Sleep with you tonight. Hey guys, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez, coming at you today with the VeVe Omi update video. Also, this is a thing for Frank. I'm just used to saying that whenever I start my videos. This is obviously a testament and a remembrance video to Frank Kozik. We will have a bunch of people on later. It's not going to be just me talking for 9 hours. Not that this will go for 9 hours. I'm not sure how long it'll go for. But we will have a couple giveaways. We will have a couple things. The link to the GoFundMe is down below. Please no super chats. For whatever reason, I can't ban super chats on StreamYard. If I were to go on YouTube, I could totally do that, and I could go and turn off the super chats, make it not monetized. But then I wouldn't be able to share. I wouldn't be able to share the screen with anyone. I would maybe be able to share with one person with the YouTube Go Live together, but I wouldn't be able to have 12, 15, a bunch of different people on all at once. I can nope. Yeah, I was just trying to do the edits on here right now. I can't. Any donations, link down below. It's in the bottom of the description box. GoFundMe for Frank Kozik. Please go and donate for his family. Anyway, I was going to try to start off by reading some of the artwork and going through some of the artwork and then reading some of the Wikipedia descriptions. But some of the artwork I had just learned was very, very, I'll say, I don't know how to put this. It made you think, and it made you go wow, this is a thing and a half. First off, everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. And we gotta, yeah, his stuff is gonna be worth a ton. Some of it already is. And also happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Because without them, none of us would be here. Thought it was the American. Oh yeah. He went back to work. Will. Oh, it's weird. Was thinking about him last night too. Hold on. Was thinking about him last night too. Okay, I'll message him. So yeah, there's a couple things to go over. I'll start with the Wikipedia page and just kind of as oh hey, Frank was doing this. We'll go on and we'll talk about his early life, or we'll just go through the whole thing. Frank Kozik, born 9 January 1962, passed away on 6 May 2023, was a Spanish-born American graphic artist best known for his posters for alternative rock bands. His album cover work included the bands of Queens of the Stone Age and The Offspring. There's a lot more than that. I'll get to that in a minute. He was a toy designer with Kid Robot later in his career. They do not mention VeVe anywhere in his Wikipedia page. I'm very salty about it. And if I had a Wikipedia page, I would totally go and, do the thing. Anyway, yeah, go. Thank you for that. We'll put that towards the thing. So yeah, any type of, I just want to say start. Oh yes, that is the one that started. So we'll have all the donations go to the link down below, which again, that's fine. I'll put that towards the total. But for today, we're going to have the no super chats. Any donations you would have link towards the link in the description for his GoFundMe all the way at the bottom. Anyway, moving on. Where was I? Oh yeah, they don't have VeVe. If I had a Wikipedia account, I would totally go in and make some edits and be like Frank Kozik VeVe and just list all of his work. I think that'd be great. Oh, I thank you, Steve. Donating well. Cheers, mate. Cheers. I heart you. I heart you, friend. Anyway, his father was he was born in Torrejon, Madrid, in Spain, which I would say was, I've never been there. I've been to Spain, but I've only been to oh no, it was Madrid. Okay. So his father was an American serviceman, and his mother was Spanish. They divorced before his birth. In 1976, at age 15, he moved to Sacramento, California, to live with his father. After dropping out of high school, he joined the United States Air Force. Oh, Sergeant. Something we had in common, just the Air Force ancestry. And said he joined at 18 and was stationed in Austin, Texas, where he later settled. I'm pretty sure he was stationed in Lackland, like in San Antonio, but I'm gonna let Wikipedia do its thing here. I don't want to actually contradict. I think it was in San Antonio, but let me, God forbid me, Wikipedia be wrong. Career. After leaving the Air Force, Kozik worked as a doorman at an Austin nightclub, becoming part of the city's underground rock scene. He first gained attention as a self-trained underground artist in the early 80s, making flyers and posters for Austin punk bands. Kozik moved to San Francisco in 1993. where he started a print shop and founded Man's Ruins Records, which would release more than 200 records by punk and alternative bands. He folded the label in 2001 to focus on fine art. As his profile grew, Kozik worked with Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Stone Temple Pilots, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Melvins, The Offspring, The Butthole Surfers, and Helmet. I think The Butthole Surfers is probably one of the greatest names that I have ever read. And I'm really curious to check out their stuff, especially the stuff that Frank made for him. Kozik designed many album covers, including Queens of the Stone Age's 1998 self-titled debut and The Offspring, Americana. He debuted the music video for Soundgarden's song Pretty Noose. Kozik published several books, including Man's Ruin, posters by art by Frank Kozik, and Desperate Measures, Empty Pleasures. As a toy designer, Frank Kozik created the Snorkin' Labbit, which we all know and love. I have a black stab one. Comment down below which ones you have. Popular series of vinyl art, and was creative director of Kid Robot, a producer and retailer of designer toys. Although primarily known for his screen prints, a rare painting of the Labbit sold on the TV blind auction show 4 Rooms for €4,000. And again, that's before. I feel like if we had some stuff now, it would go a lot higher. Not just because of the untimely passing, I think just because of the VeVe fam. Kozik was also a member of the Stuckism art movement. I'm not sure what the Stuckism art. What is that? International movement. Billy Childish, Charles Thompson wrote figurative painting as opposed to conceptual art. Oh, that's pretty legit. I like that. And then you have the death. Kozik died in San Francisco on May 6th, age of 61, survived by his wife Sharon and his kitties. I've never got to meet his kitties. I would very much like to. So I want to go and read. I don't know if I can read this. If you go in Frank Kozik, and there was a couple of articles written fairly recently. One was about his. I think it was from Texas Monthly. Yeah, it was Frank Kozik perfected the rock poster into a fine and filthy art. And I don't know if we want to go and describe this. Just Google Frank Kozik Flintstones, and it should come up. It's the really, really dirty one. I mean, like really, really dirty one. I will go and read part of it. I don't think I can describe it because it was pretty crazy. This depraved, defiantly copyright infringing masterwork, talking about the Flintstone stuff, stood at least 10 feet tall inside the original location of Austin Rock Club Emos, where I first encountered it in 1996 on one of my earliest trips into the city. A friend of mine who'd already lived in Austin for a whole year before me and was already several degrees cooler caught me staring at it, saying, "That's an original Kozik," he said with his blasé hip authority. I said, "Oh, sure." I nodded. "A Kozik." By the time I myself moved to Austin in 97, I also knew how to spot a Kozik. It was hard not to. Frank Kozik's posters screamed at you from across a crowded room. Horny devils and scantily dressed women, Nazis and clowns, giant insects and 2-headed dogs. Oh, excuse me. We'll let door real quick. 2-headed dogs, all rendered in bold, fluorescent day glow and awash in drugs and death. If you wandered into any punk venue or record store during the 90s, you were likely to see a Kozik staring maniacally from its walls. As his work spread beyond the Austin punk underground that had fostered it, with huge bands like Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Beastie Boys, and Green Day, commissioning wild, silk-screen prints for their own tours and shows, Kozik's art became intertwined with an entire decade of music. His imagery has indelibly seared into the memories of the Generation X as a Flintstones S&M fantasy remains on my own. That was great. So we'll get into more Frank Kozik stuff as more people get on, but if y'all want to hear some VeVe news, we got a bunch of stuff, because obviously this is what I do. We'll go and we'll take a look at, oh God, I'm going to screenshot that. No, I screenshotted the wrong one. I hate it when that happens. Okay, there we go. I hate it when you accidentally screenshot the wrong one. So last night, hold on. We had talked about quite a bit, but for those of you that missed it, we'll go over a couple of other things. We have the secret rare gauntlet is down to about $300 per thing. There's a lot of people that ask, "Hey, Randy, there's always people asking me what to buy and what other stuff is going on." That secret rare gauntlet, I don't. How much lower is that going to go? I don't know. I don't want to say, "Oh, we're near bottom." But at $300, like you had to light $1,400 on fire to get that, and and people are selling it for 300. Now I get it. Maybe you only had to light $1,400 on fire if you use the secret rare Eye of Agamotto. You could have used the uncommon, you could have used whatever that was, and it only in which case would have been $500, $600, however much it was. In that case, if you did that, and okay, sell it for 300. Okay, well then the secret rare Thanos or the philosopher Thanos, the thinking Thanos, only would have had to been about another like $400 for you to like make profit. If they did use that secret rare Eye of Agamotto, that's going to be huge. Like that Thanos would have to be like $1,200, $1,300 for you to break even, and there's going to be like 800 of him, at least. I mean, there's already, as of yesterday, as of like 12, maybe 15 hours ago, there was already there's already over 700 of them of the secret Eye of Agamottos that had been delivered, or that had been burned for that. So you're already looking at that, and there's probably going to be more burned. And again, that secret Eye of Agamotto that hasn't gone down all that much, and I think for good reason. I hate it when I have to re-sign into my phone. The sucky part, Prism. Okay. Oh man, I don't want to do that. If you want to take a look at the secret rare Eye of Agamotto, I'll go find it for y'all right now. We'll do Eye of Agamotto animated. Still at $800 for the floor. Figure the Aether's like 400, so 1200. Yeah, and Power Orb's like 130. Yeah, so it's about 1400, give or take. The figure there was only 1500 of those. Let's go conservative and say there was 1600 of them. Because out of the 2200, a bunch were locked up in bots accounts, a bunch were locked up in whatever. So let's say 1600 of those available. Take away 700. There was more than that. You have 900 of those left. And by now, it's probably 800 been burned. So let's say there's probably 800 of those left. And you have a couple more weeks to be able to do that. How many of those could be done? And there was well over 2,200. There were well over 2,200 gauntlets in general that were made. So that Aether, which had 3,800 or 3,710, depending on how you look at it, that's down to less than 2,000 now. That's down to like 1,600 of those. So you could probably see that go and flip the secret rare Eye of Agamotto. If we take a look, and we go to the market, and we take a look at the Infinity Gauntlet, the empty one. Oh, it doesn't say on it. Oh, it doesn't say it from the market. Yeah, that's stupid. You have to go to the drops and take a look. If you go to the drops and you take a look at the empty Infinity Gauntlet, oh, it doesn't say there either. What the fudge? All right, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so there were out of 3710, 12.5, so 25. So 2,500 of those have been created, which means 2,500 of the Aether have been burned, which means that there's about 1,200 of those left. So that Aether is going to become super scarce as more of these. I believe there'll probably be less than 1,000 Aether. And again, there might be less Aether than the Eye of Agamotto at the secret Eye of Agamotto at some point. So I'm very curious to see where those go. Some other news that we had, people asking Luke Skywalker or Miles Morales, depending on which ones. That secret rare Miles Morales is obviously a grail. He's already in the 5 figures. Secret rare Luke Skywalker doesn't have too much more, like maybe has like double or a little more than double the amount of mints as that secret rare Miles Morales. It's like, okay, I figure if they were same popularity, then he would probably have to be 1, 2, 3, 4. If it was just double the pop, or if it was the same popularity, he would only be half as much, which he's not. He's not $5,600. He's like $1,000. I think that's pretty undervalued. Now, granted, I'm just letting you know, I do not have a secret rare Luke. So what I'm saying is just, hey, I don't have a secret rare Luke. I'm not trying to pump the bag, but that secret rare Luke that will go sky high in the future, regardless of mint number. The ones I really am bullish on is those sub 100 rare Lukes, the animated ones. Those are a little bit more special because you have 4-digit Lukes, you have 3-digit Lukes, and then you have the 2-digit ones. I do not have a sub 100 rare either. My next purchase, if there are no Marvel Mighties, are probably going to be. I was thinking an ultra rare Miles Morales, but that might be a little hard. Just because I mean you can't get the secret rare. I mean you can if you spend $12,000 on it. And that's in the bear market, which is freaking nuts. Speaking of which, that Infinity Gauntlet raised $250,000 for VeVe, and we also have and that sold out in a second. And today, I think $40,000 was made with the RoboCop, give or take. There was Clever Jerk freaking got the 1776 RoboCop and the ED he got both of them. I was like, oh my god! So America, heck yeah. Anyway, we'll be moving on. Oh god, who this? Oh, friendos. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Steven, I got the donation to the other one as well. The GoFundMe had notified me. Oh no, I don't want to manage GoFundMe on the go. I want to manage all this. This is all set up within like a couple days. I didn't get word, from the big peeps until last night. Anyway, moving on past that, we got. Oh yeah, also shout out to Jason and Ryan, the Los Angeles City Fire Department, and all of them. They are pretty dope. Love them. But yeah, that's why I didn't buy any Omi this past week. Just because I spent like $600 on Kozik stuff, after he had passed away, and then I spent another $660 on the ultra rare Luke Skywalker. It was number 43, so it was really worth it. And then I just bought the floor Luke, like the rare Luke at like $63, $69, whatever. Everyone comment nice down below 69. And again, that secret rare I really want, really just to complete the set, but also that's stupid undervalued. The only thing is, if I were to get one, I also want a sub 100 animated Luke Skywalker, and I don't know. I mean, so and because I want both, I want to have a sub 100 set like for the whole thing. But be advised that secret rare Luke is a 1,000 at the floor, which is fine, but the sub 100s of him, I think, are all multiple thousands of dollars. Yeah, like 1,900, but it's really like 1,999. Oh, number 55 is listed at 1,899, so 1,900. Yeah, and the sub 50s you're not going to get because the minimum is like $4,900, and that's quite a lot. And $2,000 is a lot of money. I don't know. And for whatever reason, yesterday VeVe wasn't letting me go, and it wasn't letting me put in like dollars. Like I had to do it through the phone app. I couldn't do it from the web app, which really pissed me off because like heck. Anyway, that might have been a problem with the bank though. I have to give them a call. You do want to have all of the expensive ones first. Like in general, when collecting, you want to get the expensive ones first. So remember what I said again. The floor is $1,000 for the secret rare, and then the floor of the sub 100s are about $1,900. Now, if you take a look at the rare loot, the animated one, the one that looks the cool. Oh god, there we go. The one that looks the coolest, the one that has the this where the sub 100s are even more special. If you take a look at the sub 100s of it, you can get a sub 100 for $310. That's very, very affordable. Very, very cheap. But then the next one after that is $320. Okay, still cheap, but when you buy it, the floor doesn't jump up hundreds of dollars. It jumps up $10. Okay, let's say somebody buys that. The next floor up is $350. Okay, damn. Then the next floor up there is $400. Like, okay, what the heck? So for me, I would want to get a number. I would want to get a sub 100, or a sub 50. And the only sub 50 that you could, I mean, there's three of them: one for 1,000, one for 990, and one for 800. I mean, if I'm going to spend hundreds of dollars, like $800 on something, I might as well spend the extra $189 instead of getting number 49. I'll get a number 42. It's the second best one that you can get. But I recognize that, what is the floor? $69. Have a nice download. 69. That is, oh god. That is about 14 times the floor, which is a lot. If you do 69, let's say times 5, and that would be an appropriate floor for that. And let's say you double it, 690. You're probably overpaying a little bit, but again, the options are going like $1,000 is a lot for people, especially for when the floor in general is so low. I just happen to think that he's undervalued. I think that those floors are undervalued. So that is something else that I do want, and I don't know what to get. In general, I probably would get that first, and then I would get a secret rare at some point, just because the sub 100, especially the sub 50s, there are so few of them, as opposed to the secret rare Lukes. Like, I know they're very, very few. I think 429 available, which is freaking stupid. He should be a lot more. There's always going to be those available, like the secret rares. Maybe I shouldn't say that because there is not a lot. There's always going to be some form of him listed, at least, even if he's not going to be affordable. He can go from 1K to 2,500 real quick, and and that's still at least okay. You can at least get those, like that's still listed. You could have these sub 100, the sub 50 animated Luke Skywalkers. Again, there's only one of those. There's only 9 of those. Number 41 through 49, and really there's only 3 right now that are listed at, I think, conceivable prices that are like available. Because then after that it goes to 2,500, then it goes to 3,300, then 7K. It's and honestly, the number 41 for the rare animated Luke Skywalker, I think someone will pay 7K for that in the future. Like, someone would probably pay in a bull market when the masses come in 20K. Like, freaking Luke. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. We have other stuff to go over. I know I'm focusing on the Luke here. People are asking me, Grumpy Cat, when am I going to sell? Am I going to take profits? How do you know it's not going to rug? Be advised, the owners of that token they have made it very clear that they are completely separate, not just from the Grumpy Cat in general, but just there was an original Grumpy Cat that I think may have rugged. I'm not sure yet. But they have renounced contracts on their smart contracts, so they can't change them. There's no tax on them. It's only on Uniswap right now in a liquidity pool. I feel like it'll fluctuate. It'll go down to $4 million market cap, up to $12 million market cap. If you want some arbitrage, you can 100% do that. I just threw in $500, and I'll. Pro the Doge says, like, oh, could we go to $1 billion? And like, most likely not. But I think 100 million is possible. I will be out way before then. If we go up to, like, I think Pro the Doge says at 50 million market cap, he's going to take like 10% profit or something, or he said people should take that. So if he's telling everyone to take profit at 50 million, I'm of course going to take half of what is there at maybe like 40 million, 45 million. And then, I'll let the rest ride. And it could go to 0, go to 100, whatever. But again, it's a gamble. I am putting $500 on black at a roulette table and spin the wheel. It could be gone tomorrow, or it could hit and big money. So do that at your own risk. Y'all got to decide that for yourself. Message me if you want to know the page to get that. Casey Cal, shout out to him, that crafted 5 of the secret rare gauntlets. Amazing. Situation delays. Oh yeah, so Palm Studio, again, be kind to other platforms where maybe they want to get something done, like Palm Studios do with Backhouse, and they want to deliver things that are on their roadmap, but because things just happen in general, they're unable to. So I saw a few of the people of the Batcal members be like, "What the fudge, guys? You know, you said this was going to happen, and it didn't happen. What's going on? It's just delays. It's tech." So you know, Palm NFT Studios had that as well. Same thing would happen with VeVe, would happen with Earth 2. There are just delays, and you know, just you got to give people time. I know Cryptoys also does not have anything. They don't even have a marketplace. They have no timeline on when the marketplace will be up on the metaverse. Like you could, like if you go and you buy their stuff on the 24th, I think it is, of May, you might possibly not be able to get your money back for like 2 years. I'm hoping it would be a bit sooner than that, but it's just there's no timeline on it. There's no timeline for metaverse, no timeline for the marketplace, and you would want to focus on the marketplace first before the metaverse. So I think they could be a good project. Apparently, there are good people behind the project. I don't really know them, or well-meaning people behind the project. And you know, again, I just want the space to grow because that's good for everyone. All right, someone was saying yesterday, Nirwan R, about and they didn't do it to my knowledge. The Infinity Gauntlet number 44, the unfilled one was selling at 475, and the one with the stones are selling at 1600. Says, should I buy that or Omi? I was like, okay, well, listen, I don't know how much Omi you have. Omi will probably have a better ROI. And then they had gone on and mentioned that, okay, well, what's the, you know, I already have like 30 million Omi. I'm going to put another $50,000 into Omi before the end of the year. And I was like, oh, okay. In that case, get that matching set, because matching sets are something that nobody really, very few people have. And if they do, they're most likely random mint numbers. So if you have like Tina and Rudy, they have a number 46 matching like Miles Morales set, like all of them, and it's like, oh my god, that's a $30,000 set right there, like easily right now. Bull market, 50K. Like I don't know, 100K. Honestly, Secret Rare by himself will probably be like 50K. Like that could be like $100,000 set. Because there are so few of them out there. So especially that one's ridiculous. Anyway, moving on. Matching sets, I think, are very, very good. Someone named Nicholas Cater yesterday says, "Why do you have so many female traits?" And I said, probably from watching Gilmore Girls nonstop for 20 years. Comment down below if you love Gilmore Girls and the importance of mother-daughter relationship. Yep. Alternative. Okay. Got that. Used. Yep. Billions. Okay. Yep. Got that. Okay. That is the news. I will start going over comments right now because I've been talking for about 27 minutes, and we'll go from there. Bill Garner saying, "Let's go. What's going on? Let's get live. Get live." John says, "Rip Frank." Yes. And like I said, we'll go over more stories as more people get on here. I'm not sure when people are going to go on. We shall see. I would say, I think a good six people come on at some point. I don't have if anyone big and fun comes on. I don't have any alcohol left, so that's gonna be interesting. Bill Gardner says, "I still got to pick up the Rainbow Lab." Yeah, how much is that Rainbow Lab? Let's go over some market stuff here. I don't even know what those things are called. I think it's just called the Rainbow Lab actually, but we're gonna go to the popular brands and we're gonna look up the Kozik because it should all be under his name. A, B, C. Come on, where you at, girl? Tell me something, girl. Okay, we're in the cave. We are in the cave. Okay, well, I have the Kozik Labbit, but they are, what'd you say, the Rainbow Labbit? Okay, the Labicorn Labbit. This thing is so freaking cute. That is, oh, that's like $35. Yeah, you can totally go and get that. What are the sub 100s on this thing? Cheapest one is $3.99. Not bad. Yeah. So you can get that for $35. The ones that I got were the Backstab Smorkin Labbit, the black one. Ooh, it's at $250. Nice. And then I had gotten, what did I get? I got I could just show you guys in the ultra rare stuff. Well, one of them is a secret rare. I got the VeVe, so I thought that was really cool. It's blue and all that jazz. It's at 513 right now. I paid 400 for it, but it's at 513. Not the floor is whatever, 513, 575, 625. So a bunch of people are I don't think it'll ever go back to that 400 level. And then I already went over the Snorkin Labbit. Or the other one I have is called Wasp. So not to be confused with the actual Wasp in the Ant-Man stuff, but it's this guy. He's really cool. He's really dope. I got him. He's over at 35, which is actually, so he was up over $100 at one point. And he's 35 now. So I think this is relatively cheap compared to where he was. So Bill Garner, whenever you have the time, I know everyone's, especially in Earth 2, been really busy raiding, doing side droids and all that. I would say for Frank Kozik, I mean the D-Gen. Hold on, let's go to the the D-Gen dungeon is $1,000. Oh my god! For those of you that don't know, the D-Gen dungeon is a super. I think there's 150 of these. Let me go and take a look. Yeah, there's 150 of these created. $1,000 right now. It's yeah. Each mint is a low mint because it only goes up to 150. So it's super special. Maybe one day I can get it. What I really like is I like people that go and have a lot of posters, because I know in the VeVe-verse, when you have your home, posters will become really, really huge. People and again, how many posters can you get in your home? Can you have multiple homes? I'm sure you'll be able to have multiple homes. But yeah, moving on. I said almost didn't see the GoFund link because it's all the way down towards the bottom. So whatever if we moved up to be easily visible. I don't think you can now. I should have probably done that beforehand and put it like on the first one. But I'll just tell everyone, link down below to the GoFundMe for the Frank. Thank you, Steve Brandlander, who donated to both. Amen. Rafael Garcia is Rip Kozik, has got 1.6 million net worth. What's up, Rafael? I don't know if he's, again, I don't know how accurate those figures are. I don't know how much, just because you have net worth in something, like that could be calculated in many different ways. How's the money that's supposed to be, again, I don't know how much of that is in a house that might still have a mortgage and maybe no money coming in. And okay, well, you still have to pay that. You still have to pay taxes. Like, again, I don't know the situation. But when I brought this up to a couple of people, especially one of which knows Frank really well, they had said, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me know about it. So, yeah. Vance like Strong says, I had to buy a floor mint secret rare eye because my eye mint number was too low to burn. Yeah, there was the two whales that I know were in a very similar place. One was just a friend of mine that had the low mints, and he was just like, listen, I'm gonna get other stuff. I'm not gonna burn my stuff, and I'm not going to buy other stuff to burn because my stuff is too low. My other friend, who happened to be a whale, is just like, well, I'll just buy some other stuff, because he had a bunch of low mints also. It's like, I'll just buy the other stuff and burn that. Okay, cool beans. I don't know if he burned it. I don't know if he did that or if he actually. Oh man, I gotta fudge, mother fudger. I don't know if he crafted this or he bought it. Instead he went ahead and did it, so he got the stuff. I don't know if he crafted that or he bought that though. Either way, it's so beautiful. All right, hold on. Character, need to find some balance. Oh, yep. Agreed. Will reach out tonight. That's good. Elon Musk tweets out Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. Man, that sucks. They had to go and buy something else for $800. But again, now you have the gauntlet, which will, again, I don't want to say we're near bottom for the gauntlet. Time can certainly do whatever. But I don't know why people would sell it really this much lower. Either way, you have that, which I think should go up in the future, and then you also have that, the Thanos airdrops that you're going to get as well. So yeah, dope. VeVe Wheels says, "Hey homie, what's up? What's going on, VeVe Wheels? How you doing, fam?" Bill Gunner says, "Marco, heck yeah, girl." Chago Solis says, "What up, fam? Yo, what up, Chago Solis? How's it going?" Yeah, dude, I feel like 1776 should be a better, more well hunted mint number than it currently is. Because I feel like right now nobody really goes for my body the 1776. I feel like maybe for the stamps or for like a Captain America one. I feel like a Captain America one, you probably have a you probably 1776 is probably a really good number. Also, I have such bad heartburn, and I have more alcohol. Ugh. Chocolate Toast, what's up, fam? How's it going? The Seasick Viking says, "How come you said yesterday there would be multiple first appearance Hulks, or did you mean first edition? There's only one first appearance Spider-Man, for example. Thanks for all the great info." So I'll address the Spider-Man thing first. There is not. There are multiple first appearance Spider-Man. You have the Peter Parker Spider-Man, where there's 5 variants of it. You know, cool. Everyone's got that. And then you have the Zombie Hunter Spider-Man, which is also a first appearance, just because it's a different type of Spider-Man. Even though it's still technically Peter Parker, it's a different type of Spider-Man. So it's a first appearance. Obviously, the Miles Morales Spider-Man, again, different variant, first appearance. Um, the one I think you're probably referring to is the Spider-Man in the Marvel Mighties, which is not a first appearance because it's just normal Peter Parker. Like it's not a variant of Peter Parker; it's still Peter Parker. So the variant of a Peter Parker would have been like a Zombie Hunter Spider-Man, or it would have been like, let's say, like a Ben Riley. I know Ben Riley is like, oh, well, his name is Ben Riley. Be advised, he is a exact clone of Peter Parker. He is Peter Parker. He just calls himself Ben Riley. Like in the Spanish language, you could either say like "my nombre es Randy," like my name is Randy, or "me llamo Randy," like I call myself Randy. Like he just calls himself Ben Riley. This is a mixture of Uncle Ben and Aunt May's maiden name, which was Riley. So he called himself Ben Riley. So he's a first appearance as well. But again, the first appearance Hulk, you have multiple different versions of him. You have, and I don't know if all of them would be first appearance, but you have Gladiator Hulk, you have World Breaker Hulk, you have Red Skull, not Red Skull, you have Red Hulk, which is technically I think Thunderbolt Ross, and then you have Dead Hulk, Deadpool Hulk, Hulkpool. I forget what he's called, but there's Hulkpool. There's a different version. Every single character in the Marvel universe has a Deadpool version. There's like a Galactus Deadpool. It's really dope. A Galactapool. That's insane. Um, yeah. So there's going to be multiple versions of him as well. Again, we already have She-Hulk and we already have a bunch of other stuff. There's going to be, oh God, what's that name? The old Hulk with the beard. I forget. Oh God. Um, I have to Google this because I'm gonna lose my crap here. Um, old Hulk with beard. I forget what it. Ow. Maestro. You have Maestro Hulk as well. So the Maestro is a fictional supervillain appearing in American comic books. Yeah, blah blah blah. So you have a lot that we're gonna get. Logar says, "I would like to see VeVe follow through with Frank's vision of breeding those and profits going to." Oh, that'd be so dope. I mean, again, VeVe has a ton on their plate, and I'm not saying that they won't do something for Frank. I'm sure that they will, but that just might be on the back burner for a long time. Oh, you got the Leprechaun. We've had the shot up. Yeah, dude, things shot up for a minute, and then now they're like slowly coming back down. Um, ow. And so as people do that, they'll go and um, people kind of sell into the hype. And again, like not everyone knew. There's people that absolutely knew what was going on and sold into it. And I don't know. I don't know how Frank would feel about that. Maybe like I don't care. The more transactions probably be fine. I think it'd probably be okay. And then some other people are just like I don't know. Some people got super salty. Some people got yeah. Jalapenos. Oh man, for the jalapenos. Um, moving on past that, we have I mentioned this the other day. I think in a video. I don't know if I mentioned it in a live stream. Disney has not renewed. They greenlit Freaky Friday 2. So if anyone's ever seen, I don't want to say the original. There was an original Freaky Friday from like a long time ago that I don't think anybody knows about. But there's a Freaky Friday that came out, I think, in like '07 with Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh, I love her. Oh my God, mommy, Jamie Lee Curtis. Sorry. And Lindsay Lohan, who I love as well. But I think she was like a kid in that. Anyway, I think she was like 16 or whatever. It was a really good movie. I enjoyed it. It was fun. They have a kick-ass song in that soundtrack. Don't wanna grow up, I wanna get out. Oh my god, it's so good. I feel like Frank would definitely love that. They're making a second one like 15 years later. So you're gonna have, I think Jamie Lee Curtis was probably like 40 already when that happened, that original movie. But you do have Lindsay Lohan that is well into her 30s right now when they make that. I don't know if it's going to be a straight to Disney Plus movie. I really would like to see it out in theaters. I think it'd be great to see Lindsay Lohan. I don't know why I said Lindsay Sterling. Lindsay Lohan in an acting gig again. I really would like to see that. Um, I don't know if it's going to be like all three of them switch bodies because most likely Lindsay Lohan would have a daughter in this one. Why I'm bringing this up is because we could have Jamie Lee Curtis on the blockchain. We could have Lindsay Lohan on the blockchain. I'd love to see all of them. That'd be great if like her daughter could be like Millie Bobby Brown. That would be heckin' fantastic. I would heckin' love that. Seasick Vikings has great info. Thank you. Picked up a number 43, 46 Hulk. Oh my God, did you really? How much? All right, we're gonna go and we have to take a look at this. I gotta say, what did you pay for that? I'm so curious. This is something that I do not think should have been. Oh, it's only $50 also? I thought it was a $60 thing. Only all right, hold on. We gotta yep, Hulk animated. And it's at 45 on the floor. So what's the oh my God, that's so cool that you got those. And there are very, very few of these sub 100s. My voice is gone. There's number 97 for 250, and that's the cheapest one. There's number 83 for 830. It's Seasick Viking. You gotta. I keep thinking Sea King from Pokemon. But anyway, Seasick Viking. You gotta let me know. Um, that what you paid for those because that's heckin' incredible. I didn't even know those were out there. So the fact that you got those again, he's an Avenger. You need him. So great info. Thank you. Picked up 43 for a Hulk. Celery juice cured my heartburn, by the way. Very nice. Miller says, my kids love the Lindsay Lohan Parent. Oh, dude, I love that movie. There was also a reboot kind of because there was an original one way back in the day as well, which again, I don't think anyone really knows or cares about. Ah, God, yeah, I remember actually seeing that with my grandma. Like I think I don't know, I was like 9 years old whenever that came out, and I had a we wanted to go see a movie, and I wanted to see Legally Blonde because I thought Reese Witherspoon was hot, and she's like, I don't know about that. And I was like, all right, you see this? She's like, okay, and then I saw it on TV again years later, and then I actually watched it I think last year on Disney Plus. Like, oh, I remember this movie, and I watched it. It was still pretty good. Dennis Quaid is great, and yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I really like movies like that. There's one called Au Pair. The first Au Pair movie I rewatched like last year or something, and it was like not good like at all. Some things were some jokes were like okay that's pretty fun. The second one though I really like Au Pair 2. I think it's like something in like France or whatever. Um, I don't know. I like it when I don't know. I like those type of movies. Like maybe it's because like I was adopted and family life's kind of but I like those movies. They're fun. But yeah, Lindsay Lohan on the blockchain on VeVe would be great. Jamie Lee Curtis. I think she got like her big break in like the Halloween movies, and those were oh my god, those were so good. I still love her in those. She's in a series now, or it was it with John Stamos and who is that chick? Oh my god, I forget her name. She's like the skinny little blonde chick. She's in some of the not Amityville Horror. What's the ones with the kid from X-Men? They're in all of them. Oh my god, I'm like derping on these names. They come out in like December of every year. Uh, I don't know why my brain is not functioning like this. American Horror Story. So if you go to American Horror Story, she's in a bunch of them. If you go to the cast, Emma Roberts. Okay, so yeah, Evan Peters. He was the one that. Okay, Emma Roberts. Um, Jamie Lee Curtis in a thing with Emma Roberts. So Jamie Lee Curtis like the principal of a school or whatever, and Emma Roberts is like this influencer. Part of the reason why me and my ex-girlfriend broke up, just because in the second season, Emma Roberts and John Stamos have like a thing, Emma Roberts was supposed to be like in her early 20s or whatever, and Jonathan was like in his 40s, handsome doctor. That was me and my ex. Not that I was in my 20s. I think I was 29 when we got together, and she was in her 40s. She's a veterinarian, and it was like the opposite. It was freaking nuts. Anyway, I would love to see those guys on the blockchain on VeVe. I think that'd be dope. Comment down below all the favorite characters you want to see on the VeVe. Oh, Jessica Lang's in that too. Going to the photos, going to some other screenshots that I want to talk to people about. VeVe finally went and is promoting like Guardians of the Galaxy, saying for every ticket purchased on Fandango to Marvel Studios Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, between now and May 29th, you're automatically entered for a chance to win NFT associated with the digital collectible poster. And if we get one, I guarantee you it's going to be super scarce. I also feel like they mentioned that for Thor: Love and Thunder like a couple times. They mentioned that for Black Panther: Wakanda Forever a couple of times. They did not mention that before the movie came out. I covered that before they did, and yeah, they like didn't mention it. So I feel like this is when Thor: Love and Thunder came out. Less than half of them were minted. There's like 537 of them. And Ernie has half of those, like 237, give or take. And then you have Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, where only 100 something were minted. So I guarantee you this is going to be between those numbers, between like 100 and 500. Maybe because some people are a little bit more aware of it this time and they know that they can make some big money on it. You know, maybe you get something like that. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. I have ran out of content and I forgot that today was a Mother's Day thing. So we're going to go and we're going to take a look at not the Facebook stuff. I'm going to go over all of the VeVe stuff that I see in the market because there's no one else here right now. All right, so the ED209 is at $48 over on the secondary. And the cheapest sub 100 is $179. So I don't think any of those are worth it. Kang 2, the ultra rare. I don't know what they're going to do with Kang because they have because with Kang you have Jonathan Majors, who I don't think is going to be the character anymore, which I don't know if he was in the middle of filming Loki or they were done filming Loki or if that's going to be a thing right now. Yeah, that unfortunately that sucked. That was bad times, super bad times. Yeah, Marvel kind of got hecked. You know, each new person, you know, after Endgame, there's like, okay, well, we're gonna make it so that, you know, we get rid of Tony Stark, we get rid of Captain America, you know, we get rid of some of these people, and then who's like the main guy? Well, you know, Spider-Man technically does belong to Sony on the movie rights. You don't want to be beholden to that one company. They're gonna make you pay through the nose for it. And then you have on top of that, okay, well, maybe we'll center it around Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Okay, then Chadwick Boseman dies. Like, oh, fudge. Well, Black Panther 2 was still a really good movie. And then you have on top of that, there's just, you know, Doctor Strange is kind of cool, but you know, a little weird. And you know, Brie Larson was going to be really cool, but then nobody really liked her for whatever reason. I like her. I think she's cool. I feel like you know, Marvel doesn't really have like a main face, like a main whoever. You know, like I think they got kind of hecked. And then with some of the villains, like Jonathan Majors, you go and he becomes a real villain in real life. All right, so secret rare, Stitch, the one that is wild and crazy and tie-dye, looks really heckin' cool. He's only $50, man. $50 for a secret rare. Yeah, and then 175 for a sub 100. That's the cheapest. Part of what I want to go and take a look at is some of these Disney stuff. Disney is one of the biggest. I mean, you don't. Everyone knows what Disney is. Actually, let me play you a video here. Let me play you a video of the. Oh, I don't know if I could find it. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Is Disney a scam? I feel like that's a good. Okay, yeah, let's take a watch.
Spin at Disney, day 2 of 5. A mediocre breakfast at Hollywood and Vine cost us $223. Then we headed over to Toy Story Land, and even with Lightning Lane, we still only got to ride one ride. Ice cream was $25 and popcorn was $16. Then over at Galaxy's Edge, 3 lightsabers cost us a whopping $800. Factoring in
3 lightsabers cost $800. What the fudge? People spend uber amounts of stuff on Disney. If you do not have Disney stuff, you are living your life wrong. You are not investing to the best of your ability if you do not have some Disney stuff on you. Sorry.
Our nightly hotel rate of $997 brings our total to $3,758 for the day. For one day!
Oh my God, $3,700 for the day. Oh, I know. Female Ben Shapiro on there. Listen, I get it. You know, making memories. I get it. You're going, and especially if you have kids, you know, you want to go. I mean, heck, the kids. You want to go yourself. Like, I don't know. Disneyland's fun. Like, VeVe Magic is celebrating her Mother's Day at Disney because people freaking love it. She might be on later. She might not. I don't know. Yeah, I get some people. Okay, we want to explain this. We want to break this down, dial it back. Some people go to Disney for the memories that they have with their kids. Some people do it as like a show. Like, I know it's Mother's Day, but we're gonna spit some truth out here. Not all moms are created equal. I feel like most moms are really loving and they care for their kid and they love their kid. They'll do anything for the kid. But there are some moms out there. There are some parents in general that just they have kids so that people look at them differently, just so they can say, "Oh, I'm a mom. Look at what I'm doing with my life." And not all moms deserve to be moms. And what I'm saying with this is that yes, you'll have some people that want for the memories. You'll have some parents that'll go take their kids there just for the clout on like social media. Look at what I'm doing for my kid. Are you doing that for your kid? And it's like, oh my God. Anyway, that type of person. So you have that. And then you have people that are maybe like, okay, well, what are some things that they didn't have to spend? Like they didn't have to have that lightning pass. But even with the lightning pass, you still only get to go on one freaking ride. Oh my God. Is there an ultra lightning pass that you can get? There's a bunch of reasons why, you know, you go to Disney and you want to get that because you want to go on a bunch of rides because maybe the rides are fun. Maybe you don't even like the characters that much, but the rides are really cool. It's the experience. It's fun. You're trying to explain away as much as you can. People, that is the happiest place on earth, and it's like that for a reason. There was I forget where I heard this story. I think it was someone that used to work at Disney, where they had this program for kids that had like lost parents, and I think there was like this little girl. She was like 7 years old, 9 years old, whatever, that had just lost like her parents in a car crash, and was you know, they decided to go and I think like her aunt took her there or sister took like whatever it was, and they got they're like, hey, make this little girl try to forget about this horrendous tragedy that just happened, and they put her in a parade. She held hands with Mickey and Minnie, and like it took a couple of hours, but after a while, she was happy and she was smiling and she was laughing and she was giggling. I don't think any other place on earth could you do that, where you have a little girl whose parents just died tragically, like the day before or 2 days before, or whatever it is, and then they are laughing and smiling like the next day. Like there's no other place on earth where that can happen. And I mean, if there is, comment down below. I want to go there. but you have people go crazy on like I've said this multiple times before. I feel like a broken record. The same things that scare people as adults were the same things that scared them was when they were younger. Same thing with what makes people happy, what makes people nostalgic. If you are, let's say your dad was a mechanic and you spent a lot of time at the mechanic shop, well, guess what? Every time you smell gasoline, every time you like in a mechanic shop, it reminds you of that time. People spending time with their parents there, proposals there, people have literally spread other people's ashes there. Like they release their dead ones into the wind on Disneyland property. You're not supposed to do that, but people do. This is like a cult, but in like the best way. So the fact that a secret rare Stitch, again, like I feel like there's not a ton of Disney people. Ooh, sorry. I feel like there's not a ton of people on this app right now. At least not Disney. Ow. At least not Disney fans. Why? Because the secret rare Stitch had 2,626 on them. Mint, which is okay, 2536. That is not a lot for the secret rares, and everybody loves Stitch. Like that's a great character, and he's $50. People are spending $250 something for a lightsaber per lightsaber, and that'll break down and wear out, and like, and I get it, it's the experience of crafting, experience of whatever, but oh my god. And there's an unlimited amount of those. They're not unique. Like you have a blue one. Everyone has a blue. Like okay, oh yeah. So that was wild. I feel like there's a bunch of Disney stuff on here is super undervalued from the partner statue to the Stitch to the Moana. Like let's go over Moana real quick. We haven't gone over her in a little bit. And the Encanto. Oh, rabbits. Oh god, the Disney Platinum moments. What are these at? Let's take a look at some of these. Take a look at the first appearance Minnie. 69 of her. Nice. She's $109. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. She'll be hundreds, if not $1,000 in the next bull market. Now I don't have her, but I think she's great. I can love her. Anyway. Okay, let's do the Moana thing right now. Moana in general, there's 2016 of her, and there is 15 remaining. So there are not a lot of her. There are, so out of 1926, there's 311 of her that were bought. Let me put that again. There are only 311 Moanas out in the wild. And there are 3 sub 100s. You can get one for 167. Stand up chart. He's a cool dude. Yeah, that's stupid. There are only 300. Like, could you imagine if they start burning? There are 311 of her in the wild. Like that is stupid scarce. And she's out of that 311. Like she's going for $55. Whereas in the oh god, I don't know why that keeps doing that. It's going for $55, which is only 10% over what you could mint her for. And then you have Maui. Let's take a look at what Maui looks like. Maui, $43. And there are, I'm imagining, not a ton of him that were minted either. So at 1798 minus, yeah, there's less than 400 of him also. And let's go to the chase. Let's go to Hui. Hey. Whatever the chicken was. Out of the 1465, okay, so they're actually 320 something of him. How do you spell it? Hei. All right, I'm sorry. $72. These guys are, you could finish this whole set for $170. And Moana is such a not only made like 700 million at the box office, but it's also the one to get a live action like the soonest after its release. Most live actions you have to wait like 20 years. Not Moana. That one's getting done real quick. Yeah. Oh, Slum Doge Millionaire just tweeted. Woke up extra grumpy today. Nice. Oh god, I put undo. Hate it when you accidentally typo things. So yeah, Moana will be over $1,000 at some point. One, because they're and I'm thinking that's even if the amount of her like doubles from here and she goes from 300 to 600. That's the voice of anyone that loves the water. Y'all know Feesh? I don't mean Feesh like Feeshes, although I love the Feeshes. Link down below to mint a Feesh. Gotta love them. Anyway, if you go and take a look at Moana, anyone that loves the water, that loves Hawaii, that loves just swimming, they know Moana. They know that song. They know. So we'll go even a little bit further than Moana because I feel like I spent enough time on her. It was several weeks before then. In February of this year, we had Encanto. Same thing, $50 per collectible. And okay, Maribel, Madrigal, there's 1931 of her, 1504. So there are 427 of her. So let me go with Mirabelle. Let's take a look at her in the market, shall we? There are only 12 of her in the market, and she's $44. And I don't think there are any sub 100. There are no sub 100s. There are 12 of her in the market. And again, if anyone has kids, you know Encanto. You know that song We Don't Talk About Bruno. The one that I like, Luisa. She's really strong. I really like her. She works out. She lifts. There are 14 of her in the market, and she's $25. To mint her is $50, and you can get it for 25. It's half off. And how many of her are there? Okay, originally 1888, so let's say 1798 minus 13. Okay, 1390. So 408. There's 408 of her. There's 14 of her on the market, and you can get it for $25. And there's a sub 100, number 45, but it's 110. Which I mean, it might be worth it. I don't know. And then the last one, obviously, we don't talk about Bruno. Bruno, $81. He's the chase. Bruno being the chase is how many of him were there? All right, 1555. So that means 1465, 1164, 14. So it's 311. So there are 311 of him. Take a look at Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. There's 22 of him, so there's actually a little bit. I think Luis is probably the most undervalued. You can get one of him for sub 100 for 333. Not bad. Yeah, it's heckin' wild. Anyway, we're gonna move on to some comments here. Lightsabers are $250 a piece. Budge. And like, how many people craft those lightsabers? How much does that cost them? I mean, the lightsabers by themselves probably maybe like $50 to $100 to make, but then they have to pay the people there. They have to pay whatever. But that's just constant revenue for them coming in all the time. All of this Disney stuff is stupid undervalued on this app. And again, I don't just mean golden moments. I don't just mean platinum moments, although I do. The fact that Mini is only 50% higher than Bruno is freaking stupid. The fact that Mini is only like 50, maybe 53% higher price-wise than Bruno is freaking stupid. And I don't necessarily understand. Hold on. Wait a tick. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry. I have to like post that. Like I have to go and take a. Oh, okay. Bruno's now $81. So some of y'all been buying them up. So that means Minnie Mouse is actually even less. Hold on. 109. So what is 81 times 1.35? 35. Minnie is only 35% higher price-wise than Bruno. $27. This is not right. This is dumb. Like I said, I have to go and post that because that's stupid. Bruno, Minnie, okay. We're gonna go and on stream talking about hashtag Frank Kozik and people were asking about other things on the VeVe app, and we see that Minnie is only 35% higher percent, not the dollar sign, in price than Bruno from Encanto. We don't talk about Bruno. This is ludicrous. We're gonna post some photos here of them. And then we'll say, also come watch. And we're going to clipboard, and we're going to go to, do I not have the clip? Okay, also before I go and post this, everyone, please smash that like button to support Frank and his family. And then we will go and also come watch, paste, YouTube Live. Okay. Yeah. Mini should be much higher. That's stupid. Honestly, maybe I should just buy a mini because that's her first appearance, and that's, I mean, oh God. Maybe I should put Luke Skywalker on hold and buy a mini. I'll do that now because yeah. So hold on. Gotta get that. Yes, sir, Roger, Roger. And we'll go to app.vv.me because that's how we go and we buy things. That's how we go and we buy gems. We go to the actual web app.vv.me, and then we go to, gonna have to log in here. Hit the login button. Oh my God, the spam is ridiculous over here. Thank you. Far too kind. Okay, a code has been sent to my email, but I do not recognize. Okay, here we go. Confirm. All right, how much is Minnie? She's like one, what is she, 110? All right, so we're gonna go to my wallet. We're going to get more gems. Put in 120 for the heck of it. There's no crypto pay-in, which is stupid, but you know what? We got to, yeah, we just got to give VeVe a little bit of time, or Wire, I guess, a little bit of time to get the crypto pay-in back. Actually, even I'm in New York, so it doesn't even matter. All right, hit purchase. Okay, there we go. And ID check. I don't know if the payment fail. Why did the payment fail? I swear I have monies. Okay, well, I will get Minnie at another time, I suppose. Oh, okay, there we go. Anyway, we'll move on from that. Theisic Viking says, since you're curious, 300-ish for Hulk 45, 543 Also minted 126 some others. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's just like the best. I'm so freaking jealous. Elon Musk. I have to go. Okay. Um, wow. I can't believe you got that. That's gonna do so well for you in the future. So this is also the first secret rare collectible for. That's a good point. It was a lot of history there. Lagar says Bruno first appearance first appearance Reese. That's a good point. He was. VeVe Vibes says lots of great Disney stuff on VeVe, but there are just better collectibles on the app with historical in real life sales and fan bases that are more established. Fair point. I would say, yeah, like I said, Star Wars is Disney. So is better and more established art wise. I mean, we are still talking about Frank Kozik. A lot of people, again, in the '90s, oh, that's a Kozik guy. But again, a lot of those people I feel like don't. It's not on his VeVe's not on Frank's Wikipedia page, which he really should be. I got to see. I'll try to make a what's that called, a Wikipedia account, and then go and try to edit that at some point. But I really need to make sure. I feel like VeVe should do that because obviously they have all the numbers, they have everything. Um, that's a good point. And like I've told people with like some designer con stuff, you have some artists that are going to blow up, and you have some artists that the peak of their career has already happened with VeVe, and then you have but nobody knows. So out of the artists that are probably going to blow up, we have no idea. We have no but if you say like historical stuff, like outside of the Disney and Marvel, I mean, I think when you say that, you mean outside of the Disney, like, oh, Moana and stuff like that, like Lilo and Stitch. I think you mean like, oh, hey, Star Wars, like Luke Skywalker, so much better because of X, Y, and Z. Yes, you're probably right. I would say Luke Skywalker is better than any Moana or Encanto. But I don't know though. Like you have, let's say you have a dad, right? You have like a dude, 30 something, 40 years old, and he goes to his wife and he's like, "Hey, I want to, I want to get this." Or the wife sees like, he gets like a Luke Skywalker. He gets VeVe stuff, and wife's like, "What is this on the credit card?" Like, "Oh yeah, I bought some of these." Like, why you spending money on that? And she gets salty at him for it, right? Because like in general in families, like men's happiness is like often shoved to the side. But you see that, and then let's say the daughter asks the mom, "Oh, mom, can I get this?" Let's say like the daughter's into it, and she's like, "What is that?" Okay, the mom will be 100% more open and receptive to the dad spending money on the daughter for what the daughter wants, as opposed to like something for him. So if you go and you do something like that, okay, um, you have people that maybe would have bought a Luke Skywalker or that would have bought a C3PO or R2D2. The wife won't let them, or but the wife will give the thumbs up. They will give the A-OK uh, for that person to spend the money on a Moana or on like a Bruno for the kid. Um, or you could have, vice versa. Where like the mom wants to do something and the dad says no. Give or take. It could go both ways. So yeah, but yeah, I agree. In large, you're gonna have a bunch of what's here right now. People that are here right now is like 99%, according to my audience, YouTube analytics is 99% dudes. Maybe it's a little bit off. Maybe I would say maybe 98, 97, but YouTube, whatever, data's there. I would say, a good amount of people that watch me are single, and they're probably going to want a Luke Skywalker. They're probably going to want a RoboCop or a Rambo as opposed to, a Stitch. I mean, just throwing that out there. Stan saying anybody on the cause of DGen wall art? Yeah, let's go over that again. That was a really good one. All right. Should we try to interpret? All right, let's try to interpret. Um, okay. Maybe if I go, all right, if I go to Cosmic, it'll be the brands. Nope. Okay. We're gonna have to go to the actual brands on here, and then go to Cosmic. We're gonna have to scroll quite a bit, but I believe we can get it done. Going down, please watch your step, and thanks for using the blood red van. I don't know where that came from. That was a old school Homeward Bound 2 reference. All right, anyway. Oh my God, it's $999. But if you buy it, it goes up 20%, $1,200. So, you know, 1,230 actually. Anyway, there's 150 of these. These are exceedingly scarce, exceedingly rare. Like out of that, well, there's 25 of them, so there's more than 10%. There's 16% of them on sale. But let's say there's 3, because you get from 1,000, 1,200, 1,200-ish, and then it goes up to 1,800. Yeah, there's 150 of these. I could picture, 1,000 is probably fair. People would probably pay that for this. People have, I mean, this had gone up. This was, I think, like $600, right before he died, and now it's gone up over 50%. I would say, yeah, I would say that this is. But again, let's take a look at the art. You've got looking like a fat pterodactyl in the back, along with a picture in the back, like an actual picture, like a painting of some money bags over there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. And then you have a diamond in a bowl on top of what looks like drawers, that you would see in an office. Or no, or maybe it's like the fireplace. Maybe it's like the fireplace or chimney or whatever. A little decoration that the diamond's on there. And then you have a stubbly white black stab smoking rabbit, who is on a cushion on a couch and eating corn dogs with mustard on it, and he's got a little mustard stain on his little belly that's so freaking cute. He took the knife out of his back and put it into the couch or whatever little thing that he's on. And then there's pizza on. Oh, pizza looks so good right now. I'm so freaking hungry. But I used all of my 50% Uber Eats coupons, and now I got Chinese food 3 times in 2 days because that's how fat I am. Anyway, there's something with a clown on it, maybe like paste, or I can't really tell what that is. But oh my God, there's a little thing down below in the red magazine called Butt. So I think yeah, porn. Looking at Dirty Magazine again. This is very, very light, very, very calm for some of Frank's artwork. There's soda says pop. There's a mustard thing on there. Oh, so the corn dogs didn't come with mustard. He put the mustard on there. That's really cool. I'll read the description also saying, Labbit rides out the pandemic from the comfort of his basement, binge-watching MILF Island, stacking gems and eating healthy. This piece was digitally created. No ink was harmed in its making. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Thank. Honestly, in the future, when we have Omida NFT, this is one of the things that I would really want. It's the scarcest that he has. It's so cool. It's so dope. I'm really glad that I have the VeVe crossover one. I think that's really cool as well. Home. If anyone for the Frank. Okay. I keep hitting G. I'll invite a couple other peeps here as well. The StreamYard. Okay. Moving on here. Yep. Lots of. Yeah. So that's my opinion on it. As far as cost, listen, I think $1,000 if you have it in your account and you're looking to go to put it on the VeVe app. If you're looking at ROI, I would say Omi is probably better. But I mean, it's super scarce. This is kind of meant for the. I don't say it was meant for anyone. I mean, it was meant just as like a decon thing. I think you got a shirt with it as well. But it was now, especially that he's gone. Like it's so scarce, and it's $1,000 now. It'll be more in the future. When I don't know. But yeah, this is just something that all it takes is a couple people be like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. They don't care what the price is because they don't. They'll buy it. Doge Nation says, "Who farted?" Oh, what's going on, Doge Nation? I hope you're doing well. Gracias for the comment. VeVe Vibe says, if things pump, it's more likely that Spider-Man, Batman, Vader, etc. will go up than Encanto or Moana. People know they have time for those newer, more niche Disney characters. Yeah, with the audience we have now, abso-freaking-lutely. With the audience we have now, everything of what you said and a bunch of things that you didn't say will go up well before any of the Moana or Encanto characters. I would say that when this becomes like a family app and you have like, a bunch of kids on here, that's when people will go and do it. Like, are the kids spending the money? No. Will the parents spend the money for them or give them money? Yes. Like this guy Wayne that I used to know, I felt so bad for him. He's like, yeah, the kids treat me like I'm an ATM. Only call me when I want to ride somewhere. Only call me when I need money. I was like, but you give them money and you give them right anyway. And go and says like Dad, can I have $20 for Fortnite? Can I get $20 for this? And like he would do it. Kids have like kind of their own account, obviously under the parents' umbrella. Mom, can I have $50 for this? Can I have this? Like they have access to the credit cards. Let me go crazy. We go nuts. So yeah, good times. But yeah, you're absolutely right. With the audience we have now, everything else will pump before any of those Encanto and Miranda stuff. Stan says, "Will VeVe honor Kaz's legacy with a memorial drop? Thanks." I don't know. I mean, they already kind of had the crossover with the VeVe Robo Labbit. Like the title is VeVe. I showed it before. I'll show it again real quick. Collectible, secret rare. So this thing is actually called the VeVe, and it is secret rare. There's only, I think, 320 of them. Oh, God, excuse me. There's only 320 of them, so they're not a lot. I don't know if they will. Maybe we might get an announcement on here today later. We'll see. Maybe Vibe says, Stan would likely need permission from an estate or Stan would do something. I'm pretty sure that he could get that, especially if it's going to them. Like, I don't think his wife Sharon would say, no, I don't want to do that. I don't give me more money. I feel like that's something that she would probably want, just as like, oh, hey, main breadwinner of the house is gone. Let's say the cats, God forbid they get sick and they have to take care of the cats. They want new cats and they want, I don't know, people still got to live. And now that main breadwinner go, not there anymore, I feel like I feel like the family would be okay with it. And does it make sense, vibes? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Is that a black sleeping? No, I wish. The black sleeping hat is coming though. I should hopefully get that within a week or so or two. This is still the blue one. This is the number 43. That black one will be coming. I don't know when. I'll keep y'all posted. But what did come recently? Oh God, where'd it go? Shout out to Turtley. Turtley went and gave me this big Brian K. Vaughan Fiona Staples saga. It looks really cool. And like it's really thick. So it's the artwork in it is really beautiful. I feel like a teacher. Anyway, I gotta read that at some point. Mr. Rolex says, I love mine, all of them. Oh, Rolex, my man. I hope you're doing well. Vibe says, I think they're out for delivery soon. I ordered one too. Ooh, oh yeah, ooh yeah. Very good, very nice. I'm glad. I love a sleeping hat. I love. Maybe we'll give sleeping hat utility at some point. Ooh, Steve Cannon replied. You get that Predator project up behind you, and you'll be racking up only fast, bro. Good point. So what he's talking about, that Predator project, he's another artist friend of mine. Actually, I'll go. I don't. Oh man, I also don't know if I could. All right, here we go. Ooh. So, okay, this is gonna be a thing, dude. Okay. Okay. Be advised, guys. This is. I don't even think I can. I don't think it's gonna come and fit out of the. Oh yeah. So this is the height. I feel like in Toy Story, we're like, oh look, there's a nice little one over there. Ah. um, I just don't have this is gonna cost like $600 to frame, and I could buy another million Omi with that almost. So it's supposed to go up. Oh god, it's supposed to go up. Oh god, up there, and like go all the way across. Oh, oh. I'm gonna see how we can. Yep, I'll have to move this, but it's supposed to go like here, all the way over there. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, they're coming. But like I said, this is Steve Cannon. Link down below to the Predator Project. All he does is he goes out for like 10 weeks at a time to maybe get a couple of shots, and they are the most beautiful things on earth that I've ever seen of nature just being nature. But um he had never taken photos of predators being predators and doing predator things. Look, there's even sign down there at the bottom. And I cannot wait for him to put this up. I just really need to get the but he only made 5 of them. Normally he only makes like 11 or 12 or 15 of these things, and they all sell for tens of thousands of dollars. So this could quite honestly be worth more than Dashi, depending on what this goes for. I mean, currently the Predator Project ones, these are listed at 15,000 each, and there's 5 of them. I would have to go, and you do get the NFT with it. This is first foray into an NFT project, so you do get the if you buy the NFT, you get a free one of these. Obviously customizable. You don't need it this huge. And then if you get the physical piece, you get a free NFT. So and there was no I think there was no resale on that, like tax. Anyway, I probably should get some physical Frank Kozik stuff. I really wanted to wait until I got like my own place, but that could take forever. Oh Lord. All right. I'm gonna have to try to put this back in without damaging it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now something a little bit smaller that I can go and show y'all is this. This is my Alex Ross artwork. Will be the VeVe documentary. Um, probably not. I mean, maybe they might show it in like a clip, and like when David and Dan are talking about, we've had such great community members, and uh, we've had people from the people that are on Twitter that do spaces, people that are doing whatever, and then when they say like, oh, our YouTubers, the people that make content, I'm pretty sure I would be in like a thing that says like, oh, like just a clip. Like I don't think I would get any like speaking lines or anything unless they put a clip of me speaking. It might just be a bunch of people's photos or clips of videos, whatever. I think that'd be dope. That'd be really cool. That'd be great. But I think they are kind of planning for it already. Like I spoke to David and Dan about it at New York Comic Con, and they're like, "Hey, save this story for the documentary." I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Okay, cool." Yeah. So maybe I want to live my life like that Mad TV sketch. Lowered expectation. Ow. Okay. Oh, there we go. I would really like, again, that'd be great. That'd be fun. I don't think I would have like a big piece in it, like interviewing Randy Chavez. Like I think it would just be in like a clip of something. Um, anyway, Alex Ross artwork. Here we go now. Here we go now. Who's that jumping out the sky? Okay. This one would be much simpler to go and to go in frame. I'm not going to go and unravel the whole thing right now, because like I said, I really do want to get it framed. But yeah, that is some of that artwork. And this is actually the number 41 of Alex Ross. So, oh my God, I am not good at wrapping these. But yeah, it's the number 41 artwork of this particular piece by Alex Ross. So if we ever do get Alex Ross over on the app, I will have to match my number 41 with the number 41. Not that we would get this piece, not that we would get Alex Ross in general, but if we did, I would totally go and get this. That one you could only get at San Diego Comic-Con. I think I bought, it was like hundreds of dollars. It was stupid. I shouldn't have bought it. Sorry, Pants. Let's go. Let's go. Those days says, is this the next Air Force comic dropping on Tuesday? Oh, the Amazing Fantasy. Oh, wait, did they announce something that's dropping on Tuesday? I didn't even see them. Yeah, I did not even see. Hold on. What the heck? Okay, hold on. First appearance of Amadeus Cho, the man who would become the totally awesome Hulk. Oh, okay. This is what I mean when we could get another, like, multiple versions of Hulk. I don't know if it is. I don't think that's that well known of a character. I would say probably not. But let's look it up. Let's look it up. Amazing Fantasy number 15, 2004. Hold on here. Let's take a look at this. Amazing Fantasy 2004. Go collect. It's from 2004, so it's not really old or vintage yet. But in parentheses, 2004. That's what it says, right? Number 15. Because if I put in Amazing Fantasy number 15, we all know what we're going to get. Okay, we'll go to the comics. Oh, okay, here we go. This is worth $300 and 9.6, so probably not going to be anything to write home about. Okay. Artwork looks nice. Oh, why? Thank you. I thought the artwork looked pretty nice as well. That is my thing here. Already too many Thanos pushed over price. Good point. Good point. What's Sergio saying? How to kill a quality collectible with too much supply. It has everything you want could possibly from a collectible aesthetic. I don't think it's too much of it. I think it's Sergio is saying that in some respects, I would argue the design and material used to create it is superior to the movie version. They're talking about the drop from today. But that's understandable since we're talking about a film that was released back in 1987. Collectible is animated and drivable, and it even shoots a small missile from one of its robotic arms. Heckin' amazing. The sound effects from the movements and shooting are also right on point. It is cool, sophisticated, and a showstopper of any VeVe showroom. So what went wrong? How did VeVe only manage to sell a portion of the editions? I mean, it's not like VeVe had any problem selling out collectibles. Just yesterday, sold out 6,300 empty Infinity Gauntlets, $40 a pop, generating impressive it was actually less than 252. He's not including the 90 or he's including the 90 that VeVe held back. They don't make any money on. But anyways, really close, $250,000. Single drop from retail sales alone. That's probably a drop in the bucket compared to what they're generating in the secondary market. Well, let's see here. RoboCop, the titular character of the film ED-209, appeared in minted 1,987 editions, and from my recollection, took a few minutes to sell out completely. Wait, what? No, it didn't. The past few months, RoboCop has. The other RoboCop. Yeah. For the past few months, RoboCop has remained modestly above retail until recently, when it experienced a bump in the value to $100 range. Being that ED-209 is significantly less popular character from the film, it stands to reason that you would want to release less edition. Right? Wrong. Sergio says, instead, VeVe decided to increase the edition size of a secondary character by a couple hundred to 2209 editions. I'm no genius, but the opposite should have occurred. At most, they should have released 50% of the supply. Oh, that's a very strong opinion, Sergio has. There's too many editions distances collectors who otherwise would have gladly paid $60 retail to purchase a collectible. I feel like collectors in general would have paid the $60 regardless. I think it's just the flippers who wouldn't really care. Anyway, half the supply would have meant that 993 editions for this drop, although guaranteed an instant sellout. But the goal shouldn't be to sell out, though. Anyway, I know that sounds counterintuitive, considering VeVe has only sold around 800 the 209 collectibles thus far, but the gap simply represents the people who skipped the drop altogether because the edition size didn't make financial sense. Thus, everyone loses when too much supply. I don't see how VeVe loses when selling $40,000 worth of product. Either way, VeVe and MGM both lose on increased revenue they would have generated otherwise by reducing the edition size and attracting more buyers. Sellout drops. Collectors also lose out on opportunities due to weak marketplace. But again, if you're collectors, you're not gonna sell. If you're a collector, you're collecting. If you're a flipper, you're gonna sell. The allure and desirability for some collectors who aren't even fans of the movie also disappears. They are collectors who simply like to buy low supply collectibles due to their exclusivity. That's the appeal. That's a fair point. I'll agree with that 100%. I'm sure VeVe is poring over the data they gather from all the sales they generated over the past 2.5 years, but how that data is interpreted doesn't seem to favor collectors or their bottom line. Oh no, their bottom line is very, very fine. Either way, the goal isn't necessarily to sell out. The goal is just to have what's on there, and I feel like it's only really the flippers that really care. But again, that's just my opinion. Moving on. Oh, we got John saying hi. All thanks for this tribute to Frank. I'm sure he would have been very appreciative. I'm sure he would have as well. He's a cool dude. He's a cool cat. Jab turkey. Smarty Pants has got mint number 101 on today's drop. Let's go. You keeping that, Smarty Pants? Smarty Pants, how did you do this last week? I think you probably did all right. Smarty Pants is up to number 26. You have bought 50 NFTs. Smarty Pants. You bought 50 NFTs this week, and you bumped up a spot in the ranking. Good for you, Smarty Pants. In the top 500 wallet. Then down just okay. Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane. There you go, Sven. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting my robot from secondhand market. Get it. Oh, I need some food. I need some. Oh, all I had was. Oh, I got it. Chinese fortune cookie, baby. All right, let's see what we've got. Fortune says, it is a great piece of skill to know how to guide your luck, even while waiting for it. Oh. That is good. That is good. Like I said, I've gotten Chinese food a couple of times over the last couple days. But even though that fortune was good, I'm going to get another. It is most enjoyable to talk with you. Oh, that's how'd they know? No. Okay. That'll give me sustenance for another 30 minutes or so. Fun Under the Sun says, hey, Randy, hope you're doing great. Oh, why, thank you so much, Fun Under the Sun. You are doing great as well. Hope you're doing well. Haha, what a fortune cookie you have there. I know, right? They both apply to me. Thanks, Sam. I am very lucky. Sarah Austin saying meme coins are about to ignite DeFi 2.0 from Dogecoin to Shiba Inu, and Pepe, these quirky digital currencies are fueling the power of the attention economy. But remember, tread carefully. The meme coin market can be unpredictable and volatile. I have already gambled. I threw 500 into hashtag Grumpy Cat because of at Dogecoin, or I should say pro the Doge. My main focus is still on Omi, though. Why can I not type? To the moon. My friend Sarah Austin. She's a cool lady. She's been on the podcast as well. She's a great person. I'm almost ready to buy. Get it, dude, Sven. So the logo's actually gone down quite a bit. It's down to like 3,100, I would say. Yo, Sven, dude, I'll be so happy when you get one. 3075. Oh, dude, get it. Get that bread. Dude, I'm so happy. Oh, if you can do that. Okay. My body. Yeah, dude. Super happy. What's VeVe's pitch to their clients to keep them more bullish than many in our community? Well, if you go into the licensors just see bottom line. Licensors just see like, oh, hey, we're making this much. Now you could make the argument, hey, if the licensors are making a fudge ton of money in 2021, and they've seen it decline in 2022, decline in 2023. Like, okay, what's the reason for that? Then they can tell them honestly. Well, we've had quite a bit of a bear market. There are a lot of Web3 people in here, and Web3 people are getting hecked right now because of crypto, and they could go and explain that, the fall of Terra Luna, the fall of FTX, the SEC being completely feckless and completely like Gary Gensler. Nobody respects the SEC. Nobody respects Gary Gensler. Them purposely going and not making regulatory clarity, so people have no idea what the fudge to do. So, anyway, moving on from that, they could just go and say, "Oh, talk numbers. Hey, people are still spending this in a bear market when the economy is in a recession. They could do this." And by the way, Trueflation is down now. Inflation, pretty happy, pretty excited. Anyway, I don't think they really have to pitch them on anything. I think they just know, oh, hey, this is just getting started. Like I said, VeVe's very, very flush with cash, lightning in the bottle. Whales are here. Been here. Continuously will be here. Will continuously be here. Yeah, I don't. Again, most people here, whether it's on the stream right now or on Twitter or whatever, it's their first time investing, and a lot of people buy into the hype. You don't have a good time. They've never gotten punched in the face before, and then they realize, oh crap, things don't just go up forever. And like when they go down, they don't just go down for a short amount of time. Like when it rains, it pours, and for most of the licensors have been there. The people that they're dealing with have been there for decades. They understand markets. They know the ebbs and flows. Like they don't necessarily have to go and pitch licensors like on markets because they already know it. They're like they'll see it in the rest of their stuff. It's really just this small, loud minority on Twitter that just angry because they got wrecked, angry because they they just don't know a lot about economics, and it's unfortunate. But yeah, the people that have been here for a minute, for like even half a decade, much less many decades, like the licensors have been, they're not going to be. It's an easy pitch. It's an easy sell. Callers, DC Comics. What about DC Comics? What about it? Like what collectibles should you get from DC? I would say the Todd, the Riso, those are really good. I would also say, aside from the Todd and the Riso, Should also probably get. I think the Stephen Pugh Harley Quinn is really good because that's the first ever Harley Quinn. Because it says first edition on there and it shouldn't. So I think that's really good. Superman. Oh, Superman he's like one of the best looking on the app. He looks amazing. So I think those guys are really good as far as DC goes. So Terry says it was a great weekend, great market movements, and great drops. Keep it up. It was a great and it's only gonna get better for me. Like there's so much stuff that's going on. And I can't wait. Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway, so we're gonna get back to the market chats and all the market stuffs. I'm good, feeling alright, baby. I'm out of the bed. No, no, no. Okay. Oh God, where was I? No, I'm good, feeling alright. Why the fudge? I hate it when this. Why is GoFundMe making me sign in? GoFundMe is stupid. They're helping me raise money for it. But anyway, so like it though. Copy, paste. Okay, where was it? Oh my God, why does he have to send me codes? I don't care. 0. Okay. Oh yay, $20. Okay, moving on. Yeah, Ace is Randy. Have you tried any of these AR glasses and headsets? Years back I have. Let me hold on. Let me go in. Oh, move this out here. Yes. Hello, Dashi. These AR. The HTC Vive. I've had the HTC Vive is really good. Um, there's a game there where you can go and you like have like a slingshot and you cause like as much damage as you can. I think that's really cool. I think that's something that was really fun. I haven't played it in a long time. It was on my friend's HTC Vive. I would say because I had an Oculus Quest, and then like I said, my neighbor or my last landlord like lost his absolute mind, and I had to get out of there anyway. And I had to leave it. The That was really fun because you had Beat Saber on there. Apparently, one of Dana White's like boxing things is like a really good workout. I've never done it. I've never tried it, but it just seems fun. Um, I would say trying to think of some other games that people have on there. Some games like cost money. I've played some games that are like not really worth it. Um, but I've also played some games that are dope. Uh, yeah, it's really cool. It's really fun, and you'll people will have a really good time. And when Apple releases theirs, they're announcing theirs like next month. Yo, my guy, it's going to be insane. Which is only going to be good for VeVe because as people get into that, people are going to want to look at their stuff in AR, in augmented reality, on a headset. And since we've been working with Apple forever, I feel like that would be an easy thing to eventually get on their headset. But that headset's going to cost like $3,000. It's going to be insane. But you're going to have a bunch of people that are going to pay that. They're going to get it because they will. And yeah, I think that could be really good for VeVe. Jean says DC Comics are on Palm Marketplace, not VeVe. Similar type of ecosystem. Oh yeah. Okay, I thought you meant like what to get on DC Comics on VeVe. What is that? Anyway, there's a bunch of good stuff on there. I think they have Action Comics #1. Action Comics #1 is probably one of the best things that they're going to get. They only had the reason why I think they messed up on it is because they only had a what do you call it? They only had like a really small amount. Like they didn't make a ton of money on it. Oh yes, I got the $10 hairs on the GoFundMe. You are good, Jomi. Thank you for the donation, my man. But yeah, I would say, hold on. Been streaming. for almost 2 hours. Will definitely be going for much, much longer. Okay. I'm good. I'm feeling all right. Oh, you ordered the sleeping hat as well. But yeah, there's a couple of good things on that marketplace. Because we're again, even if it goes and let's say it doesn't do well long term, like someone else is going to buy that. Like you're not just going to have the first appearance of Action Comics 1 on the blockchain and like someone's just going to give that up. No, there's a lot of opportunity there. You're going to have a ton of people that would want that. So again, I feel safe knowing that that again, not every comic is going to be like that, but some comics will. And that Action Comics #1 is definitely really dope. And I'm glad that you ordered the Sleep in Black Hat as well. It's it's really cool. It's really nice. And Jeremy says, "Hey, yep, totally, I got it. Thank you so much for that donation." Everyone else says, "Hey, Randy, are you going to get a headset when you have access to the VeVeverse?" Not yet. When Omi goes up, yeah. But right now, like $3,000 for an Apple headset, like I'm just gonna get Omi. Like, give me $3,000 now. Most of it would go into Omi. Finally get a Minnie Mouse. That thing's super undervalued. Maybe I would even probably spend the whole thing really quickly. I'd spend the whole thing really, really quickly. Yeah, but I would much rather put it into the actual product, into VeVe, into Omi, as opposed to just buying the headset. But again, once the VeVeverse is out and you're able to view it on a headset, Omi will probably be 10x from here, and I'll have like $1 million, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, I invited a bunch of people on, and other people will come on later. I'm just it's Mother's Day, and it's Mother it's Mother's Day, and people are celebrating their mother's days today. So yeah, good job. Let's go, Randy. I'm holding it down for everyone. My voice is really starting to hurt though. Now Superman 1 on Palm, but not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought it was Action Comics. My fault. But apparently they do a Superman 1, which again, great comic. Um, that one, yeah, like that's a grail. I don't know what it's worth already, what it's worth yet, but that's a grail. Um, my and I would totally get one if it was like there's a bunch of stuff that I'll get when Omi goes up that I've missed out on. Like I don't have a Bat Cowl. I really want a Bat Cowl. Why? Just because I know they've already gone through at least a year's worth of like airdrops and utility and whatnot, but it's like it's history. It's historical, and I'll get one just because of the history, even though they're only planning for another couple of years of utility. Why not get one? I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be fun. Um, and again, there's not a ton of them. They originally made 200,000. I think they only sold like not even 10% of that. Maybe like 10, 12,000, maybe, give or take. Yeah, so not a ton. But yeah, I mean, you want the headset to be comfortable. You want it to go and have it not leave you feeling woozy afterwards. Some people don't like the Wi-Fi constantly around their head, which Wi-Fi is everywhere, so I don't really think it matters. That'd be wild later in the future if it turns out that Wi-Fi like makes you super sick and like, oh yeah, the whole generation is hexed now. I'd be hexed so badly. Oh, buddy mine's at a Twins game. It's awesome. Anywho, okay, moving on here. We're gonna get to some of the rest of the VeVe stuff on the market. Meme coin shots. Oh yeah, so Sven, that you you're good. You're good, Sven. Where was the thing that you said you were gonna get the almost ready to buy logo? I think yep. Only gonna be like $3,100, 3075 right now. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh God, excuse me. Thanks, Doc. And Randy. No, where was I? Where was I in the markets? Oh yeah, we're talking about the Degen Dungeon. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, Fambam, thank you for all you do. Oh, wow, thank you, Fambam. I hope you're doing well. Been a little. Oh, you were on like a couple weeks ago, but either way, always love talking to you. Always love being there. Some of the other things that I have is the Fantastic Four holiday card. I have 3 of them, and they're all sub 100. I don't know why. They were cheap. There's like 500. How many are there? There were 616 of them, which means 526, which means they're super scarce. And they're $50. So I was like, yeah, I'll buy one. And then I bought another and another and another. Actually, so it's $48 right now, and you can get a sub 100 for 59, sub 100 for 60, and then goes to 75. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, I don't really expect those to be going for much up until like later. Once we finally have VeVe and everyone have walls, the artworks and the cards, they'll do better at that point. Jeremy Houses, Superman 1 is $639 for a common. Oh my god. Compared to a almost $16,000 for a legendary. That is heckin' wild. And I'll tell you why, because I think there's 3,000 of those in general, right? Like there's not a lot of those. And I don't just mean like the legendary, like for all of it. For all of the mints out there where it's a common or legendary. I think there's only 3,000 of those mints for that Superman #1. Wow. I want another fortune cookie, but I don't need it. I'm fat. All right. Secret rare alligator Lokis. My pride and joy. Oh, the floor price is $370, which is good because they were just like $230. So that floor price rose a bit. I have number 81 on there listed for $2K. I don't think anyone's buying that, but I just thought it was fun. I will buy more of those on top of that in the future. Like I said, I'll buy more alligator Lokis when Omi goes up. Next we have Shark Bite. Shark Bite is part of the are they Mermicornos or Unicornos? Tokyo Mermicornos season 2. It's $58 for one right now. It's a secret rare. I think those are pretty good. I like them. Then we have MODOK. MODOK went from like $23 up to like $41, back down to $33 right now. He's a Marvel Mighty secret rare. I don't know if anyone really likes him, but you could get him. You can get a sub 100 for 87.86. That's about it. I don't know. One that I really do like is Shuri Black Panther. She's the scarcest Marvel Mighty. $198 for her floor. And you can get a sub 100. You can get number 63 for $259. I don't think that's bad either. Ooh. Wow. Year of the Rat. That's a secret rare. It's only 888 editions, which means 798. And the floor is only 120. That's not bad considering how scarce it is. And there's only one sub 100 at $188. Not too bad. It's the only one. Next, we have She-Hulk. We can do the floor, which is $140, which is I think is pretty low for her. I think she's normally around the 150, 160 mark. So there's 140 for the She-Hulk as a secret rare. Again, there's only 500, which means 410 of her. So this is not very big at all. So if you take the 410 and you times it by 140, only a $57,000 market cap, and these are super, super scarce. And sub 100s are pretty low as well. You can get one for 250. Actually, you can get one for 210. Very good deal. But that's from a person that we don't really like. So we, maybe no one will buy that. Ahsoka Tano. I've been waiting for her collectible for quite some time, but her lightsabers are only going for about $100. And a sub 100, you can get one for 377. You can get the number 42 for 1100. If you want. Oh, where was I? We have Dai Gusto T. Saying I can retire. Can I retire with 20 million Omi one day? Like, Depends on your lifestyle. Probably, though. I retired on no Omi. And then I went back to work just so I could be able to buy more. So, yeah. Other stuff, Secret Rare Beta Ray Bill, Secret Rare Spidey 2099. I really like those guys. We'll go over to the rest of the market. I want to see how the gauntlets are doing. The uncommon gauntlets, or I'm sorry, the rare gauntlets, the one that are not filled, are down to $32. The crafted gauntlets, the one with the stones in them, are $289. Let's see what the sub 100s are. These they've got to be over $1,000. Number 46 for 1,100 is like the best deal that you're going to get, because there's others for 990 and 1,000, but they're not sub 50s. Yeah. The Infinity Gauntlet, the rare one, the sub 100s on that, I don't think are going to be worth it either. No, 150. No. These are, I mean, remember in Thor: Love and Thunder, where Hela pushes over Infinity Gauntlet and says fake? I feel like that's what you'll be able to do. I really do want a Hela in here also. She's hot F. I love, oh god, what's her name? Kate Blanchett? Lady Galadriel in what's that called? Lady Galadriel in Lord of the Rings. I mean, she's been beautiful for like 30 years. Then Dungeon says 7 times 40 gems equals 280 gems. That should be the value of the gauntlet, or lesser because of the airdrops. No, not necessarily. Again, we don't know what the airdrops are going to be. You can get a gauntlet with stones, I think, for 300, because you didn't have to burn the secret rare Eye of Agamotto. Now, the secret rare Eye of Agamotto, you needed to do that. You needed to burn that if you wanted the secret rare Thanos. If you didn't care about Thanos and you just wanted the gauntlet, you're just going to craft some of those and you get the gauntlet. And that's why I think some people are selling it for super cheap, because maybe they only paid a certain amount for these stones back in the day, and like, let me try it, and they're like, okay, so I crafted it, I'm going to get my airdrop Thanos, I'm going to sell this. I don't know. Pretty wild to me, but we'll see. We shall see. Moving on. Good. What's the power? Power up's got to be over 100. Oh, power up's 95. The Aether is the big one. Oh, 295. It went down. Good. Tesseract 25. Scepter 29. Agamotto's. Let's see what other collectibles we got. Oh yeah, yellow Lamborghini, $45. Actually, I want that. Just because it's cheap and it's yellow. It matches the gold and silver EV logo. Not bad. The gold, the secret rare, the Diablo. Oh, Mr. 41 got the number 41. You can get number 42 for 1,200. That's not bad, right? What is it? Oh, 270. Actually, that's really not bad for secret rare either. There's less of them than there was the original Lambo. 1,200 for number 42 is not bad. Let's see what the other sub 100s are. The secret rare Diablo Lambo. 535 for Shepard. And goes, oh, you get 40. You can get one for 405, number 82. But yeah, the number 42 at 1,200. Not too shabby. Oh, Captain America's are so dope. Oh, look at the Stash Labbit. The Stash Labbit's adorable. I freaking love this guy. What are the sub 100s on him? Well, it can't be too high, right? 199 is the cheapest. Heckin' wild. Yep, indeed, but there are already 610 secret rare eyes that are burned. The armored Thanos will not be much worth, or am I wrong? Oh, let's take a look at this. Be advised, Ben. that there are actually already over 700 secret rare Agamotto that have been burned, and I'm gonna say probably close to 8 by this point, like 800. And we've got weeks of ow, my hip. We have weeks left of this burning. Um, so I would say we have weeks left of this burning, and you have 800 already. We could probably get up to 900 of those that have been burned, the secret rares, which would, I don't know. It depends what those people sell it for. I mean, if the gauntlet's going for over, if the gauntlet itself is only going for 300 right now, and you could actually buy everything for, let's say, $500, right? Like you can buy an uncommon Eye of Agamotto, and you could go and buy the rest of the stuff. Let's say $500 for all of it, and you get this, and you sell. Oh, let's say you want to floor it, and you sell it for $250, which means you sell it for like $228. Like you get 228 gems. All right, maybe you spent 400 on it. You sell it, you get 228 gems. And okay, well, why would you do that when you are clearly losing 172 gems? Well, you do that in hopes that the thinking Thanos, like the philosopher Thanos, goes for more than 200 gems. If it does, then you'll be in profit. Granted, you'll do that and you won't have any sets left, but whatever. And you could hopefully just rebuy those. But if you go and you take the philosopher Thanos, I mean that's what people should do. It wouldn't make any sense to go and sell the philosopher Thanos for less than 200 because you're automatically losing money at that point. The secret rare Thanos, kind of the same thing. If you lit $1,400 on fire and the gauntlet's only worth, let's say you get 228 out of it, the Thanos needs to be worth like $1,500 so you can get your money back and more. I mean, but I guarantee you, people are not recognizing this, and they're gonna like rug themselves, and they're gonna go and they're gonna sell the secret rare Thanos for like $800. In which case, you could have bought the gauntlet and the secret rare Thanos for less than 1,000, and you'd still have all your sets left. Yeah, that was this is probably the move. The move is probably going and buying a gauntlet. Like I said, in like a week or two, you might even get it down to 250, unless there's other thing. Maybe VeVe doesn't have like a great week. Maybe VeVe goes and they don't drop any like fire drops. And if that happens, okay, well, if they're not dropping any fire drops, then people are going to spend money on what's in recent memory, be the gauntlet. However, if they go and they drop some stuff that is really fire and like, oh, everyone's spending money on it, this gauntlet could potentially stay where it is or even drop. It could go to like 200. Again, does it do that? I don't know. But again, when you have people able to craft it for so low, like I said, $400 right now, and you could craft a gauntlet, and then you'll get not only the completed gauntlet, you'll get the Thanos as well. The thinking Thanos, and that's just for that. So yeah, people are crazy. I don't know. Yep. Oh my! I have all the items. Do not. I would not burn. Yeah, Sven said it better to wait. Yeah, indeed. Remember that episode of My Wife and Kids where one of the Wayans, I don't know if they were the brothers, I think it was their dad or the cousin or like an older brother, the one who was in major pain. Anyway, Terry Crews was on an episode and it says indeed, and every time he did that, he just popped his pec and it was boom, boom, insane, indeed. So, what type of stories do you guys want to hear? I feel like before any of our guests come on later, we should go and tell is it scary stories? I have a bunch of scary stories. Is it I don't know. I'm very curious. I feel like Frank would definitely want to hear some scary stories. I do not where you get all that. Do not know where you get all the references from movies and series and streams. Um, there's a show called Billions. I want to answer this with a reference. There's a show called Billions where there's this one person named Taylor, and they're talking to these two older guys, Bobby Axelrod and Michael Wagner, and they're always referencing like these old movies. They're always referencing like mob movies or whatever. And then Taylor asks, like, how do you guys know all these references? And Wag says, we didn't have computers, and that was it. You just watch the same movies over and over again. You don't have computers, you watch movies. And that's what I did when I was younger. I was watching when I was like 12, maybe in summer, 6 hours of television a day. Fairly Odd Parents, Hey Arnold. Like there was Invader Zim, Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius. Yo, when they came out with the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour, that Jimmy Timmy trilogy, amazing. I would wake up early. I would watch Pokemon. I'd wake up early. I would watch Recess. I'd watch Saved by the Bell. There was nothing to do when you were young. Like you had video games. You know, I was playing Mario Kart. I was playing NFL Quarterback Club '98. Maybe some NFL Blitz or some Super Smash Brothers. But that's it. When you got tired of that, there's only so many times you can beat the Super Smash Brothers game. Only so many times you can beat Star Fox. You're just gonna watch the same shows over and over. So that's what I did. And they are seared in my brain forever and impermeably. That was even a reference to Rory's Shilton High School graduation from Gilmore Girls. I don't I don't think like most of what is in my head is not an original thought. So take that for what it's worth. Anyway, we have some Twitter notifications and stuff. All right, we're gonna. Oh man, Guy Gusteau says, "Got the important question: should I craft a gauntlet with Secret Rare Time Stone? I mean, there might be other Thanos later on in Marvel, but Secret Rare Time Stone is going to be the MCU forever. Um, if I'm going to get a gauntlet, oh God, if I'm going to get a gauntlet or Secret Rare Thanos, I'll just be buying them. Seems risky to to burn to burn. Seems risky to light that many things on fire. Just to light that many things on fire and then lose those sets. Yeah, you got to think about the MCP points too. Got to think. You got to believe. All right, moving on. We have. Oh God, there's so many people over here. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, cool. I forget where I was going with this before. We'll go back to the VeVe stuff. I don't know why Thrawn didn't sell out those comic books. Those are really dope. Oh, they're only $2. I spent $7. I'll buy another one for $2. You know, YOLO. Oh, now I have three. Oh, they're all coming. Nice. 375 comics. Pretty close to that 400 comic mark. I'll get up to 400 comics, and they'll all be worth under $1,000 total. Yeah, getting into the top 400 wallets now, it might take a while again, just because I spent like $1,200 and I got like 4 different things. You know, the ultra rare Luke Skywalker number 43, 660. The Frank Kozik VeVe Labbit, Robo Labbit was 400, so that's $1,060 there, not including the other Labbit and the other Luke Skywalker I got. You know, so yeah, I'm but I said maybe what happens on Friday, we'll see. I'll keep y'all posted. Also, if anyone wants to buy any gold and silver, let me know. I hooked up with a gold and silver company. I'll get you some good stuff. And like I said, I know the market, so I'll actually get you some really good stuff for pretty heckin' cheap. And we've got, oh, cool. Some girl Brittany will come on later. And Lori Brenner might come on later as well. That'll be cool. Maybe Magic might come on later. I didn't just invite girls. I swear I invited a bunch of dudes. It's Mother's Day. Then Don says, is the Frank Kozik Lavender and VeVe combined item the best he has? Because that's a special item. All right, so best is a very, I'm sorry, I'm just stretching here. The best is a very interesting concept. And I say this because, well, what is the best? Is it the scarcest? Is it the first? Is it the last? First, his last, his everything. Actually, I don't know which one was last. I think the last one. All right, we're gonna go to the budget. We're gonna have to go back to Kozik stuff. Back to Kazakhstan. No, we're gonna have to go back to the Kozik stuff because I really need to see what the D-Gen. All right, so the D-Gen artwork, that poster that came out. That was a con exclusive on 24 November. I'm pretty sure the secret rare of his, which is $4.98 right now, that came out in February of this year. So the last artwork is this. The last artwork is this secret rare of his. So people do like bookends. The first one, I got that first appearance. I think there's that working the white backstab. The first one was the white backstab, which is $348, only 888. That is released in October of 2021, a couple of years ago now. And yeah, that was the secret rare is the one that was the last. So if you want the first and last, get both of them. 26. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, okay. Moving on. So but again, those are the bookends. Those are the first and last. The white Black Stab Labbit, and then the VeVe Frank Kozik one, the crossover, the VeVe Lavender. But then those aren't the scarcest though. Now one's 888, one's 320, which they are fairly scarce, but not the scarcest. The scarcest goes to the D-Gen, the D-Gen poster. I'll see what it is right now. So that D-Gen poster, 150 of those. D-Gen Dungeon, like I said, I just went over this artwork before. It's freaking amazing. And it's something that I want. Something that I'll totally get. And it's something that I don't really smoke, but I love eating unhealthy stuff. I love having drinks all around. I love sitting down and watching Netflix. We all love that. It's great. So yeah, I would say going and doing that is get that one's really good. That's the scarcest. It's the only poster that he has. Because that's a special app. Yeah, I mean, but he only ever had one airdrop, which was the secret rare VeVe one. I would earn VeVe combined item the best he has. I don't know. Like I said, I just gave my opinions on it. I think they're all great. I think that one's really good. I have it. I don't have a D-Gen one. I don't have a D-Gen poster. I have the Robo Labbit. And the D-Gen poster has done a lot better. The Robo Labbit, when I bought it, was $400. It had gone up to like 800, 900, fell back down to 485. That D-Gen dungeon was at 600, and now it's at 1,000. So it went up. It sustained its height a lot more. So there's something to think about. Shawnee Putu says, got in a fun debate with my nephew on physical versus digital. I got him to throw in the towel and admit defeat. What did he say? What sides did you take? I've got to know. I will never be a VeVe X Kozik combined item on the market, and quite rare. Yeah, I mean, it's on the market now. You could buy that now, but yeah, it's not. It's not. It was never released like on a drop that you could buy it at retail. It's just an airdrop for something that you got for having all of the other Labradors. I think it has more historical value than the poster. Yeah, because it's the first airdrop he ever did. At least on VeVe. I don't know if he did anywhere else. First airdrop on here, and it says VeVe on it. VeVe allowed him to go and say, "Yep, VeVe." When Pokemon. All right, let me hold on. Fix this email real quick. Oh, I have a VeVe birthday reminder. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, welcome to the world of Pokemon. that's probably how I should start out my video when we announce Pokemon. I don't know if we have it or if we ever will. It's just a joke. Don't read into that. But Pokemon, you have some that use them as pets, others for fights. Professor Oak obviously used that for research. Gary, who was setting off to be a Pokemon master, rival of Ash, was much better than Ash for a lot of the time. Wound up going into his grandfather's thing and becoming a Pokemon professor, following his footsteps. Professor Oak was a fine champion. Professor Oak was a actual Pokemon champion before he turned to being Pokemon professor. He had gone on and had a very hot and heavy relationship with Agatha, who's part of the Elite Four. They mention that in the games. They don't in the show. In the show, the show is very kid-like most of the time. In the books, though, oh my god, they get super dark. They get like people die and like Pokemon get cut in half. It's insane. It is like hardcore Japanese stuff. But again, when discussing a license for this, it's not just, oh hey, let me give you a Pikachu that goes cha. It's where do you want to go with it? There's so much IP. Do you want to start off with the comic books? Do you want to start off with the manga, which we don't have yet? Like we don't have any form of manga. We have comic books, yeah, it's great, but we don't have Fruits Basket. We don't have My Hero Academia. We don't have Attack on Titan. I would love all of these things. I would love Fairy Tail. I'd love Dragon Ball Z. Really, really good. You know, and Pokemon, those adventure mangas, they are amazing. I love them, but it's is that really collectible? People like to read them. At least I do. First time you get them on the blockchain, if they do it, they'll do it very similar to, I would say, how they did it with Star Wars. Hey, let's give you the first Star Wars comic, or a Star Wars comic, and then after that, they'll go and say, okay, I gave you my Star Wars comic. Now I'm gonna go and after the Star Wars comic, I'm gonna go and drop Vader and drop all these things. So they might, if we do get Pokemon, they might do it like that. They might go and say, okay, we're going to drop the manga, the first ever edition, the first ever thing. Really cool. And then maybe, a month later or whatever, they go into it. They give you out Bulbasaur. Like a lot of people are saying, oh, what's the first Pokemon? And well, the first Pokemon designed was Rhyhorn or Rhydon. I think it was Rhydon. That's the first one that was designed. But then Arceus is the god of all Pokemon. Okay, well, that could be the first one. Well, what about Mew? Mew is like the first in existence. Okay, all right. Well, what about Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur's number one in the Pokedex. Now, most likely, you're not going to start off with a random one like Rhyhorn or Rhydon. You're not going to start off with a god of Pokemon like Arceus. And you're not going to start off with Mew, who is also a legendary. You're probably going to want to start off with Bulbasaur. Now, they might do Pikachu because he's... Oh, God. Because Pikachu is one of the most popular. I can't believe I just unplugged my stuff. Okay. Get in there. Yeah, I would say you'd want to start off with Bulbasaur. Now, maybe they could say like, they may want to test it out, and they have like bug Pokemon. They could have themes like for Water Day. They might go and say, okay, here's a bunch of water type Pokemon. And it could be random. It could be, they might not even give Squirtle at first. They might give War Turtle. They might give Vaporeon. They might, I mean, there's so many different things that they could do. What I think they should do is they should start off with the starters. Start off heavy and hard. Go with Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, Pikachu. Make like 100,000 of each. I don't know, $10 each. Make $4 million. You could do blind box. You don't have to do blind box. You do whatever. In that one, it'll probably go Pikachu, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. And I say that with Bulbasaur is my favorite out of those guys. I chose him. He was my first starter. I'll always love him. Will always have a special place in my heart. I saw a comic once where it was this I don't know if the girl died or the Venusaur died, where they were going over their memories together. Be like, you chose me, and it's Bulbasaur remembering all the times that she had chose him when playing the video game. Like every single time you chose me, no matter how long the breaks were in between playing, you always came back. And I was like, oh my God, my freaking feels. Anyway, before I get emotional on this stream, the that one that's an easy $4 million for you right there. 100 and people like Chavez, $100,000 or 100,000 mints. You're insane. That's not collectible. You know how many freaking millions of people are going to want that? And then, God, the sub 100s, the freaking, oh my God, you're going to have one of those is going to be a six figure. When I mean six figures, I mean they're going to have 6 digits in their mint, as in 100,000. And so that's going to be worth a lot. You're going to have people's Pokemon IDs that are going to be in there. Because every single game you have a trainer ID and it's 5 numbers. They're going to get that. People are going to want that. You're going to want to get, ooh, you're going to want to get, I mean, the mint numbers is going to be in general, whatever, trainer IDs, other stuff. Everyone in the world is going to want that. I mean, everyone has Pikachu cards. Not all cards. I mean, and there's going to be multiple of them. Now, maybe instead of doing that, because my idea would have been, okay, do a starter set. And then if you want to initiate a type of burning process, okay, burn your or get like 4 million of these EXP things, $1 each. Oh, experience. You can see that in Pokemon Pinball where it has EXP. And then if you make them $1. Make them $1. That's it. And then all you have to do is burn an experience point and burn a Charmander, and you get a Charmeleon. Cool. You could do the same thing with Bulbasaur. Do the same thing with Squirtle. The only thing you cannot do is you cannot go and do that with Pikachu because Pikachu evolves via Thunderstone. And in which case, okay, well, all the other ones are 3-stage evolutions. Why not start with Pikachu? Pikachu's a second generation Pokemon. I don't know if that's really considered a starter. Pikachu is a starter. Pikachu is a baby Pokemon. Can't really do much. But that's what you could do. And maybe only do it for those. Don't do it for Pikachu. Just have separate Thunderstone because Pikachu doesn't like to evolve. So just do that. And then let's say half of them are evolved. Okay, now there's 50. Now there's only 50,000 Charmander. Now there's 50,000 Charmeleon. Okay, do the same thing. Buy another EXP, sell another couple 100,000 of them, and then you could use that, and then you could evolve your Charmeleon into Charizard, your Ivysaur into Venusaur, and your War Turtle into Blastoise. And okay, well, Chavez, let's say even half of those go. There's still only 25,000. It's not really collectible. I understand that. So if you don't want to do that, maybe do it with 10,000 seems like too little. 10,000 seems like there are millions and millions of people, and the start, like, I get it. Everyone loves Disney, but each person will have a favorite character. Each person will have a different thing, different set of movies that they like, how they make them feel. Pokemon, everybody knows the starters. Everyone. They all know and love them. 10,000 is not a lot. I would like to see much more than that. Anyway, then afterwards, then you say, like, okay, market it. Be a Pokemon master. Collect them all. And then afterwards, okay, well, what happens after you get through the first 9? And then Pikachu, who's number 25. Okay, well, number 10, Caterpie. Bug Pokemon, the one that Misty hates. Okay, get Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. You release all of them in a set because they're an evolution line. Okay, well, what about, what about number 13? You have 10, 11, 12. What about 13? Okay, cool, Weedle. Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Another set. And then you keep on going. You have Rattata, you have Raticate, you have Sandshrew, you have Sandslash. And then you get to the Pikachu and the Raichu line. Like, listen, there are so many, and you could even save baby Pokemon for the next, season 2. There are hundreds and hundreds of Pokemon, and you could do this set by set by set. Now, could they go and be like, oh, get Ash's Greninja? And could they go and say, okay, well, now you have a holiday Pikachu with a Santa hat? What did they do in Super Smash Brothers? Okay, how did Pikachu become Team Red or Team Blue? He just had a hat. It was a hat, or Pikachu with Ash's hat, Pikachu with Red's hat, Delivery Pikachu. There are so many of these freaking things that they could do. But when they get them, I don't know. When Pokemon, I know negotiations were going well. Are they still? I don't know. Ugh. Guys, I've been talking for 2.5 hours, and I am not okay. I don't see if they have honey. Windkeeper says, "Hola, let's go. Hi." Oh my God, I need some tea. This is not good. As says, also, can you speak on the meme coin craze and whether it's worth going into? Seems like it's only worth it if you catch it on the ground floor. Is it 500,000 to 1 million? Listen, there are over 10,000 cryptos out there. Most of them are trash. And obviously that means meme coins as well. VeVe tweets out Happy Mother's Day. You are a mom. You are a superhero. The card was beautiful. I'm sorry. One second there, Michael. I had to. Jesus. Oh my God. A copy of Superman 1 CGC 7 is on auction. A third highest grade of Superman #1. The most recent sale of this grade was 2.6 million back in 2021. Holy Christ. Amazing. Anyway, moving on here. But this is a gamble. So this before. Oh lordy, I've said this before. I'll say it again. Meme coins are an absolute gamble. Most of the time, lose money. But sometimes catch lightning in a bottle. You can go and buy something, and it can go up super high. Most times, what happens when on successful meme coins is that, oh hey, this is really cool. Let me buy it, and you yourself can pump the price a ton by putting a couple $100s in on Uniswap. Because most times that's just where it is. They'll be on no dexes. They'll be on no decentralized exchanges, or CAS centralized exchanges, and eventually, if they do get on some of those, then they pump. Like Doge had only 400, or not Doge. Grumpy Cat only had 400 something wallet holders a couple days ago during the last week. Now it has 2,000 holders, and guess what? It's even less than it was, when Pro the Doge came out on a Twitter Spaces. He'll be making a video of it. It'll pump again, but it's already got like a $10 million market cap, give or take. Can it go to 30, 40, 50, 100? Sure. I'm going to sell mine at probably half. I'll probably sell half at like 40, 45 million, and then let the rest ride. But it's hard and it's a gamble, but you could have fun with it. Like if you have a ton of money and you're like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna set aside a couple $1,000s, put a couple $100s into each of these meme coins, and if one of them hits big, it'll take care of the losses for the rest of them. You could do that and you could have fun. That's what I did with Grumpy Cat. And yeah, I think it's fun. I don't necessarily condone it. I just think like, oh, if you want to have fun and you know that it's money that you can lose, fine. Omi, okay, it's locked up and it'll go moon at some point. And not that there's any guarantees, but Omi is much safer than a bunch of these meme coins. That being said, a meme coin can totally outperform Omi in the next couple months. So who knows? And Jomi says the real Randy Chavez. Give us your 2023, 2024 Omi price predictions. All right, since you asked. We have what do we got? We're at 0006. Let me get my telefono. Actually, I want to check on the Grumpy Cat coin first, real quick. Just to see what it's at. Oh, only a $9.48 million market cap. Not a lot at all. All right, anyway. Going back to Omi. Mm-hmm. It is at 000600. That is a nice big leg down there. That is nice. So I could buy it just a little bit cheaper. All right. I'll tell you here, Jomi. We are at almost 1/2 of 1/10 of a penny, which is 5%. We are at 6% of 1 penny right now. That's very low. Less than a $200 million market cap. It could go lower. I think that with, hold on, I gotta find this real quick. Unofficial VeVe, David, 1 year. All right, hold on. It's officially 1 year now since real estate was at its all-time high in the US. But if you take a look, trueflation is down 0.01%, which means that inflation is dead. Why is that important? If you do have a little mini recession, cool. I think it's Bitcoin and ETH time right now. And I think later this year in Q4, you got a rise in some alts. And what'll happen? Omi by accident, which again, I think will be on a couple of exchanges, but Omi by accident will go and just get up to an increase like 50%, go up to 1/10 of 1 penny. And that's just without anything going on. But you have Omi utility in Q3. You have exchanges. Hopefully you get one in Q4. I have a $5,000 bet riding on it. I actually have another $5,000 bet. So I bet somebody originally $10,000 that we would get to a penny by next year. And I bet somebody else another $5,000, like this morning, that we would get to a penny at some point in 2024 as well. So 15K riding at that. And then 5K riding on, we get either KuCoin, Binance, or Coinbase by the end of this year. So I think it's quite possible to reach 002 by the end of this year, which would be roughly a 3x from here, give or take. If it's not like if it's like a Binance listing, God, add another 50%, make us up to like 003. But again, with altcoins, we get more users, we actually start marketing. Again, we've never marketed. VeVe has never gone on and done like again, poor Alex that, he's the marketing guy and like, oh, what marketing have we done? They're not, he's not allowed. Like, you know, yeah, this would be insane if they're allowed to market, which at some point they will be. Have a lot more users, people incentivized to use Omi. Omi available on the app. I think Omi available on the app is actually just as big as exchanges. Why? Okay, most people don't have crypto. Most people don't have exchanges, and especially with Omi, Web3, they'll be nice when it's easier to get, but everyone knows how to use an app. That's easy. And using Omi on that app, yeah, also very easy. Not very easy, but my God, my throat. Guys, my throat is destroyed, and I don't want to leave because I have some people coming on later, and I'm dying. Would y'all just watch me sleep and watch my throat recover? Anyway, so I would say by the end of this year, you could get to 003. I mean, it doesn't take that much money though to pump it. 24,000 raised 8%. Could you just imagine if they're buying those sell orders? Yeah, I would say, I don't know. I would say to go and taper expectations for this year, but next year I would say we blow up 1 to 3 cents next year. But bull case. I mean, my base case would be 1 cent. My bear case for next year, half a penny, I guess, maybe, but it's not happening. There's no way we just do a 10x in a bull market next year. That's stupid. That's insane. I would say the alt season would start end of this year, late Q4, and you could see Omi even get half a penny this year by the end of this year if we have things aligned. Now it's possible we don't, but it is possible that we do. I never owned an Illustrator. I don't. I know it's the holy grail of Pokemon. I never really had a affinity for the artwork though. I'd much rather get the trophy Pikachu's, especially the third one. The third place trophy Pikachu is adorable. That's my favorite. And then obviously Trophy Kangaskhan, which I've had a PSA 4 and a PSA 10. My claim to fame in Pokemon. And then the Super Secret Battle promos are dope as well. No, invite only. The University Magikarps are cool. The Tropical Winds are cool. But yeah, that Trophy Kangaskhan and those Trophy Pikachus are my favorites. Other than Randy, I know you have 170 million on me. I actually only have 168. I'll get 169 next week, but I only have 168 right now. But there's a reason you haven't de-risked some of your job income to something fun like Tesla, Bitcoin, RC20 network, small real estate. Well, I originally had Tesla, and I sold Tesla for Omi because, yeah, Tesla will do a 10x by the end of the decade. That will make it roughly a $6 trillion company. And that sounds crazy, but it's not. Tesla will have a $6 trillion market cap by the end of the decade. And that'll do 10x. But Omi will do like a 10x next year. I'm gonna do 100x. But like this is stupid. Yeah, this is I'm gonna do 100x for 2025. So yeah, I would say that's pretty stupid for me to go into Tesla because the better ROI would be on Omi. But again, I had Tesla, sold it for it. Bitcoin, same thing. Bitcoin will be over 100 grand. But let's say Bitcoin goes to 150K. But that's a 5x from here if we're at 30K, which I think we're a bit below, we're like 28. Yeah, Bitcoin will go boom. But again, it's only a 5x from here. Omi will do that. Omi could do that by the end of this year. Heck it. I'll have fun. Again, I'm still relatively young. I mean, I'm not middle-aged yet. I feel like middle-aged, 40s. But I'm still relatively young. I could hodl for 2 years. I don't care. Like I said, I went back to work just for more Omi and VeVe. I didn't really go to. I'm not really going to work to do anything else. It's just for Omi and VeVe. That's it. But the reason why I said that is you have plenty of Omi on the end now. Wouldn't it mentally be fun and refreshing for you to invest some capital into other investments you love in sport? I mean, yeah, that's why I've been getting into VeVe a little bit more. The top 500 wallets is not for like me being in the top 500 wallets does not do anything for animals. It's for me. It's for fun. It's to get the Chavez name out there. Um, and then I like the things that I'm getting. I mean, the comics, give or take, but take them or leave them. But the number 43 Luke, $660. I should have put that into Omi, but the number 43 Luke, that ultra rare that I got, 660. That's for me. That's fun. That's a present to Papa Chavez and Dashi. Again, that Frank Kozik VeVe Labrador, that robot Labbit, $400. Like I would not have done that. Well, I would not have done it if he was still alive, but I also wouldn't have done that had I had no money coming in now. Like I did that because, oh, hey, job. This is for Chavez because I know I'm not going to get that at that price again. So it's good to get. Yeah. But then, I understand what you're saying. It's just that's for people that are really like stressed, I feel like, that are like, oh God, oh God. Like, and don't get me wrong, I will take profit. I'm gonna take the wins, as they come along. Um, but I wouldn't sell right now just because I'm finally starting to make a little bit of money and I'll be and like why go into something else? Like I said, I would love to get back Pokemon cards. I will get back Pokemon cards at some point. But you know, I'll uh I'll do that when I'm a millionaire again. I won't do that now. 100,000 there is not that impressive. Millionaire, it's like okay, that then you could throw around big type of money. Oh, the Queen sub. Thank you, Lord. Be advised. Look, one, thank you so much for super chat. All super chat. I do want to have. Oh God, I got. Oh, cool. Yes, yes. Lori Brenner will come on next hour because she is Bay. Queen VeVe is Bay. I love her. The thing that back down below, I'll put that towards the charity, but the GoFundMe link down below, all the way in the description box. But I love you, Queen VeVe. You are my fire. Right, I know. Moving on. Where was I? Yeah. But again, real estate is great. Good recurring revenue for you. Same thing with again, you buy gold and silver, protect yourself against the dollar. You can go and buy something that you think will moon before Omi, like VeVe. Like if VeVe collectibles moon before Omi, which I think they will, you can sell them for Omi in the future. Omi will pop. It's the only crypto that max potential that's not listed. Yeah, agreed. That will pop like a I was gonna say like Vesuvius, but it's Frank Kozik's stream. It's gotta get a little dirty. It's gonna pop like a prom queen's cherry on prom night. Boom! Lori Brenner says, Randy hard at work, as usual. The kingdom thanks you, Queen VeVe. Oh, why thank you, thank you. I love you. You're asset to the community. I love everyone here. Colty saying, I believe in 3 to 5 cent at least in 2024. Dude, if we get that, dude, if I have at 3 cents and I have like, oh dude, if I have like $5 million, I'm gonna lose. I don't know what to do. Oh God. I think I would probably sell a little bit like at 9/10 of a penny. I'll sell like 10 million Omi at 9/10 of a penny. Give myself $90,000. Um, and then I'm gonna reach 1.5 cents or 1.4 cents. Cool. Sell another 10 million. And then this way, okay, well that's another $140,000. Give myself $250,000 for that year. And then I would still have 148 million Omi. But that's if I stop now, I will have 170. But before the end of the quarter, I'll have 175 for the end of the quarter. Oh, that's a lot. 175 is a lot. I'll keep you posted. But yeah, I'll do all of that. It'll be great. And doing that and still have 150 million Omi, girl. If we reach 10 cents, I'll sell 50 million Omi. Why? Because at 10 million Omi at 10 cents is $1 million. So I was 50 million, give myself $5 million, and then have 100 million Omi left for the rest of the world. For I keep that for until $1 in like 8 years. Sure, do that. It's fine. I'll live off 5 million forever. But 3 to 5. Oh god, that'd be dope. Here's to hoping. Possible. It's possible. Says Omi will pop. Only crypto at max potential, not listed on big exchanges. Once XRP wins, the floodgate. Yeah, agreed. And they're doing really well. I'm glad to see everyone rallying behind XRP and them winning, doing small wins here and there. We'll do that. Floodgates will break everything. Agreed. Agreed, Stan. Good. Oh, we got Grumpy Cat. When are you selling, Randy? Dan Ann says, when am I selling? Maybe at the 40 for $45 million market cap level. Unsure though. Okay. And we got, thank you so much, Lori. I love you. You are bae. There's the real Randy Chavez. Back in the day, you thought 10 cent 2024. Did it change? Well, back in the day, we were supposed to get VeVeVerse was supposed to be out by now. Like exchanges would be out by now. Yes, we should have done that already. Had we had that roadmap not changed, had we not been delayed, had we not had all this stuff. Yeah, we would have been that. Like last year, we would have been that in the bull market, in last bull market. Because we would have, and now obviously didn't. What will be the safest way to cash out when it blows and it's not listed on a big exchange? Well, that's the thing. It won't blow without a big exchange. It'll blow, when we're on a big exchange, and then by that point, it'll be safe to do it that way. I mean, if by some chance we go up to like half a penny or a penny and we're still not on big exchanges, just sell it on BitForex, sell it on, wherever. That'd be the safest thing to do, in my opinion. Also, did you just tweet something? No, they didn't. Okay, disregard. Also, I want to check something real quick with the RoboCop thing. 2119 minus 1393. 560. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry. That's $43,000 on the day for VeVe. Good job on that. We cash out when it blows and it's not listed on an exchange. Yeah, I would say that. I would say just doing it on the normal exchange. But again, I don't think it'll blow until we get on big ones. So yeah. Sorry, everyone didn't mean to set them off on Pogo. Oh, that's the other. I got to get back to that. Where did it go? Okay. So back to the Pokemon thing. Where was I? Oh yeah, doing experience points, and then going to the going to Caterpie and going to all that. Now that's one way they could do it. And then for special things, like when you get to bigger, more popular Pokemon, like you could have like you could go and have a first appearance of, let's say, like Persian, right? You have Meowth, and then you have Persian, just random ones, right? But then you could go and you could have another first appearance of those two things, like, oh, here's first appearance Team Rocket and first appearance Meowth. Like it's a different Meowth. So you could probably have that one. And then, oh, this isn't just a random Persian, it's Giovanni's Persian. So you could have both of them as first appearances. There's a bunch of different Meowth. When Meowth Goes West is when he talks about how he learns to talk. There was this Meowth called Meowsy that had a human, and the human bought her everything, and Meowsy's like, you can't talk, you're just a Meowth. So Meowth uses all of his PP, all of his stuff learning how to talk. Like he can't learn Payday because of he used all his PP learning how to talk. So he uses all of that. There's so many different things they could do. And this is just Pokemon. I'm not even talking about the trainers. Red, blue, green, Sabrina. Like there are sides that are taken. And I'll get back to that in a minute. Like I was Randy, I'm down to watch a 48-hour fast for the Omi community. I'll even contribute. Well, I can definitely do that. I'll do that in a couple weeks. Right now, I've already eaten today, so I'll wait. When I say eaten, I've had a couple of fortune cookies, and I'd really like to eat more. I'll see if anyone's home, and I'll see if they want pizza. Oh God, my body. I'm good, baby. I'ma have the best night of my life. You don't like pizza? Okay.
I like pizza. I'd rather have like anything else.
Okay. Do you like food?
Oh, okay. I made macaroni salad and then you got a cheap one. You want to drink?
Oh yeah, I'm still straight. What about table and chairs? You made burgers because you have tables and chairs?
Yeah, it's broken, and they're like,
Oh.
and they're like, oh yeah, you have to try everything.
Yeah. All right. I might get some food. I don't know. I might get some food. I don't know. I'll keep it going. So yeah, Milo, if you want to contribute to my fast in a couple weeks, I'll do it. Right now is I'm just pretty fat, and I'm gonna go and out of shape. So I'm gonna get in shape first before I do it back. Okay. There are sides that are taken, right? So when we start in the Pokemon Adventure manga, you have Red that has you see him having a Poliwhirl. In flashbacks, you see him. He started off with a Poliwag. They evolved with him. It's great. Evolved into Poliwhirl, and he has, I think, a Bulbasaur or an Ivysaur. He has a Pikachu, obviously. And then he has I think he has a Diglett to start off with. Eventually, he gets Misty's Gyarados. Misty gives him a Gyarados, like, hey, take this on your journey. Brock is cool. He defeats Brock in a really interesting way. And then, oh man, especially if there's whiskey in the. Okay, yep, whiskey. Aw, my friend Copley got married. I love her. She's a good friend. I served with her. eBay. All right. Anyway, the good gym leaders are Brock, Misty, and Erica, and the bad gym leaders are Sabrina, Lieutenant Surge, and Koga. Now, Sabrina, Lieutenant Surge, and Koga are part of Team Rocket. Giovanni, which had been missing for a while, is obviously the head of Team Rocket. So you have Brock, who's in charge of Pewter City Gym. You have Misty, who's in charge of Cerulean City Gym. They're the good gym leaders. And then you have Lieutenant Surge, the Vermilion City gym leader. He was part of the war, like the Great Pokemon War. His Raichu saved him in combat. He's a combat veteran, and he's pretty badass. And as he's pretty badass, he's the first evil. Like Giovanni recruited him. Then after that, and you go through the Cerulean Cave, or Dark Cave, where you don't need Flash, Most people do, but I've memorized it. I don't need Flash anymore for it. You do it so many times. Once you go and you do that, and you arrive at Lavender Town. There's no gym in Lavender Town, so you have this really weird conspiracy theory with Mr. Fuji or Mr. Pokemon, as some call him. And hold on. All right. So Mr. Fuji goes and there's like a tiny Pokemart where you can go in like a tiny department store. But just a few towns over in Celadon City, there's a giant department store. So if you really need something, you would just go there. Lavender Town didn't have a gym, and you have south is Fuchsia City. To the west was Saffron City, and then Celadon beyond that. And Saffron had two gyms, and the only thing they had was a Pokemon burial ground, which was free to visit. Pewter City also had a gym and a museum. Cerulean City, there's so much other stuff. Lavender Town didn't have anything. But have you shared possible use cases for Marvel Mighties? Could possibly be the biggest project on VeVe. Listen, I most likely for Marvel Mighties is that 2 years years and years down the line, maybe, now maybe sooner, you could possibly, there is a potential off chance that you do have a game with Marvel Mighties. Maybe they've been working on it for years already. But it's only possible right now. There's no guarantee. Now, Alex going and saying we must protect the Marvel Mighties, and he said that twice. Okay, well, why would he say that? I mean, he's either made a joke and then made it bad, like for whatever reason. Maybe it's unbeknownst to VeVe, where they said, "Oh, hey, what can we burn for the Soul Stone?" And Marvel just says, "Okay, don't burn this, this, and this. Okay, don't burn the Invisible Woman pedestal. Don't burn any Moon Knights, and don't burn Marvel Mighties." And when maybe VeVe asks why, Marvel says like, "Just don't." Okay, maybe Marvel said that and they just didn't give a reason. So maybe Alex was just poking fun at that and just saying, "Oh yeah, got to protect them at all costs." As in like kind of like a dig at Marvel, saying, "Oh, we don't know why we're saving them." Or maybe he's teasing us, just saying, "Oh, hey, we know why we can't burn the Marvel Mighties. We just can't tell you yet." I was just kind of being a little bit of a troll, a little bit of a tease. Or it, so I don't know. I love them. Always love them. I'll have them for a long time, unless they really pump to the moon, in which case I'll sell. Who knows? But if there is gamification for them, yeah, they could be a very big piece. I mean, they're already going to have utility with the Feeshes. You're going to be able to go link down below to the mech suit with the Feeshes. You're going to go down below and you could have them in mech suits and you could fight with them and they're really cool. But again, like it's a perfect way to go and say, "Oh, hey, nobody really likes the Eternals Mighties," and then you can go and give them really cool superpowers, or let's say like quirk. Let's say powers. Each Marvel Mighty has a power or a quirk. If you give the least popular ones the most awesome quirks or powers, they're going to do great. And the secondary market, it's going to turn on its freaking head if that were to happen. Everyone would buy those. So yes, they could potentially be. They're already, I think, outside of James Bond, they already have the most. I'll show you what I mean. Like if you wind up going to your full sets, like if you go to like Disney, oh hey, Disney villains, there's two of these sets in this row. For the Disney Golden Moments, there are a couple of those sets. There is more, I just don't have them. But then outside of I think James Bond, you have a bunch of Mighties in that one row. And at first I was salty. I was like, "Oh, well, Captain America should be on the Captain America thing." And Fantastic Four has its own Fantastic Four thing. Same thing with Captain Carter should be part of Captain America. Et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, got to be a reason. A lot of first appearances. Very well could. Michael saying, Randy, I've been on the gamification battle train for the Mighties for years. It's the easiest set of IP to gamify or rent in a fighter metaverse setting, especially since it's cartoonish for devs. I would love it. It is my great hope. I mean, the great hope is that Omi just goes like people go crazy and they just buy Omi because they will. But no, I think it's like, am I getting jaundice? Why are my eyes? Why are they like yellow? Oh my god, I'm going down. Liver disease. Yeah, we could have that. We could have something where they're absolutely gamified and they could go to the freaking moon, and I would be very, very happy. 'Cause I have 2% of all of the Marvel Mighty sub 100s. It's possible to get that like on the, let's say the early ones, let's say Captain America or Mr. Fantastic, 28,000 of them. Okay, what are you gonna do? Buy 280 of them to get 1% of the supply? That's ludicrous. It's lunacy. At that point, just get the sub 100s. A lot easier. But it says it's easy, yeah, especially for devs with the card, especially since it's cartoonish for the devs. I hope so. We shall see. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so it's in Lavender Town where it has creepy music. People are known to, off. Who this? Hold on. Who this? What are this? I don't know. Aw, my friendo. Okay. So when you have when you're looking at Pokemon stuff in Lavender Town, the mayor, Mr. Fuji or Mr. Pokemon, whatever you describe him as, he sees no way that Lavender Town's a dying town. Some hikers come through there after they exit out of Cerulean Cave. Not Cerulean Cave, not Mountain Moon, Dark Cave. And after that, where do they go? They have a free Pokemon Center, and they have a little bit of a department store, but again, that's it. A free Pokemon burial ground. Not really someplace you want to vacation. So when you go and you take a look at body, when you take a look at what the revenue stream for that town is, well, what does he see? Well, he sees in the neighboring region of Johto, because again, the first region in Pokemon is the Kanto region, Kanto, and he sees over to the west that the Johto region, there's a city called Goldenrod, and Goldenrod has a radio tower, and it is exploding. People love radios. People love all this stuff, and there's like, okay, let's get a radio tower built. He wants to do it, and a construction company run by Giovanni wants to help build it. Now, the only thing with this is, or there's a couple things, that what would you have to do? You would have to build it on top of the tombs. You'd have to build it on top of all the Pokemon that are buried there, and that is not good for business. So Giovanni, being a very, very superstitious man, has gone and said, okay, there's a plot of land in Vermilion City, and we can do a construction project there. We'll move all of the bodies, all of the Pokemon that had passed away from they'll move them from Lavender Town to Vermilion City, because he knows that Lieutenant Surge is the gym leader in that city and will make sure nothing goes wrong. Unfortunately, things were going wrong. Now, all of the Pokemon that were in construction at the time, Machop, Machoke, Machamp, all the Pokemon that are super strong that can use to, lift all the beams and all that, they're fighting Pokemon. They don't their attacks cannot affect ghosts. So ghost type Pokemon, again, these ghosts that were there, they kept killing all the Machops. They kept killing all of the workers. So the construction stalled, and they weren't allowed to build there. So what happens is that it was running behind. They needed money. So what they were doing is Mr. Pokemon and Giovanni sat down and they said, how are we going to get this? We're running out of funds. We're running out of doing this here. They were going to kidnap Mr. Pokemon and then have like the region pay to pay a ransom in order to get him back. However, hold on, I got to sneeze. Okay, maybe I don't have to sneeze. Okay, I did have to sneeze. Oh god. In order to get the more money for the project to go. However, you as the player realize that Mr. Fuji had been kidnapped and you have to go save him. You defeat Team Rocket, and Giovanni's like, "What the fudge?" So anyway, that's the story with Lavender Town. And eventually, they do build a radio tower in Lavender Town, but they build it. They don't move the Pokemon. They build it on top of the tombs. It is a burial ground, and that radio tower is right on top of that. That is canon. That is fact. It is freaking wild. Anyway, to the west of there is Saffron City. But in order to go into to save Mr. Fuji, there are ghosts that are surrounding, his holding place. So okay, well, what do you have to do? You have to get something called Silph Scope, which is only being produced. There's a prototype of Silph Scope at Silph Tower in Saffron City. Okay, well, how do you do that? How do you go and get it? Well, the thing is that Team Rocket is the one that's building it because they have a scientist called Blaine. They have multiple scientists at their disposal. Blaine we'll get to on a little more later. But the scientists, what they were doing is they were using a device that could help identify ghosts and make it so that the fighting type Pokemon would their attacks would be able to affect ghosts. So when you go and you take a look at Team Rocket, okay, why were they making Silph Scope? So they can give it out to all their workers so that the workers in the Vermilion City construction project would go and they'd be able to fight those ghosts and they'd be able to do construction. They're going to mass produce it. So when you go to Saffron and you realize that the whole building, they had actually kidnapped the president of the company. This is how you get the Master Ball. It's insane. Incorrigible Goat Slayers. Good afternoon, Chubby Cat. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Thank you, Incorrigible Goat Slayer. I love your Deadpool, Green Ranger, Gandalf the Gray, Gandalf the White profile picture with T-Mobile in the background. It is nice and snazzy. Oh, I really need to. I don't know what to get. Maybe I'll ask Nick. Oh, my friend Lilith says, "Oh, that's cool. I went to a goth ball yesterday. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, you look fantastic. You look heckin' amazing. Can I show my stream? Okay, moving on. Yeah, Sunday's going all right. I'll have Lori Brenner hop on in like 20-ish minutes. I have other people hopping on a bit later. Danny the Bull and Asian Dan Lee said they were going to stop by, but I'm not sure they knew it was Mother's Day. I think Foster said he'll stop by for a little bit. Dr. Rolex, I think, is traveling, but he might stop by. And then we might have a special guest later. I don't know who. Anyway, thank you. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, Wendy. So let me get back to this Pokemon story. So they kidnap the president, and eventually when you save the president, you defeat Giovanni. It's at his what do you call it? Oh God, what do you call it? Yeah, he gives you a Master Ball, which is really cool. You get a Lapras as well. They were going to traffic the Lapras because Lapras was an endangered species. So you get a Lapras. So you save the Lapras. That's really cool. It's like kind of a baby Pokemon. It's like level 15. But it's an ice Pokemon. You can raise it. It's really good against Lance. And more on Lance later. More of like Elite Four stuff. Elite Four is a very evil organization as well. But again, more on that later. They're separate from Team Rocket. So after you do that, you get the Soul Scope. You save Mr. Pokemon, and Saffron's cool, but Sabrina is really, really strong. Like, let me see where Sabrina is in this game. Hold on. If we go to Pokemon Red version, and we go to the Chavez, Sabrina is she's the number 6 gym leader, right? So you have to go and get, oh God, what the fudge? You have to go and get the badges from number 4, which is Erica, who's in Celadon City, and then number 5, who's Koga in Fuchsia City. So, Celadon City. All right, you're in Saffron City. You are now west of Lavender Town. You just have to go one more town west to get to Celadon. And in Celadon, you have to go and I mean, there's a bunch of things you have to do there. Like there's a giant department store, and if you go even further than that, you can go and get. You can go to Cycling Road. That's how you can get down to Fuchsia City. There's 2 ways to get down to Fuchsia City. Anyway, in Celadon, there's Erica. Erica is another good gym leader. So far, we've met Brock and Misty, who are good gym leaders. You met Lieutenant Surge, who's in the Pokemon War, who's a bad gym leader. He works for Team Rocket. He's evil. Now Erica, super nice, super love her. She's amazing. Grass type Pokemon gym leader. After you defeat her, get the badge. You go again west again, get the Cycling Road. You ride down to Fuchsia City. Koga, poison type person. He's also part of Team Rocket. He's got coughing, he's got wheezing, he's got hypno, he's got sinister techniques. His daughter or ward Janine, she eventually takes over, but that's later in the story. Ooh, get a comment. Ricky Shepard is laughing. Ricky, you look what you unlocked, bro. Look what you unlocked. And in the Fuchsia City, where Koga is, you also have the Safari Zone. So you could have like Growl. You could have, I think, Lara. When Ash is trying to find the Safari Zone, he catches all the Tauros in there. There's a bunch of different Pokemon in there. I think you can get a Chansey in there also. Freaking wild. But you have so many different things inside the Pokemon universe. There's races. There's you could have Lara's Ponyta. But again, out of all of these things, you could have normal Geodude, and then you could have Brock's Geodude. You could have normal Graveler. You could have Brock's Graveler. With Misty, you could have regular Psyduck. You could have Misty Psyduck. You'd have Misty's Golduck. You have a bunch of those things in there. And this is what I'm talking about. Like you can get all the gym leaders. You can get all of the badges too. And that'd be really great where they could say, oh, if you have this gym leader and all of their Pokemon, you automatically get airdropped a badge. Oh, that is brilliant. That is heckin' brilliant. I gotta write that down. Like if you like Erica has Tangela, Vileplume, and Victory Bell. And if you have all those Pokemon, maybe they airdrop you a badge. I think that would be really cool if you're able to do that. Anyway, once you go to Saffron City again, and you have there's 2 gyms there. One's not really sanctioned with the Pokemon League, but once you defeat Sabrina and you get the Psychic badge, okay, cool. Now you got to surf down to Cinnabar Island, and you can do that from Fuchsia. You can do that from Pallet Town, where you start off. Kid from Pallet Town with a brand new world to see. Sorry. Don't know what's ahead. We won't get the best of me. Sorry, I love that song. It's a really good one. After you do that, you do a couple things. There's also a machine there where they can legit bring Pokemon back to life. Like if they have a fossil, like a defossilizer machine. So you can get Aerodactyl. You can get that's where the Helix fossil comes in. You can turn it into Ammonite. It turns into Omastar. There are very special things about the Helix fossil. It was the quickest religion to ever get to 20 million. It's the only it's the religion to get to 20 million users, followers the fastest. That is how important the Helix fossil is. Omastar and Omanite are. There's so much more to go over that later. But I'm just walking you through the games right now. After that, you go and defeat Blaine, you get the fire badge, and then what happens? Well, you can go to Viridian City, which is just north of Pallet Town, your hometown, and then you could fight Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket. Again, Blaine is a scientist. I didn't really go over this. So Sabrina is also in Team Rocket. Blaine wasn't Team Rocket. He's a Team Rocket scientist. He's the only reason Mewtwo got created. Giovanni was funding an experiment to go and try to clone Mew with a Mew fossil. And the clones kept dying. So, or not dying, they were just failed clones. Like they wouldn't turn out to be Mew. Mew is a certain height and a certain weight and can transform into any other Pokemon. And the clones which kept getting thrown out are Ditto. Ditto are just failed clones of Mew. They're a certain height, they're a certain weight, and a certain color, same as Mew, and they have one move, transform. The ability to transform to any other Pokemon. And so he says, what's the weirdest Pokemon related thing you own? I don't have to be a collection of Pokemon statues that are buff and oh, I've seen those. Those are great. The weirdest Pokemon related thing? It used to be like my car as a collection. Maybe my tattoo, does that count? I mean, I don't really have. Okay. Move this here. Oh, no. I don't really have anything weird, like weird Pokemon stuff. I got hiccups. Again, nothing weird. It's just, yeah, I don't, yeah, nothing weird. They're just like normal Pokemon stuff. Oh lordy. We're gonna put this on. We're gonna sit up now. Yeah. But I've seen your collectibles. Your collectibles are really fun. In your opinion, have we seen the worst and it's only up from now? I don't know. I mean, I hope, but it is possible that you go and you have a deep recession. It is possible that you go and you have the war, Ukraine gets worse. Maybe China invades Taiwan. Maybe China goes down in China Sea and they invade Taiwan. Maybe we have a war on two fronts that we're trying to support, and maybe we go into like a World War III scenario. You know, maybe the housing market, you know, it crashes, like crashes. I don't just mean go down, but I mean crashes. You know, maybe you have some sort of actual real pandemic where it's not just 0.001% of people are dying. Maybe you have like 3% of people that get it die, and maybe you know it could be anything. You could have turmoil in the next election. It's going to be Trump versus Biden most likely. Trump is ahead in every single poll compared to all the other Republican candidates. Biden, you know, if they choose to run Biden, which I think you know they are, I think Trump wins, and you know, it could be good and bad for many reasons. I mean, it's a lot of uncertainty. You know, Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger said like, "Hey, we liquidated like tens of billions of dollars because we think a deep recession is coming." Now they could be wrong. They could be right. I don't know. It's a coin flip. But I don't know. I mean, or you could just have things miraculously get better. You could have like if I was running Biden's campaign, which I know someone who is, but if I was able to do that, and I would say like, hey, we are going to go and we are going to stop this war in Ukraine, and that's going to be part of that would be part of the slogan. We stopped Putin in Ukraine, and we're going to stop Trump at the polls. Like that's exactly what it would be. You know, so if you know, there's a very good possibility that the Biden administration does not want this war, this proxy war that we're having with Russia and Ukraine. They don't want it to continue on into election year, and maybe they get that settled. So, you know, when if you get something like that settled, that's a really good piece for the Biden administration. Hey, we did this without really losing any American lives. Sure, we spent a blue bloody fortune on it, but you know that's something, and that would be very good for the economy. Oh, hey, much less risk of World War III now. You know, maybe you have, you know, AI has a lot of people investing. Metaverse has a lot of people investing. You know, we've seen deflation, you know, trueflation go down. So inflation's kind of, you know, dead. Some people. So I don't know. We're not sure yet. Yeah. pick the thing. When I ripped my pants, thought that I had everybody on my side. I went and blew it all sky high. Now they won't even spare a passing glance, all just because I ripped my pants. The big Larry came on just to put him down. Oh, shots fired. SpongeBob turned into a clown. And no girl ever wants to dance with a fool who went and ripped his pants. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know if it's seen the worst. Who knows? Talking 3.5 hours by myself. Not one of my better ideas. Moving on from that. We're going to go back to Ricky's comment about Pokemon. After you have after you defeat Giovanni and you go on to the Pokemon League, you have I'm sorry, we're getting back into Mewtwo. Dittos are failed clones of Mew. And in order for the experiment to succeed, needed a little bit of human DNA. So Mewtwo is not an exact clone of Mew. It's a little more human. That's why he's so much taller. And he has these psychic abilities where he can talk to you via his psychic powers. He's greater than the original. And the only way to do that was to inject some DNA from Blaine's arm into the new clone, and to inject, from Blaine into the clone, and from the clone into Blaine. And Blaine was able to control Mewtwo with a big giant psychic spoon. And yeah, I would say if we're talking about Pokemon, that would be one of the biggest drops. Mewtwo, Charizard, Greninja. Mewtwo is the legendary Pokemon. There's only one of him. I mean, you have a bunch. Mew is legendary. You even have Arcanine that has a legendary evolution according to the official Pokemon Handbook, which is heckin' nuts. But anyway, in the Elite Four, you face Lorelei to start. She's a master ice type Pokemon user. And then you have Bruno, who is like rock type, fighting type. He's really weak. He should not be in there. And then you have Agatha, master of the ghost type Pokemon, who used to date Professor Oak. Like they banged. This is when, and she's salty that he's gave up Pokemon fighting and is in, because Oak defeated her years back in the Pokemon League. And then afterwards you have Lance, the Dragon Master. Lance is one of the most powerful trainers, if not the most powerful trainer. There's something special about children that come from Viridian Forest. If you're born in the Viridian Forest, you're known as a child of Viridian. And each one of those people have special powers. Lance, the ability to connect and communicate with dragons. Now, after this, our hero Red is kidnapped. He goes off to fight the Elite Four, and he doesn't come back. The only way we know that anyone survived is that Pikachu barely escapes. Like, remember in Star Fox, in that opening, is like Peppy barely escaped venom to go home and tell James' son Fox about his father's fate. Pikachu barely escaped the battle with everyone, and you see Pikachu go and get in contact with Yellow. Yellow is what appears to be a little boy that can also communicate with Pokemon really strangely, just a freak of nature type of thing. And Yellow says, "Oh, Pikachu, you're hurt. Let me take you to Professor Oak. He'll know what to do." And takes Pikachu to Professor Oak's lab, heals him, and Professor Oak's like, "Is that Red's Pikachu?" And then you're like, "Oh my God, is that Red's Pikachu? What's going on? What happened to Red?" It was all in these volumes. Like, oh God, what's happening? So after that happens, they say like, "Okay, we need to Yellow. You need to find out what happened with Red." And Oak tests Yellow, and Yellow turns out to be a girl. Spoilers. And Oak is trying to say, like, okay, hey, we're just having a whirlwind attack from this sparrow. Red would have found a way to get around this whirlwind by now. But the way that Yellow battled was not the way that Red battled. Red battled and he was a beast and he won and he hurt other people's Pokemon. The way that Yellow battled takes a little longer, but he did something called Mirror Move, where his Pokemon did a whirlwind as well, and it knocked the Pokemon out without hurting them. It's like, oh, that's interesting. It's dope. So Oak says, okay, you can go and try to talk to Misty, talk to Brock. And what happened is on the way, the good Pokemon gym leaders, their towns got attacked. Like Brock in Pewter City, his town was attacked, and he's like, we have to repel all these guys. Same thing with Erica in Celadon City. Same thing with Misty in Cerulean City. Blaine was the only one that was out of the picture. So eventually, Yellow and Blue, which is Gary, they go and they fight Koga, and Koga's a member of the Elite Four, and they heck him up, and then Green and someone else, they fight Sabrina, and Green kicks Sabrina's ass. Like Green goes and just destroys Sabrina. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. That does happen eventually. But then Koga and Blue team up and they fight. They're all fighting the Elite Four because the Elite Four is like the most evil. Like they turned on Team Rocket, they turned whatever. Like Team Rocket's a separate organization. But it's really cool. Brock has this amazing scene where he goes on and has his Graveler seismic toss the Geodude, like yeets the Geodude up in the air, and then says, "All right, Geodude, harden." And they come down like a missile. It's so freaking cool. And then at the end of it, you have, they're all fighting. Lance is fighting Yellow, and Yellow has Rattata, has Pikachu, has whatever, and Yellow's about to get the crap taken out of him. And then Giovanni comes back. Add to stream. Oh, why, hello.
Hello.
How you? I like the Captain America shield, and is that a Deadpool mask or Spider-Man mask they have on?
Yeah, I'm on special location because it's too hot upstairs. But yeah, we got that one and this one. So I kind of, whatever mood you're in for shielding, you know how it is.
That's great.
That's Spider-Man up there. So yeah, we're on set today. It's too hot. You can see up there.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah. So we're just it's too hot. There's my office today, and I don't want to run the air conditioner because it's really loud.
I understand. Well, thank you for stopping by on Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, by the way.
Thank you. I woke up to my kitchen being totally empty with scrubbing occurring.
Oh, like they were cleaning? Like they already had breakfast? Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't get up till like 12:45, Randy, so.
What'd y'all do last night?
Last night we did miniature golfing because it was a beautiful night. And it wasn't too good for me because I can't see very well. And the darker it got, the worse that I got. And then we went to dinner. So we had a nice family time. And
you got back at 4 a.m?
No, it was probably like midnight. And then by the time, probably about 2:00, it was late. But, cool. It's catch up day, right? From the week.
Yeah. You got to go and you got to sleep. Yeah, have a good time.
And they let me sleep, so I slept.
Good. What did you do anything for Mother's Day? Do anything, or was that last night you went out to eat and you go? Oh.
Yeah, last night we went out to eat. I mean, every day is Mother's Day at my house.
For the Queen.
Every day is Mother's Day, so
that's great.
I don't need a special day, although it is nice to be recognized. But every day I'm treated pretty well. So.
Oh, that's great. Good for you. So speaking of being treated well and other stuff, how have you treated some of your NFTs? Have you burned them? Did you sacrifice them for the gauntlet and the secret rare Thanos? Or did
I
you
did.
buy? Oh, you
I
did.
did. I did. I sacrificed a storm. And I honestly don't know what other one I sacrificed because I can't figure it out. Like all my good ones are still there. Like at first I saw two, and it was so hectic. When everyone was trying to craft and you were still getting no, and some people were getting yeses. So like between me and my husband crafting, the only thing I hit was Sue Storm, and she was gone. So with the other one, I can't figure out what I sacrificed. Now I know it wasn't my Miles Morales or my Spider-Man. So the good ones are still there. So I don't know.
Do you have a Miles Morales secret rare?
Not a secret rare, but I do have an ultra rare. I have a pretty nice low mint rare, and I think I have two rares. But one's like I want to say a 53, one of the rares, so it's pretty nice.
Epic. Oh, that's the hoodie Miles, right?
The hoodie Miles, right?
Yeah,
So,
everyone loves him. That's a really good one.
yeah, my husband picked that one up for me and swapped it around. So,
Nice. I want to get like when I get these, I want to get them in like someone like they're already expensive, and then to get like a sub 100 on top of that, it's like you know.
yeah, I like that one. So, did you craft? Did you craft the gauntlet?
I got a soul stone because it was I wanted like I had multiple Groots, I had multiple other things, so I was like, okay, let me just sacrifice this holiday Groot, and get it. So I just got an additional set, which is cool, but I didn't craft for the secret rare Thanos. I didn't craft for anything because I had sold into it like when things started going up. Oh, okay, I'll sell a little bit here. I'll sell a secret rare here. I'll sell the Aether here. Right. And of course, I sold too early. They just kept pumping. So
yeah. So did we. We thought 170 was a great price for the Aether until last night when it was 450.
Oh, you did better than me. I think I sold that at like 80. I sold like 85.
Yeah, but you still what? That was still what? It was $30.
Yeah.
I mean, you still did a 2.5x. So, it's hard to beat yourself up. That's we get too wrapped up in what perfect timing, and no one has it.
Yeah. So wound up going and doing some calculations. Like, okay, some things are down a little bit now. Like the Secret Ivagomoto is not 950; it's like 800. And the Aether is not 450 anymore. It's like it's under 400.
Yeah, it was. I looked at it about an hour ago. I think it was $399, and the gauntlet was $379 or $299. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
$299 and $279 for the gauntlet.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that people go and they, time is that greatest coupon. Yeah, $279 for the gauntlet. And it was like 420 yesterday. So, and it hit I doubt it hits 200. That's super low.
Well, look at the numbers, though. I mean, how many have been crafted? Last night, there was, 2,000 crafted?
There's more than that now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I looked, it was 2,000. So
3710 minus 1184. So we can do the math real quick on 3710 minus, what was the
I don't
1184? So 2,500 have been crafted now.
Okay.
So it's a lot.
It's a lot. So that means there's only 1,300 of
Aether.
the Aether.
Yeah.
But then is that going to be worth anything? I mean, I hear people speculating, but I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, it is still rare, and I mean, it is still cool.
It is.
I mean,
but is it going to do the same thing as the potions did?
Oh, just drop off, probably at first.
Just drop off in time.
Yeah, I mean, at first, I think people still like it eventually. Like, oh, hey, this is still pretty cool. Because there are multiple Infinity Stones, like in multiple universes. Like,
right.
Have you seen the Loki series?
I don't remember. I don't think I did see the Loki series, Randy.
In the TVA, the Time Variance Authority, it's like a place where time doesn't really exist. And
yeah, that's the most powerful thing in the world, right? My husband was just telling me about that. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
And they just have Infinity Stones as like paperweights because they have no power there. Yeah. So I feel like people would like, I don't know, recreate the scene or be like, oh, hey, it has no power anymore, but it's still really cool. This is still cool to have.
Well, I've heard a lot of people speculate, and I even did that speculation about why would they have 20,000 soul stones if you can only craft, what is it, 3,800 gauntlets. And, I went back and forth on that. But on the other hand, I don't want to start, speculating so much over everything. And, it just kind of harkens back to what's inside Catwoman's safe. Too often we are victims of our own speculation. You know what I mean? So, like when Alex said, look, these soul stones are a one and done, grab them only if you want to burn them or you want to keep, you want to keep one extra, but don't plan on extra things in the future. Yeah. So I'm going to listen to him now. I hope that doesn't make me a fool later, but like I said, sometimes I think we get a little bit too much inside our speculation and creativity than the team truly is. So
yeah, some people were saying, oh, hey, Marvel didn't announce this. It's not like Disney, because Disney, you have to announce utility before the drop. But Marvel had these drops for like a year and a half before they announced it. So some people are saying, oh, they didn't announce it the first time. Maybe we'll be able to burn other things as well in the future. It's like, okay, well, if you do that and you have to do this all again, and snap them and destroy the things, it's I don't know, like how few will there be of the next thing that we need to snap to burn?
Oh, I love it though. I mean, I still love it no matter what. And the fact that they did give the opportunity to burn 20 when all you really technically needed was 3,800. I mean, it's brilliant. Keep giving people opportunities to get these numbers down. And increase their rarity, because next time this happens, you're not going to see Sue Storm it. I mean, maybe you will for a while, but eventually it's going to get harder and harder to get a $10 floor on these collectibles, and as it goes on, they're just going to get more rare and the value is going to just, you're not going to have an excess of things to keep burning if they continue. So I like this. Plus, add in the ones that are botted, the ones that are locked up, it would be great to truly know the rarities of where these things are at.
Omi Daily Burn did a video saying there was about a little over 1,500 of the secret rare Eye of Agamottos that were like available that were not in bot accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So figure there's 800 of those that have been burned. There's only 700 of those secret rare Eye of Agamotto stones left, and that's right now. We still have a couple more weeks left, so you could possibly see that get down to like 500. Like. But that also would mean you'd have about 1,000 of those secret rare Thanos airdrops, which would be, I feel like it's a lot. It's still really cool, but I feel like that'd be, in order to make even back on your money, it'd have to go for like $1,200, $1,300.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot. And compare those to the Disney posters. There's like 250 of those each. Now I know it's not Thanos, but it's 4Xing those. So, and those are sitting around what, like between 250 and 300,
give or take. Yeah,
and those are really low mint. But I'm a big believer in those. And full disclosure, I hold a whole set. So
nice. Oh, you have all of the platinum moments as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I wanted to get them. I was looking before on Disney stuff, and
well, my husband has my Dumbo, but I have everything else. He has my Dumbo. We still got to figure out, like, that's been hard for us because we used to always be able to kind of, he might get something on a drop and I might get something, and we decide to put it into my set and he would transfer it over. We would always do that. And now it's tough. It makes it really tough for us to kind of, do that unless we want to pay the fees and, move it over, which we do sometimes. But yeah, he's got my Dumbo and he's got my Dumbo poster, and I have his mini poster because that's just the way it rolled out. But
cool.
Anyways, we both have the other ones, so we're good there.
Nice. Yeah. Well, hopefully transfers back at some point. We'll get that. But you have I was looking at Bruno from the Encanto series, and he's going for like 70, or he was going for 72, and then as I was talking about it, went up to like $81. And then the mini is only like $109. So the mini is only like 30 something percent higher than Bruno, and Bruno didn't even sell out like at all. Like he wasn't even close.
Yeah.
So the fact that I don't know, if you're gonna buy something, I would just buy a mini. I feel like mini's infinitely more popular than Bruno, even though that was a great, everyone loved that song, that movie. I feel like there's just a really big imbalance, and I feel like not a lot of like really big fans are here. I mean, obviously there are, but there were more than you would see it in the way they
Yeah,
purchase.
and maybe that could have impacted mostly men who have children around that age
Yeah.
and thinking how much they loved it and thinking long term about it. Um, I don't know. That would be my explanation why those are higher than some of the other things. Just seeing it and how much, because children love it. But I have really no attachment to that. I don't have any of it. I wouldn't go for it. I don't go for it now. Not to say it's not a bad play, but it's got a lot of ways to go to be, to solidify itself into the culture and be, long time valuable versus something like Minnie that has been there since for 100 years, 98 years or whenever whenever her and Mickey met. I don't know when they actually became shipped, but maybe we can Google that if we get bored. So, from that perspective, I think value is going to be shown and desire is going to be way quicker and way more because there's much more of an audience out there for her that have money versus, maybe the kids that really liked it, now. So not advice.
I don't know well, obviously the artwork for Mickey and Minnie were really good, but have you ever seen those photos of the of the original costumes? Like it's like nightmare fuel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if people would ship them unless you're really sick. Like, oh, I'd cry if I was a kid. I would not want to go up to those people.
You'd be scared they would like lure you with a balloon into the sewer. So
Oh God, yeah. I literally just got a chill, like thinking of that.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Absolutely a little bit rough. I agree.
But I would say, yeah, there's a lot of things that are really undervalued, and the weight is skewed. Like even when Luke Skywalker had come out, and people were like, "Oh, why does Luke have a green lightsaber?" It's like, "Oh, well, in Return of the Jedi, he has like." So I feel like people didn't like see the movie or they didn't do whatever, and
yeah,
I'm waiting.
And then a lot of people were like, "Oh, what's this do to the value of the blue one?" And we were holding it, thinking that you'd be able to attach your. Yeah, I heard it too.
Which you might have other versions of Luke as well. I mean, you might have young Luke. You might have, or maybe it's not meant for him. It's just called the Skywalker lightsaber. That you could have. I mean, he could dual wield it, have dual wielding things.
Yeah.
But do you have a Luke, by the way?
Oh yeah, we do. I have a Luke. I didn't do well. I didn't do well. I actually did not get the drop. I swear to God, the buy button went somewhere else on me. Like I was waiting for it at a certain place and it moved again. So I didn't get it on the drop, but I immediately went into the secondary and got one for $59.
Nice.
Got the common. And my husband, he got the ultra rare.
Nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, I missed the drop too. I got the rare. I got the the animated one. I was like, okay, that's really good.
Right? It's animated. I mean,
yeah. So I think that's really. I think the sub 100s on that are really undervalued too.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know. I like lost my mind this past week, and I just when Frank Kozik died, I immediately bought like $600 worth of his stuff. I was saving that for the Mighties, so I bought a bunch of his stuff, and then I was like, okay, I'll push things around, and I'll get another million Omi, like this weekend, and then I saw number 43 ultra rare Luke for $660, and I was like, I need it, and I bought it, and I was like, I don't know, I did that. I mean, I know why it's a good deal, but
that's a good deal.
But like I could have had another million Omi. It's like, oh man,
I'll take that off your hands for 600.
Just transfer $1 million on me. No, I can't. I got. So I'm hoping next week.
$1 million on me, did you say?
No, I'm hoping next week I can go and get another $1 million on me, but I know like I want a secret rare Luke and I want a sub 100 animated Luke. Because as much as we love, secret rare Lukes, yeah, there's only there's 519, but that means 429 because they keep 90.
Right.
And then if you have, okay, well, the sub 100 animated Lukes, there are only 59 of those. So I'm probably going to try to get one of those. We'll see. Depends how the week goes. What about your purchases? What have you been buying?
I did not go crazy on Kozik because I kind of thought that it would go up and then people would forget real quick like they do and go right back down.
You are absolutely correct. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I absolutely thought that. We just don't have the attention span or the time, or it to me it was very much by the rumor, by the news, and then what, and then everything just stopped.
Yeah.
I've made a few purchases. I got what was my most recent purchase? I've been buying a few things lately. I've been really liking the Lambos lately. Yeah. I'm just thinking, God, there are not very many of those things. You know what I mean? Overall, and they are pretty. And I think the Queen needs some of them out in front of her castle. So, I did burn to get a Thanos glove. I did go and burn some things to get the Soul Stone. I did get the red Lambo because I have been really wanting to get that. So I picked that up 2 nights ago.
Nice.
And I do have my eye on another one, but I'm waiting because it's fluctuating pretty good. But yeah, I'm liking the Lambos right now when people are kind of forgetting about them.
Yeah. Nice. I my buddy of mine is Big Whale. He I feel like I was definitely pushing him towards Luke and not the Lambos, and he's just like, yeah, I just want the Lambo. So he got, of the new ones, he got three of them were matching. They were number 45s.
Nice.
So he went hard. And then the orange one, is that the ultra rare, the Diablo?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, hey, can you find out who has number 45? Like, yeah, sure. So I asked Omi Daily Burn, like, hey, can you track that down? I think I had to go live or something. And he's like, yeah, sure. Then he messaged me like during the live stream, like, good news and bad news. I was like, oh, okay. Bad news. Like, oh, bad news is that the number 45 that was one of the things that they had kept in their like 90. They keep the first 40 and the 50. So like, oh, I was like, well, the good news is that you could probably just ask David. And I was like, oh man, I guess I could, but so I'll ask him at some point. I think in maybe San Diego. Get that. Well, they
haven't announced yet. I was talking with Reese 2 days ago, and he was asking if what kind of con, if we were going to be going to the cons, and he had said that they are still confirming attendance. So I've been kind of waiting to hear the confirmation of those two.
I'll go out on a limb and I'll say that it's probably up to Marvel and
Me
Marvel.
too.
And Marvel's going to be like the ones like, no, you're coming. Like, I don't think they're going to leave VeVe.
Yeah, I don't think, I hope you're right. Because if I'm VeVe, I'm trying to lock that same deal in, like at the cons. Like, look at all my people. I will see you next year, right? Yeah, sign here. Let's go. So I'm a little bit, I don't know if you see positive. I see that makes me a little fearful that Marvel has not confirmed that yet. And I hear what you're saying. I don't think it's a bother for VeVe to come. I think they're waiting for Marvel to give okay, we're going to do this 2 years in a row with you guys. That's just trying to be pragmatic. And that they're waiting to get the okay from Marvel to make.
Oh, I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking that VeVe was, it's great to have that exposure, but the onboardings were not as great as I think people thought were going to happen. So if I were David and Dan, I'd be like, oh, hey, here's an entire weekend that I have to go. And yes, I can maybe speak to a couple licensors, but I have to go and be a part of Marvel's booth where they cannot give away the gold and silver logos. Like, not that they have any more of those to give away anyway, but they weren't allowed to give them away at Comic-Con because it wasn't like a Marvel thing. So
Yeah.
they have to go there for 4 days at least, not including travel time, which is a large travel time away. You'd have to schedule stuff around that. And then when you're there, the family's going to want to expect something big, but they can't really do a lot of VeVe stuff. It has to be Marvel stuff. I feel like if I was David and Dan, I would maybe not want to go because you're only there for one license when you have so many. But it would be Marvel saying like, oh, no, we have an exclusive contract with you. You're our only ones that are allowed to make our NFTs. You're coming. Like they would force them to come. Or not, maybe not forced, but that's how I would think about it. Because for David, they might not get.
I hope you're right, but if I was in charge of a multi-million-dollar company, nothing would make me happier than to see me next to one of the most powerful brands on earth and be able to market that out. So I see your side, but I don't necessarily agree with that, especially because I don't feel the marketing. I think you mentioned this, you had said about poor Alex. That's one thing we've not done very well, if at all, been able to market the product very well or convince the people that we are with to market for us. And that's been a little bit, to me, a disappointment when do we get them to start marketing us back again? I don't think we've seen anything from Disney since the Golden Moments. So that's just where I'm at, but
I think that if they do something like that, I think D23 this year would probably be a good place for them to go. I would really be hoping for that, because if you go and you take you're not just sharing a booth with Marvel and it's a Disney property. If you're going like to Disney's version of Comic-Con at D23 and they're there, like, hey, buy your Disney exclusive stuff here, I think that'd be really cool. I also think that when you have next month Apple's releasing they're showcasing their Apple headset, it's going to be $3,000, and like how much other AR stuff can they do? Like I don't know if you have an Oculus Quest or if you have a HTC Vive where you can go and put a headset on and do other things, like outside of Beat Saber.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know of any other things that look really good in like AR or VR. You would think that if Apple wants to go and show it off, they would show, hey, here's the first VeVe, or here's the first Disney stuff on the blockchain. You could look at an AR and VR, and then you might see VeVe on there.
That's a good idea.
That might be me being a little.
We would use Apple to advertise VeVe by virtue of the Disney, etc. items. Yeah, that would be. I mean, that would be phenomenal. But until we start getting, even things equivalent to like, even with the toy, we've talked about this before. You get a princess, whatever, and inside there's a little code, or something like that. But then I wonder if that's where we start running into trouble with the KYC and the children. Like, how cool would it be that, okay, here's your baby doll, your Cabbage Patch, or whatever. And then, here's your NFT of her or of her birth certificate, or, what I mean, or something like that to try to pull the toys together and with the digital stuff. But until then, until we start getting that marketing, it's going to be slow, I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I think it was on VeVe Magic's channel like a week or two ago. They said, "Oh, I got the email. We can start marketing." I don't know when that's going to be, and this is a couple weeks ago. So hopefully in Q2. If not, I'm really hoping Q3. At least this year.
Yeah.
I'll keep everyone posted.
Yeah, and I think the best marketing we could do is marketing with an established brand, and that's where we need to get better. It's one thing for us to go out and put out a commercial. Just wildest hopes ever, wildest commercial on Super Bowl of VeVe. I think more effective than that is that that cooperative effort between, Disney marketing, this princess doll, and with it, there's a code and, that kind of thing. Start getting it more integrated if possible. Or vice versa,
In I think it was in She-Hulk and in Moon Knight, they've had QR codes in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Have I told you about this? Have we talked about this already?
Yep. I know. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. I think it'd be great if they could have some VeVe QR codes in there. Just because they already have QR codes for free comics in general. So if they could have that for a free comic on VeVe. They're doing that with the Daredevil Born Again series that should release next year. So I feel like one day it's going to have a VeVe QR code. So I think that'll be really cool because I think, I don't know, like millions of people watch those shows. So it should be. And people love free stuff.
People love free stuff.
They do. Speaking of which, on a bunch of, sorry, you were saying something?
No. People love free stuff. We could, that's just, if it's free, it's for me, right?
Yeah. I was thinking about if they're doing like a marketing campaign, hey, whoever makes the most viral TikTok, like whoever makes a TikTok gets the most views, I think they should give them like an airdrop, like should give them like a logo or something. Because this way you have multiple people, even if the winner only wins by like a couple hundred views and it's like 1.1 million views as opposed to 1 million views. Okay, well, you still have all the rest of those people that had gotten hundreds of thousands or 1 million views. I feel like that's worth it in order to make a viral video.
Yeah.
And you have multiple viral videos.
I think that's a good idea. Trying to get that side of it, try to get us to market the product as well. I think that's a good idea. I know for the Brady Huddle Pass, they, had do your best with Tom Brady's, AR.
Yeah.
And that was the one where I was, I tackled him in my Queen's outfit, and I was able to win like a signed Tom Brady card as a result of that. So I think that they're starting to dip into that because isn't there something that you can pose with? Is it your Thanos or something that VeVe's doing? Help me out here.
Patrick Hughes?
Oh, is it Patrick Hughes?
Yeah. And then And then you get like a free artwork, which is freaking nuts.
Yeah, you're going to get something with that. So I think they're starting to think about those things, how to drive internal marketing, because there are some killer people in this community,
I think Roth Rind would win absolutely every one of the Metaverse Life would go and take the gold because those videos are so great that he does.
They are. They're really good. But if you wanted, to really get it to catch on, it would have to be, there'd have to be something to it, some sort of edge. You know what I mean? The things that go viral aren't necessarily perfection. They're more of a hook or a what? You know what I mean? Kind of thing. So, I don't know if it would just be all skill. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it would be somebody that was really, really clever about it or, really put a neat spin on it. I don't know.
I would love to see like maybe not like an X-rated, maybe like a very PG-13 or an R-rated, like, I don't know, type of like little 15-second clip, like a movie, like I don't know, just the way that they do something with the annotators. I just think that'd be fun. Have like an F-bomb thrown in or have like that scantily clad Supergirl on there.
My mind went to like making out with Rizzo. That's where. Oh.
Yeah. Good.
He'd be awfully stiff though.
The pun intended.
Perhaps.
So speaking of like X-ray, so I'll describe it now. It's been 4 hours. I don't know how many people are going to be watching this, on the replay. Have you Google Frank Kozik Flintstones?
No.
And look at it's one with Betty Rubble is doing something with Wilma Flintstone. Okay. And then you see a grown-up Pebbles doing something absolutely weird to Dino, the dinosaur.
The dinosaur?
Yeah. So I was going to show it on here.
Kozik?
Yeah. It's I think in my opinion, I think it's one of his best works ever made.
Oh my god.
Um,
Oh my god. My husband just asked me if I want something from the store. I'm sorry, I gotta tell him yes.
oh yeah, get
He's
something.
he's
I
actually though at McDonald's, which is a guilty pleasure.
spicy nuggets.
I'm going old school. I'm going
Well,
Big Mac and sweet tea.
okay, okay, that's
Yeah,
fair. Fair.
old school. Back when I used to play ball, um, our coach would give us $5 to eat on
Mhm.
after every game. And I remember there was a time when you can get like big dollar Big Macs, like they'd run specials for dollar Big Macs.
Whoa.
Yeah, and so for $5, like we'd pull our money in, and we'd get like, you were able to get like a Big Mac, a drink, and then you'd still have like $3 left over that you could then go use for other stuff. Yeah. But it used to be crazy. Now I look in a Big Mac's like $7 or something. I'm like,
Oh,
oh, they were
my.
2 for $3. I'm sorry, they were 2 for $3.
Oh yeah.
2 for $3.
My well, I Big Macs are great. I like the double quarter pounder with cheese. I just get it with no pickles, because I don't like pickles.
Yeah.
But the things that I used to really love doing, which is it's probably gonna sound nasty, is so they used to have just a McDouble. There's just a little, two patties. They're really thin,
Yeah.
and with onions,
Yeah.
and they used to be on the dollar menu, like their value meals.
Yes, they did. I got them.
Oh my, yeah, I love you so much. So
McDoubles. They ketchup, the pickle, mustard, onions, and just two little,
yeah,
McDoubles.
so I would get them without pickle because
Hmm.
and then I would also so I get three of those, and
Hmm.
then I would also get they had three cookies for $1.
Hmm.
So I would get those and I would put a cookie in between the patties, and then because the patties would heat up the cookie and they'd be warm and just be so good.
Ooh.
Oh, don't say it was so good. You don't know. You don't know. It's so
Ooh. I thought you were going to talk to me about like I've always heard it called a ghetto mac. They would order just a double cheeseburger, like a double cheeseburger,
Mhm.
and you get no ketchup, mustard, no ketchup or mustard on it,
Okay.
and then add lettuce and then add lettuce, which is like 15 cents, and then add mac sauce, which was like 15 cents. So you basically got a Big Mac for $1.30.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I've had people go and explain how to do that before. I could never remember.
I could never do that. But yeah, you just take everything off, but you just take the mustard and the ketchup off and add lettuce and mac sauce,
Nice.
and you got a Big Mac. But yeah, things you do when you're younger. You know what I mean? Like
Have you ever had a McGangbang?
I have not ever had a McGang bang.
So it was like a monster sandwich that you can get. You just get like a McDouble and a McChicken, and you
Okay.
just like combine all of them together, and you just have a huge tasty sandwich for $2. This is called a McGangbang.
No, but I think I'll try it because I like
Man,
both
it's pretty
of them.
legit. I forget what we were on before the food. I was so hungry. All I've had was fortune cookies today.
Oh, I've had his coffee today.
Oh, all right, you beat me. You at least had.
I do.
um, I forget what we were talking about.
So wait, why
It's
are you
gone.
doing this? What are you doing today? What's the thought here with an all day
So
Randy stream?
I mentioned, and I was gonna have it a surprise for later, but there's not that many people here. I don't
Yeah.
mind. Been talk to David about like, hey, we want to do like a Frank Kozik stream. All the stuff. So the
Right.
GoFundMe link down below. Um,
Wait, what are we
like,
funding to? Maybe you could explain that to me because I don't know.
his wife Sharon. So I figured that I don't know if they owned their house and if they still did, but if they had a mortgage, okay, well, Frank's not working anymore, so I don't know. I told David about it. He's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me know. It's like, okay, cool. And he said anytime in Eastern Standard Time. It's like, okay, starting at 12. I'll go until whenever. And he has to come on. Yeah. So we might go for another 8 or 10 hours. Who knows? So we'll be doing a couple giveaways as well. Like I'll give away like a, I don't know, like a Loki or whatever, or like another comic and
All right.
and stuff like that. So that, I mean, but also just
Can I
whatever you want to
ask
talk about.
him? Can I ask him?
Ask who what?
Can I ask David when he's going to join?
You can, sure.
Okay. Have to
Ooh,
find-
the incorrigible goat slayer lived on McGangbangs, but then the dollar menu got it. I know the value meal, I feel like is almost no longer valuable. I feel like it's a little
It's
expensive.
not, but you know what? It's inflation, Randy. Everything's
Yeah.
so expensive right now. You know, regular, it's crazy. Grocery bills have gone from like 150 a week to like 250 a week. You know,
Oh.
everything I look at, it's $1 more. Like, you know how for the longest time you're like, oh, a box of Gushers, $1.99. And then all of a sudden you look and you put and you're like, what? $2.99? What did that happen? Like that happened quick.
Yeah. I remember when Nesquiks were $1.50. And you know, then they just kept raising and raising. Oh, I feel like we're showing our ages with this.
We are. It sucks, you know. I remember my grandmother saying, I remember when a loaf of bread was a quarter. And I was like, it was $1 then, you know, now it's like $4.
Yeah. Well, if you go to the dollar store, you can get some deals, but it's definitely not good quality bread at the dollar store.
I like the dollar store though. They have some good stuff there. Well, there's a difference. Do you mean the everything's the dollar store or the Dollar General?
I know there are two. I usually like the dollar store. I think they changed it to it's like the
Dollar and a quarter?
Yeah.
Everything's $1.25.
And some things are like $5. Like not there are still some things that are close to $1, but then there's still some things that are like $5. Like
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. What are you gonna eat? Are you getting pizza?
I wanted to. My friends don't want pizza, and not Door. Yeah, it was Door. Uber Eats. They gave me 50% off coupons, and I was like, oh, hey now. So what I did was yesterday or 2 days ago I ordered one at night. You know, I got it 50% off my delivery, and then yesterday I got it in the morning, and then I got it at night. So I blew through them in 2 days.
Wow.
I actually blew through them in like 24 hours. It was the most disgusting thing.
I don't usually do that. Are they real expensive or not?
Yeah,
So bad?
like so normally it's not worth it to get Uber Eats because their normal prices are usually upped a little bit on the site.
Right.
And then you have like a delivery charge, which is fine. But the delivery charge I don't think goes to the driver. I think it's just a charge because they have to employ them. Then you have the tip on top of that. And then you have the Uber Eats fee, which is like another few dollars. So normally it's not worth it at all.
Yeah.
But with a 50% off coupon, I think it was worth it.
Yeah, I know I was on a stream one night and CB ordered from McDonald's. Now he didn't go crazy. He ordered like he did a little bit, but he ordered like a large fry, a Big Mac, and then like 2 hamburgers for the next day and like apple pie and a drink. And it was like $45. Now he does live in New York City.
Yeah.
Oh my God, $45. You know, I'll get my app out and go over and get all that for like 15, you know. But that's crazy.
Yeah.
We usually just go out whenever we want food.
Newsnet Marijuana says we haven't lived if you haven't tried the BK's Rodeo Burger. You have not lived yet, so put it in your mouth.
So what's on the rodeo burger?
I don't know. We can Google this real quick. I'll go and okay. All right. What's in a rodeo burger?
I'm thinking onions, maybe barbecue sauce.
It's a normal burger, but you have an onion ring on top of that. That's amazing.
Oh, onion rings are good.
Yeah, it's great.
It took me forever. Still
I love that. I think one of my favorites, probably the Baconator from Wendy's, though. When that came out, I used to dominate that sandwich.
Oh, my husband loves Baconators.
Oh yeah,
That's his favorite sandwich of all.
he is
A
bad.
bacon cheeseburger, no matter what. That's his bar none favorite.
Yeah.
I like more of the fancy burgers, like I like whenever there's like fried onions or, like I like more of the foo burgers.
Yeah. You ever have a fried egg on a burger?
I have. I
Yeah.
have. My husband brought something home with peanut butter and jelly on it, and I didn't try it. He says it's good, but
I like peanut butter on the burger. I've never tried it with. I don't really like jelly. I don't really like jam. Yeah. Oh.
I can see how it would give you that sweet and sour kind of flavor.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. I don't know if we'd have. I don't know. I just don't like. I mean, I get honey. I'd totally eat that with honey on it.
I could see that.
Yeah, if we're gonna go with the sweet and sour, I did that. In Germany a few years ago. I had we got a bunch of Lego waffles. We were watching Stranger Things, and she liked Legos, so we got a bunch of Eggo waffles. We got ice cream, got peanut butter, we got chocolate sauce, we got honey, we got butter. We put it all over that. That was like the greatest thing that I've ever created in my life.
That sounds like a stoner meal.
I mean, we were drunk. We weren't so. I mean, we were all military, so we didn't have we couldn't smoke. Military
Yeah.
has stupid rules. I hate it.
How long were you in?
Only 4 years, thank God. I didn't get too hecked up from it.
So there was no thought that you were ever going to re-enlist.
I was gonna have because on the if you so they give you something called BAH, which is like basic allowance for housing, which is like $1,300, and that's supposed to go just for housing. But
Yeah.
you know how I like to live. I rented
Mm.
out a room for like $600, and I was pocketing the rest of that money. Oh lordy, that was great. And I would have gotten an increase if I would have made staff sergeant. But I was deployed when I was supposed to test for staff sergeant. So I was like, I'm not testing for staff sergeant. And then when I got back, I was like, I don't want to deploy again. I don't want to I'm done.
Yeah.
So but if I would have tested before I left, and I would like that year, apparently everyone made it. Like if you weren't completely dumb, like you should have made staff. So if I had done that, and I would say, oh hey, it's a couple $100 extra a month just in basic allowance for housing, not including your base pay. It's like, oh, okay, like I probably would have stayed in.
Right.
But thankfully I did not. So
Yeah, I did something very similar. There was the time there when I was a consultant in nuclear power. So what I would do is I would just go on a contract for a certain amount of money. But if you were away from your home, which I was, legally in Pennsylvania at the time, they would give you, like you said, like a stipend, living expenses, and they give you X percentage. And I did the exact same thing. I'm like, okay, thank you, but I'm going to get this one bedroom, in a shady neighborhood for like five, and I'm going to pocket all the rest of that money. They would do the same thing with like food, same type of thing. They'd give you, you know, $25 stipend for lunch.
just make some sandwiches and
Get some peanut butter and jelly and some, some of those fudge rounds, and I'm good.
Yeah.
So,
Same.
yeah,
I would.
I don't need that kind of. Yeah.
I mean, now if it was different, it's like, oh hey, use this card, and this card is $25 on it, then I would go pretty ham, and I would go and get something little. But like if they just give it to me in cash, like oh yeah, same thing.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Oh, so what else? What else? What are people asking?
That's what's on Rodeo Burger Baconator is awesome. But if you ballin' on a budget, Junior Bacon Cheeseburger is clutch. Yeah, I guess that.
I get a lot of those at Wendy's.
All right. So you said when you played ball, like you also, when did you like weightlift? Because you did that when you were younger too. Was that after?
Yeah, that was after. That was that would have been like 22, 23 after college, or near the end of college is whenever. Actually, no, probably about 20. That's when I started. I'm 20.
Okay. And when you did that, did you enter any competitions?
I did. I was in local ones. It was different then. You had to be the super bulk, like like the guys do, and I
Yeah.
never wanted that. And it was really really early, like in the Miss Fitness time.
Mm-hmm.
So, there weren't really a lot of competitions at that point, but it was like kind of that crossover between being buff and being more entertaining, if you will, because the Miss Fitness now, oh my God, they backflips, they do this one hand. I mean, it's insane how far
Oh,
Miss
whoa.
Fitness has come. But it was not like that. I did get into that, broke my ankle, which was great in training, and then
Mhm.
kind of just went away. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna keep lifting.
Yeah.
So and then life got in the way. Career, it's kind of hard too. Like I was really into it whenever I was in college, my last years of college, but you had time then, even though I had another job, college, I had more time. And then once real life hit, it was like, can't work 10 hours a day
Yeah.
and train 6 hours a day.
So,
So
yeah, it's impossible. Well, it's just impossible to do that and have a life.
yeah, that wasn't where I was going to flourish. I mean, I could have. I mean, God knows the way it is now and the money they pay now. But at that point, it was like, do you want a solid, stable career that gives you benefits and money, or do you want to do this competition where I think the competitions at that point, like the winner got like $200. You know
Oh,
what I mean? And it was like,
that doesn't cover anything.
it doesn't really cover anything. But like I said, it was at a time when it was early. It was
Yeah.
really early. But it was fun. I love lifting. I used to love lifting. I need to get back into it, but good way to make you feel better about yourself and life, I think, in general.
Yeah, I started doing it again recently because I got the next acting gig will be in, I think, later this year. It's a book called Stealing Manhattan. Link down below if anyone wants to order it. And it's about this guy. Do you know Pavle Punch Stanimirovich?
Sounds familiar, but
He's in the
no.
community. He's really cool. It's about his dad, and it's
Mm,
about like a jewel heist.
mm.
And I can't wait to read it. And I'm gonna have I'm gonna be playing one of the characters in there. I'll actually have a speaking role. My last role, I didn't have any lines.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard you were this guy in background, but that's okay. Did you get paid for it to do nothing?
Yeah. So I'm in a few scenes. We were there shooting for 2 days, so that was fun.
Okay.
Might even be 3. I don't know what made the final cut though.
Yeah.
But it was cool to be in the trailer. I was like, that was dope.
That's always fun whenever you get to, be in something and say, that's me.
Me and Fanny Carbonell have this deal. Like whoever gets like famous first will automatically recommend each other for each other's films. When
That's nice.
Yeah.
Well, you need that kind of thing, I mean, you need that in everything. You need to have quid pro quo and friends that you could trust, and it's going to help you,
Yeah. Ooh, the chicken fish beef sandwich. Order McChicken, a burger, and a fillet of. I'd eat that.
I don't think I'd eat that.
Well, Prince Toby he'd be gracing us with his ideas.
Don't listen to Prince Toby. Prince Toby ate pizza with donuts on top of it and caramel the other day. So
I would X out on the caramel, but the rest I don't see anything wrong with. I mean, they'll get a heart attack and die at 30, but I only live once, right?
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Yeah, if there's other things he looks at that are perfectly normal and he goes, ooh, like here's some spaghetti. And he's like, I don't want that. I'm like, are you kidding me? You just ate pizza with a donut. Well, I like all those things. I'm like,
oh. Spaghetti's so good though.
Yeah, he just doesn't. He's like, he eats tacos, pizza, and hamburger and chicken. Those are that's
4 major food groups.
Staple. Mm-hmm. No bacon, no ham, no pork. He refuses pork.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
That's what he lives in.
So I on my tabs up there, I have a couple things. One is is a meme coin, which I absolutely degened into, called Grumpy Cat. What are some other investments that you have gone into that maybe you've degened into and that you're looking to flip into?
Pepe. We degened into Pepe for sure. I said something to my husband about it, and he said, "Oh, I already bought that yesterday." So made money. I think he like 7x'd it, if not more. Pulled it out and left, 800 million or some outrageous number in there. So that was a win finally.
Nice.
A good win, a nice win. He did tell me he got a Grumpy Cat, which I didn't know about until today. I'm like, did you get it because Randy told you to get it? He's like, no, Doge Millionaire. So I got it before Randy even said anything. And I'm like, okay.
That's great.
So I think he only put a couple hundred into that. Nothing big. Cardano's making me, I'm feeling more and more strong the more I talk with like I was so lucky this week on Queen's Court, longest Queen's Court ever, by the way, with Crypto Rain.
Nice.
And I just love talking to him. I love listening to him. He can talk for like I said something like, tell me a little bit about your background. And it was maybe 6:01, and I looked down and it was 6:24, and I haven't said a word since then, which was great because he was just laying down a bunch of knowledge. But I really like his perspective, his calmness, how he's been there, how he can compare this to, reality, stocks, bonds, real estate. Just has a good level head at looking at things. So, when he was talking about Cardano and, where it could be and that, it started to get me a lot excited about Cardano and, of course, OMI. Cardano's at like 38, and at its height, it was like 360. So I can definitely see that positioning itself, for third place, if not second, next bull run, which 2 years, I'm saying, this is not like short term. I can legitimately see it at least going back up to its 368 price.
Yeah.
Just because of its reputation, what it's doing, and where it's going. Plus, it won't melt down and kill the gas fees like Pepe. God, my husband just said it cost me $10 to buy it, but $120 to get it out.
Oh my God, so much.
Same thing with probably Grumpy Cat. If it decides to go up. So
yeah, I mean, on Uniswap, you have like slippage, and it's like it's like so it sucks. It's so much.
You didn't put enough money up, and now your money's gone. Try again.
Pretty much.
What? What do you mean? You told me it was going to be $40. Then they come back. So sorry, and your $40 is gone.
Yeah, wild times. Like Web3 is so like. I also feel like the only people that using Ethereum and that like they grew up with these fees, like they're okay with these gas fees. Normal people are not going to be okay with these gas fees. Like they're just not going to do it.
No, but if you don't, then you run the risk of holding it too long and everything dropping down. And okay, now your gas fees are reasonable, but you miss the pump.
Yeah.
So at some point, like we just had to bite the bullet and just say, okay, fine. If it costs us $120 to take out 1,500, then we'll do it. You know
cost
what I mean?
Of doing business.
It's cost of doing business. So, but yeah, it's still a very difficult path.
Yeah.
And then of course, Omi, after our Monday night show, I don't think you were there, once again with Crypto Rain, Jordan Riz.
Yeah.
We did a little buy. We bought 1.2 million Omi. So yeah, that was good.
Here's your food, Mom.
Thank you, Max.
Oh yeah.
Max,
Yeah.
can I have a coffee refill too?
Sure, Mom.
Thanks, babe. Yes, we must give credit. No, whoa.
It's dark in here.
Mom, we're used to shutting off the light.
Yeah, we got to give credit to Max because all this stuff is all his. You see the giant Pikachu up there? Already,
yes, I do.
Already one of the rarest. What are they called? Help me out here. Pops.
Funko Pops.
One of the top 10 rarest Funko Pops already. So you could see he does like his Pokemon. Also Marvel. I think we have like every Marvel, everything. A lot of his newest thing is, what is it, Naruto?
Yeah,
Naruto.
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 Yeah, Naruto's really good.
So he really likes his Naruto. He likes all this stuff. So yes, this is Christmases. So,
Good.
and we keep all the boxes too, Randy.
Well, you gotta. Just in
But
case.
yeah, some people said we shouldn't have even opened them up. We should have left them in the box. But on the other hand, I mean, you know, he wants them. I mean, that's part of the reason to use them too. You know.
Yeah, of course.
So
I had this, maybe not like a fantasy, like I guess like a daydream, where me and my friend Joe, who like we've loved Pokemon like since we were kids, it was like an end of the world scenario. Like we had nuclear fallout was imminent, and we had nothing to do but, hey, want to play with our Pokemon cards? Not like look at them, but be like, we're about to die. Let's have a match. Let's take the Pokemon cards out of their cases and let's just. And I don't know why I like thought of that. And I guess at the end of the day, when you go and I don't know, like you still want to play with them. You still want to go and have good times. Like it's fun, nice to look at, and things are worth it. But I don't know.
Do you ever still pull packs at all? Like, do you ever get that urge to just say, you know what, I'm gonna go, because grab these pack and I might get a whatever. Thanks, baby.
You're welcome.
Do you ever get that urge to just, Max, you turned the light off?
Sorry. I'm so used to shutting off that light.
Do you want to come say hello to Randy?
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
Hey, Randy, it's me, Prince Toby, the guy in your comment section.
Of course. See you all the time. How you doing?
Yeah. I'm good, school is nearly done. A few more weeks and it's over. Yay, summer.
Yeah, I love it. I feel like at the end of that, you should watch a Goofy movie, and then you should watch Recess, the Recess movie, because those are good summer movies.
Recess, huh? I don't know that one.
Yeah, me either. I have no idea.
He said
okay.
he's never seen Mean Girls either, so we think it's appropriate for him to watch Mean Girls.
Oh yeah. Well, you have to wait till October 3rd, and then.
Okay, what is October 3rd? You mentioned that in
What
your
is
stream
October
yesterday,
3rd?
and you said anyone comment if they get that. What is it?
Yeah, so it's
My husband would probably know, but
yeah, there's a scene in Mean Girls where Lindsay Lohan has a crush on this guy and says, and then on October 3rd, I finally talked to him, and she says, what's the date? And he's like, or he asked, what's the date? And she's like, it's October 3rd. And I don't know why, but everybody loves that meme. Like on Facebook on October 3rd, everyone posts us October 3rd. It's like a useless scene, but it's so memorable. Everyone knows it.
Memorable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Max is the one who builds all this stuff up. Every time he gets any money, we get a new collectible of some sort.
Yeah.
So
I have at least like 20,000, maybe 10,000.
10,000 probably. Yeah.
Yeah, probably something.
Awesome.
I think the first ever one I had I think it was this one. This
oh, that's dope.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The camera is a bit clear too.
Oh, that's cool.
That started it all.
Yeah, the starter Batman, and I think the most recent one would probably have to be this Yu-Gi-Oh! Winged Dragon of Raw Funko Pop. If I can.
That's cool.
We're thinking of getting Mr. Kahn to sign that one. What do you think, Randy?
I say go for it.
Yeah, it would be awesome if I had him sign it.
Anything that he signs is value should automatically go up.
Oh, Punch Man Pop.
As one, he had this signed at New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So you already have to start doing your due diligence at who's going to be at New York Comic Con and what we need to acquire.
Yeah, you're right, Mom. You're very much right.
Because you have to put in for that. Like that's no joke.
I got a press pass.
How did you get a press pass?
I got a homie that's like, hey, could hook you up, and I was like, all right, let's go. I have the email. Hold on, I'll post.
Your homie needs to hook up his queen. Your queen.
Let me go. I got one for Philly Fan Expo as well. Let me go and see the thing here.
We were trying to just get, and lock in our, 4 days, our 4-day passes.
You have been approved for a press ticket for Comic-Con 2023. No further action is required. You'll receive a barcode confirmation shortly. Look forward to seeing you. If you have any questions, please contact nyccpress@readexpo.com. And yeah, hell excited.
I'm press. I'm Twitter press.
You should have applied. Be like, I'm Queen VeVe. I don't know if you know.
I don't even know how you apply to that, Randy.
I could send you. I mean, it's too late now. I'll send you the link though for other stuff.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I'm the official Twitter VeVe press correspondent. I require so what's that going to get you as press pass? Is it just free? Is that the good of it, or do you get to go early or late or what?
So you can I have the interview. All right, let me look at this email real quick. Well, this is for this email that I got the other day it was for Fan Expo.
Okay.
And Fan Expo in Philly says the following are not available for interviews. So I'm not allowed to interview Michael J. Fox, Joseph Quinn, Hayden Christensen, Zachary Levi, Sean Astin, John Bernthal, Sam Raimi, Charlie Cox, Christina Ricci, Bonnie Wright, Tom Welling, Michael Rosenbaum, Henry Winkler, Stephen Amell, Emily Bett Rickards, Tom Wilson, or Peter Weller. However, I can go and interview Vincent D'Onofrio. I can interview Katie Sackhoff, who's Bo-Katan, so that'll be great. Christopher Lloyd. So I can't interview Michael J. Fox, but I can interview Christopher Lloyd. I can hopefully interview Tara Strong. I can hopefully interview Chris Abbott, and I think one other person, I forget who is there. But it comes like a pool. Like, these people are available, these are not. And then if I go and I request all the people that I want to go, they can hopefully give me one of them. And
so do you still have to get a pass though for it, or are those your tickets? Is that your ticket for the 4 days?
I think those are your tickets. Like you get.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's real nice. That is nice.
So yeah, those are super exciting. When that takes care of a good amount of the price. I mean, still have the hotel, which I think in this year I don't think I'll do it. I think I'll have money, but I think next year I'd like to do get like a suite for like a bunch of people, and then we all just have like a room, and we chill out in one giant hotel room.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Or even try to get on the same floors with a place where, you can all kind of go as a lounge. Like, I don't know if they have that in New York, but, sometimes they have, if you stay on the certain floors, you have access to, the rooftop or something,
Yeah.
So that would be kind of cool too. If everyone kind of coordinated where they stayed. It was a killer. I'm going to tell you what, it was a killer. We were a block and a half away, from the convention center, and we stayed Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We stayed 4 nights, and I think it was somewhere around 4,000 when it was all said and done. 4 people, 2 beds.
I feel like that's actually pretty good. And that was including, oh, hey, here's the food, here's this, like, right?
I think there was a breakfast available. I'm pretty sure I think we had breakfast if we wanted it.
Okay.
And but that was really it. I mean, there were no other than its proximity to the convention center. Because my thoughts were, what if we got stuff and we wanted to be able to come back real quick and drop it off and then go again?
True. Which you wind up having to do, right? Like, you got that, I think, from Jim Lee.
Yeah, we did. But what I'm thinking is, forget that. Like, I can stay a little bit further away, and I'll Uber if I need. If I need to grab an Uber, that's the way to go. You know what I mean? Not that I want to go across to, Brooklyn or anything and stay, or I don't want to do that. But I think that it was much higher because of where we were. We were just like literally right a block away.
Yeah.
But I think it would be fun too to roll up with the horse and carriage too, and like
Yes.
I totally.
Oh my God, I would love that.
Totally want to do that.
If I get super huge, I'll be Bane again. I don't think I have time to get super huge though. It's only a few months away.
Yeah.
But I'll do. I mean, this might be the last. I know me and Foster said last year would be the last year that we would go, and if we do share a room, we're probably not going to share a bed this time, which I'm okay with.
I don't think I should.
I am doing a thing, Randy's Tub podcast, Randy's Tub posts, whatever it's called. Hot, it could be hot tub, they could be normal tub.
Mhm.
I'll see if any of the people want to have a
During NYCC or just random?
I mean random, but it'll be at events when a lot of people are there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. Like I said, I really want the team to confirm soon. I'm hoping they do. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a fun party. I know Sanjay is already planning a party. I am potentially planning something maybe for I gotta wait but I'm potentially planning something for logo holders. Maybe with a special, maybe someone special guest, maybe. Right?
Okay. I know. All right, never mind. All right, we're good.
Maybe.
We've said too much.
Maybe. I know. But I'm still working on that. I'm working on a few things there, but I think something like that would be really fun and good for the community.
That'd be great. Yeah.
But yeah, we're looking forward to it.
I can't wait till things start to moon, and then like utility is going to be coming out of everyone's buttholes. Be like, oh, utility here, because then we'll have money to pay for all this stuff. Oh, it'll be great.
Yep. What are they going to do? How are they going to do the utility with the logo moving forward? So I know the first utility, right, was we got our T-shirt and we got our number and we got our card, of course, and we got our Frankenberry or
Frankenfat,
gold.
yeah.
They did say though, moving forward, they were going to do more things. When do you expect like the next iteration of what they're going to do with that?
If they can get to the Fan Expo in Montreal, they'll do that there.
Okay.
Because again, they can't do it at Comic-Con events. It would have to be at like a DCon event, or even if they do their own thing. I don't know how much they have to pay for a spot at DCon.
Right.
If they want to go and have like their own spot, it might be better.
I mean, what will be the next phase of that, do you think, as utility? I've already got my shirt. I've got my...
Yeah.
What do you think they're going to do? Because you remember how he said moving forward, they're going to continue to try to use this logo and give it value.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just wondering, what do you think is going to be the next kind of iteration of this? Do you think it'll start again, maybe decon, and then it'll be, if you come here, you get a whatever shirt or something like that? Is that what you see? Or you see maybe just an airdrop out of nowhere for all the logo holders, maybe? Oh,
that's possible. I mean, I would think it would be. I think airdrops are possible, but that'd be great if I can get 2 airdrops because I have 2 logos. I don't know if they would do something like that. But outside of that, I think it's going to be any con that's not New York or San Diego Comic-Con. So any one of those, they'll announce it. I know that they were looking to use that to tell other companies, hey, this is how you do utility. And if you want it to be popular, look at the logo. Nobody knows what VeVe is, but the logo's selling for $3,000. So.
I love the logo.
Yeah. I'm trying to get another one, but I keep spending money. It's
okay. Well, let's play.
Okay.
Let's play, and I'm gonna walk away for 2 minutes to some of this coffee is killing me. Come back. You have 5. Let's say you have $5,000. You have 10 grand. What are you doing with it? Only on collectibles.
Do I answer now or wait till you come back?
Well, you gotta wait till I come back. Think
Oh,
about
okay.
it. Talk about
All right,
something else in the meantime.
Okay, I will not think about it, and I will go and talk to the rest of you. The Dorito Papilla by Papa John's is the way to go, dude. I have such bad heartburn right now. I don't know what way is to go. I'm this close to drinking celery juice because my thing is my heart, my chest, right here, right underneath Boo. It feels like aliens about to go. Casual VeVe says, "Howdy, VeVe." Well, hello, Casual VeVe. How's it going? Ben Affleck. Oh, for his Batman, I don't know. I think that looks very similar to a Ben Affleck Batman. Besides animation, besides that, okay, cool. I have to go to the bathroom as well. I won't take y'all into the bathroom with me, but oh wow, that was quick.
Well, yeah, I hand sanitizer.
Nice.
To go to. Go ahead. See, I wasn't taking anybody with me to.
Okay. No, so 10 grand. So
10,
I cannot get
10 grand as a collector first, and then 10 grand as an investor. Let's make it even more interesting.
Oh, okay. So as things that I want.
As a collector, that
as
you
a
would
collector.
actually hold and not sell for Omi. Like, let's just say you're fine.
What
do you really like?
Probably another logo. Probably. Oh well, there's 7K left, and then you have things that I would want that I don't. I would get I'd probably get a Ice King from the Adventure Time.
Okay.
He's like $20 or like 30. Like
I'll send them to you now.
But maybe like a sub one. I don't know. Like because I started selling a bunch of my other stuff like for more Marvel Mighties because I was like, oh, I don't know. Anyway, I'd get him. I'd get and maybe like a good special mint of him. Then I would do. Yeah, I'd get the Powerpuff Girls. Like they're.
Okay.
The Powerpuff Girls were born. Like the Cartoon Network stuff that license they have, like they don't have regular show. Regular show would be like my jam. I would love Mordecai and Rigby. I would love Skips. I would love all of these people that they'd be really dope, but we don't have them. So out of the stuff that we have, I'd really, really like that's like kind of emotional. I would say, well, I have the Kripkins already, but I like the Loch Ness Monster. I like those things. Those are cool. But I feel like I'm not spending too much money here with all of these.
No, I mean, I'm just thinking long-term collector. Let's just say you can't ever sell it, and you just this is just the things you would want to show, you would want to be yours. Not from an investment standpoint.
Yeah. I mean, these are things
really,
that
if you're thinking all collector, because I know you think a lot collector, but then you think only stronger, and you could always go back and get things. But there's collector in you. I mean, there's a collector in you. So like things that you really just,
Yeah. I guess Deadpool.
You really like if you could just buy them, but you could never sell them. What would be?
Yeah, I would say Deadpool as well because he's
okay.
I mean, he was one of the first cosplays I ever did, and I got really, really good as him. So one of the first gifts I got ever was from I forget where me and my friend Erica were at this thing somewhere in like Nassau County in Long Island where it was like 4 kids, and there was this one girl that like they had like a arts and crafts corner for kids, and she's like, I made this for you, and it was like a puppet, like a little puppet thing that she had made like out of like a little handbag out of like a brown paper bag. I was like, oh my god, this is adorable. So I Deadpool, yeah, I get a lot of people really smiling.
Speaks to you.
Yeah, a lot of smiling.
We got a response back from Mr. U.
Oh, what did he say?
He said, "What time will he be on?"
Dave, I emailed him.
Have you got the link?
I emailed him. Can you email him the link? I tell him I've been streaming for almost 5 hours by this point. I'd be like, I emailed him 5 hours ago.
I'm emailing. This is on my DM, so I got to get it.
Oh, okay. Well, you could just DM him the link. It doesn't need to be an email.
Okay, but wait. I got to DM it to a Twitter. Okay, wait.
I could DM it to your Twitter, and then you can.
Yeah, you DM it to my Twitter because you DM'd it to my.
Yeah.
Randy.
All right, David's being pulled in like 8 million different directions at once, so it's fine. I'm okay. Okay, sent to the Twitter. I can even send it to your email if that's better.
No, okay. I mean, so now I got to forward this to him.
Can you forward from Twitter?
No. What do I look like, a Twitter expert?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll send it to your email, and then you could forward the email. Oh crap! I accidentally. Oh god, I didn't want to. Oh god, hold on.
Hold
I
on.
accidentally fudged
I
up.
should be able to copy this thing, right?
You should be able to, but I accidentally pasted something that I didn't want to paste. So
Tech support, honey.
no, we got this. We got this. All right, hold on.
Do we?
Oh, I can only paste in my email. I can't choose from my clipboard. That's freaking
William.
stupid.
He's like,
Okay. Copy text. Okay. We are pasting right now. I'm good. Yeah, I'm feeling all right.
and then I can just copy that and put it in his thing, right?
What I just sent to your email?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, what I just sent to you could forward or you can copy and paste, whatever you want.
I can't forward it to Twitter though.
You don't need to forward to Twitter. Just forward to his email. Or you can copy, whatever. It doesn't matter.
I don't have his email on this phone. I have his email on my work computer.
Okay, well, if it's the DM, you could just, yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay, let's figure this out. This isn't going to be hard. Forward. Or it is. Go pee, Randy. We'll work on the technicals. I'll work on this here.
I will utilize the latrine. I shall. BRB. Also, I don't know why my screen will probably shut off. Just ignore that.
See, when I go to forward it on Twitter, it tweets. And I don't want it to tweet. Max.
Yeah.
Get William. Get William.
Oh, that Will?
Please.
Oh, what's wrong?
I'm trying to get something to David and I can't.
I haven't eaten yet, so I was going to. Never mind. You're already going to go.
This can't be this freaking hard.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know where she went. Okay, so if we're going to do investor stuff, not just collecting, investor stuff. I mean, I guess I could just do more alligator Lokis if I could do more collecting stuff. But as an investor, I'll wait till she comes back in. Where are we going here? As in the morning, no more heartburn. OTC, about 50 cents to $1 a day. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Not bad. Zane, Randy, I want to thank you from watching all your videos that have taught me the importance of stacking items. Oh, well, yes. Gain and Zane, the same way you stack muscles on your body is the same way I stack items in the market. Oh, you're back.
Success. It is sent to him.
Oh, cool.
I needed my technical advisor to I needed him to help me.
Cool.
So have you got the link? Okay, I sent him the link. What time will he be on? Okay. So I sent him the link and I'm gonna tell him we are on now.
No need to like rush. I mean, don't spam with email, but
I'm gonna say get your app. No.
Oh, okay. Do that. I'm gonna refill the water and maybe grab a thing of alcohol because if he's gonna come on, I need to be loose.
Oh my gosh. Hi, baby. Thank you. Can't let Randy get too loose. Might get scary. I don't know how he just sits here and talks and talks and talks. It's not as easy as you would think. Or he just gets used to it. I'm sure it's easier when people are coming up, though. Or if I could actually read the comments, which I can't read. Babe, Brandy just left me here.
You want to open a pack of Pokemon cards?
Yeah, let's open some Pokemon cards. Oh, I want to show Randy what we bought, too.
It's a tin with 2 packs of Pokemon cards. Open those up. See what's in
Oh,
there.
I thought we were going to keep the tin. No,
Oh, you want me to keep that?
I want to keep the tin sealed.
Here, come here. I'll get some now. Do you want the 25th so you hold those, or do you want me to go get packs? Packs?
Just a pack, but I want to show Randy the 25th we got.
I hear you, but I don't see. Okay, there you go. Okay, I got vodka and I got water.
Why do you need to be inebriated to talk to David?
I get nervous. So, also, I feel like my past experiences with David have all been very good, but they've also been under the influence. So,
Randy, okay.
You want more?
Oh, I just take it. No, where's the new thing? So we've been buying Pokemon. So
same. Oh, you asked me before, do I ever get the
because I'm opening one. I love to open these things.
do it.
Yeah, we found
So yeah, I totally get the urge, like all the time to buy Pokemon stuff and to open it. I just that's
So
legit.
hubby just bought 4 of these
Awesome.
on discount at Walmart for
$18.
$18 each.
That's amazing.
So, wait, what are you looking at? So they have like the big Charizard in them, and
I
then
see.
bunch of packs. So these are gonna stay pristine. We already ripped one. What did we get that was really good? The one that everyone likes? He forgot already. Stegosaurus or the Blastoid. Yeah. I know you should never rip them open with
Love
your teeth.
Blastoise.
And it was the hollow version too. But okay, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. You guys have turned me into an addict.
You're welcome.
So what do we got here? Is it upside down?
Yes. I cannot tell immediately. Zama?
That's not a good sign. But it looks shiny.
Yeah, I just don't have I'm not familiar with a lot of the modern.
Honey, you need to come in here and read these for me because I can't read them.
What do we got? Cosmog.
Cosmog?
Oh, okay. That's a pre-evolution to a nice big
What's this one?
That one is Zamazenta.
Zamazenta? I don't know.
Hollow.
Hollow? A hollow Zamazema?
I'm not sure I know what that is either.
Randy doesn't know the new ones.
Zekrom.
Zekrom?
I know Zekrom. Zekrom's pretty dope.
Dialga.
Oh,
Dialga.
I didn't even need the name. I saw the artwork. I was like, it's Dialga.
All right.
Dialga and Palkia are rule the space and time.
So that's what we've been doing for fun and to degen lately. No. He brought me all kinds of packs.
Nice. The so I was thinking about the collector's stuff as well. I would get Luke Chu. A lot of his stuff. He has he has two items on VeVe. He has the Ghost Bears, and then he has the things with the heads that are like off.
Okay,
Those
I
are
know
cool.
exactly what you're talking about.
And then Gary Basement stuff. Gary Basement's really cool. And I really like some of his artwork that's like super, that make you think. They're super deep, super like Frank stuff. Frank said he once said that art is like brings you into a world. It's like it's super deep, it's super like thoughtful, and he's like, I just make posters. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. But again, that Flintstones cover with
That's
Pebbles has he's got a hate symbol on her left armband, and yeah, it's okay. Go and Google that later. It's the
okay.
I'll bring it up to David too, see if he's ever seen it.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's so I want one. It's so cool. So I would get all the Frank Kozik stuff. I get Luke Chu. I get Gary Basement. I feel like I'm getting artists here. And then I would probably get more Lokis. I feel like more Lokis for the collector stuff.
That's the newest stuff out. There's a lot of good cards in the Crown Zenith.
Yeah, we've been buying these ones too. I guess these are the new cards.
Nice.
The last of the old, they're the last of the old cards.
The last of the old cards. Okay. So yeah, it's just been fun. Yeah.
You're gonna rip it.
Physicals I'm not ready to rip. I gotta rip in time. I gotta rip slowly. I don't like to just get to the good thing. I like to make it last. I want to enjoy my dopamine hit, okay? All right, what did David? David responded back. Okay.
Oh, what do you say?
Do you know how long this will be going on?
I
do have 2 major meetings happen. Oh my God.
Okay, so I until whenever. I'll stream until whenever he comes on. It could be 5 or 8 hours from now. It's fine. Also, I like
until you are ready. Period. So
yeah, you'd be like whenever. No rush at all.
Do your meetings.
Take your time
and let us know.
Be like, Chavez just took a drink. He'll be here for another 8 hours at least. Also, I have to fudge. I hate to do this to you. I forgot to call my mom today. Can I like mute myself for like a couple minutes and you hold down the fort?
Sure. I'm not going to hold down the fort. I think we're just going to have silence here, but I can eat my Big Mac.
You explain.
I can eat my Big Mac while you're talking to your mom.
Yeah, eat your Big Mac and then tell people. So I told you my collector stuff. I'll go to my investor stuff in a minute with 10 grand. You tell me the same thing, collectors and investor stuff. All right. While I call the mom.
All right, Big Mac.
This is, oh man, I hate doing this. This is me.
I think he has to put it up, babe.
And shout out to Gain and Zane that bought 200 common Electras and 200 Invisible Woman at around 3 to 5 gems each. Sold on the way up when they pumped to 12 gems and made $3,500.
Smart.
Yeah, dude, that's
really smart. Maybe do the same play if we think we're going to get it again.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's dude, Gain and Zane made that money. Get that bread. All right, mom didn't answer, so it's okay. Doja says, just log back in. Vicon, Randy is doing a number 2. No, just no, I wasn't. I don't have any food in me to do it. All right, speaking of which, now that I got some alcohol, all right, I'm gonna get all right, before I go and I do that, I will say what about my investment plan? Definitely a partner statue. Those things are stupid undervalued.
Mm-hmm. So
get one of those. Now, you even with the whole 10,000, you cannot get a secret rare Miles Morales.
No,
that's already a grail. Wow. Already way up there. So what do you do when you can't get, a PSA 10 Pokemon card? Okay, you get the PSA 9. You just get a cheaper version. So I would get a ultra rare Miles Morales. I would get a Todd. I would get a Riso. I would get probably Superman.
I didn't want Riso so bad.
Yeah, Riso's really good. I would say Superman as well. So between the partner statue, the ultra rare Miles figure that's around $3K, and the Reso is like 1.5 to 1.8. So let's say like 4.75. And then you have plus another 600 something for the Todd. So what is that? Oh God, I messed up. 4, so 5. So let's say like 5.2. And then you have Superman is like another, so maybe like 5.6K. So I have
Okay.
$4,400 left. I like DC because the fees aren't that bad. Like there's no fee if it's early. Like if we get Bane in the, it's only that 2.5%.
Right. The VeVe
But
2.5.
yeah, but for Bane that'll be obviously 8.5 because that stuff. I would say also on top of that, it's hard. You want something scarce. You want something. I mean, VeVe logo. I think is really. Maybe get a second partner statue. Yeah, I would say second partner statue, and then. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. After that, I have 2,500 left, give or take, or 2,000 left. I don't know at that point. Stack of gems for something. I don't know. So, what about you?
Hold on to, I would say, the golden moments for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Platinum moments. Platinum posters. Definitely. Those would be right away. Just hold, keep long term. Like after I die, I would want to keep those all, in the vault. From a profit perspective, I don't know. There's a few things that I like and I think are undervalued. I think the Lambo, if there's utility, if there's racing utility, if there's actually, they're going to be very few and far between, I think. The mints are really low on those. And I think the rest of the money, I would say a statue, some of the Lambos, and then I'd go comics.
Yeah.
I think I would totally go into those top 5 that weren't crazy.
Yeah.
I see people going into AF-15, but I just look at the other ones and think they have way more potential to get higher, if that makes, you know what I mean? Like the Spider-Man 1. Yeah, it's not AF-15, but people are still going to want Spider-Man 1. Like, no doubt about it. So I think I would invest in those, core issues or those heavy hitter comics.
That's a good point. I didn't even think of comics. I was just going
Collectibles.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unless I like them or there's something special about them in the real world, I'm not real hard on the collectibles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would have
even though I have a ton of them. But from an investment strategy, that's tougher unless they have some real world value or they're one of ones or they're commemorating something special. I have a hard time with just, Black Panther. I'm just going to put Black Panther out. If there's going to be 100 Black Panthers in 10 years, is that one going to be so special? I don't know.
Kind of like
that's where I'm at with things that don't have an actual, tie.
I would say, well, I guess Luke and Vader, I completely forgot about them in there. Luke and Vader definitely ones to get as well. So I guess that would eat up the rest of my particular, what do you call it? That'd eat up the rest of my
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like this is. I don't. How would you diagnose yourself as like scale of 1 to 10? 1 being super frugal, like you could be on that show Cheapskates, frugal. And then 10 being, hey Tammy, can't hear you, Tammy. And then 10 being an actual addict, like you cannot help yourself. As soon as you get money, you spend it. Like where would you be on that 1 to 10?
4.
4? Okay. Tammy, can you hear us? Well, Well, we cannot hear you. Oh, she gone. I would say I'd be a little bit higher than you, and I guess it's selective. Like, you know how like some women say that men have selective hearing, like, oh, they hear what they want to hear, and that's
Mhm.
it. I feel like I would have selective spending. Like, I'll be I'll be at home at night and be like, oh, I could want to watch this movie. Oh, I could watch it, but it's $3 on YouTube. I better not. Versus I'm about to Uber Eats some like Wendy's and pay like $30 for like a hamburger. So
Oh yeah, it's totally selective. Like I won't buy. I don't get the designer purses. Never did. I mean, or the designer shoes or the designer clothes. I don't think too many men really care that you have $500 shoes on. They don't care. Like that. You don't know if they look nice. Like that's what it all comes down to. If you look good in a pair of jeans, does it matter that your jeans are $30 or that your jeans are $400? Either they make you look good or you don't look good. You know what I'm saying? So I never got into that designer label. I mean, it's not like I was buying, but I never got into that. I don't spend a lot of money like that. I don't like to shop. I like to spend my money on travel. Travel is like my favorite thing to spend money on, and food, and the max, obviously. You know what I mean? But
I'm
travel
a
and
big foodie.
yeah, travel and food, like not every day, but we like to eat out. I mean, that's one of our little pleasures in life, and investing. We like to invest. We like to buy things.
Yeah, one thing that I like to experiment with food too. Like I was in Vegas not too long ago, and I had went to the Venetian, and it was like I think it was like $75 to get to an all-you-can-eat buffet, and that was great. I ate so much food. Tammy, you go to Vegas every now and then. You ever been there?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh God, I've been there 3 times in the last 6 months.
I meant to the Venetian for that all-you-can-eat buffet.
Well, I prefer the Bellagio all-you-can-eat buffet. If you go on Friday and Saturday nights, they include seafood, so that's where I like. If I'm gonna eat, if I'm gonna eat a buffet, that's where I tend to go.
Nice. I do love the sushi. But so Tammy, where do you fall on the scale of 1 to 10? 1 being absolute frugal, you could be on the show cheapskates, or like you're reusing paper towels, or 10, you absolutely cannot keep money because you're an addict. As soon as you get it, you spend it. I feel like
God,
I'd be
I'm
like
a 10. No. God, I'm horrible. No, as soon as I get paid, it's gone.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I pay my bills and then I put the rest into investments.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least pay your bills first.
Yeah, gotta pay the bills. Gotta have a roof,
Of course. Mine are, I mean, I have very limited bills, so yeah, but same thing. The amount of money that I get it goes to Omi, or it goes to VeVe. Mostly Omi, but I've decided to go and have a little fun the last couple weeks.
Yeah, no, I know, and I'm trying to. I mean, I work overtime just to put money into my stuff. So, I mean, no, I'm bad.
I am happy for you that you do that, because you'll get a good amount of Omi, get a good amount of stuff. Also, I'm so hungry. I'm going to get something to eat. What are you eating?
I'm eating Ritz crackers and Philadelphia cream cheese smoked salmon.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a crispy chicken sandwich and a Baconator from Wendy's.
From Wendy's?
Yeah, and it's going to
I
be
haven't eaten
amazing.
Wendy's in a long time. I try to stay away from fast food.
Yeah.
Try.
I wonder if I could get onions. It won't let me. It won't. Oh, they can get beer cheese sauce. Have you ever had beer cheese?
No. Are you ordering online right now?
Yeah. I want it. I need it.
No, I can't. I can't figure out. So I have my laptop. I'm on my phone right now. I have my laptop on, and I can't figure out how to get the sound working on my laptop.
Oh, gotcha.
So.
I don't know.
It's okay.
All right, so I'm going to remove the ketchup and I'm going to get smoky honey mustard sauce. Like honey mustard, I'm going to bake it. Oh, ooh, I could add crispy onions too. Okay, I'm gonna regret this.
You've been live for 5 hours.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. So I messaged David, said that, hey, Eastern Standard Time is fine. Just let me know when you're going live. I said, okay. So I messaged him at like 11 this morning, Eastern Standard Time. I was like, I'll be going live at 12. And then, if you're sleeping, if you're busy, whatever, I'll be live for hours. You know me, come in anytime. So then when Lori Brenner came on a while ago, she's like, oh, I messaged David. She's like, oh, I'm going to email, I'm going to message him right now. So like, oh, come on. And then she messaged David, said, oh, me and Randy are on right now. When are you coming on, or like, when are you coming on Randy's stream? He's like, oh, when is he starting his stream? And I was like, my God.
Right. You've been on forever.
He probably just didn't get the email or whatever.
Is Lori the first one that came on with you?
Yes. So
nice.
I streamed for like 3.5 hours with nobody here, and that was rough.
Oh, I'm sure. I saw you on, but I had just woken up. I had to wake up for a little bit, so my hours are opposite from everybody else.
Yeah. But now David has a bunch of meetings, so he's like, he's going to be a while. So I have to do this for quite a while longer.
So you might go past 8 o'clock?
Yeah. Wait, Gannon Zane, is that no heckin' way. Is that the gold assets guy? Oh my God. He's the dude that I had ran into at VCon last year. Dude, he got jacked AF.
Wow.
All right,
I can't even see it. Oh wait. Holy moly. That's a little much.
No, he's dope. He's good.
No, that's cool, but I could never get like that.
Oh man, so I need some coupons for this because I don't want to be paying all this stuff. $20 off. Oh my God, please. Expires 18 May. Oh good, four stuff left. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna copy code, and that means I'm gonna have to order more stuff, which is fine. I'm totally gonna do that.
Just so you can use a coupon?
Yeah. Don't at me. I feel.
Well, sometimes they do the coupon just so you spend more money.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, order $25 worth of stuff, and then you get a $20 coupon, and it's still probably going to cost like $15,
right?
Which is fine. No, it's not a bad price for Charles. Yeah. Okay, so you have. Did you craft? Did you get the?
I did craft.
Did you craft the secret rare Eye of Agamotto, or
just I did.
Ooh. Okay, would you get a good mint number?
I did not.
Yeah.
I did not, but they did state that when they do the airdrop, it's not going to match your gauntlet.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I still have hope. Yeah, no, I did not get. It was like 1,400 and something, I think, was the mint.
There's a dude that he's got a random mint from the empty gauntlet, and then he snapped the thing and he got the number 41 gauntlet. I was like,
I know yeah. I'm not lucky like that.
Yeah, he's a cool dude though. He's cool. Oh, also show us your shirt.
Well, I just woke. Okay, hold on. There we go. That way.
VeVe addict.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit, but I'm trying not to. I mean, I did sell quite a bit of the Infinity Stones, so I'm like everything that I invested, I'm even on. So I still have a couple things, but yeah, I was okay with burning the secret rare because I had a 3-digit mint. It wasn't anything. I mean, I saw people that were burning their 2-digit mints of the eye.
Oh wow!
But I had bought mine fairly early, and so it wasn't that I was still even after doing all my other sells and stuff.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get fries, and I'm gonna get what goes good with fries? A Frosty.
Oh, Frosty, yeah.
Oh heck yeah, girl. I'm gonna get do they only have chocolate and strawberry? They don't have vanilla Frosties?
I always get chocolate, so I don't know.
The nerve of these people, fine, but I'm making it a medium. Okay, view cart. Okay, I have $20. I need to spend $5 more. I don't know what to get. I got fries. I got Frosty. Got a Baconator. I feel like this is. I feel like I used to be able to spend $20 at Wendy's so much easier when I was better.
Sorry, I'm logging into my web app
Oh, okay.
so I can see, and I don't go on this very often. So, yeah. So my mint number was 1682 for the secret rare.
Okay.
So I mean, nothing exciting, but
Yeah.
I'm hoping for the drops it'll be decent.
Yeah, I feel you. That's cool. Ooh, emanate. I am wondering on the people have been saying, oh, and this kind of makes sense. Marvel had never announced that they were doing this. They just immediately said, oh, hey, we're doing this. So do you think they could do it for something else in the future? I mean, I feel like they're already, everyone's burning so much of their Eye of Agamottos and so much of their Infinity Stones. There's not going to be a lot left for any future drops.
Well, I would imagine they're going to, but I would like to see it happen with the lightsabers because there's so many lightsabers.
Oh yeah, that's true. But so I played this video before of this video has like 8 million views or something. This woman and her family. I think there was only 3 of them because they only bought 3 lightsabers, but they'd spent $3,500 on the first day at Disney because they had like $900 a night. They had like a food packet. They had all this, and they spent $800 on 3 lightsabers.
Okay, so I can tell you, I went to Disneyland in August, and there was 3 of us. Each of us got a lightsaber, and each of us got one of those droids, and it cost $1,200.
Oh, wait, what droids? Like BB-8?
You can build a droid. I have you build a droid, and I built one to look like R2-D2. And if I go again, I'll make a different one. And I will not spend that much money to get another lightsaber. It's not. I mean, I did the experience and stuff. Like if I take the girls to go, when you go in to make the lightsabers, you can bring a guest. You can bring somebody in for them to experience everything.
Yeah.
So I would just take them in, and I would go in there with them, but I wouldn't pay to do it again. I mean, it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Not when I could buy Omi or, Omi or something.
That is definitely a lot.
But I did want to. I saw something on Facebook today. How people were amazed that the secret rare eye is more than a Todd.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Because the Todd is $669. I just looked it up, and the secret rare, which I burned,
it's like 800.
Hold on here. There it is. Okay. Oh my God, it's 809. That's crazy.
Yeah, people they're lighting $1,400 on fire to get the gauntlets and obviously the airdrops. But yeah, they're more than a Todd. Lori Renner, how do you feel about that? That the secret rare Eye of Agamotto is higher than a Todd? Would you have ever thought, if I were to tell you last year, that the secret rare Eye of Agamotto would be worth more than a Todd? You slapped me in the face.
No, I don't see it. I don't know what people are seeing, but I'm not seeing that one.
Mm-mm.
And I'm not seeing the ether holding above the gauntlet either. But, once again, that goes out to that speculation, that rarity. If you can't really do anything with the ether again, then you just have it and it's rare. There's 1,300 left.
Yeah.
And some people just want that. I mean, there are some hardcore, like there's Mr. 616, and he wants that ether as a collectible in and of itself. So if you're really hardcore about Marvel and that, I guess I can see that, But I didn't.
Well, I have the rare I-47.
Yeah.
I have it listed, and it's not. Nobody's even. It's still there. So, but it's all good.
It's going to have to be those hardcore collectors that want those if they have no utility. And I just personally, I don't expect, doesn't mean it's not going to happen. I expect no more utility out of those pieces moving
Yeah.
forward.
Oh, I agree.
And to speculate and say, well, maybe we'll get the Iron Man and all that. I'm not speculating that. I think that it'll be something different if you want to get the Iron Man gauntlet. That's just my thought.
That makes sense. I've been trying all of these different promo codes for Wendy's, and none of them are working. Well, that is.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Which ones?
I was gonna say what? I'm going online. Where are you getting the promo codes at?
Yeah,
Well,
are you
I
on your Wendy's app?
Well, not the Wendy's app. It's on like the Uber Eats app. So I'm Googling Uber Eats codes for stuff off, and it's not like, and it gave me a whole bunch of codes, but they are not, but they're just not working. Like the $15 orders and stuff, or 25%. I mean, I originally had like a $20 coupon, but they just didn't, didn't honor it. So now I'm gonna have to go and I'm gonna have to take stuff off of my order, which I did not want to do, but here we are.
Well, why don't you go into the Wendy's app and order?
Well, it is too late now. I think the Wendy's, I don't think they deliver.
No, they're not. I thought they were linked to Uber if you wanted to, like order. I don't know, maybe not. Because I see mobile ordering on the Wendy's app.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna. I don't need the Frosty, the Baconator, the crispy chicken sandwich, and the fries are probably all I need.
How many people do they have?
I feel like you need a Frosty.
I don't think I do. So I am going to. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a promo, unfortunately. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. You're only getting a 13% tip because I am fat. So okay. If in case David comes on, will there be a Triceratops on VeVe ever? Have you guys seen Land Before Time?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
How can we not?
I don't know. I don't know how popular that is.
No. My kids had every single movie.
Oh, good. I saw up until I think 7 or 8. I don't know how many they're actually made. The Squishmallow?
Squishmallow.
Oh, yeah. Uncle Jeremy would be so proud.
Yeah. Squishmallow.
But yeah, so when he was talking about Triceratops, I unless we get Power Rangers, which I guess we could, I would say Triceratops would be Sarah from Land Before Time. That'd be my thing. But
cool.
But on the what stuff that outside of like the normal, like like the Pokemon, what do you guys want to see?
I want to see Barbie. I want to see Cabbage Patch.
Oh yeah.
I really do want to see Cabbage Patch. I'd like to see Barbie. I'm talking from a female perspective, obviously. I even think Strawberry Shortcake and her little clan could be fun. Smurfs would be cool.
Smurfs would be good.
Mario. I'm really hoping Mario's, we get some Nintendo stuff soon. David did say, I can't remember if that was on Queen's Court or something. I think it was. He said something we all love and know, grew up with, is coming.
But I mean, that could be anything though. But I mean, if they wanted, I think if we were to get Mario, I feel like they would have had it for like the movie, negotiations.
Yeah, me too.
But there'll be more. That's like that. I think that made like $1 billion. So that's going to get a whole mess of sequels, a whole mess of spinoffs. I can't heckin' wait.
Yeah, my husband and son yesterday, they couldn't get the peaches out of their head. When he starts, he's like for 6 hours, all I could hear was peaches. But that was pretty funny. That was a good part of the movie. I like that. It was cute.
If we're talking about girly stuff, dude, give me My Little Pony. Give me that. I will buy all of them. They're my favorite stuff. Or Gilmore Girls. Or so I don't know. Have you guys ever seen Freaky Friday? Not like the old one, the one with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan.
Oh yeah, the newer one. Lindsay Lohan, right?
Yeah.
Is that Lindsay? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Tammy, they like the mother and daughter are really fighting like super hard, and this Chinese lady puts a Chinese curse on them, and they switch bodies or they switch minds, and the young one's now in her 40s, and the one in her 40s is now like 16 again, and I like the movie. I think it's cool. But they greenlit it for a second one. Now this is like 16 years later. It came out like 07 or 09 or something like that. So it came out a long time ago. And now they are, I don't know, I just want to see like characters, like actors I want to see Jamie Lee Curtis on the blockchain. I want to see Lindsay Lohan on the blockchain on VeVe. I think that would be really cool.
We were supposed to get LOL. I thought David had said we were getting LOL in April.
Long time ago, yeah.
That didn't come. He said that on the Queen's Court that LOL was coming in April. So I forgot about that. I forgot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Tammy, any of your grandkids ever play with the LOL MGM dolls?
Oh yeah, they would be thrilled if that was on. The older one, my older Bentley, Brooklyn not really, but Bentley, yeah, she'd be all into that.
You go crazy.
And they could go crazy with accessories too, I think. Because that's what happens in real life. I mean, okay, you don't just buy the Barbie doll. You know what I mean? You buy the Barbie doll. She has to
get
have
the car.
She has to have a car. She has to have a house, a pool. That's where the accessories can really start to get, a lot like, skins, but more accessories for girl. Barbie can have different purses, whatever. I mean, there's all kinds of things. I think they could make mass money with dolls and accessorizing and outfits. And
that would be good getting like a Louis Vuitton or Coach on. Getting them on. Yeah.
Or shoes, Manolo Blanc. Like
you
could, you could make it as or you could just get the shoes that, the nice high heels that not best, I mean
Jimmy Choo shoes.
You don't everybody doesn't need Jimmy Choo shoes, like I said. But there are a lot of people that do like that idea of that.
Have you guys heard of alphabet lore? It's really popular with kids, like maybe 8 to 10, give or take, where it's just letters. Like A has a personality and E has a personality and F is evil, and they F is friends with D trying to corrupt him, and there are videos have like tens of millions or hundreds of millions of views on them. Kids go insane over it, and I never knew that this is like a thing until like last year at like Christmas. I was at a friend's house and the kids were just talking about it. I was like, what is this? It's like, oh, we should get this on VeVe. I don't know. I felt like such a boo. I didn't understand like any of it. I was like, this is like, I got it, but I just never
heard of it.
Me neither.
One day. Shout out to Jayco that got his 9,000th comic today. Jesus.
Oh, dang.
Tap dancing.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That is a
The
lot.
comics have been going down though, so we are able to get some for a couple dollars again. I just shot my load on Luke and Frank Kozik stuff, so I'm empty. I'm out. What about you, Tammy? What you been buying?
I bought what did I buy? I bought the 3-digit Luke, the rare.
Mm-hmm.
And then other than that, I haven't been buying anything because I'm trying to save gems just in case something drops.
Yeah.
Did you go for today's drop?
I did not.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I didn't either.
I did not have the gems, and I'm trying to save for another logo, and I fudged up so hard. Like I was not close, but again, the Kozik stuff and the Luke Skywalker this last couple days just cleaned me out.
Yeah.
So what happened? I mean, knowing this is the Kozik space, what happened to Frank? Did he just heart attack or?
They haven't told us yet.
No.
It's just been what do you call it? Yeah, they just haven't told us yet. I imagine they'll tell us at some point. I don't even know if they had the funeral or if they had the whatever. It's happened on the 6th, and today's the 14th. I guess they probably did already.
I mean, it wasn't an accident or anything. It was natural, right? I mean, he didn't get into a car accident or anything like that, right? It was just.
They didn't say.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows? But I mean, the dude definitely lived a very intriguing life.
Indeed.
Had a lot of experiences. So I don't know. I mean, can't say I didn't live. Had a bunch of. Oh, Tammy, bring up the or don't bring it up. Google Frank Kozik Flintstones and let us know your reaction to that image. It's a poster.
Frank. What stone?
Frank Kozik Flintstones.
Oh, Flintstones?
Yeah.
Flintstones. I'm looking for my Kozik.
There's on one of the things, like it'll be a couple of like 4 characters on there. It'll be Betty Rubble, it'll be Wilma Flintstone, it'll be a grown-up Pebbles, and it'll be Dina. Like just I want to know your reaction when you see it.
Well, I'm not good with this.
Oh, okay.
I can buy Omi, but I can't find. Oh, here we go.
Omi's super complicated.
Okay, Frank Kozik, Flintstones. Well, maybe if I click on images.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, lots of stuff came up.
Beware.
Beware? Oh, I still haven't found it yet. Is that it?
I feel like whenever you see Betty doing something very interesting to Wilma.
Oh, yeah, no, I found it. Wow. Huh. I don't even know how to. What? Wow. I was not expecting to see that.
Take a look at Grown Up Pebbles' arm.
Grown Up Pebbles.
Because she's the lady.
How do they get away with that? Who owns the Flintstones? Isn't that like Anna Productions or like? Isn't that what Disney? Isn't that exactly like what Disney's afraid of?
I think so. Yeah.
Doing things like that with their stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I don't know what it is, but I can guess. I have a pretty good guess of what's going on.
Wow. Oh God, I love that stuff. I want that. Like, I feel like I can get it because I won't get canceled. I won't get canceled for. I don't know. It seems fun. I seem like I want to. I don't know. It seems cool. Anyway, I forget what we were talking about before then. League of Legends. LOL does not mean legal. Oh, I guess it does. But we were talking about LOL, the Bratz type of dolls that we were talking about before. MGM. I don't know what the actual LOL stands for. Do you know?
Oh, for the dolls?
Yeah, ladies of
LOL dolls.
I just thought it was lots of love, but I don't know.
Lots of love dolls.
I don't know.
Let's see here.
After New York.
Well, that's not it. LOL.
We got a new announcement from VeVe saying the Once Upon a Mouse in the Future series features stories inspired by classic Mickey shorts set 100 years in the future. So that'll happen on Wednesday. I don't know if I know anything about the space trip, but that will happen.
Once Upon a Mouse?
It's Mickey Mouse. But it's called Once Upon a Mouse. I just tweeted that.
Cool.
High five, Doge Nation. Oh.
Rockstar.
Tammy, what are you at on what do you call it? On the how many collectibles you have and comics total? I think you passed me again.
Did I have 455 collectibles and 733 comics.
Oh God, excuse me. I think I might just be beating you. Like, yeah, that much.
Well, and I burned the Infinity Stones, and I haven't been buying anything because I've just kind of taken a step back.
Yeah.
How many followers do you have?
I have my VeVe app. No, why did I X out of my VeVe app? I don't know why I did that. If I go, it's not opening. Okay, here we go. Collectors at Heart. Let's go. It is 2,000. Oh, I hit the 2,000 mark. Yay.
Oh, that's good. I'm only at 1,500.
But that's still great considering that, like,
And that is
you know,
great. Yeah.
you don't have like a channel or.
No. Well,
Yeah.
and I think that once VeVe verse comes out and everything, I think followers is gonna there's gonna be reason for it. So
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people push that though. Like I think I have like 100 and some followers, but I don't really like. I don't know. I don't try to get. I haven't really tried or pushed getting followers or follow that many people. I think they need to do something with that to get that. You know what I mean? Like get that moving somehow easier.
Yeah.
Plus, I think there are people that just don't want to be known. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
they don't want, because then once you know who you are, then you could look at your wallet, and then you will know the truth too. Which is interesting. I think for some people, not realizing every transaction is recorded. The
blockchain tells all.
Yes, it does.
I'm very curious. I know, like, I shouldn't care about what people do, but I'm curious to see what people go and say, be like, oh, like, you know how people get bored and they just go through people's lives sometimes, like go through people's Twitters or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just curious what's going to be dug out. And again, I feel like I shouldn't care, but I feel like it's like those reality TV shows that are bad for you, but you just like, it's good TV.
So good. Yeah. No, I can see that happening though. I've heard a few people say, that they'd like to kind of go back and see. I've seen people, who claim things, and people have gone into their accounts and, they're like, no, you didn't do that. There's been a few people that have been kind of exposed by because you tweet something, like as soon as you tweet something with a number and you're saying it's yours, then they know they can find your wallet at that point. You know what I mean? Yeah. The minute I post, I got the 0330, you can go right in and, see everything I got. So one collectible post gets entry into your everything,
True. We got that from, yeah, it's really weird because like some people sort of be like, you want to stay private, like from like the government and whatever, but then some people like, no, they're all about it.
They're gonna figure it out anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't think the government has time for us right now.
Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, there will be a time, but right now,
they're busy.
They're a little bit busy. They don't even know, they don't know how to manage the space yet.
Somebody did someone did like an AI, they put like voice changers and everything to AI, like, can you announce make a video of America's announcement for the end of the world, and they showed like this big triangular ship that came down to Earth, and then if I didn't like know like Biden's voice like really well, if I didn't know, like I'd be like, oh my god, that sounds exactly like Biden. And then they posted like videos, and then when it got to like the Trump part, they just put like, oh, the aliens loved me when I was at Area 51. They all loved Donald Trump. I was like, oh my god, that's the greatest thing in the world. Like, there's definitely something that he would say.
That is definitely something he would say.
Yeah, I want aliens to be bad. So I want aliens to be real so badly. Like nice aliens, though,
Yeah. Did you see 4th of July whenever the girl wanted to meet the aliens and she went up on top of the building and said, hey, I love you. And then they killed her. Did you see that, Randy?
No.
The one with Will Smith in it?
Oh, Independence Day?
Independence Day.
I say 4th of July. Yeah, Independence Day.
Yeah.
Or the co-worker of his girlfriend, the stripper. She's like, I gotta go meet him. And they're trying to tell her, no, don't go. And she goes up to the top of the building and she's like, I love you. And then the aliens kill all those people.
Are you thinking of Mars Attacks?
No.
Because I think that happens in Mars Attacks too. This hippie girl is like, I don't know. Oh no, she releases a dove and then they shoot the dove.
No, they kill everybody on top of the building. They're like straight.
Oh, okay.
And everybody who's up on top of the building with signs like, we love you, you're real, welcome. And then they just kill them all.
Do you guys have a bug out plan? in case something like that happens, like I got a cabin in the woods, no one knows about it, or you're just like,
No.
whatever, man.
No, I got stand in front of it and don't suffer.
Yeah. I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. And even if you have all that stuff, how are you living? What are you coming out to? You know, I mean, I get it to a degree, like the tunnels and the bug outs and the MREs, but then what's left? Like,
I mean, eventually it's gonna be gone. Eventually you're gonna have no more food. You got to figure it out.
yeah. And it's like a minimum, I think, like if of 2 years, if, you know, an asteroid hits or something like the one that hit Yucatan and took out the dinosaurs. I mean, there was nuclear winter for, you know, at least 2 years, you know.
Oh my god.
No sun, you know, no sun, no food.
Yeah,
I don't know.
sucks.
I don't think I'd want to come out of that. I don't know.
Want to come back in?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
you
I
want to
guess-
see my dog? It's not my dog. I'm
Yes,
dog
please.
sitting. Okay, hold
Yes.
on. Look, right there. Can you see him?
Hi, puppy. Oh my
Look
god,
at
you're
Athena.
terrible.
Look. Say hi.
Hi. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. There we go. Hold on. I'm not good with this phone. Say hi.
I miss having dogs so much. Hi, baby.
Look at, they're talking to you. She just
Aw.
wants to be rubbed.
Yeah,
Okay, let's shut the door, honey.
I
Nope.
feel that.
Yep. It's like, you feel, no, it's like it's 85, 90 degrees here. So we got the air conditioning on. So she wants to be outside in the heat. And I'm like, no, it's too hot.
Yeah, really hot.
I'm just checking out some prices.
I'm jealous. I miss having doggos.
I would love to have dogs if I wasn't allergic to them.
Oh, you're allergic? How are you like
Oh, yeah.
with the dog right
No.
now?
Yeah, no, I have allergies. And so I usually just stay in the other room, but I'm dog sitting. So I have to take them out for walks and all that stuff. And so as long as I wash my hands, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I like dogs. They're a lot of work. They're like
Big
little
commitment.
kids. You know?
Yeah.
So if you want to go travel or you want to leave for the night or whatever, you know, you always have to think of the dogs and kenneling them or getting someone to watch them. Whereas, you know, with cats, you could put some food and water, extra food, extra water out. You can go for a weekend. They're perfectly fine. You know, some extra litter boxes. They're not nearly, you know, and if you go for a long time, you just have people come in, update them, and they're good. You can't do that with dogs. And most dogs hate to be kenneled. So, you know, then you feel bad leaving them and
yeah, that's why I can't I feel like I travel too much and I feel like I don't know, it's not fair to the dog, you know?
No.
They wonder why you're not there and it's like,
Yep. They don't quite get it. I'm just looking to see some price action here.
Oh, where?
Gauntlet without any stones. Do you want one of those things? Do you want a gauntlet without stones? What do you think?
I mean, eventually when I'm really building up MCP points, it's like, okay, you know, it's a set. And
it's $33 right now.
I mean, I think there are a lot of other sets that are cheaper.
Yeah.
That you can get, you know, so if that was a thing.
Well, and why do you think they did so many mints when you can't complete? Am I making sense? There's going to be like how many? 3,000 without, or 2,500 without the stones?
They said that they did that number because that's the most of the one thing minted, the Eye of Agamotto or something like that. So I don't know what the rationalization was. You know, maybe so that everybody that possibly had one of the other ones could at least have the chance to get it, and then you could buy, sell, trade. I don't know, but I don't know that either. But if it burns collectibles, you know.
No, absolutely.
I mean, I have an extra one. I don't know why. I don't think it's going to do anything, but you know, now they're $6. So you just buy one for $6. I don't know.
Oh, the Soul Stone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have multiple of those too.
I have one. I burned one and I have one.
Shoot, I wish I only had. I have like 5.
What did you burn?
What's your thought there? Why?
Because I wanted to keep one and I was hoping for a lower mint. That's why I did it. I was just trying to get a lower mint, and I burned Storm.
I burned Storm too. I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, was not my favorite.
Nope.
So I burned Storm.
I burned Storm too.
And even if I was to sell the stones, I mean, I think I bought some like at $9 just so I can burn them, and I sell it for $6. I lose $4. It's not that big of a.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear you.
That's if you wanted to sell them.
Yeah, and I'm not going to sell them right now.
Yeah.
Does anybody know if did the Ed 209 show itself, or is it still? Have you heard?
What do you mean show itself?
Has anyone got it?
Oh no, I didn't get it.
I didn't see any Twitter post on it. So is it still sitting in the market? Because if it is, you might see some more action in the market.
Oh, for the Ed 209?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can actually, it's going for like a 9% discount. So for like $55 instead of $60.
But for degenerate gamblers, if the 209 is still out there and the 41 is still out there, you know what I mean?
That's true.
But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk $60 on a chance that I get a 41 or a.
I won't. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing it either.
There's just certain collectibles I keep looking at, like I want to buy that, but I don't.
Oh, how many chances would you get if you had $100? So if you go and you get, okay, you have $100, you buy one for 60, and it's not what you want. Okay, you sell it for, let's say 50, and you get 47 out of it. Okay, so you have the 40 plus the 47. Okay, then you go again, and then you have another $27 left over. You don't get what you want. You could do it like 3 or 4 times before you no longer have the 60 gems. Do it.
That sounds fun. Let's do it.
Yeah, and then at the end you still have like 55 gems, so it's kind of a
What, $100 and we'll just start buying.
Oh, y'all crazy.
No, I'm looking at this Mickey signature right now, and I'm amazed it's holding where it is. $328 for this thing still, and there's 800 of these out there. What is the hold with that thing?
it's not even the first appearance signature. That goes to the lenticular cards.
Yeah. And it's worth more than these posters, which are, 80% or way more scarce.
Yeah.
I can't figure that one out.
That's dumb. There are a lot of things that don't make sense on the app that they just are. I was like, all right, I'm getting crazy.
I hear you.
I had was talking to a lady yesterday that she has 95 Riri Williams. It's the rare of the Black Panther Marvel Mighty set.
Marvel Mighty set.
It's I think they're like $13 per one, but she's got 95. I was like, oh my god, it's just a lot. And to stack that, I was like, oh, I don't know.
I don't know. Are those more like the pops? You know what I mean? Are those like, to me, those remind me of VeVe's version of the Funko Pops.
Funko Pop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because those things, those things are hella popular. My son's got 200 Funko Pops over there. So, and now people are reading them.
1 second, be right there. Okay. I have to answer this phone call. Unfortunately, I will leave you with a question, so it's not all silence. What is the? We've gone over that. One thing that you like that is improved about VeVe, and one thing that you're waiting to improve on the VeVe app. One thing that you like that they've done, and one thing that you want them to do still.
Go.
I would like to see a leaderboard. I think it'll be fun. I know I don't have HRO, but I hear that it's over there and it makes it more competitive. What I like, I don't know. I like the fact that they bring out new things, and it's just the crafting. I really like the crafting. It'll be interesting to see where that goes, because I'm sure that they'll do more. So
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think the crafting is a really nice feature. It went much smoother this time with the gauntlet than it did the first time. So it seems like they worked out some of their kinks. I like that, it seems like their technical team, they're getting it together, whether it be Mitch, etc., getting it together. Um, thing that I want to see more, I don't know if he was talking really me. Well, let's talk VeVe. I'd like to see an improvement on the marketing side. We talked
yeah,
about this, I think, Tammy, before you got here. Things like integrating VeVe with the other, with some of the marketing of our partners, whether it's you have a code inside of your, your Spider-Man or something like that, where they're pairing
right.
the NFTs with the physicals, where, they're putting the code on Disney Plus, that you can scan something. I think we need more help marketing VeVe through our,
And
you know.
do you believe, I mean, I would think that they're in the process of doing something, but it's just them deciding when they're willing to release it.
I don't know. I mean, it's been a couple years now.
Yeah.
And the only marketing, I don't know. The only marketing that I've seen is whenever, at least with our IP holders, is whenever Golden Moments came out,
Yeah.
Disney tweeted about it or they did something, and it blew up. We got a ton of users during that time.
Well, yeah, because I came in September of 2021, which was before the Golden Moments, and yeah, it was a lot of new users and people are going to say bots too, but there's definitely influx of users.
Right.
I mean, I know people that love Disney. They just don't understand what this is going to do.
Right. Yeah, and especially if you have Disney backing you, or you have, the Marvel tweet, or you have, anything from them, I think helping with VeVe is going to be, that's where the marketing is going to be way more powerful.
Do you think that they might be waiting till because we are in a bear market, do you think that they may be purposely waiting just so the hype is there? Once the, Bitcoin halving happens, and then, crypto goes up, NFTs go up.
Maybe, and maybe Marvel and some of our IP holders are just kind of holding back, or they're a little bit weary right now, because still NFTs still get a bad name. They're still misunderstood.
Yep.
There's still this idea that they're killing the environment, even though we're carbon neutral on VeVe. There's still that stigma of the rug pulls and, Luna and, all these things.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe they don't really, they're not comfortable yet putting it out there until things stabilize a little bit, possibly. But I still think there's things that we could do
to help. Yeah. No, I agree.
To help a little bit. I mean, come on, Marvel, give us a little shout out,
just something.
I'd like to see us get better, definitely better at that. Also from the token side, I think exchanges are going to help tremendously. And I think whenever we actually get the token integrated into the system, into this ecosystem that we were, I don't want to say promised, that's not the right word, but that we were shown kind of in the original white paper, how it all worked together like no other coin. And I'm really excited and waiting to see how MCP plus OUP is going to equal loyalty, and the whole ecosystem is going to help each other. VeVe does well, Omi burns, and it just, the cycle works. That's what I'm excited for. See it work.
Yeah, and I agree, because I own Omi also, and it's just any investment that you have, you want to see it succeed, and you want it to do whatever it can to benefit the company, benefit us, the early investors. And I'm not as early as some, but I'm earlier than others. But it's definitely can be a challenge, and it's also understanding what you're doing, because I made a mistake transferring my Omi off of Bitforex, and now I'm trying to get my coins back, and it's a long process. I have a Trezor, so I was sending it to my Trezor. And I know I clicked the ERC20 token, I mean, I've done it multiple times, you know, but I think the mouse hit it and went back to Go Chain. So now I'm trying to figure out, it's there. We can see it. My friend and I have been working on
Right.
it for 2 days. It's
Right.
there, but trying to, you know, connect your Trezor to your MetaMask wallet and all this stuff. I mean, I can figure out, I can buy my OMI, I can get it off, I can do that. But doing all this other technical stuff, really not my thing.
Right. And for mainstream adoption, we're going to have to get there eventually. I know Reese had talked about, you know, being able to purchase OMI through the app and things like that. But I think once we actually get everything working together into one system, you know, it's going to be a whole different ball game. But,
Yep. And I'm, you know, and I'm one of the ones that, and I know people want it on exchanges and I get it. It'll be a lot easier. God, if it was on Binance, it would be so easy for me just about, you know, I mean, even I don't use Coinbase, but I have an account there. Either one, it would be so much more easier. But once that happens, you know, there'll be a pump, it might settle down. And at these prices, I mean, I'm just dollar cost averaging, you know, trying to get as much as I can before. I mean, I never thought, I mean, I'm at like 7.5 million right now, which is not a lot. I mean, it is a lot, but not a lot. I mean, I remember when I first got back in September of 2021, I didn't even think I'd get to 1 million OMI because the price was so high. So it allows people like me who keeps on trying to buy more to accumulate.
yeah, and I think now's the time. I mean, my husband and I both think now is the time. You know, be greedy when everybody's fearful. You know,
Absolutely.
Be fearful when everybody's greedy, and the sentiment is down so low. And you have people in our community who have just basically, you know, flipped. And you know, whenever they start to get, you know, in certain moods, saying things like, "Oh, OMI's going to go to triple zero or 0003."
Yeah.
You know, things like that. To me, that's the, you know, Crypto Rain said the same thing. That's the signal. You know, when everyone's down and everyone's bitching and there's absolute blood in the streets, you know, and you hear people like Pags and God's Entry saying it's going to get this low. To me, that's the, you know, just like Crypto Rain said, that's the buy signal.
Well, and the thing, like, and I know Randy has some people that are gonna buy at 0004. We still have the issue of liquidity. You know, yeah, we're gonna buy it, but is anybody gonna be selling it? I mean, are we gonna be able to fulfill all the orders? And not everybody's gonna be able to buy it that low. So,
right.
I mean, I've got money on my exchange ready to buy. I haven't bought it yet, you know, because I'm watching it. But it's just trying to, you know, I'm not going to be buying $20,000, $30,000. I might be buying $2,000 or $3,000, but still being able to buy that much,
Right.
It can take time. So,
Right. Like we got this sitting waiting, you know, this is sitting waiting to go buy more OMI, you know?
oh yeah,
I mean, at that point, you can't just put in like a buy order. You would have to go and actively buy the sell orders that are there. So even if it's like 0004 is a going rate, so you'd probably have to buy 0041, 415, 42, which is fine. I have no problem doing that.
No, absolutely.
And I think there's enough people in, and there's still enough people waiting, and there's still enough people, you know, DCAing, etc. That, you know, I don't, you know, if it does go 03, you know, 0003, and there's going to be so many people that want to eat it up. So,
yeah. I'll buy like another 10 million on PayPal credit. Like, all right, let's go.
Why do you have tens of thousands of dollar bets on the price of OMI, Randy? What is wrong with you?
Because I know it's going to happen. If it doesn't, okay, I'll just work harder and pay it off. Like whatever, it's going to happen.
Stop
and like
getting sucked in.
I'm with you.
Stop it.
Yeah, no more bets.
You have 20 grand out there right now.
Yeah, I want to say, it's basically free money though. I mean,
so your bet is that all it is it has to get on, OMI has to get on the exchange like KuCoin or.
One bet by the end of the year is it has to be on KuCoin, Binance, or Coinbase. Most likely KuCoin, but that's only $5,000 bet. That's not bad. The other two are for the same thing. It's just with two different people, but one's with 10,000, one's with 5,000. It's just OMI has to hit a penny next year, and I feel like that is very reasonable. That's barely above the highs of 2021 or 2022.
But the Bitcoin halving is just going to start in April.
And 2024 then. Sorry. So you're
No, no, you
betting
do.
that we're going to be back in a bull run by the second quarter of 2024.
It has to be a penny by December 31st of 2024. So if Omi is not a penny by that point, I'll have like 225 million Omi if it's not a penny in a year and a half. So yeah, which is fine at that point. Okay, I'll give up the 15K, but I'll have a fudge ton of Omi at that point if we're not there. I mean, if we stay at these levels for the rest of the year, I'll probably hit 185, 190 if we stay at these levels, which I don't think we do. I feel like we definitely go up at some point. If we do, fine. I'll take 190 million by the end of the year. But I mean, I also love to gamble. I'm an addict. So
What do you play when you go to Atlantic City? What's your game?
I like blackjack.
Me too. That's my game too.
How about you, Tammy? What are you into?
I play poker and blackjack.
Yeah, blackjack are your best odds in the casino, right? Is it baccarat or blackjack? I know. I think
It
it's
goes baccarat, craps, then blackjack.
okay.
But with craps, and I don't know a lot about craps. I've never dealt it. I've never floored it. But all the middle bets, those are. I mean, if you got somebody that's rolling, I mean, if you have a roller that's been rolling for an hour, they're rolling. You want to bet those bets because that's how you're going to make your money.
Right.
But that's how the house makes their money too, is on those center bets. So you just, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big blackjack. I love blackjack though. I could sit at a table and just play for hours. And the stack goes up, the stack goes down. The stack goes up, the stack goes down. And it's like, we went last weekend and the stack was up. But it was like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Everything was hot and my stack went up, almost double.
And nobody wants to leave after 20 minutes.
And it's been like 20 minutes. And I'm like, I came here to play. I don't want to go home. But the good gamblers go, you just doubled your money, pick it up and walk away. And
100%.
That's what you're supposed to do. So I took I tried to take my winnings and put those back in my back pocket and say, okay. And then the stack went down, 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 down. And then let's go again. And I walked out after 5 hours, 50 down. And to me, that was a total success because I got to sit there and just play and enjoy it. But if I would have left after 15 minutes, I'd have doubled my money and walked out. But
I tell people all the time, if you walk into the casino and you only lose what you bring, you win. You won. Don't go to the ATM machine. Don't go to the cage. You 100% won. We have players that are there every single day, gamble every single day. And there's this one, literally she will play. She makes $100 and she leaves. $100. If you do that every single day, that's $3,000 a month. Tax-free money.
She consistently gets her $100.
Well, she has her losses, but if a lot of gamblers, they're going to play until they try to get their money back. So she doesn't just buy $100. She'll get in, 1,000, win that money back. But once she makes that $100, she's done. Yep. 100%.
Wow.
I had the best decision. It wasn't the most amount I won, but the best decision, time that I did was, it was 2015 maybe. I was really drunk at the time, and I was like, okay, I'll let it ride, $100, $100, on those 3 bets.
Oh, that's such a horrible game.
It is, but it's so much fun.
Such a horrible game.
And that's a house game for sure.
And I just got trip 2s right off the bat. I was like, oh. So I think it's 8-1, so it was $2,400, and it was my first hand. So I was like, okay, I'm getting food service and I'm playing Pokemon. Peace, guys. I was I played one hand and I bounced.
That's good. That's good.
And sometimes you just have those nights. There was one night I was in Vegas and I started off, at the place with the roller coaster.
New York.
there. Yeah, New York. And I was at a table that couldn't lose. And it was doing so well that they had 3 security guys eventually come over.
Yep.
You know, a table's crushing it when you start getting a bunch of bosses coming over. And my dumbass husband at the time, he's like, which probably smart. He's like, oh, I'm up 1,000. I'm starving. I'm going to go eat. I'm like, you don't leave. And he laughed.
Yeah, you don't leave when you're running that good. You wait.
The guy came in, sat, took his spot, and that table just crushed it. And like I said, you know, when we have 3 pit bosses, it's a big deal. Well, finally I got up and it was great. Went over to the Tropicana, couldn't lose. My husband at the time, he was like, I want to go. And I'm like, okay, last hand. And I got 2 7s. And I'm like, hit me. And I got a 7. And
Nice.
And I'm like, this is stay the gods. This never ever happens. This is like a 1 in a million night. You know, looking back now, I should have just, you know, the trip 7s are like impossible to pull on blackjack.
Oh yeah, that doesn't happen very often.
That doesn't happen very often, but yeah, when a table's hot and you start seeing, like, what do they do? Like, you work in a casino, right?
Yep.
What are those pit bosses like? You notice the first one, he'll start paying a little more attention, and then you see another one come over. What are they coming over for? Are they looking to see if people are cheating?
We're looking for, so if we have, I mean, the cards are going to fall the way they fall. We have to watch to make sure that proper procedures are being done. Making sure the dealer's doing what they're supposed to do, make sure people aren't capping bets, making sure people aren't counting cards. So depending on how the flow is going will depend on, you know, like where I work, for instance. Whenever, except for in high limit's different, but out on the normal floor, anybody that's betting 100 or more, we have to call surveillance. So if somebody's on the table betting $100 more, it doesn't matter. They're already being watched. Okay. And Vegas can be different. I've never worked in Vegas.
Right.
Because I mean, like on the strip, almost every table is $25. So somebody betting 100 is not going to be anything for them.
Exactly.
You know, but where I am, it's, you know, a little bit different a scenario. So usually they will, you know, we start with surveillance. Then if we suspect somebody counting cards, then we call our pit manager surveillance and they just watch, just making sure everything. I mean, a lot of times if somebody is counting cards, and they're good at it, they will be, held back or flat betted. So it'll be something, and this has actually happened to me before, where I was gambling and I got cut off because they accused me of being a card counter, which I was not. I was, you know, just playing basic strategy. But an option to do is to flat bet where a floor supervisor or pit manager comes up and says, look, you need to pick a dollar amount that you're going to gamble, and that's all you can play. So if the table limit is $1,000 in Vegas,
right,
you have to pick. If you're going to bet $500 a hand, that's what you're going to bet the whole time.
Right. You can't bump it because you think the cards are good. I got you.
Yep. So they're just watching to make sure that, you know, the dealers are paying out correctly. I mean,
but when a table, I mean, I noticed though the whole table was just like, it was just one of those times when it was like a 10-1 kind of table, like or a 9-1 table. You know what I mean? 9 of the times, the majority of the table was winning. The dealer was busting. Maybe like 1 time the dealer was winning. And I just noticed more and more suits.
They do
coming in. And it was like, you know, are they looking like, how can I could see 1 card counter, but like, this was like the table couldn't lose.
Well, and they want to make sure that they're not, you know, team playing. And it's hard because, you know, playing on teams, if somebody on like spot 1 is not hit, you know, like say that this person on spot 1, always spot 1. Oh, I always play third base. So spot 1, they never hit 16s, but all of a sudden they are hitting their 16. And then spot number 6, they stay on their 12 with the face card showing. You know, they're looking at how people are playing, if their variation is playing. I mean, a couple weeks ago we had a whole table winning. They were playing table at our casino. Table max is $500. We had a whole table, 6 spots. They were all friends, all playing together, playing table max. And they were hooting and hollering. They were drunk. They were not counting cards. And they're playing on an automatic shuffler. And all an automatic shuffler does is keep the count at 0. So a card counter, it makes it a level playing field for the house and the player actually, but it makes it so card counters can't count because it keeps the count at 0.
Okay.
So they're on an automatic shuffle game, and they probably took, in the matter of 2 hours, took $35,000 off that table. And you know, that's half of my, I mean, well, I make more than that, but I mean, that's, I mean, a lot of money. And
That's
so,
significant, right, for an hour.
yeah, so that day there was I mean, there was their floor and our pit manager, they were over there watching that game. But they were not counting. I mean, I was in the pit across from them and I could see their backs. I couldn't see the game, but they were just having a good time. And sometimes that just happens.
Yeah.
But I can guarantee you the house is not losing. You know, somebody walks out with 35 grand. I mean, I've done it. I've done it multiple times where I've bought him for 500 and cashed out 20K. They're not losing money, you know, because the odds are you're going to go back, you know, you're going to keep coming back, you know, once you got that itch. I saw a lady playing mini Bach won $50,000 in one night. Next day, she lost 30 of it back.
Oh,
Yeah. So it's,
Yeah. You talk about those drunk people. I have seen drunk people quite often kill it because they have no, like, I've seen them like, and it seems like it totally will throw off the table too.
it does,
Because they just do totally crazy shit and sometimes it works.
because they don't care.
Because they don't care. Like
They don't
this
care.
lady was so drunk beside me, and I can't believe they let her keep playing. But she had the lady beside her who was like telling her, "Put your blacks in your pocket, honey," you know, and she like didn't care. And they're like double down, and she's like doubling down on like a 12,
Yep.
and hitting a 9.
Yeah.
Like she was doing crazy shit and splitting jacks. But
And it was working for her.
Working for her, but it was working for the whole table. And the exact same thing. You started to get security come over.
Yeah.
Like she couldn't lose. She was like drunk, whatever, double, triple. Yeah, let me put more on it. And she couldn't lose. And I'm like, and I'm over here all serious playing by the book, you know,
Right.
She's just,
And that's what I always tell people, you know, when I gamble, I'm a very serious gambler. You know, I play basic strategy. I play it to the T. You know, I am a very serious gambler. However, there's people that are not. And that's what other players have to realize, that that's their money. That's their cards. And I mean, if a customer doesn't know, I'll tell them basic strategy. But then I tell them it's ultimately your money, your cards. You got to do what you want to do. When people say, well, I have a feeling, well, mathematically, that doesn't make sense. You know, when you have a gut feeling, doesn't make sense mathematically. But if it works for you, it works for you. That's great.
right.
Because I can tell you, if somebody's splitting jacks, I am packing my crap up and going to another table.
Yep. But it
Yeah.
worked. Like I said, like that day, for whatever reason, she got like a queen and a king, but I
And
mean,
split.
just whatever. And I'm just sitting there
Well,
going,
and this is what I don't understand when people split pens or face cards.
yeah,
If you're going to do it and you get another face card, why are you not splitting again? If you're going to do it once, maximize your money and keep going. It doesn't make sense not to do it.
well, it depends. Well, I feel like the only time, and this isn't basic strategy, it's a little more count carding. If let's say the count is like +8, and then you have a really good, and then let's say the first couple people go, okay, now the count is +5, and then you get 2 face cards. Okay, well now the count is +3. You split them, you get another one. Now the count is +2. It's like the odds are still higher that you get a face card, but it's still not as high. And then you have to save one of those cards for the bus. I mean, so I think eventually at some point you reach that inflection point where it does become, oh, there's less of a chance that I'll get a face card. Even if I do, that means more
But of a most chance people that
that
are splitting face cards, one, are not counting cards.
right.
Most people that are splitting them are not counting cards, and they usually have some intoxication with them, because most people don't split face cards. So that's what I'm not referring to, people that, you know, counting, splitting, because that's a whole nother aspect. But if you're drunk and you're splitting jacks, keep going. I'm like, if you're gonna gamble, gamble.
Well, this one guy came in, it was in Detroit. I was up at MGM, and he was just crazy. He had like $100 and he just was just killing it. And somebody looked at him and said, dude, what is going on with you? This is insane. And he was winning too, by the way. And the whole table was winning, and he was doing shit like that. He goes, I just got out of prison and all I have is $100. And I was like, okay,
Oh, Jesus.
you know, but I'm with you. I like first base because, you know, I like first seat because I feel like I can have some control over my destiny. And if I can't get the first seat, I want the last seat.
Yep, spot 6, yeah.
Anywhere else, any other spot, I won't sit in. I won't sit in unless like the whole table's screaming and doing well. I have to. I like that control of first seat or last seat.
I agree.
Those are my 2 favorite seats by far, because someone can kill you in that third seat. Like where you like to? I mean, someone could just make the total wrong decision.
Yeah.
Take the dealer's 10 and then flip 20. I mean,
and then they make their hand. Yeah, that happens.
I hate that so much.
But then you can't get mad because it's their money too. I mean,
exactly.
I can still be mad. Don't tell me how to feel, Lori.
You can't feel mad, Randy. It's gambling. But
it's gambling. Or when I get players.
Respectful though, don't you think though? I've been at tables where people were respectful too, and they would ask the rest of the table, or they would ask the dealer, and the dealer will always say, "Well, the book says this," you know.
Yep.
So I played with a lot of people that are very respectful if they don't know any better.
No, absolutely. And it's good. I mean, and like I'll tell people, you know, you have to learn sometime. You know, if you want to gamble and you want to learn, then come. We'll, you know. But for other people to get angry and upset, it's just not. I mean, and I've seen some crazy things. I mean, people getting pretty pissed, and I mean, I saw this one guy. I mean, punch another guy. I mean, he got barred, arrested. I mean, it's not worth getting arrested for. Yeah.
But
no, I see some crazy stuff.
Do you see those ebbs and flows? Because every time I play, I see them. I mean, I see going well, and then the table, and then it turns, and then everyone's losing. I mean, it just seems like a constant pattern. You know, the stacks go up, the stack goes down, the stack goes up. You know, the stack goes down.
Absolutely. Well, and there's a reason why they figure out, you know, what. I mean, there's people out there that are developing games and figuring out how the house has an advantage. Like if you play strictly basic strategy, the house has on blackjack, the house has a 53% advantage over the player already. Mm-hmm. So if you play strictly basic strategy, it knocks it down to approximately 51%. Well, when that's your money, that's your money. 2% is a lot when it comes to your money. But, you know, a lot of times people are going there, especially where I work, for entertainment. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's people that are hardcore gamblers, and I see it. But, you know, you get and we're by a military base, so we get a lot of the military that come in, and they don't know. They just come in. They're having a good time. They're drinking. They're with their friends, you know. And if you're, you know, for instance, there's this one guy. He plays blackjack, sits in the same spot if possible, and this one night he was killing it, but then by himself. But then somebody would come in and he'd lose. It's like, well, that's when you're doing good by yourself. That's when you bet your $50 a hand or $100, whatever you're going to do. When somebody comes in, lower your bet. Yeah. Don't, you know, you have to fluctuate with what's happening. Yeah. And people, just like investing, people gamble with emotion. And so when they're on a losing streak, they start betting more and more and more instead of taking it back and waiting for the run to go back in their favor.
Or you'll hear that strategy just to make it easy. You bet 10. You lose 10. Next time you bet 20. You lose. Mm-hmm. Next time you bet 40. And you keep doing that, and you're never, you know, eventually you're going to be okay. And I'm like,
well, and that just depends. We have a lot of roulette players that do that.
Yeah.
But at our casino, the table max is 500. So like, you know, they'll do that on like black or red.
Right.
One day I was dealing roulette, and the whole screen was the one color. It was all red, right? And they kept on doing that for black, you know, trying to get the black number to come. I can tell you that I kept spinning 10 more numbers before it hit black because I was counting them. It was red, red, red. I don't like to bet against the flow. I like to bet with the flow. And the problem is when they're doing that structure, once you get to $500, that's it. You can't bet any higher.
Not anymore.
Correct. Now in Vegas it works because usually Vegas, I think with the Venetian, the high table max is like $5,000 or something like that.
Right.
Vegas, you can do that. Smaller casinos, you know, tribal casinos where I'm at, not going to work.
Yeah, I'm with you. I never want to just go, and I'm not in there to just make money. We like to go for entertainment, fun, like you said. Take 500 or whatever, and just say we're acknowledging that this is our entertainment tonight. My husband's really good at betting MMA.
Oh, really?
So on a
In the
Saturday
sports book?
night, yeah. So on like Saturday nights, we'll go to Rivers Casino. He gets to sit there and watch the fights and bet on UFC. And then I get to sit there and play blackjack. And to us, it's just a great night. Now, if we come out with some money, even better. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Or if we come out down 50, actually, he made money. So last weekend, we came out plus $1, gambled 5 hours, drinks, food, and coffee, and he got to watch the fights.
That's
So,
good.
you know what? That was good to me.
And it got you out of the house and got you, yeah.
I love to play cards. Like I love to play cards, all kinds of cards. I like to play cards, and I got to sit there and have fun, and he got to watch his fights, which are like now $120 on pay-per-view.
I need to come visit. We can go play cards.
Oh, I love to play cards.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's
Vegas,
go.
baby.
God, somewhere to. I've been to Vegas 3 times in the last 6 months. We can go somewhere else.
Okay, we could do.
Where?
What's near you? Parks Casino.
By
Queen?
me?
Lori?
Oh no, Queen. No, you don't want to come here.
Rivers Casino. I'm in Pittsburgh, so.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I keep thinking you're in Philly. I don't know why that. Anyway.
No, we go to Rivers. And it's a nice casino, but God, now I want to go. Like now I'm like Mother's Day. I'm gonna go gamble. It's my day. I'm dropping Max off. Babe, we're going gambling.
That's cute.
Like, oh, I love, like, I have to though. If I could, like you said, Randy, I have an addictive personality. And
Yep.
if I like it would, I would go play cards every single day if I didn't know better. You know what I mean?
If I could afford it, I would do it also. 100%.
Yeah. I mean, I would do it every day. I would.
I mean, for instance, last week, which really sucks, but I work overtime just because they allow me to, because I want the extra money. But then on my day off, guess where I was? In a casino.
Yeah.
It's like today, no casino. I need a break.
Yeah. Well, you work there too. That would make it really hard. You know, in the Bahamas, it's really weird. Have you guys ever been to the Bahamas, Nassau?
I have not.
Paradise Island, they have their huge casino in Atlantis, and it's really bizarre, but Bahamians are not allowed to gamble.
Oh.
Really? It's
do
only
not-
for tourists.
Only for if you are a Bahamian, you are not allowed to gamble.
Wow.
So basically, it's their way of protecting, I guess, their people, but no, you cannot gamble if you're Bahamian. So,
Yeah.
so it's crazy.
So I do want to tell you something crazy. So I get off work at 2:00 in the morning this morning, and normally, so where I work, employees don't park on site. We get shuttled in. So I'm in a different parking lot, and sometimes we'll walk. So I'm walking with some people, and I'm like, they're on their phones, and I'm like, what are you doing? And they're playing Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Right. And so then I'm like, yeah, I can't wait until. So you brought up the Mighties earlier. I showed them the Mighties. And they're like all excited. So, I can't wait until something happens.
We must protect the Mighties.
Right?
But from what?
I don't know. So I went over this before where I don't know if Marvel had just told VeVe, hey, no Burning Moon Knights, the Invisible Woman pedestal, and the Mighties. And let's say if VeVe were to ask, Marvel might just they could have just said, like, oh, don't worry about it. Just, they could have not told them. But I feel like, and that's what maybe Alex was poking fun at. But I feel like if there was a thing coming, it would have been like 2 years planning by now. I feel like they would have planned it for like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
She always has to be in it.
Well, this is Athena. There's another one, but but the other one's way too hyper. The other one is Tatanka. She wants to jump and everything. I can't. This one's calm. I can handle this one.
The other one's Tatanka?
Yeah, that's her name. Yeah.
Do you ever watch wrestling?
No.
Never mind. Tatanka's a wrestler, or was an old school wrestler.
Okay, I'll go get her. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Hey, no part. All right.
But yeah, I would totally be down for a VeVe group gambling trip.
That would be great.
Where we would have to go and say
Or
10%
even a
of our
Vivi
winnings.
poker game. We could get a table, play poker.
Oh, I'd be down. I'd totally be down.
I would
Oh
love
my gosh.
poker.
I'm all about poker. Okay, here she is. Okay, hold, no. See?
Oh, hi, baby. Oh my God. Pet balls are so freaking cute. All I see is Tammy's hand. It's gone.
Okay, sorry. Okay, look. Hey. Oh no, wrong side. Oh, stop. Oh my God, this dog is driving me nuts. See, okay, calm down. Look. Sit. Look, they want to. Okay, see, she is like. This is why she's in her kennel, because she is like way too high strung.
Oh,
How old
All
is
right.
she?
A year maybe.
she just wants to play.
Yeah, that's all she wants to do. I'm putting them out. They can go outside on the porch. Yeah, get some energy out. And they're I took them out for walks, and they're like dragging me. They're one of them's a pit bull and one's a bully.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, so.
Love those colors. Love those dogs.
Yeah, no, they're sweet.
I told Tammy, Lori, I don't know if I told you, when I was in Vegas, there was this guy at the table that everyone knew, the dealer knew, the people that were there, they're all regulars. This guy named Tyler. He was a Asian dude that had been with 2 women and had gotten both of them pregnant. And like he's only been with 2 ever, and both of them got pregnant. So
Wait, was he only with 2 women once? Like
yeah,
one,
once each.
like
that's what he said.
One and done.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now he's gonna be a daddy twice.
He's already a daddy. Like people like when they found out like I was that I did like YouTube like podcasting, they're like, oh, you should interview Tyler. Like, oh, who's Tyler? Like this dude. I was like, oh, like why is Tyler so sad? And then they told me the story. It's like, oh, okay. Tyler's got a rough life.
Sounds like Tyler needs a lesson on birth control, is what it sounds like to me.
Easily. Yeah.
100%.
I don't feel bad for Tyler.
Yeah, rip. Everyone comment F down below to pay respects.
You going on? Are you going to be on around the Akomiverse this week, Randy?
No, I have a job now, which is fine. Use that to get more on me. Maybe towards the end of the year I'll be back on it. I'll be a regular again.
Yeah. I have Will with the NFTs on Queen's Court this week.
Oh, cool.
I really like him. He did Queen's Court Anthem, and he did Outlaw, which was just featured on Ghost. I think it's the Stars series, and he was also the one. They're VeVe. I'm on the VeVe, that one. That was their song. So he's a really nice guy. So I'm looking forward to having him. Then I'm gonna have Jordan, Asian Dan, and Superstar Money the next week.
Oh wow, nice.
So we got a nice little lineup coming up here.
Yeah, you got a bunch of people. That's great.
And Mitch and Reese are supposed to be hopefully sometime in June. So
June.
Well, I did ask Reese to come on and told him I wanted to know more about OUP plus MCP equals loyalty. He said, oh yeah, sure, let me get you a date. Then he said, on second thought, Mitch should be the face of this. Let me facilitate something with Mitch. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I haven't seen too much of Mitch. Has he been on any?
No, I asked him back in like January, and he said, message him again in like March or April, and I did, and he's very busy, so like he hadn't gotten back to me. Like, all right, I'll let him go. Like honestly, like if there's nothing right now to go over, like if we don't have the loyalty article out yet, I don't really need to have him on. It's like afterwards, I'd be like, hey, clarify this. Can you give us some insight here?
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I hit up Reese and I said, when this happens, I want a court date, so.
So I guess by you saying June, that means the article should be out by June. So.
Well, I just basically asked him. I said, with this coming out, I want you to come on, and he said, absolutely, we'll do. And then he said, on second thought, he said, I think Mitch should come on. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes down. But yeah, I like dealing with Reese. Reese is a good guy.
Oh, he's so chill. He's such a bro. He's like, I love hanging out with him.
Yeah, I like hanging out with Reese. They were really fun at NYC. Like him and Dan I think we hung out the most with Dan and Reese, and they were just it was crazy. I mean, it was just crazy fun. And the way they can drink, my God. Those boys can drink. And they're not real big guys either. You know what I'm saying?
No.
They're not like big guys, and they can they can drink.
Yeah. Dan like challenged me at dinner at in New York. Like we were just talking about, and you know, because Dan is, you know, small, he's thin, you know, he's not fat at all. You know,
Not at all.
I have like 50 pounds on him, and he's like, you know, I can drink. I was like, you know, I don't know, I weigh a bit more. I feel like I could, you know, hold my own. And Dan's like, you want to bet? I was
You
like,
can't.
like the way
You're
he
gonna
said that,
lose.
I was like, I'm good.
You're gonna lose because at one point I thought Reese is gonna be like Reese and Dan are gonna be in a corner drooling at one point. I really believe this because we were coming down from the rooftop to the bottom at
Yeah.
Jay's party, and somehow we went the back way, and it was me and my husband and Reese and Dan and somebody else. And like they're knocking on the hotel doors as we go through. I mean, it was crazy. And I'm like, you guys are going to be in so much trouble. Then I catch them like, then we're 2 hours later, we're out front. And they're like, where are we going now? And I was just like, you guys are machines. Like they were impressive. Now, David
Yeah.
did go to bed. And they did say, you know, David's the responsible one. He left early. He's going to bed.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Dude,
he's
we were at the some after party bar. There was like a video game bar, which was fun, but it was like 3 a.m, and I was like, guys, I'm done. Like I need to sleep. And Dan's like, just stay up. I was like, no.
Just, yeah.
Then I saw him like 6 hours later, and he was like, yeah, I'm beat, man. I was like, yeah, I bet.
Do you think they're going to do something like they did last year, Randy, where you know, they auction something off, or they're going to be offering some utility of NYC like they did last year? Do you see another visit with yourself and Dr. P heading off to hang out?
I maybe I would like that. Because then I get to go do it again. He actually owes my friend, one of the whales that I know, that he got the Gary Baseman one from last year. That you know, he got that one, and he got the supposed to be lunch at Decon, but the his wife like passed away like the day prior before we were supposed to meet. So it's supposed to be me, him, his brother-in-law, and our friend BJ, and then it was just me and BJ. Him and his brother-in-law, obviously, I had to stay back home, but we told David about it, and he's like, "Oh, hey, yeah, let us know. We'll do a reschedule for him next year." So there's already one of those that are going to be scheduled. I don't know if they'll do any others. I mean, it's a great incentive. It's worth every single penny because you get to go and be around them like with no one else. So,
Right.
I think they should do. Maybe that should be one of the things with the, hey, make a viral video. If it gets 1 million views, or whoever gets the most views gets a lunch with David and Dan or something like that.
Yeah. Tammy, are you going to go to any cons if they're around?
You know, I would love to go to Comic-Con in July, but you can't get in. I mean, I just can't get a pass. So if I do have a credit with the airlines, so depending on a couple people, if they go, then I will go down and just go to after parties and stuff, hang out. But I plan on going to Decon in December.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I plan on going. I do have to save up some vacation time. I have some health stuff going on, so I got to take some time off work. So I got to save that up. But I mean, getting a couple of days off for decon shouldn't be an issue. So that's what I plan on doing.
Yeah. What about you, Randy? What do you? Let's just assume the team goes. What's going to be your trips this year?
So I got the press pass to New York Comic Con, so I'm very excited about that. So I'll go there.
Yeah, quit rubbing that in. Send that guy over to me.
Right?
Send that info over to me.
I'll do I wanted to go to the one in Montreal because my friend Fanny's going to that. I haven't met her yet.
Right.
But that's the same weekend as Taps's wedding, so I don't think I can. And then, yeah, I don't know. last year I got very lucky, and or 2 years ago I got very lucky where I met one of the whales I was talking about. Like he flew me out to Minneapolis to go to VCon. Be like, hey, check this out and report back. Okay. And then he did like the same thing like for San Diego last year. Like, hey, get a hotel, like do all this stuff and report back on what you find. Get me all like the info. I was like, well, fudge, okay. So I mean, I'll go to New York because I already have that thing, but I mean, airfare and hotel and everything for all these places, I could be buying a lot more on me.
Oh God.
Right.
So
New York, we went New York and decon, and then we went to Tampa for the Brady event. So I mean, now we're talking, it cost us a good 5 figures,
yeah,
to do those 3 trips. So I think this year we're probably just going to do New York Comic-Con. I think that's going to be the one we do. That's the one I like the best by far. I like the city the best. I like the energy there. I think that's going to be the one we go to. And then we're probably going to go Caribbean somewhere in the fall and probably pass on decon this year.
Tammy, you haven't been to New York, right?
I have not. I know. I want to go.
Yeah. We'll get you here.
Yeah, maybe instead of sharing a bed with Foster, Tammy's a lot smaller. Maybe you should share a bed with Tammy.
Now you're gonna be starting lots of rumors, Queen.
would you wanna be on my tub podcast?
Oh, God.
Where last year me and Taps streamed from a tub. It would be a lot less gay if you were the one I was streaming.
A lot less gay if you were in the tub with him.
You're funny.
Mean, if Lori's talking about us sleeping together anyway, then it's like, okay, tub is a lot less.
Randy.
A lot more views?
Randy,
I meant a lot.
Remember your Taps videos?
I know what you're thinking.
Like,
you what?
Randy puts out some of the most suspicious videos with his roommates.
Yeah.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I mean, what was the one? Someone was smacking their ass, and you and Taps. What was going on there? I can't even remember.
I don't even remember that one, to be honest.
That one was interesting,
but
so what's going on with Taps? Is he well? Is he?
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He was my Valentine, and then I reached out not too long ago. I think it was like I had Fambam on, and she was like, "Hey, get Taps on." I was like, "Okay." So I gave him a text. He's like, "Hey man, if I'm gonna come back, when I come back, like if I'm gonna make a return video, it's gonna be like me, like my own video." I was like, "Yeah, that's fair." He might wait till after the wedding's over. I don't know. We'll see.
If he comes back,
he'll totally come. He's still in it. Like he hasn't sold any on me. I'm not sure how much more. I know he bought a little bit more. I think he's maybe like 50 million, give or take. I don't think he has like he could get. He wanted to. He could have more than me right now. But he's diversifying and being smart, and got a family now, so I get it.
I saw your other friend, Mr. Pags. He's been selling like crazy. I've been seeing him put up his comics lately. Is he exiting the project at this point?
I think he has been for like a couple months. I got his sub 50 Sam Wilson for like $50. It was like number 46. I was like, no freaking way. Immediately bought that. I was like, thank you, Pags. And
so he just lost the faith, just had enough, or what?
I don't know. I mean, so Pags, from what I can tell, is more worried about like the macro. So he sends me like TikToks every now and then, and he's obviously a titan in like the real estate industry, but the TikToks are just like Simpsons got it right, and then it shows a bunch of times that the Simpsons got predictions right, and then it shows the Simpsons talking about like nuclear holocaust in like X amount of years, and they're like, and Pag's sending this to me like, Pags, do you think like this is real? Like, and he's just like, I don't know, bro. Simpsons just keep getting it right, and then he'll keep sending stuff like that. I was like, I feel like he went too far down the rabbit hole and he just got lost. And
Yeah, because last year at New York Comic Con, he was sitting at our table, with the boys and Dr. Prophet, and everything was good. And then, all of a sudden, I just start seeing this total about face, and I guess that's going to happen. Casualties of the bear market, huh?
so, I mean, if he has he was going to buy back in at 0007. And then he didn't, because God's entry says, wait, it's going to go down to 0038.
Right.
Which, I mean, I guess it could if you have a bunch of sell orders, if you have people not buying whatever. But also at the same time, I know multiple people that are with a lot of money that are going to get in, or that are going to continue to buy more at 0004-ish,
Yes.
0045 if it gets there.
Yes.
But all these people already have as much, if not more, OMI than I do. So they don't need to get it. But if they do, they're not dropping like $10,000. They're dropping like cumulatively over $1 million between the three of them. And it's like there's going to be it might go down there for a second before it gets bought right back up. So I just don't think normal people are like, oh, it's down 0004 now. Let me send my USDC there. Let me send this here, and then putting in a sell order, putting in a buy order. I feel like they're not going to go buy the sell orders. They're just going to put in a buy order and wait, and it's just not going to fill.
And 1/10 of a cent to me is so inconsequential that I mean, if you're worried about 1/10 of a cent, maybe you just don't believe. I don't know. I don't know. To me, 1/10 of a cent is kind of silly, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I've definitely seen some people exiting. But you'll have that. Crypto Rain was talking about how much he saw that with Cardano, just the shit and the people dumping and the people leaving and the hate that he received, and then boom, it was $3.68, and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, Cardano. I always knew it. So you might see some of that come back. I think.
Yeah, I see the people like last week they're saying like, oh, VeVe can't even get crafting right. They can't even get the burn right. How are they supposed to do this? But absolutely none of those people said anything on the success this week on the gauntlets. So.
Nothing.
Nope. And don't get me wrong, I was frustrated. Frustrated, but only because I'd only been to sleep for 2 hours. Yeah. And I'm like, and I'm trying to wake up and do it. I'm like, and that's when I finally said I got to go back to bed. I wasn't frustrated because the process, because things happen. It's just because of my work schedule. It had nothing to do with it. And then I have the gauntlet. I'm like wanting that, so I have people calling me to make sure I'm awake so I don't miss that.
Yeah. It was frustrating because of the timing and to keep trying and that sort of thing. I was frustrated because it did suck up some of the day. There were probably like 2 or 3 hours there.
Right.
But I could also see them on the back end not really knowing, can we get it up quickly? How much is it going to take? I think after about 3 hours, Alex finally put something out that said, we'll start again tomorrow. Maybe they could have done that just a little bit sooner because, I'm with you, Tammy. I wasn't up trying to not get sleep, but it was like it was Saturday.
Right.
We're just kind of holding up the day, waiting. And then, that was the part that frustrated me. Not so much that it didn't go over well, because everything has its issues the first time. Like it just does.
Yeah.
Well, that's what with technology, when they're doing new things, and I even read some comments on Facebook how people were saying, well, maybe they should done a beta test on this first, but I think that there's a time and a place for the beta testing. And and we were it when the Soulstone came out. We were it, and they figured it out, and that's what matters.
Right. Yeah, and it's hard to load tests too. I mean, it's hard to simulate the kind of load that we put on there. That we
absolutely.
I think that is definitely hard. It would be cool though if they did. My husband brought this up, like if they maybe beta tested on like the top 500 collectors or something. Give you a little bit of incentive, and we'll be your beta testers. Like, okay, you 500, you guys are going to get it. You're going to be you're also our beta testers, but you get first dibs. Then if something goes wrong, you're getting first dibs, but you're the beta test. So,
right.
Maybe something like that. But this gauntlet went seamless, so I was
Oh no, it was great.
seamless.
And there's you guys might know more than me about it. I guess there was a delay on one of the backcal utility or something on the roadmap that happened. People got really salty about that, and it's like, and it's not just like they were new to this in general. It's like the people that had come from VeVe that are in backcal, they're getting remad all over again for delays. Like, guys, you've experienced this before. Companies have delays. Why are you getting salty? So yeah.
Bad Cows is a spin-off of VeVe. Their community is a spin-off of VeVe 100%. You know, and you're right. At first, things were just roses and peaches and how great it is, and then reality started to sink in. Like, you're gonna have your problems too, you know. Which, yeah, I not that I'm gonna say I told you so, but I told you so. You know? Oh wait, I did say I told you so, but it was just like, you know, there's just certain things that, like, you know, whenever, like during the Spider-Man, their Superman drop, we all knew on the VeVe side. Me and my husband talked about it. We're like, there's going to be blood in the streets. This is going to be just a total just shit show. It's the first time, and sure enough, it was a disaster. I mean, do you remember, Randy? Did you try going for the Superman comic?
No,
I did.
Do you remember? It was
horrible.
It was horrible. And like, it was just, I mean, I hate to say it, but it was so funny listening to the people. They're like, this is horrible. This is bullshit. And it was like, So the grass.
And I haven't gone, and honestly, I haven't gone for another one since.
Oh, damn. It was that bad, huh?
It was horrible. It was horrible. But yeah. But also, it has to do with my sleep schedule. You know, they're always in the morning, and, you know, because I'm on the West Coast, and yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would have loved that Superman, but the other ones just didn't, I mean, it just was, I'll wait.
They weren't graily. See, to me, they weren't grails enough. We got a few other ones, but
yeah,
by far, if they drop a grail, we'll figure it out. And they did get better. They absolutely got better. Their drops are much better now. But it was that, you know, that ideal of the grass is greener, and then that first big drop, it was like, you see, it's not. It's not just VeVe.
Hello.
Oh, Jordan.
Hello.
How you guys going?
Good. What's going on?
I just woke up.
Don't feel bad. I had just woken up when I got on too.
I just woke up kind of when I got on too.
Yeah.
Nice. What's Randy eating? Randy, what are you eating?
Crispy chicken sandwich.
Nice.
A McBanger?
Wendy's.
Did you get a McBanger or a Mc?
No, I got a crispy chicken sandwich from Wendy's, and I got a lettuce wrap. Be a little bit healthier.
All right, I'll be right back again.
Okay.
Jordan, what's good?
I am just finishing off the thumbnail for tomorrow's Around the Comiiverse. We have Foster coming on, and
nice.
Foster Hilt, and Patient Hodler as well, and then Doctor of Star, and I think maybe Danny the Bull. I'm not sure.
What you want to eat? Are you hungry?
Are you free tomorrow, Laurie? You want to come on?
You know I'm always down if you want around the Comiiverse.
Well, you're always welcome. As long as we don't have like 100 people. I think,
You know, yeah, if it's crazy, don't worry about it. But if not, I'll pop in.
yeah, I think you'll be number 6, so she'll be okay. Six is okay. When we get past 6 people, it's so difficult to get like to coordinate.
Randy, can you mute Tammy?
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Because she's
Sorry,
loud.
mute me.
Anyway,
She's just running around making noise.
you're muted. Okay, she's
All right.
really good.
Yeah, I'm doing like those, you know, those like cyberpunk pictures for each person. Yeah, it takes like a few hours. It's fun. I like it.
I love mine, by the way. I look totally AI hot, by the way. I really like it.
Yeah,
Randy,
AI is
Randy,
fun.
did you see my cyberpunk?
No, send it to me.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Laurie has like the 4. I don't know if she got the individual one. I can send you guys the individual one as well.
Oh, sure. Yeah. My DMs are always open. Another thing. At some point, when are you guys gonna close your DMs? Like, when at some point, like this project gets so big and everyone gets so popular, they're just like, all right, nah, I got my fam, no new people.
That was such a good question, man, because I've started to get DMs from people. Like I'm starting to get like slightly influential and slightly famous in the VeVe Omi world. Like I'm getting DMs, yeah, pretty often now. I'm still like chatting to everybody. I haven't ignored anybody. But
Give it time.
at some point you can't do it. At some point you can't handle chatting to everyone. There's just not enough time in the day. Right? Things to do. So I guess for me, when it starts interrupting my life with my family and stuff, that's when I'll have to start. Like, I don't know. You can turn your DMs off, right? In Twitter, you can just turn it off so no one can contact you.
Yeah. I haven't yet, but it's been getting close. That's like, all right.
Randy, you've got like 9,000 subscribers just about now. You must get a lot of DMs.
Yeah, it's like 89 something here, and then like 15,000 on Twitter. So it's like I will never catch up on those. Like, it's impossible.
So you get unlimited DMs now.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while.
Nice.
Which is fine. Like, it's like, so what I'll do is, like, because if somebody just messages me once, I'm never gonna get it because it goes down. But if somebody messages me like multiple times and it goes to the top, okay, I'll get that. Eventually I'll maybe one day I'll get it.
All right, Randy, I sent it to you. I got it. You got it.
Oh, okay. I will go. All right, we're gonna unmute the Tammy.
All right. Sorry. The dogs were hungry. Sorry.
Food. Okay, Lord Brenner got the. Okay, where is it? Oh yeah, you look cute.
I like it. He did a good job. I like AI Queen.
Yeah, Midjourney is really fun. That's the main one I use.
Yeah, everyone looks really good here.
Unfortunately, what's happening, right, is they keep updating the version of Midjourney and it completely throws everything out. So, like, I'm trying to do the current Cyberpunks. They look completely different with the exact same input. So I'm gonna have to like make up different keywords to try and get them to make them look good.
Nice.
Well, I think another thing, Jordan, is right now, I feel like people are looking for places to go that are stable and are, I don't want to say by any means echo chamber, but that are reasonable people. You know what I mean? And that are giving the pros and the cons in a intelligent, in a respectful way. Because some of the things are just I'm having a hard time. I haven't been able to go too much on Twitter lately, just because it gets demoralizing. I mean, you have certain people up there that are just, you're all stupid, this and that, and it starts to really wear on the psyche. So I
100%.
spend more time with YouTube, more time just on Queen's Court versus going into these spaces that I just want to fight in, or I just want to just leave. So I don't think I'm alone. You know what I mean?
I almost never go. Yeah, I almost never go in Twitter Spaces. So it'll be good. It'll be good coming to your show. So is that this Wednesday? The one after?
The one after.
One after. Yeah. Cool.
The one after. But I mean, I think people want to hear that. Crypto Rain I thought was great.
He was good. I caught most of that. I caught most of it. It's really good.
It was great. And I think people want to hear that discussion, not this, this constant, well, this is this and David this and the team can't do this and look at Backhow's doing this, and it's really hard, especially if you believe. And then if you try to defend the project, then you're viewed as this unrealistic, stupid moon boy girl that just wants to protect your own assets, and it just gets to be tiresome. So I've been spending more time with people like you guys and Crypto Rain and the people in the community that are still logical, but not in a very more respectful way. And I think we need more of that.
Yeah, awesome. And it's looking like it's going to be very, very interesting next few months. I hope they get that Omi to NFT out. I'm going to that's going to be such a game changer. That'll get everyone's confidence up a lot, I think. Like, especially because what's happened is VeVe's done really well the last month. Everything's gone pretty well overall, but they haven't done anything for Omi. So a lot of the Omi homies are disgruntled still.
Right.
Like, where's our exchanges? Where's our Omi 1015? All that.
Reese
yeah,
is selling.
Yeah, people are impatient. People are impatient. That's the other thing. I'm gonna blame TikTok on that.
Poor team having to deal with, and I feel like it's just like a small minority of people. They're just really, really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, yeah, absolutely right. They're just really, really loud. And sometimes you notice that people like to go in and like to listen to, I equate it to like the car accident. People just like to watch the car accident, but after a while, you don't want to see it anymore. You know what I mean? Like eventually you're like, okay, that's really hard to watch. I got to turn my head and I got to be done now. But like when you saw Crackhead have those spaces, he had 300 people the first couple nights and then nobody. Eventually, you go in, you listen to the horse shit, the craziness, and you're like, wow, I'm listening to this because this is just so insane. But then after a day or two, you're like, enough. Like,
wait,
It gets old. It gets old. You don't want to. I mean, if you're not, there needs to be there needs to be criticism, but constructive criticism, not just slamming people down.
Yeah, and even last week, Dino, he had a space, and he tries to be part of the community and says he loves the community, but VeVe he hates, and it's a rug pull, and it's just like, well, then, go away then.
And he wonders why I unfollowed him. Like,
he wonders why people don't tip him. He's like, I don't understand, why doesn't anybody tip me? And I'm like, because nobody likes you. I did. I texted him. I said, well, Randy got $200 on last Friday, so he's being tipped. You're just not, And
I mean, people are out there. I think it was sometime last month. I missed it too. I wasn't. I forget what I was. I think I was streaming at the same time or something. NFT Pirates had like $1,000 day. I was like, damn! I wish I could have been part of that.
Yeah. I wasn't on the stream, but I was one of the ones that tipped.
I forget what I was doing. I missed it, and I didn't find out until after on Twitter. I was like, what? This is going on? Nobody told me.
It was nuts. Yeah, he got $1,200.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
In like a 2-hour stream.
That's a good day for it.
He told me
that's what I mean. People are longing for people to speak intelligently, and I mean, we don't have to sit here and say "Oh me to the moon," but it's to have a real conversation about the pros and cons and what we like and what we don't like and what we would like to see versus just the complete disrespect and meanness.
I'm almost monetized now as well, so I can start getting some super chats because I've never had one before. So I can't put ads on yet.
Oh, you're cool. When do you get 1,000 subscribers?
I've got almost 1,200 subscribers. No, it's watch hours. You need 4,000.
You got to stream a lot.
Yeah, I'm almost there. Over 3,100 watch hours. It's just 900. It'll be like two or 3 weeks, easy.
Yeah. Streaming is like a cheat code. Stream for a long time, and you'll get views. You'll get watch hours.
Yeah, 2-hour round of Koviverse does the trick. Yeah.
Hey, Crypto Rain and I went for 2.5 hours on Wednesday. That was the longest Queen's Court ever. I think.
Yeah, I didn't catch the last bit because it just kept going.
Crypto Rain, he's not usually like that though. I mean, usually he's one of the first ones to jump off the Akomiverse, right? Like he's usually about an hour and out, maybe an hour and a half and out. But I mean, we were just having such a good, a grown-up conversation about, investing in expectations and risk tolerance and, all these fundamental principles of investing. And I thought it was great. I really liked.
He was into it. Yeah.
I really liked listening to him.
Who do you guys most want to have a beer with in the community?
Well, I don't drink, so I'll say
I don't drink either.
I do.
I'll have a hot chocolate with I don't know. I think sitting down with Reese would be fun, and you, Randy. I really want to meet. I want to meet up with all you guys in real life. That would be great. We need to go up so I can afford it.
We all had drinks at VCon at the bowling alley.
Yeah, we did.
I saw that one. That's one where Randy tripped up, right?
Oh, it
yeah,
was
where
fun.
Fan Bam pushed me.
Yep.
So pushing, yep.
I was sitting with Michelle at Michelle's table when that happened. It was, that was a great night.
Yeah, that was so much fun. And there's a
That's a tough one, Wendy. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've had drinks with Dan and Reese and you and Dr. Prophet and David.
Oh, that I would like to have drinks with him. I would, have not. Absolutely.
He's a good guy. I like Dr. Prophet. Yes, he was telling me how there's a lovely property available right behind him for a mere $2 million, and I'm like, no, let me look into that. Hold on, let me get my broker on the phone.
So how big is the property?
Well, it has a castle on it, a Disney.
Okay,
castle.
so when Omi goes up, we all go in on it together.
Well, it was built as a playroom for somebody. He told me for this guy's daughter, who he believes may have been a little crooked, but it's not. It wasn't licensed, or they didn't have a building permit. So although this property has this huge Disney castle, he's not sure if the city's going to allow it to stand.
Oh no!
But it's only $2 million.
Yeah, so let's spend $2 million on this property because it has the castle, but we might have to tear it down and build something else.
Yeah, but it's only $2 million. So
only.
Yeah,
it's like getting the car for the weekend, and then the car breaking down, and ittle be done after the weekend. But we want it for Memorial Day weekend.
Speaking of cars, I think Dr. Prophet has a Porsche Taycan, I believe, the electric one.
Oh, nice!
Awesome looking car.
That's great.
Almost 6 times. Okay.
Yeah, and he also got the AR glasses early too. He told me.
Yeah.
When he was on Queen's Court, he said they were. I think he told me he paid $6,000 for them, but they were still sitting in the box. So we're gonna have to
which
ask.
one?
The Apple glasses. He said he
got
got
them.
them.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill Gardner.
Okay. Bill Gardner. I always see Bill.
Yeah.
Who is Bill? Do we know?
He's a homie from the Earth 2 days. So he followed me on Earth 2 when I was talking about that 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
And then, I get into this and I was like, hey, I think this is a really good idea. And a couple of people followed, like Raytac said DJ's domain. And still at it 7 hours later. And
I always see Bill in your chats. I always see Bill in spaces too, I think. I feel like I see him there, but I never hear him.
Yeah. If you can't tell by his profile picture, Tales of Astonish, he's really big on Groot. He's got a bunch of rental properties as well. So he always has money coming in. So he's always buying more Omi, buying more Earth 2 stuff, buying more VeVe. He's a good egg. We love him. Foster got to wear those wearables, the AR glasses or whatever that Dr. Prophet had in New York. I had a dinner because there was this one guy that was supposed to be at this big whale dinner, but he couldn't make it. So he's like, I really want to see you while you're here. Can you come to this? So I had to run to the Flatiron District. I had to go there. I'm sweating at the table. And I thought it was just going to be me and him. It's like, sorry, I'm late. But it's his whole work crew that's there. I was like, oh man, so I felt like I got duped. I was like, oh man, it's just, I just wanted to get it out of the way. I was like, all right. But Foster got to go and play with his AR headset while I was at the dinner. I was like, oh man, I wanted to play with it, and I didn't. So for my drink buddy, I think Poor Man Printing would be really cool. I know he doesn't really make a lot of content anymore. He's really big into Illuvium, but he's just like a bro. He's just like an old school Midwestern guy. He loves his beer, he loves his cars, he loves his guns, and I just wanna bro out with him.
I've been chatting to him. He's he works a lot at the moment. As soon as he's free on a Monday, he'll come on around the Comiiverse. So
that's great.
Yeah, but he told me he was coming on one time and then just didn't show up or reply to me. But then he got back to me eventually.
So,
that happens. We know about that, right, Randy? We know all about that. You'll get somebody and then
He won't answer for weeks.
I know. I've been trying to get somebody for now, and it's like, yeah, I'll give you a date, and then 2 weeks.
And then I'll get 3 calls in one day. Be like, oh my god.
Because I always follow the Dan Schwab out. You guys know Dan.
I love
Dan. Dan's been real quiet lately, which is okay. But Dan's advice was for every I can't remember what he told me, how many people. He's like, for every 400 people I invite to interview, maybe I get one, but I put them on my calendar, and every 3 months, I'm like, are you ready now? Are you ready? And he's like, I just keep doing that. He's like, so you know, you got to just keep pushing, keep asking. But
Yeah, and Dan
you
gets
know,
crazy people.
but you know, that's like what happened with Al, you know, and that's how you know, you get people.
Yeah.
You just keep
Yeah,
pushing.
it's gonna keep following up sometimes.
Yeah, I know Crypto Rain had said that he would really like to have David or Dan on his podcast here.
So tell him to stream for like 12 hours and maybe he'll show up on one of them.
Queen VeVe, were you on VeVe Magic's show, or you caught it?
I did not. No, I did not catch that one. I was busy.
Oh man, that was the craziest show I've ever been on. It was Dan, David, and Alex all came on all at once.
Yeah.
And she didn't tell anyone. It was like completely like quiet. She's like asked me to go on the show. I was like, oh yeah, I'll come on. And I was like, I thought it was just gonna be some some influencers. And then David came on, then Dan came on, and then Alex came on. It was insane. We just needed Reese to Mitch, and we would have had like the whole show.
Yeah.
I was full on.
I was in the audience for that. And then I was like, oh my God, this is great. So just gave a little super chat. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is dope. It was fun.
Dude, I got nervous in that one. I don't know if you guys saw it. I fumbled at the end. I was like, I don't know what to say to David. It was just too much. And there was like 10 people on the screen. My brain just blew up, and I was like, so
yeah,
I was like, so many things I want to ask David. I didn't ask him.
We have a rule on this channel. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You have a rule.
That if you're on here and then David comes on, you can stay on. But if David comes on, then no more new people can be added. It's like a potluck thing. So if you're on here, then that type of deal.
Unless you coordinate, David, then you get to pop back on in case you have to step away for a minute.
Yeah, if Queen VeVe gets if you have to step away for a minute, like the Wendy's come back to bite you, and then you have to come back on. That's fine. Yeah, that's fair.
He did say he's still trying to move he's trying to move a meeting around. So that's the last.
Yeah, he said at 6:09 it'll be 2 hours, but that was an hour ago. So I don't.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, take your time. Like, well, we'll be here for.
Yeah, I told him too. I'm like, he's like, I'm going to try to move this meeting around. I'm like, no. Don't move your Pokemon meeting. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah. Jordan, what are you doing?
I'm trying to share. Right. I'll try again.
Okay.
I'm trying to share the Foster screen I made. Hang on. I bugged it.
Oh, the Foster.
So weird. Let's do individual tabs. Okay. I'll check that out. You can add it in if you want.
Stream.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's what I just did with
oh wow.
Foster.
Oh, that's cool.
Which one do you guys like the most?
I like number 2. Number 2 is the best, I think.
Yeah. I think I like number 1. He just looks.
He looks
like
cool.
Foster. I think Foster probably is the one person that takes the most shit from the community, though. I think he is the whipping boy of the community,
which is very unfortunate.
I agree, but I think most people are most cruel to Foster, and that bothers me. But he is by far probably the most, one of the most. And I a lot of people give Foster a lot of a hard time.
Yeah.
And so I'm glad you're bringing him on. I like Foster a lot.
I love him.
He's awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. He also takes on a lot of that crap himself. Like he always replies to Fudsters and like
yeah,
he does.
He's pretty good.
He's
like the anti-FUD police. I like it.
He does. Yeah, he takes a lot of the brunt of it, though. I think from all the creators. Randy, you get it a little bit too, but Foster by far is probably the most the one people go most after, which it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, when you have, when you put yourself out there and make those videos and active, you're gonna get haters. You're gonna get people that, because I mean, there's no consequences to being a hater online. Like, you don't have to receive like. If you try to like heckle somewhere like at like a show or whatever, you have that chance like, oh, you're gonna get the shit beat out of you in the parking lot.
Right.
You're like online, there's really no recourse for that. Like there's very, very few times where someone will be like, okay, dox you, I know where you live, and you get like that almost never happened.
Or you don't even or you don't even know their names. It's it's so easy. I'll have people come on Twitter and they'll say like, oh, just go away, you old bitch, or something like that. I'll just be like, and you don't even know their name. They're not doxed, and it's so easy to do that. You know what I mean? And I'm just like,
I call them keyboard warriors.
yeah, and I'll just respond like, bring it, come up here and show your face. I get sometimes a little bit too nasty, my husband says, but I'm like, come on. If you're going to bring it, make it a fair fight there instead of being, some fictional character that nobody knows. It's so easy to be a bully behind, a fake name and no face. And
those are people with too much time on their hands.
That's just a coward, though. That's not a man. Like, to me, a real man doesn't come in under a fake name and treat a woman like that. To me, that's just a coward. I mean, and I'm being polite with coward. But if that's what gets your, jollies off, or, then that's just sad. That's sad to me. So.
I've got to go, guys. I just thought I'd pop in, say hello. But yeah, I've got lots of family stuff on today.
Thanks for popping by, Jordan. It's a happy Monday over there for you.
Yeah. Queen VeVe, I'll send you a link for the Round the Comiiverse for tomorrow.
Sounds good. And if you're real booked up, no big deal.
Yeah, I'll see how we go.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But
yeah, awesome.
Send it to
and
me.
Randy, you got to come back on. So when are you finishing up this job?
I'm contracted through Q3, so it'll be. I could probably come back on in October, but also if Omi's still down here in late October, I'm gonna keep working. Like there's no like.
It shouldn't be. It should be up by then.
Dude, if it's still down here, by late October, I'll have like 180, 190 million Omi, and then I'll keep working and I'll reach 200 million before the end of the year.
If it's no longer 000 Omi, will you be you'll quit?
If it's like 003, so here's the thing though, like if the VeVe NFTs have not risen at a commensurate rate and they're still low, if Luke Skywalker's still $1,000 secret rare by that time, I'm gonna keep working. I'm gonna buy a new Luke Skywalker every single week. Yep. All those motherfuckers by next year.
You're keen. All right, take care, guys. See you later.
All right,
have a good night, Jordan.
Bye.
Oh, so Tammy, like you're different because you have family, you have responsibilities, you have grandchildren. I assume you like to entertain every now and then.
Oh yeah.
If you could have or in another world where, let's say, never have kids, the family's not really there, and you have an extra, like the paycheck that's not going to family, you're choosing to live fairly like a pauper.
Yeah.
What does your money go to? Like, are you stacking Miles Moraleses? Are you stacking lightsabers, like low mint mighties, just buying Omi? What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna buy more Omi, but I'm buying a logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I'm actually looking at the mighties right now, the two digit mints, and I just bought. Hold on, I got to figure out how to do this. I don't go on the web app very often, so I have to figure this out. Okay, my wallet, transactions. So I just bought the John F. Walker Mint 53 for 49 gems.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, so I just bought that. Just because, it has lots, and just kind of scrolling through, because a lot of times I don't have time to try to pick something up for reasonable. So I'm just looking and but I like the Mighty Marvels. I think that they're going to do something. I am almost ready to buy a logo. That's awesome.
Yeah, Sven's about to get that bread too. It's down to like $3,000.
Yeah, I looked it up. It was $3,050. But that's just not. I put that on hold. I really was trying to save for the logo. But now I am just buying more Omi. I need to get closer to where I want to be. Yeah. So, because my goal, if I get to, I'm hoping to have more. But if I get to at least 15 million, then when it hits 10 cents, I'm selling 5.
Yeah.
So then it'll be more comfortable for me. I don't have to work as hard as I'm working.
If it hits 10 cents in 2025, which I definitely think it. Honestly, that's my base case. But if I have like, I don't know, like 100 90 million owe me. I'll sell 40 million at 10 cents, and this way,
Jesus.
well, I'll give myself $4 million, and then
Yeah.
I'll have 150 million left, and
Yeah.
could live off that for a while.
Absolutely.
I think that's fine. I could live off that the rest of my life.
Well, and I was listening to another influencer who has been out of sorts lately, and it's just funny how we were talking earlier about the influencers and getting, I don't know, talking about how they thought it was going to get to $10 and now they just don't know, and what it's like, I don't know. I mean, 10 cents I'm happy with. Don't get me wrong, $10, a dollar, whatever would be absolutely amazing, but 10 cents I'd be happy with.
Well, I'm very positive it gets to those levels. It's just the amount of time it takes, and what the market cap would be. Okay, $1, I think, by 2030.
People have to have patience.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is a lot of people don't have patience. They want that instant gratification. It's like when we go gambling, that's instant gratification. Well, most people, I'm 48, and I mean, I'm hoping to retire by 55, 7 years. If I can retire, if this goes great next bull run, then great, I'll retire early. But, most people don't have those options.
Yeah.
And so you have to have patience. And then I have people ask me, well, what if it doesn't do that? Then I keep working. I mean, you have to have something to fall back on. But that's one thing I don't understand about people in the community. They FUD and they put down their own investment when we actually should be coming together instead.
Yeah. I also think that, a lot of these people in TA, or just people in general, that they're going to expect the same thing to keep happening over and over again, which is hey, we're going to have, a bull market, a bear market, and in the bear market, you decrease by 85%. That's not feasible to happen every single time. And especially the length of bear markets. It was, hey, the bear market goes on for 3 years. Now it's going on for 2 years. And I think the next bear market might only go on for a year. And eventually it'll just kind of even out, where it's very similar to the stock market, where, you could have 10 years where it keeps going up, you crashes for 2 years. And then, I just feel like the halving is not going to make as much of a difference
I agree.
in 10 years.
And then, there's over, I don't know, 10,000 crypto tokens out there. And so you have to pick, like I have a friend, this is a different one that I've talked to you about before. She's really into meme coins.
Mm-hmm.
She was part of Shiba Inu. She was part of I don't know, some MMA one. But she is really good at finding those meme coins. But the problem is cashing it out. When you make all that money, it's good on paper, but people got to be willing to buy it.
Yeah.
And so with her, she had to go back to work. She wasn't working. Now she's working again. And when I make that choice, I want to make sure that I'm good, that I don't have to end up going back to work. I want to be able to, live my life, travel, do what I want to do. But it's just, I don't know. I'm just rambling now. Trying to figure out where we're at, where we're going. Eventually, like you said, it's going to level off. It's going to be like the start. Regulation's going to come. It's going to get leveled. And, people complain because we keep saying that we're early. Well, we are. And, I mean, Web3's not, it's still in the process. It's still going to happen. And, oh, guess what I just found?
Oh, what?
Cassie mint 83 for 55.
I know. I already have 19 sub 100 of hers, so I want. Oh man,
And here's the other. You can't have it.
I can't have it.
You cannot.
Did you buy it?
I did.
Did you really? Dude, I was literally about to be like, I just put you up there, so I'm like, God damn it, I was about to do it. All right, that's good. It's good.
Come on, you got 19. I got 1.
Okay, good. Glad. Well, yeah, I have 19 sub 100, and then I also have number 999. So I have 999. And then I have a normal one of her that's just like a whatever mint.
Ooh. Queen Ramonda. Oh, that's not good. 96 for 49 gems. I'm not buying that.
There's a Umbaku for 40. There's like a there's a sub 100 M'Baku for 40.
I don't think that was there because I looked. Hold on, let me go back.
Somebody bought it finally.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go back. M'Baku, because I think I would have bought that one for 40. Oh yeah, there is one. There's one for 83. Yeah.
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 Riri Williams is $15, but her there's a number 46 for 92. That's not bad. But again, I'm not gonna get that.
Well, because now I'm down. I've bought 2 or 3 since we've been online, and I'm down to. I only have 300 gems. I'm trying to save my gems.
All right, save the gem. No more spending. No more spending. We got this.
No. I got more people to look at. So I just looked at Queen Ramonda.
Babe, we have the. It was supposed to be last week, but I guess we have the Guardians Marvel Mighties. There's going to be a lot of them, and
there is.
Yeah, and it's going to be like next week.
Oh yeah, no, I got to save gems for that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm pissed. I spent like 1,200 on Frank Kozik stuff and the ultra rare Luke. They're gonna have maybe we could ask David when he gets on, be like, hey, when the Marvel, can we get like when's the announcement for the Marvel Mighties? Like, look, there's so many of them. I don't know how many there are gonna be.
Oh my gosh, the chimichanga truck! Wow.
Yeah, that went to like $17-18.
Yeah, that went up.
I knew it was too low. I was like, what? This is like $11. It's the only vehicle in the Marvel Mighties, and it's the only one. It doesn't say series, like the Series 7, Series 8. It doesn't say that. So I'm not sure why not.
Excuse me.
Bless you. That was a dainty sneeze.
It's the dogs.
Oh, right.
It's all good.
Okay.
They're laying in the sun right now.
Oh, doggo. With sun bath.
All right, so
good for them. I didn't and again, do I need my 20th sub 100 Cassie, or should I get another animated Luke Skywalker? I mean, well, I also
how many Lukes do you have?
I only have one.
Oh, me too.
I have one animated and then I have one ultra rare.
Right.
But if I don't know what I should get. All right, your opinion on this. Okay. You have a secret rare Luke Skywalker, $1,000. Cool.
Yep.
And there are, out of the 519, that actually means 429. There's only 429 of them. But then you take a look at the animated Luke Skywalkers. There's a lot of him in general, 3,200 or whatever, 3,800. But there's only 59 sub 100. And both of them are first appearance. And if you want the one that's scarcer, do you want a 2-digit animated, or do you want a secret rare? Well, the secret rare, there's only 419, but the animated Luke Skywalker there's only 59 of him, and they're the same price. I feel like I mean, there are a couple of kitty. Oh God, the kitty. I'm already, all right, sorry. On the and that's for like a number 42, 40, whatever. There's a bunch of animated Luke Skywalkers for like $310, $320.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right now. Mm-hmm. There's the animated Luke Skywalker. 47 is at $9.99.
Oh, it's 42.
No, 42 is not on there.
Fuck! Someone bought it. No, God,
somebody bought it. So, mint number 49 is 800.
Yeah. Number 40. I was looking at that 42, and I wanted it, but yeah, that's man.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter now because it's sold. But honestly, what I would probably do is if I had $1,000 and I had to choose between
number 40.
Well, 42 is gone, but if I had to choose between a secret rare or stacking the Luke Skywalker, I would probably stack it. I would probably take the 1,000 and just buy whatever mints. Just because when the Star Wars community comes in, they're going to want them.
Yeah.
And then you can, and I know that you really like your 2-digit mints, but if I had to spend it on one or the other, I would stack the animated one, get as many. So then when they start to pump, I can sell some for liquidity. That's what I would do.
Good idea. Good point. Good call.
You guys
Lori,
are
what about you?
You guys are making me want to like degen or go to the casino or do
Lori,
something.
I literally
I just bought 3. No, I bought 3 Mighty Marvels while we've been online.
Like I'm sitting here like I want to buy this. Maybe I should go for Ed 209. I'm thinking the Randy strategy, put 100 in and just keep flipping them and go for a number. I want to go to the casino. I'm like, I could drop Max off at my mom's. Let's go to the casino. It's Mother's Day.
I'm so salty somebody bought that 42, and I knew it was a good deal. And it's not like I didn't have the fun. I could have but I would just have zero money. Like I wouldn't be able to pay rent. I'd be like, oh God, we can't do this.
What are you looking at?
So we were looking at the number 42.
Okay.
A rare Luke Skywalker was for $1,000.
Okay.
And I was like, and I would have bought it, but I didn't have the funds. And so now what we were talking about is a secret rare Luke Skywalker, who's $1,000, or the number 47. The number 47 is $1,000 of the rare animated, or you can get number 49 for 800. But if you want to go with actual just random 2 mints, it doesn't matter. You could get the number 79, the number 79, number 92, and the number 94 for 1,000. So you can get 3 sub 100 for 1,000, or you could get a secret rare Luke for 1,000. One or 3. I would rather get the 3 sub 100s.
I would get the 3 sub 100s.
Yeah.
I have my husband saying he would get the secret. Oh, that's a tough call. I think those have the potential to get a higher X though on that than the secrets. I think.
Yeah, secrets you have to have everyone, but I mean that's not really everyone. There's only 429 of them. That's so low. I mean, and there's going to be other stuff. Like you're going to have Chewie, you're going to have Han, you're going to have Leia, you're going to have, I hope, Orlando. You're going to have General Akbar coming up on Friday, so General Akbar will be really great. I can't wait for that.
Is that who's coming? Are we getting anything else, or is that it?
No. We're getting him. We're getting the thing that Luke. We're getting Jabba, and then the thing that Luke kills in the pit.
And when's that?
Friday.
Oh.
Did you ever see a really fat cat lean up against a wall and clean itself?
No. Can you show us?
No, not right now. But they lean up and they like have all their rolls and they're cleaning themselves. Always reminds me of Jabba. I'll have to find a video. But they like lay up against the wall and to clean themselves.
That's amazing.
I so want that. That's the one I want. I want Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
So I'm looking here. How's that ether hanging in there? Ether's still $2.99.
Mm-hmm. I sold one of those for $300.
Oh, good for you. We sold one at $180 and poor Randy sold one at $80. So
yeah,
you win.
Oh yeah. And then I sold 2 orbs for $90 each. And I know that those are higher, but I was happy.
Nice.
That's nice. I'm looking at the what do you guys think is going to happen with Miles Morales with this movie coming up? I'm looking at the ultra rare right now. It's $688.
Ultra rare is really good. Again, there's that should be like $2,000. Like the secret rare being, what is it? The secret rare is like
12.5 or something.
17x. 17x of the ultra rare, and that's a really, really big gap. It does not need to be that big. It should.
You know what though? Don't you remember a lot of the ultra rare comics were like that too? But for some reason, people didn't correlate that. Like, remember when we had MC1? It was like super high, and everyone was saying, "Well, the ultra rare should be, this price." But for some reason, that doesn't seem to happen in VeVe. It's even though it should, it doesn't. Like I hear you, Randy, and
especially for the comics, because the comics, those exclusive artwork for the ultra rare and the rare, like that. Oh my God, that's never before seen. So
So what do you think about? I remember listening. I thought it was David, but I totally can be wrong. Them talking about the lightsabers being able to be used with the character. So the Yoda with the Yoda lightsaber, Luke. But now we have these Lukes that
and
are,
Darths,
huh?
And Darth Vader,
Right.
Yep.
that already have the lightsaber. So what do you guys think about that? Because I know people are stacking,
Green light.
you know.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tammy. I feel the same way because I always kind of thought, imagined that those lightsabers would go with those characters. And then, it seems like at the very end, they made the insinuation that Darth was missing something. So they gave him his lightsaber at the very end. And then Luke now has his lightsaber, which isn't his normal lightsaber, right?
Right.
That's the green one. But to me, that threw me just a little
But
bit.
maybe because the animated one doesn't have a lightsaber, so maybe that one that collectible will be able to go with the
Well, the animated one
lightsaber.
has it. You have to press
It
them.
does have it. You just have to press.
You press them and then it goes.
Oh, does it?
That's
Yeah.
what it
Okay.
does.
Okay, got you. I haven't looked at it in AR. I bought it, but I haven't looked at it.
Yeah. I was
mean,
always thinking they would match. Like I really did. That was what I thought you'd put them together. So I'm with you. But maybe there's more to come.
I have a theory, and it's not really I guess I'm just subscribing to this theory, is that why sell something once when you could change the color or change like pharmaceutical companies do this all the time, where they have a drug product out, the patent's about to expire. Okay, we'll add antacid to it, brand new drug, and then they renew the patent. So what they did with recently, or I guess recently, you originally had Naboo cruisers, which were yellow and a little bit silver on the outside, on the wings, on the jets. That came out in late '90s with Phantom Menace. And then what happened in Mandalorian in season 2? They find a Naboo cruiser with all the paint peeled off. It's the exact same thing. It's just silver, and they made a new toy suddenly, and now they have to buy it. So figure if you have Luke Skywalker from Return of the Jedi, okay, well he's mostly Luke, but he has a fake artificial hand, and he's got a green lightsaber. What if you could get pure Luke in his white clothes, and he has both of his hands, and he doesn't have a lightsaber? You give him the Skywalker lightsaber. So I know some people might be a little bit salty, but it is a different thing, and these companies do this all the time. So that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, there are gaming companies and toy companies are absolutely freaking brilliant when it comes to that. You don't know how many of the exact same. I mean, this is going to go back a little bit. My son's first gaming adventure was Skylanders. Okay.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And it would be Skylanders first set, and you'd have all these characters. And then second set was the exact same characters, but like maybe they would have like something a little different, like Randy's talking about.
Yeah.
And okay, for this one I spent $10, but Mom, I need the one that's orange. And now I buy another one in this set. And then and then there's a third set, and then it mixes with this. And like they were geniuses. They kept selling the same damn characters over and over and over again with just the slightest little differences. I mean, that's brilliant. Or you see some of the pops, you'll see one in all red, all orange, all gold, all yellow. It's the exact same Funko Pop, but it's a totally different color. And it's like, it's genius because people want it. Oh, I want the gold one. I want the silver one. I want the red one. And I want the blue. And it's like, it's the exact same flipping thing.
Yeah.
It's genius. I mean,
yeah. It's like when, I don't know, you just have anything like that. Oh, here's this character, but then you put a mustache on them. Oh, they're evil now. It's great. We're in the wrong business, man. We gotta.
Well, look at Barbie. Look how many Barbies they made. You know what I mean? Beach Barbie, Nurse Barbie, Mom Barbie. Like it's still Barbie. It's just, but you want Nurse Barbie, you want Architect Barbie, you want go to the beach Barbie. The same damn Barbie.
If I was like a toy company, like if I was Jeremy Pador and I had what's that called? Jazzwares, and I had Squishmallows. Okay, here's one Squishmallow, and his name could be Barry the Squishmallow. Oh, okay, here's Barita for when he's her pronouns are her, she. I would do the exact same thing, but I would have the tag say he, him, he, her, they, them. The same exact thing, but in different pronouns. And I would just milk all this market. I would be the wokest mother flapper you've ever seen.
You'd probably make a lot of money.
Probably would get canceled. But yeah, I'll make money for it.
I have one of the cutest Squishmallows in my bedroom. It's so cute, but its name is Clarice. It's like the worst name ever. I want to interview Jeremy just to be like, who came up with Clarice as a Squishmallow name?
I would. Oh, I'd love to get him on the podcast. When he was doing all the podcasts, like for Akomi, for people for Akomi, like 2 years ago, I just like I was too much of like I was like a bitch, and I was too afraid to ask him, so I never asked him. And then he did it with everyone. I was like, oh man, this was my bad.
You should ask him now.
I mean, he's super busy. Like
he is. I've been bugging Jeremy now probably for like 8 months, and he's real nice and he's real polite, but he's like, hashtag soon.
He's the best. I love him. But
yeah.
So he's not impolite or he doesn't ghost me or anything. He's just like, soon, I'm busy. It's really busy now, soon. And I'm like, okay.
I mean, he did just get back from Omaha. He was again, his company got acquired last year by Berkshire Hathaway. So he's like a Warren Buffett company, and he just got back from. He's hopefully now he'll be a little bit freer to do stuff for people, work with people.
Yeah.
But that'll we shall see.
We shall see.
So I mean, Queen VeVe, you've had David on, you've had Al on, you've had a lot of really amazing people on. Where do you go from here? Who do you want to get on now? You want to get on like President Biden? Be like, hey.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really hard, Randy, because when I started, like, it's so funny. Like, that was like, honestly, Al was the goal. You know what I mean? Because no one had got Al at that point, other than, his couple things with the Akomi team. Remember him, Reese, and David and Dan. And I thought, that was my goal, to get Al. And it was really weird because then I got Al, you know what I mean? And it was like, shit, you know what I mean? I thought it was going to take a long time to get Al. And, I think Al was like 5 months into it, 4 months into Queen's Court. And like you said, and then David, and I was glad because David came at a time where there was really a lot of FUD. And, he was able to answer. I was able to ask him questions that were, pertinent. I feel like it wasn't like, what are your favorite things? What are your plans? What are your, no disrespect to people that ask those questions, but it came at a good time, and he allowed me to ask him what happened to those Spider-Men, what are you doing with the sub-40s, things like that. Reese has been on. Reese will come back on. I think maybe Dan would be fun, but I think we need to have something, like you said, like to bring Dan on right now would be, I don't really know how much we would talk about, you know what I mean? But maybe once the metaverse starts to get out there, Dan would be someone really fun to kind of to talk to. I haven't got to talk to Dan yet. God, yeah. Biden, Hillary, maybe, Trump, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I've got a few people. I'm trying to expand a little bit more too. Last couple weeks ago, I had, VeVe Vault on, which I know he's a little controversial, but just to try to show that we're not one-sided. We're not all, there's no cult. We want to hear everybody's perspective and respect everyone regardless of their belief. As long as they're respectful. At least
I actually listened to him the other day during a drop. I was just curious on if people were going, and I don't listen to him every drop, but sometimes I'll pull him up. He's got like 17,000 followers.
Yes, he does, and
that's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and on the Queen's Court, he was very complimentary of VeVe and the team. I mean, for the most part, there were a few people that he and the Reverend don't get along, but a lot of people don't get along so well with Reverend, but other than that, he was very respectful. So I was pleased with that interview. So.
I met him for a brief moment at DCon. He was like off by himself, and I said hi. I mean, he's not going to remember me. There were so many people there, but when I talked with him, he was very respectful.
Yes,
I mean, and I don't know if it's because what's gone on in the community or what's that. If that's, but I have not had an issue at all, but it's definitely something that I kind of watch a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see he's respectful in person and that he treated y'all nicely. And like I said, with the respect he deserves. So shout out to him for that.
Yep.
Bill Gardner's asking where Al's been. I mean, he's in the wind sometimes. We're not always 100% sure. Then he'll show up and bombard your phone 3 times in a row and be like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry, I was in the shower."
No, actually, I got to speak with Al yesterday. I had a nice
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got to speak because we have some business to finish up for some of the Queen's Court. We are still working with that charity and working with the first responders. So I did get to speak with Al, and Al took a really nice vacation in April. Well-deserved vacation.
Well deserved, yeah.
Yeah, and so he spent some time on vacation and had some family things going on prior to that, that are personal. And right now, he said he is just, working. So he's out there working. Hopefully picking up some new IP.
New
But
IP.
he said he's been very busy because, like I said, I am coordinating with him to sign some of the gifts, or not some of the gifts, some of the prizes from our charity event a few months ago. So we're heading up in person to get those things signed. So he's there. He's just very busy. So maybe maybe we'll have Al back on the court. Maybe that's someone that would be fun to just bring back and see what's going on. Problem with Al is he can't really tell us anything or anybody he's really working with, based on the non-disclosures. So, a lot of the times I'll ask him things and he'll be like, I can't say anything. So, but maybe just to get his opinion on some things happening wouldn't be a bad idea, Bill.
You're dark now, Randy.
Bill says cool. Yeah. The light is not on in here. I'll turn. Oh yeah, in a minute.
Yeah, and Randy, also we do still have that VeVe logo with the card promised from David to
nice.
For our next Queen's Charity event. But really, whenever we ran it over Christmas, I mean, we did okay. Overall, we did pretty good. I think we raised about $2,500. But right now, people are just not feeling, real charitable. So I really wouldn't want to waste kind of the logo card, right now. So we're looking at a time where maybe things are a little bit more upbeat, hopefully in the summer, where people might be in a little bit more of a giving mood, or maybe center that somewhere around Comic-Con, where Al lives, real close to Comic-Con, so Jarvis Center. So maybe that's when we'll do it. I don't know, Randy, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that's why there's a lot of companies like Earth 2 that are delaying their token, Republic, which are delaying their tokens because it's not a good time in the market, and you want to launch in a better market. So I understand that completely.
But I think that's going to be fun, and the fact that David's going to transfer it from his wallet to the winner, and then he's going to send the physical card to the winner. I mean, it's going to be a great prize. I just don't want it to get, in this market, I don't want to put it out for raffle and pull in $300 for a $3,000 ticket. That's just where I'm at right now. But I did email David 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, hey, just a reminder, I did not forget about that VeVe logo that you promised the court. We're just waiting for a better time. So he said he understood, and it's still waiting for us.
The question. Oh, thank you, Jordan. Thanks for the stream. Cheers. Mr. 100 Set says, question for the panel: MCP rank and level, if you want to share.
Ooh.
Sure. I am MC level is MCP 44.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
And and my rank is a master.
Me too.
Oh, yes.
That is. Oh,
yeah, I can show. See, this is me. I don't know if you guys can see it very well.
There we go.
Yep.
So that's me.
Yep. Me.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Now, if I did what some other people were doing.
Oh, okay. So to be fair, I did it too.
Oh, that too.
Only like $150 or 150 gems. It wasn't a lot, but I did it too.
I put in a lot more.
Yeah, I did not. So Randy was in competition with me because I had like 250 or 300 more collectibles than him. So then he's like, oh no, I gotta, yeah. So it was just funny. I only did like 200 gems at the most.
I told Lori about this last week, but there was somebody that when I was looking at my comics, I'll even show you now. I have 375 comics, and when you go into them and you take a look at the vault value on the
It
375
was like
comics,
$600.
it's a little bit more than that. It doesn't show it now. Oh yeah, it says 879
Okay.
Oh,
For-
for your comics? See,
for
mine's 3.7.
375 comics.
Yeah, mine's 3.7K for my comics.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
that's good. Tammy,
Yeah.
that's good. That's
That's
not as,
respectable.
that's respectable. Unlike some people's in this conversation.
Yeah, I have not broken the $1,000 mark yet for my comics.
But to give, I do believe with Randy also that eventually I don't think any of the comics will be less than hopefully retail, but $2 to $3, $2 to $3. What's that?
I'm at 5.6.
Oh, nice.
I'm at 5.6. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
And where's your collectibles at?
Those are like 20.
Yeah, see, I'm at 15.5.
Yeah, I'm at 5.6 right now with a total of, let's see, 268 comics.
Okay.
So, and then I have 308 collectibles. Now, my husband and I, we share.
You share.
What's his is mine,
Whoa.
and what's mine is
And what's
mine.
yours? Yes, that's what I was going to say. And what's yours is yours.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa. Hey, you weren't supposed to hear that. You weren't supposed to hear that, sweetie. So I'm at 20.2K.
Yep.
So on mine, but like I said, he started much earlier than I did, and at the time we were able to get collectibles together, like whenever there were MC, we were both able on buying them on his account. So like that's where my secret rare Spider-Man is that I got. It's on his account.
Whoa.
So
So your other account is what you're saying your collectibles are about 40.4.
40.4.
Oh, great.
I don't know what your comics are.
And my other comics. So yeah.
No, that's good.
Your comics are at 7.5.
7.5. Okay. So we got about
Nice.
13 in 13K in comics right now, and about 60 plus in collectibles.
Amazing.
That's awesome.
A lot of my collectibles are also alligator Lokis and Queen Ramondas. So they're like $5 and $3.
See, and I do have all the golden moments. Do you have all the golden moments?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. And that's what that was something that was my goal, because I never thought, I mean, back when they were pumping, so I mean the vault was, I don't know, 50K,
Right.
and I just never thought I would get one. So that's where I put my funds, was to complete that series. Now it's just I got to stop buying so I can save for the logo. That's where I'm trying to get to next.
Yeah, we took out 13K, had a war board the week of Disney, and we had almost 3 sets and only 1 wall out of that money, like around 3 full sets of everything with some decent numbers. And we ended up with 1 walt that my husband was able to grab for like $26.99, like $25.99, like immediately.
That's
But now I'm looking at it and we're like, he has a set except for Walt, and every day that's can we get a Walt? Should we get a Walt?
Yeah.
I think we can get a Walt. And it's like
Your collectible. Not mine, remember? It's not.
I really want to get another Elsa.
What did you get the Walt at?
Do what?
Lori, what did you get the Walt at originally?
$25.99 the day of drop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
See,
we tried so hard, Randy, to get it. We tried to like 40, whatever it was, like 40 minutes after we tried.
Yeah.
We just couldn't get it. So then
I did too.
We were just like, put it in. It's not probably going to go lower. And we were right until present day, which even still, it's still not bad.
The Walt that you got, was it just was it a decent mint or no? Yeah, because like mine, I got mine in November before decon, and
Okay.
I got mine for $33.50, and it was mint 998.
Nice.
And the good thing for that, even with the price the way it is, I'm okay with that. I was talking with another person in the community from California, he actually knew who was selling it. And the person I got it from, and now granted, I'm seeing prices where I could have spent that money, got a lower mint and everything, but she really needed the funds. So some stuff was going on with her life. So that makes me feel better. It wasn't just somebody that was trying to flip or anything. It's somebody that actually needed it.
Yeah, there's people, and I heard Randy say this the other day that, I'll just pass over. I'll spend $20 more and absolutely not buy from them because I know who they are.
Yeah.
100%. But, another thing that I'm really proud about, and, not to throw shade on anybody else here or who may be listening, but all mine were bought with dollar for dollar gems. And, looking back on that, either I'm really stupid or, I'm proud.
Absolutely.
I never wanted to risk my collection. I never wanted to be one of those people that, to me, it was an investment. It was important to me. And, there was plenty of opportunity. There were gems being sold so cheaply. And, part of me is like, God, you dumbass, you should have done what everybody else did. But at the other time I had, I looked at this as an investment and I didn't want somebody to come back and take it away from me.
Yeah,
Well,
God forbid.
And I will admit that I am one that did buy some gems through secondary. Stop it. Go lay down. And the broker person I used, I'm friends with him to this day. And I know that Pegs used them also on some things. But the moment the TOS came out, I was done. I mean, even when the wire went down a couple times or whatever, I had people, ask me, hey, are you willing to? And I'm not willing to risk it. I mean, back then it was kind of like, they kind of turned a blind eye, but now they're not. And I'm not willing. And like you said, it's an investment. I mean, and when I bought the Walton stuff, that was all with my, dollar for dollar. I mean, even my Todd, I bought my Todd off the app, but I traded BTC for that. It wasn't with gems. I didn't buy it with gems or anything like that. We did an off the app transaction when we could transfer collectibles. So,
and if I would have started low, like maybe come in, I would have maybe been more comfortable. Like if I started using those gems, but the problem is, we came in with X thousands
correct
gem. And then it was like, oh, by the way, you can get these extra. And I'm already thinking, well, I'm 20K legit money in. Do I want to potentially taint that moving forward? So, maybe it would have been different too.
And that's where I was at.
You know what I mean? If I would have like $500 in, big deal. Let's go for it. Let's risk it. But the problem was, like I said, we came in with a lot of clean. And then I was thinking like, ooh, I don't want to take away that clean by doing something that could be maybe, twisted, turned later. I don't want to lose all that clean money. But, maybe if I would have come in right away and someone would have said, well, do it this way and do this, I could see possibly have done doing it,
Well, but the other thing about that, buying those gems. So I am when it comes to my taxes, I'm very transparent. And I know some people don't feel it should be this way, but I have a connection who actually invests into VeVe. He also invests in Hero, NBF Top Shops, all these NFT programs. And he believes, he's an accountant, and he believes that once you make a sale on the app, and this is even prior to Wire doing the cash out, that's a taxable event because you can still technically do it on the secondary, how people were doing stuff on the secondary, and people can debate it on both sides. Yeah. However, I'm trying to build something for my grandchildren, so they have something when I'm no longer here, that kind of thing. I wanted to be very transparent. The problem that we found, because I had to go back, he sent me a spreadsheet and I had to go through all of my transactions and start putting everything in. I had to track things down. Everything that you do, I did off app. I had to figure it out. And that was a mess. And so now, and then say that, I'm just going to use easy numbers. Say that I buy $100 worth of gems off app for 50 cents on the dollar. That difference is actually considered income. You have to pay taxes on that.
Yeah.
And so once that was explained and I figured it all out, I was done because it's easy now. I probably have to update my spreadsheet. I probably have to put like 80 to 100 transactions, and it'll probably take me a few hours. But 10 years from now, when the IRS comes and they start doing their thing, I'm going to be good because I report everything. Whereas other people don't feel that they don't have to report it because they haven't withdrawn it from the app. And that's not how.
And I agree with you. I've heard that too. I've heard a lot of people that seem to be very wise in that arena saying that even your purchases now, right now, we should be counting, we should be reporting. And I'm with you though. I couldn't even begin to do that. So I'm kind of hoping, and this is terrible, until they get their shit together, meaning like the IRS and entities, and they figure it out. I'm not so worried because I think there's going to be a line drawn in the sand at some point.
No, I agree with that. I do.
You know, that when I've never pulled anything out of VeVe yet, but, you know, I'm kind of almost looking at it as I don't really plan on, hopefully, you know, saying how much I put in, that it's like when I start drawing it out, here's my $5,000. Let me pay my taxes on it. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But I think we're way off from, I think, the IRS digging into it. And I don't even know if VeVe has the records. I'm being dead serious.
You do on your
No,
debit
and
transactions.
even in the terms of service with VeVe, it states that it is our responsibility to report everything. You know, we have to figure out. So that's why, I mean, the nice thing is, this gentleman sent me a spreadsheet, and it's really, I mean, it's fairly easy. You know, you just put in, you know, the date and everything, and then the date you sell and what your profit is and all that kind of stuff, which works really good. Right. But I also do believe that there's going to be some type of, you know, slap on the hand type thing, because there's, I mean, I would hope so, but that's one of the reasons. Luckily, I was able to find this person, and I just started reporting right away. And I did a lot last year. I did a lot of,
So you reported 2022 in the IRS, you reported gains and losses in VeVe.
Oh, and in 2021. Yeah. Yep.
Did you end up reporting losses or gains? I'm just curious.
The first year, I didn't sell anything. I don't think the first year. But we reported everything because I did the gem. So we had to report that. But the second year, it was losses because I tax harvested. So, nice. I had bought, so some of the things that the sorcerer hat, the golden moment, I had got 2 on the drop, sold the higher mint at 3,900. And I wanted to, which is good, but then what did I do? I went and bought other stuff that was high because I wanted to keep, you know, I got the Dr. Doom, I got a Star Trek ship. I mean, I got things that I wanted to complete, like the Dr. Doom was to complete the set, but I wanted it anyway. But the other stuff is like, ooh, if we get in the metaverse and you have to have a Star Trek ship to get to that section, I wanted to have that. So I got that too. But then the market tanked, you know, it went down. So to avoid paying taxes on that $3,900, I mean, because it was a $60 drop, I sold those, anything that I bought overly and I could sell for a loss.
Yeah.
I did. And then I rebought with a better mint, or, I mean, and you still have to pay the fees, and I get that. But for me, I mean, I been divorced for 4.5 years, and every year since I got divorced, I've had to pay taxes except for last year because of my investments and all that kind of stuff, or working higher tax bracket, that kind of thing. But because I was able to tax harvest, it saved me so much money.
Wow, I'm surprised you were even able to find an accountant who understood, because when I went to my accountant, they were like, NF what's?
Yeah, my accountants.
You want to know?
They're like,
you want to know how I found him?
Take it out and we'll figure it out then. Nobody cares about crypto or NFTs right now. I'm like,
how'd you find him?
He was on VeVe Vault's. He was doing a podcast with VeVe Vault, and that's how I found him.
Nice.
Huh.
Yep. But it was when VeVe Vault was doing all those giveaways.
Mm-hmm.
And so people would like donate stuff, send them stuff, is when we could transfer everything. And so VeVe Vault had literally asked this accountant, every time I give one away, I have to count that as and he's like, every time anything goes out of your account, you have to report it. Even like my airdrops I get, I put them on my spreadsheet, and I put them, I put in parentheses, it's an airdrop. I didn't pay for it, $0. But if I sell that airdrop, that's all 100% profit. Got to pay taxes. So, I
hear the same thing, Tammy, from a lot of people that are tax savvy.
Yeah, and I'm not, and 100% honest. Only reason why I did, well, there's two reasons why. I don't want to leave something for my grandchildren where they have to clean up. And my best friend is a Bitcoin maxi, and she hasn't kept records. IRS entered the chat. But she never kept, her tax records were not, her records were not very good. She bought and sold her
Right.
Bitcoin, and, and she doesn't have to work anymore, but she's the one that told me to keep accurate records. She didn't necessarily think I should file taxes on it, because she believes the same thing that most of the community does. Until you pull it out, or if it's only gems are not dollars. I mean,
Right.
so she's the one that actually helps me
until it's out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all play money until it's out. Yeah.
Right. But I just don't want them to come back and say, oh, you sold this, and now with all penalties and this and that, you owe this. And I'm like, I'm not giving up my golden moments to get me out of the.
I hear you. I just have to question how many records and how much they'll really dig. I feel, and this is just my hopes and dreams, not my knowledge, but whenever they do finally get a hold of crypto and NFTs and taxes, etc., it's going to be a line in the sand type of thing, I think, because to go backwards it's
going to be so hard.
It's going to be so hard. Like, I don't even know, how we're going to have these records. And I know they say, well, it's dependent on you to have the records, but okay, if I can't find them, you can't find them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, absolutely. And it is for, I do. Yeah. I think that this is what my hope is, because I have been transparent, is that if something happens, they're not going to come knocking on my door.
Yeah.
That's basically where I'm at, because there's stuff that I haven't reported. I mean, I did some things. I've got, you're supposed to report like staking and all that kind of stuff when you get staking rewards. Well, I have like VeChain staked and Harmony One staked. I don't report that because I haven't cashed it out. I haven't cashed anything. I'm earning stuff, but I haven't cashed anything out. So why am I paying taxes on something where I haven't cashed anything out at? Yeah. So if they want to come and get me, that's the reason why I am trying to be as transparent as possible, is because there's some things, it's how do you report that?
Right.
So that's pretty much where I am.
It's really tough though. I can't, like I said, I'm just kind of hoping and praying. They put, like, if you guys noticed, the year before last was the first time there was a checkbox. Do you invest in crypto? That was the year before last. And I'm like, whoa, this is the first time I've ever seen it. And then it was on this year's, so they're getting there.
Well, yeah. And
it's
I was also told on that box.
Yeah.
It says, if you, have you bought any? They don't care if you bought it. They want to know if you've ever sold it. So that's, because, and then you have to figure out if it's, with crypto, if it's when you first bought it, or when you, first in, first out, or last in, first out, or something like that. That is way too complicated for me. I'm just paying somebody to do them.
Yeah. Randy, did you probably took a pretty big hit last year or the year before last when you got rid of your secret rare Spider-Man. That was
so in 2022, I had to pay like $40,000 because I had sold over $500,000 of my stuff in 2021 to buy Omi.
Your Pokemon cards too, huh?
Yeah. It was everything. In 2021, I had sold everything I had, which was over $500,000, to put it all into Omi. And
you have to pay taxes on your Pokemon cards that you sold. Do you have to pay taxes on that?
Yeah, because like the way you do it on eBay is mostly just through PayPal, and PayPal, anything over $600, they tax you on. And none of my stuff was like $50. It was all super high end stuff.
Yeah,
especially that big, the big Trophy Kangaskhan card. It was like $150,000 bank transfer, like wire transfer, which they could only do in sets of 50 grand each, which is really freaking stupid. But we did that, and then I had other cards that I had to sell, and that was a crypto deal. But it was just, I hated life last year. I was not having a good time. But thankfully this year, it's not nearly as much because I barely took in any money. Any money I did take in went to paying taxes. But with the business, anything that comes in is income. Anything that goes out is expenses.
Yeah.
And because I made the Chavez trading company like for that, I am buying inventory. And when I sell, so if I sell something, then I can go and, okay, if I sell it and I have $1,000 profit, I don't have to pay tax. I only have to pay tax on that if I don't spend it. If I spend it on something else, then I don't have to pay tax on it because that's a business expense. So
couldn't you claim though, because like, couldn't you really though, some of the money, the OMI you bought in at whatever 007, couldn't you sell that technically and claim a loss on all that?
Yeah, but you have to wait a month
to buy back in.
No, you don't. Nope, that's only in the stock market.
I think I'm almost positive it's for crypto also.
Not yet. I'm just telling you. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. When I talk to the accountant,
but
yeah, not financial advice, but no, that's the reason why because the NFTs are the same thing. What the accountant that I'm talking to, they haven't implemented that yet because the regulations haven't happened yet. So I was able to sell my NFTs and literally buy them straight back and not have to worry about short-term capital gains, any of that kind of stuff. So I actually even tax harvested my Ethereum and not my OMI. I never sold my OMI, but my Ethereum and my Bitcoin I sold it also, and rebought it back in, and he did it just fine. But he did say eventually that it will be, and I am not an accountant by all means, but he said eventually he imagines that crypto will follow the stock market. It just hasn't been like that yet.
Yeah.
And that's what he just explained to me. Again, I don't know, but
that would have to be that would have to be worth it, obviously, to take those, losses.
And the fees.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't sold much of anything. I've sold a few things here and there, but I haven't cashed out. I haven't sold anything.
Yeah.
So,
but all of my stuff now is pretty much going into OMI. I mean, some stuff will be NFTs, but hopefully this year I won't really have to pay much of anything because it's, again, there's everything that's coming in is really going out as an expense, mostly towards VeVe, but obviously a lot towards OMI. So we'll see what happens next year. But my accountant delayed the taxes this year again, so I don't know exactly what I'll have to pay. I think until November or October. So.
Oh, you haven't done taxes yet?
No, I mean it'll be maybe like $5,000. It's not going to be too bad this year. This year's going to be nice, nice and easy compared to last year. and then we'll go from there. But what people do is you could do it as long as you're not making a ton of money. But you can go you're allowed to claim a loss on your business for the first couple of years. Yeah. They say 5, but I really think 2 or 3. So after a couple of years of the Chavez Trading Company, that 3rd year, I made the Chavez Kanto project, which is the Pokemon cards, and I followed most of my money into that. So that's how I was able to build up so much capital. The taxes were so minimal for so long. It was nice and easy. But now, obviously, that came home to roost in 2022. That's but now it shouldn't be too bad. But I also, if they want to eventually catch up on every single NFT sale, if they want to do it that way, that's future Chavez's problem in 2026. And honestly, I don't want to get too political here. David's about to come on. I don't want to have half of what I make go to the government, which a lot of it doesn't really even go to social programs. A lot of it goes to, other stuff. And I was like, all right, I'll do that.
Well, we do have a killer military, though, Randy. Come on now. We put a lot of money in our military, so I don't.
I miss it. I want to go back. I mean, not really, but also I miss the friends. I miss the camaraderie, but I don't miss the. Hey, Airman Chavez, you're fucking undisciplined because your stocks don't match. It's like, I'm fucking sorry, sir. You haven't had access to a washer dryer for 2 weeks. I
just want clean socks.
What did you do, Airman Chavez? What did you do?
I was a 2T2, which it just means air transportation. So I would drive big vehicles, a lot of which had cargo on it, put the cargo on aircraft, made sure the plane was equally balanced so that it wasn't too heavy on the left or the right or front or back, and which is fine. That part was mostly easy. The other stuff is yeah, David will be on soon, guys. Hashtag soon. But a lot of it was like, so we have these things called computer-based trainings or CBTs.
Yeah, I did all of those.
Oh yeah, and we have things like, okay, here's how to. Here's a 10-hour course on how to load explosives onto aircraft. Skip. 2 hours later, you got your certification. Yeah. And then
Don't you tell me that. I'm a training director. Don't you tell me that. Or you take the test and you memorize the answer and you get a retest.
Yeah. And then
that's funny.
And
People
then
tell me I just take
you get your certification, and then you go and you figure it out on the flight line. Okay, like it's just normal, like loading normal stuff. Just don't drop it, and and you'll be fine.
You know, when you said about balancing the plane, one of the scariest. I was never a good flyer because probably about 10 miles away from my house, a big plane flipped and crashed. And it freaked me out a little bit. So I was always a really bad flyer. But first time I went to the Bahamas, went to Charlotte, had a layover in Charlotte, went to Miami. And then from Miami to the Bahamas, there was this little plane. And it was the first time I was ever in a little plane. And the pilot comes out and he goes, "We're a little imbalanced. I need you and you to switch places." Okay. And I'm looking at these people, and the first you looked like he weighed about 200 pounds. The second you looked like he weighed about 195. And I'm like, what?
Oh my goodness.
He's like, and I'm like, oh my God, the pilot's coming out here and telling people they have to redistribute for weight purposes. And these people did not look more than 10 pounds off. And I'm like, I was sick, like in my stomach. I'm like sick. It was like this 12-seater. I'm like, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. If it's that critical that these two guys who look pretty much the same to me have to switch, no, just no, that can't be right. But apparently it was fine because the plane started up and we made it there. But I'm like thinking, are you kidding me? Like, was not used to a pilot coming out and telling two people to switch seats for, so the plane could fly properly. So.
Yeah. And honestly, like I could never, I corrected this when I could. So you have the flight line, then you have the front desk. And the front desk, you're supposed to take the weights of the bags and the weights of the people. And which is mostly fine. But when you have reservists come in and they're not in shape, and between them, their gear and their weapon, they're heavier than what can register on the scale. It's like, okay, I guess I'll do my best fucking guess on this, and hopefully we don't crash.
I'm gonna go with 450. I'm gonna go 450 on you.
Wow.
So, but then I see some people but some people were just like, "Scale's not reading. What do you think you are?" And then they'll say their weight. I was like, "Oh my God! Like you can't do this."
I weigh 90.
Remember that scene in Liar Liar? It's like, 90 pounds. Yeah, in her bra. He goes on.
Oh shit.
But I don't know, like the military is great in certain ways where they let you go and they give you basic allowance for housing. You can make a little bit of money on that. But there are other things like, hey, we're going to give you a travel card because we're going to make you move 12 times in 4 years. I'm like, oh, okay, and get a travel card. Yeah, and you have to pay it back in 30 days. I'd be like, wait, so you're making me move, you're giving me a card, but I have to go and pay it all back in 30. That defeats the purpose of the card. And then they're just like, yeah, and if you don't, you could lose rank and it'll reflect poorly, and we could send you to prison if you don't pay back. And I was like, I'm not using this freaking card. Like, it's like, you have to have it. It's regulation. So when you do what's called Diddy moves, what's called do-it-yourself moves, because if you use it on the card, not only you have to pay it back really soon, but you just don't want to have any type of balance on there. And the Diddy moves, they give you you have to do everything yourself, but they reimburse you for it if you take every But finance takes like months to reimburse you. So it's like, oh, like it's, I don't
Well,
know.
I always thought that if the military say you got to go from this base to that base, they moved you.
If you are deploying, sure, that's fine. But if it's from one base to the other, you get a card, and you have to like pay back again. That's why you can do. That's why you can do Diddy moves. Like if you do it yourself, they pay you back. They reimburse you for everything. Especially if you go and you say, "Oh, this is a dresser that's worth $2,000. I'm going to insure it for $2,000," and you don't insure it, and everything's fine, but you get to collect that $50 insurance. That's not that I ever did that. But and there's stuff like when you get called per diem on when you're deployed, and it's like $3.50 a day, but you get it back like at the end of like a 7-month deployment. Like, oh, nice, I'm getting like a nice amount of money, a couple $100. It's, I don't know, things like that.
Wait, what was your per diem for? $3.50 a day.
Yeah, so they like you still get your pay, like you still get your base pay,
Right.
you still get, and it's tax free over there. But because you have to like survive, they give you $3.50 a day.
Yeah,
and you go.
We got per diem as contractors, but those were like for meals. You know what I mean? Like per day. That means per day. But what the hell are you going to buy with $3.50?
Right?
Yeah, I mean we can eat at the DFAC for free at the dining facility, which is mostly fine. Like but I left for deployment. I was 173 pounds. I came back. I was like 192, and because I was wanting to get big. I wanted to get huge, and so I was eating 3 breakfasts a day plus a lunch because we worked 13-hour days. So 12 to 12. I worked from midnight to 12, but it was really like 11:30 to 12:30. So midnight meal happens from 10:30 to 12. So I would go get midnight meal, which is just breakfast, and then the dining facility opens at 4 and it closes at like 8. So I would get a breakfast at midnight. I would get a breakfast at 4, and I would get a breakfast at 8, and then I would like right after we got off shift, I would get lunch. I would go to the gym with my 4 meals in me. I would have a giant 100-gram protein shake. Half my workout's over, I drink half. The other half's over, I drink the other half. And then I'd go like
ladies be like, "Hey, fatty, you've been here 3 times." No one said anything to you because I'd have been like,
yeah, I mean, they're all contractors there, which is like the stupidest thing because like it was mostly fine where we were, but in Afghanistan, like the food would get poisoned like every other month, and then you'd just like be shitting your brains out. So like in Kuwait, it was fine. Like they were all like I think indentured servants because Kuwaitis are really rich, so they get people from like the Philippines or whatever or India, and they come in and bring them there. Oh yeah, midnight chow, my man.
indentured servants.
Yeah. So yeah, it gets wild. But if you can stick it out for 20 years, you get a nice pension and maybe some disability.
Yeah. I was probably about a day away from being in the military. I had finished my degrees and I wanted to stay close to home, and I was working at the bar and I was teaching, and it was just like a hard grind. And with my grades and stuff, I thought, I was talking to someone in the military and they were offering me OCS. They were offering me pay off all my, I did have some student loans from cards and stuff. And they were like offering the world. And like you were saying, we're going to send you to Miramar. You're going to be in linguistics. You don't have to worry about anything whatsoever.
Sorry.
And I was like this close. And I was at a bar, working at a bar, and one of my usuals, 2 Miller Lights, never forget them. You always know what your customers drink when you're a bartender, usually. That's how you know them. The guy that gets 2 Miller Lights leaves you $2 tip. And, that's who he was. And I told him, and he was like adamant, like, no, I have 4 daughters. I've been in the military. I graduated as an XO of a submarine. And found out, he was in charge of one of the nuclear plants close to where we live. And he's like, no, you're not. No, just no. And I'm like, what? He's like, no, you're coming to work for me. And it happened. You know what I mean? But I was this close. I was this close to the military because you're right, Randy. I mean, there are some huge benefits between you know, the pension and the per diem and the education and just, you know, all that. But I'm glad looking back that I didn't go that route, because the next 10 years after that was Middle East war. And I probably would have been somewhere, you know, translating over there, you know. So
I still have 2.5 years of free school that I could use for whatever. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever use it now.
For your GI Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the so you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, because it might dox your age a little bit, but I'm curious. How old were you guys in when 9/11 occurred?
Oh.
Were you like young enough to still join the military? I'm assuming so.
yeah, absolutely. I would have been 20.
2023.
I imagine you guys are both in your 20s. You'd take
20s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in my early mid-20s.
Yeah, mid-20s.
Was there any sense of like calling, like, maybe I should go? Or you was like, thank God I didn't join. Like
I was like, thank God I didn't join, because I was damn close. That would have been like about 4 years after. I mean, at that point, I was working in a nuclear facility in Michigan, because I remember exactly what was happening. I was sitting there. I was in a meeting. Somebody came by and said, oh, my God, a plane went into, you know, crashed into the towers. And my first thought was, well, little planes crash into big buildings a lot, because that is frequent. You know, smaller planes will hit buildings. I had no idea it was a liner. And then someone came through and said a second one crashed. And then like the nuclear plant you know, we just went code red, lockdown, like everything. We went into emergency protocol. So, you know, I remember it very clearly, because, you know, that was one of the big areas that, you know, people were thinking was potentially under attack. So that day was really, you know, it was almost like military. For the next 2 years in the plants, because there was so much that we had to do that completely changed our everyday lives from a security perspective. I mean, they always had guards in a gate, but things were so much different. You know, now we were building huge concrete pillars, you know, out and around the reactor vessel. And, you know, you saw sharpshooters up on the roof and up on the cooling towers, things that we had never seen before, fighter jets flying back and forth over the plant. So it kind of was like we were in the military there for, I would say the first 2 years were pretty crazy. From that, it went full on military, like overnight, you know. So.
What about you, Tammy? Where were you?
I was working, I used to work for Capital One in my 20s, and in a call center, and one of the CFO, CEO, somebody was supposed to be heading out to our call center. And this all happened on his way from DC to here. And he was like on a layover and turned around and went back, because the one that went to the Pentagon was like within a few miles of his home. So he was worried about his family. But for me, I tried to go into the military when I was out of high school, and I could not pass physical because I have asthma. So the option of me doing anything at that point, it wasn't an option for me. They wouldn't have allowed me to come anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was when I went to NYC Comic-Con, I did get to go see we got to go see the towers and the tributes and all that kind of stuff. And it was really strange. Of all the things that touched me the most, like, yeah, the water was really cool and all the names and all the bricks, all that was really nice. But the one thing that got me was the tree. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but there was a tree that they found in the rubble, like of everything. And it was kind of hanging on, like it was one of the only pieces of, living, greenery that was somewhat still alive. They like transported it to a nursery. They put all this money into it and they replanted it there. And it's like and it was just like, I don't know. That tree really moved me. I don't know why, but, they still have it up there and they say this is the only thing that was really left of the whole wreckage in that whole area. And it's like nice and big and growing now. So, yeah,
that's amazing. Yeah.
That was really awful. Yeah.
Yep.
in 2017 when they had in Hawaii when they thought there was like a missile attack imminent, or maybe it was 2018. I was just like, I was like, all right, I'm going back. They call because you do 4 years active and 4 years inactive, and they could call you back at any time in those 4 years. And I was like, all right, I guess this is happening. And then thankfully it was just some like that just clicked yes twice, like yes, imminent. Send out this mass text message.
Could you imagine? Could you just imagine what those people went through? Like, could you imagine? Like, that is the worst. I don't know if that's the worst or the best thing that probably ever happened to people. You know what I mean? Like, maybe some people went, shit, this could happen. I better like quit my accounting job and, start surfing more. I don't know. But
I had a couple of friends that were stationed there at the time, and one of them had one of them just like, they heard the news, they had like a bolster of coffee there, they poured some out, they put whiskey in there, and then they just went to work like, all right, this is gonna suck.
Wait, they went to work?
Yeah,
why would you go to work?
Well, they were stationed there, and they're like, all right, if the missile's coming in, we're gonna die. I'm not dying. So she decided. I don't know if she was married at that time or not. But she's like, yeah, this is going down. I have to sneeze. And then my other guy, Delro, who had he had grandparents that he was activated, but they didn't like call him in yet. But he had grandparents there, and he like went to the grandparents, and it's just like, they were just talking, and his grandpa was all upset because like they had just bought like a fridge full of food, and like the food's gonna go bad. And he's like, "That's
cook the fillet, cook the fillet." Stat. It's so weird though the way we go through things. Like, I'll watch things where like in the 50s and 60s they had the kids practicing for the nuclear attacks. Like, what the hell was that going to do to go under your desk if an atom bomb was dropped on you? But now they do like the shooter drills and stuff, and like that's craziness. You know what I mean? Like the things that the way we've evolved from.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. It's a shame, but you look back and think people used to think like, if there was going to be a nuclear bomb, get under your desk, and it's like, that ain't going to help you.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, 2 seconds before, I don't know what that's worth to people.
Yeah. To me, you go to the most beautiful place, and you just, like you said, you get out your drink, or you get out your champagne, or you eat your steak, and you just sit there and wait. I mean, I don't know what. But
I don't know.
Depressing.
I don't know why I have these daydreams. I told you the one before about me and my friend Joe, and we played with our Pokemon cards. Like, that was like my daydream. I had another one with my friend John Chan where I was still in the military at the time. And the daydream was just like, we used to watch anime, we used to play Worms video game all the time, and it was just like, hey, just got a text from my commander, nuclear fallout happening on Long Island, I'm hecked. We have like 20 minutes. And I was like, so you watching any good anime? He's like, yeah, we could watch this one. And that's the daydream. I don't know why it went there. But I don't know, if you had, Tammy, if you had I don't know, if you had like 20, 30 minutes, what would you do? Is a drink? Are you gonna be at the table? You be playing poker and doing it, or is this like, hey, I'm gonna drive to my grandbaby's houses and
I'm gonna spend time with my family.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love to play some cards, but they trumped everything.
Have you ever seen? I think it's the Mist. This mist rolls into town somewhere in upstate New York, or some random town, wherever it was. And the people are going a little crazy. They're trapped in the supermarket. If you go outside in the mist, there's these weird creatures that will get you, and you'll die. So eventually they figure out some way to like make it to a car, and there's like towards the end of it. I won't spoil it, but it's
I don't think you have to worry. Right?
I was gonna say, I don't think I'm gonna watch it.
All right, spoilers for the Mist. Their car like breaks down as they're trying to drive out of it, and as their car breaks down, all right, so the guy's got 6 bullets, and there's 7 people in the car, And he's like, all right, do I let them get eaten by these horrible things, or do I just, bullets ahead? And then he's by himself. So he, kills all of them to spare them the things outside. And then he's like trying to shoot himself. I was like, but it's not happening because there's no more bullets. And then the army's rolling in. And if he would have just waited, like the noises that he heard was just tanks, and like it would have been fine. And I was like, oh God, no. That was oof. Yeah, this was so good though.
If you could, would you know the day of your death? If you could.
Yes, 100%, 100,000%.
Get out.
No.
Yeah, this way you could plan.
That's because he's young.
No. I don't
want to know.
All right, if I'm going to die in 2 years, I'm not living like a pauper for the next year so I could have 1 year of like whatever. No, I'm balling out right now.
No.
If I know I'm going to survive another 30 years, okay, great. Work my balls off for 2 years. I'll do all this animal stuff for I'm 50, and then the last 10 years will be filled with sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Yeah, what if it says Wednesday? What if you open your little fortune and it says you're done Wednesday?
Wednesday. Most of the preparations are set for the Omega stuff, so I would take a couple $1,000s and have a great weekend with some people who I could have a great weekend with, and I guess it's already Sunday, right?
It is.
Okay, I'll have a great 2 days with whoever fucking up to be close.
Whoever wants to come and see you in New York.
Yeah, who wants to come see me in the first? Yeah, no G-Flow, not yet. It'll be on in a little bit. So yeah, whoever.
No, I'll pass. I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
But you could prepare. Like you could. Like, what if you're waiting? Like, oh, we're gonna do this for my 50th birthday, but you die at 49 and a half. Like, no, I could have.
Then I'll be dead. I don't care.
Yeah, it won't matter. I won't be here.
I'm dead.
I would be so salty. Like, if there's an afterlife, I'd be so salty that I was not able to go and experience that thing on Earth, and now I'm a star child or whatever the fudge I am, and now I can't experience it.
Wait, you think you're a star child?
No, like, if you die and you become part of the universe or something, I don't know what happens. Then you can't experience it. You can't have an earthly experience if you're no longer on Earth.
Hence the reason for all those cliches. Carpe diem. Live for like it's your last day.
Yeah. You know, my dad used to say when he was alive, live your life to its fullest, because every day you wake up is a good day, because one day you're not going to. Mm-hmm. So, just, live a great life and do what you can do. And no, I don't want to know.
Mm-mm.
I would totally want to know. We had
What's your audience say, Randy? I can't read any of your things.
It said there has to be some sort of technology that can estimate your lifespan, right? I wouldn't want to know though.
Yeah.
Or would you want to put your, like, let's just say they found a way to download, which I know they're working on, download your brain to a computer.
Oh, I'm in.
Are you?
Oh, I'm going to VeVeverse.
Oh, we got a visitor here, and we'll ask him what he thinks about the about AI. And Dave, you're coming into an interesting conversation. Thank you for coming. Welcome. If you could go and have your consciousness downloaded to a computer, to AI, and essentially live forever, would you do it? Can you hear us?
Who, me?
I don't think
yeah, there
you are.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hi, guys.
How's it going, David? A proper introduction. How you doing?
In the spirit of Frank, we're talking about the afterlife.
Yes.
And what the great beyond brings to us.
Yes.
And would you go and upload your consciousness to a computer and essentially live forever? Or do you think?
Yeah.
That this is.
I think I would.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Queen's having a hard time with it.
I'm having a hard time because I'm thinking if you're trapped inside a computer and you have all this consciousness, but you can't, you know what I mean? But you can't get out, or that could be rough living in your head for eternity.
there's a show on Amazon Prime called Upload, I think is what it's called. And that's what it is. Is like if you're getting ready to die, they upload you, and you're like, there's different levels, different places you can go. And that's what I tease my best friend, my Bitcoin maxi friend. I tell her all the time that she's going to be the executor of my state because I'm going to be uploaded to VeVeverse, and she laughs at me every time.
Well, it's possible. Yeah.
All right,
I
David,
don't see
you're
why
now
not.
responsible for the community's afterlife well-being. So in
Yes.
case you don't have enough on your shoulders,
Yeah, if you didn't have
now
enough
responsible
responsibility.
for our afterlife. So get on that.
Yeah, that's a big pressure. So yeah,
So-
I mean, we'll look into it. We'll probably have to do the community update still in the afterlife.
Do you dream about that? Like when I had the all the Pokemon businesses, I would have dreams about my eBay feedback going down. Like, do you have dreams about going and doing community updates and the drops going bad?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the updates all the time, right? I think there was the earlier February, March where we were traveling, and we didn't do an update because just conflict in time and just where we were on the flight. I think there was the community wasn't very happy about it. Even though sometimes we don't actually have a lot to update. And what we have learned from it is that we can't always do too much more forward promises. The team's got much bigger now, and we're just doing things a bit more proper, more responsible. Just being a bit more responsible how we update. We now want to roll out features, ahead of time before we announce them if we can. So
We appreciate that. Thank you. I see a bunch of Kozik pieces in the background. How many of those were just right there, and how many of them did you had to hunt for?
I actually have quite a bit of his pieces hang on the wall, but the issue is they are near letter, which I have a rolling one across the whole gallery here. This one was signed by Frank in Shanghai for me. I wasn't sure if it was appropriate to bring to the show today, but it was just up in the corner. He signed it in 218 for me in Shanghai. It's a beautiful piece. Basically a bust of them done by Kevin Gosling from Smoking.
Wow.
Yeah. And I remember I had to fly back with it. And it comes in a huge box and signed 218. That was one of the pieces I will always remember. And that was when I first told him about VeVe in 218 in Shanghai. And I told him we looking to build this beautiful digital app. And something quite important about Frank. He's always been a massive champion at what we're doing in the community. You probably heard that on stage at Decon, he made a beautiful, talk about, how important it is where we're moving into. This 2 rabbit here with its bond was given to me by Frank at Decon. These are his prototype sign as well. I love everything sign. I don't know why. Just makes it extra special. These were what he called the prototype. So I actually never. I'm not sure if he ever brought it out as a product yet, or if it's coming out. Well, there's a couple other things. Hold on, give me a sec.
Sure. I wonder if he. Yeah, I know. I wonder if he knows about the Flintstone one.
Randy.
Oh.
No, I don't. This was signed by him to me in 218 as well. So I got it in a beautiful case. It's one of the Smoking Rabbits, but it's the one I think it's been released. I'm not sure on VeVe it's coming. It's all the parts.
It's about to be butchered.
And obviously, his famous Prime, the praying hand over here. I got the artwork here. Uh, yeah, and obviously he's into the rock band stuff, so I got a lot of his rock band posters all scattered around the gallery here. Yeah, so big collector of this before he even came onto VeVe.
Wow.
So we were talking before about some of his artworks, and how art makes you think, sometimes make you feel uncomfortable. We have a kids version of VeVe, like you have a KYC for normal people, then you have a kids app. Will there be any version of VeVe that will be X-rated or R-rated?
Yeah. I can't say anything.
Randy.
Okay.
We often get submissions of content which we think it's on the edge, and yeah, I did remember we did have quite a few of the ads got declined by, they say, Google AdWords. It came back. It's got nudity because some of the superhero. I can't remember what else. I mean, we do have to be quite careful the type of content we bring out. I did remember one of the Batman got rejected as well, because he was.
Wow.
Maybe the AI picked it up as something, or maybe that was our Instagram post. Yeah, no, I was pretty sure was one of the posts we did in Instagram got rejected by IG early days. So certainly there's and we do get a lot of submission from artists, and even over the weekend I was looking at another comic publisher who submitted some artwork to me to have a look at it, to see if it's appropriate to be on VeVe. I mean, it's appropriate, but whether it's going to be appropriate enough for our community. The first thing I say to him is, I need to buy that cover artwork, the original. And he's saying it's already been sold. But yeah, there are a lot of things. I felt it could be in the borderline of X-rated. And obviously there's a huge market for it, especially when we start moving into the Japanese audience and the IP. A lot of the stuff, as you know, can be more sensitive or maybe not PC with today's society, but it's totally acceptable in Japan, and the content, the anime that goes with it. So we just have to be quite careful what we bring out, and also the narrative behind it. We want to make sure that it's also relevant with our audience as well.
Yeah, I think NYX is a pretty racy one. I've heard people talk a lot about that, and I think there's one comic with a pretty short skirt on one of the ladies there. So you're right.
Mm.
We do have sometimes a bit of a more conservative audience here.
Some of the Batman black and white series, especially the Harley Quinn stuff that we have brought out, that there's a lot of work needed to be done. So I'm not sure if the fans will recognize it if you go online, look at the physical statue on some of these and what we have brought out. There are slight difference on it. So I do want you guys to spot it out. There's quite a few statues we had to do a bit of a makeover because of that. And it was a requirement, in today's society, but it wasn't when the product were drawn up number of years ago. Yeah.
Supergirl, though, I know she's quite the favorite. That seems to be the VeVe fan favorite is the Supergirl. So
yeah. And how did you guys all get your gauntlet?
I did.
I did.
I will buy one at some point when we have Omid NFT. David, I'm like an addict on this. When I saw the prices of the stones going up, I needed more Marvel Mighties, so I sold the stones for more 2-digit Marvel Mighties. And then I was like, all right, I'm saving up. I'm going to buy some back. And then I bought a number 43 Luke Skywalker, ultra rare. When Frank passed, I bought a bunch of his stuff. So I can never save enough money to keep doing this. I always keep spending.
I think this week we're going to keep an eye close, quite monitor to how many gauntlets possible it's going to be in the outcome with the airdrops and all that.
25.
Yeah, overall the weekend sentiment was pretty good. I had many.
And congrats on the burn. It was seamless.
Yeah.
Congrats on that. It was seamless. So.
Yeah, we're glad that that whole chapter is now finished. We can now move into the bigger, grainier picture and other features in the app we're rolling out. And obviously, the whole idea of the crafting is we're hoping other IPs could start coming on and do unique crafting features, for the community. Now this is here to stay. And I think we did announce on the last community update that we are going to look at rather than just doing a standard airdrop, you have to participate. And the whole idea is to get users to come back the app, get them to pick up the app and use it and be more active within VeVe.
That makes sense. For some other works that were a couple of weeks ago, you had posted on Instagram about Frank Miller, and you had specifically referenced the image that sold for 2.4 million a couple years ago. Was that you that bought it?
No.
Oh,
No, I haven't got that much money. I don't think it was 2. I thought it was a bit more. Maybe I was wrong. I always been a massive champion of Frank Miller's work. I do own quite a bit of his work as a collector from comic, and I do own a lot of his original. Maybe as much as 10 original pieces.
Wow.
Out of that 10, maybe about 4 or 5 has been published. Obviously the difference between published artwork and then just what they call it a study of it is quite different. The piece of work you see in the background and most of Frank's stuff that he brings out are published works, which means is actually literally being used in one way or another. So the Frank stuff is really about owning the cover piece that was published by either DC or Marvel. He draws for both camps, really. I mean, they artists for hire. But Frank has a very particular style of how he draw things. And I just want to just say again that Elektra does just have a bit longer neck than normal. So
You mean Lenectra?
Yeah, Elektra. She, and I can't remember where I read it because she's from how she was created, where she was born. It was the whole behind her. It was just a longer neck. I just want to make that clear.
There's somebody I ran into at VCon last year that had like 100 something Elektras, and I was like, that's a lot. And he's like, well, either they're gonna like fix it or they're not. And then he had commented today, and he had said, I stacked those Elektras, and as they were pumped for like the gauntlet, I made like $3,500. I was like, oh, that's amazing.
Was it DK, Mr. Elektra?
No, it was a golden asset.
Oh, okay, because we do have an actual Mr. Elektra, DK.
Yeah.
And he did the same thing, Randy. I don't know if he sold them though.
Yeah, we're quite surprised that it wasn't the most burn, but obviously if you combine the 2 burn Elektra, it probably was up there. But as an individual character in one SKU, I think Groot was number 1 still, which I was very surprised. I thought Groot was very cute, and you bring it out every Christmas season, but obviously people had enough.
Well, he is cute, but there's a lot of them. So
yeah, definitely. So that it just shows what we thought what was going to be possibly the highest burn out of it. It wasn't. And I was very surprised there was a secret rare Miles Morales burn. I'm not sure.
I think that was
an accident.
That was
they did an ultra rare too. That same account.
Yeah.
No, it's a secret rare, I think.
Yeah, well, they did both. They did an ultra rare and a secret rare. like on the same account that did it.
I feel like we need to GoFundMe for that poor person because I
Yeah.
feel heartbroken over that.
Has he come out and spoken if it was a mistake or?
They
No, it was a
haven't been
mistake.
active on
It was
Twitter
a mistake.
in like a year.
Oh,
Have
really?
they? Well, they haven't been active on Twitter in like a year and a half. So there's like speculation that they had like one of those bot accounts, and they're like, oh, I might as well. I've never spoken to the person because their Twitter's been inactive for a very long time. So I don't know.
Okay. But if you were on one of the bots account, you still need to KYC to get access to it.
Oh, to burn. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, because so well, you need access to it. So I wasn't sure. Yeah. Electro Man, and he made 3. Oh,
Yeah. So Golden Assets is Electro Man. So he's the same dude.
He did.
So you have, and I'll let Tammy go after this for the next question. But you've had Marvel obviously be a trailblazer in this as far as burning their own product. Do you think that would open up the minds of some of the other licensors to maybe burn some of their stuff, or do you think that everyone's making so much money on the secondary, and the only reason Marvel did that's because they have so much IP?
Yeah, I mean, I won't say everyone's making so much money on it. I mean, obviously, the trading activity is based on the floor price, right? I mean, if one item goes for 10,000, or versus one item goes for $10, the number of transactions needs to be quite active. But going to your question, is that are we opening? Yeah, we now have seen the success of this burn crafting, shall we say. We have put it into our business deck, and I will be start pitching to other license or brand partners to do something with it. And it doesn't always have to be burn. There always be a unique way we could use this whole mechanism. And the whole idea is to get people community active, to get them engaged. What else you could do with it. And certainly the Infinity Stones has actually been planned for a long time. And like I say many times, there's actually a lot of things that's coming out in VeVe. We are under NDA. We can't even speak about it. There's only, not even a handful of people in the organization will know about it. But we always be pre-planning these. The Gauntlet wasn't pre-planned last week. The whole mechanism, how it's going to be released, the crafting has been in the build for many months. And prior to that, you've seen the first Infinity Song that came out in San Diego Comic-Con, the first show that we attended. And, from ever since, we've been thinking how this whole thing's going to come together. There will be a finale. So we constantly are thinking ahead as a collector, myself, and as a company wants to be in the forefront, showing off technology, things you could do. We are always constantly coming with new things. And it will, and there's a lot of stuff on our roadmap, which I don't want to be talking about because it will be just when after the show, and my team will just give me the pressure to go. The idea is now we want to go out when we're much ready. I mean, the search function, I'm not sure if you've been using the search function the last few days.
Much better.
And then I think Dan was showing me you could the team was showing me in one of the product show and tell, which we run now every fortnight. You could be searching between numbers. So if you're looking for mint number between 100 to 200, you could have a bracket, and it will bring up all the users that have those numbers, or all those numbers on the marketplace. So these are things that we're not going to be announcing them. They're just going to be available. There shouldn't be an update to tell you, hey, the search is now working. I mean, admittedly, the search has been bothering myself and Dan constantly, because our job constantly have to go back to my job in particular. I have to go back to look at edition numbers. You know, how many editions should we be minting on the next Lamborghini? I need to look back. How many did I mint on the first one? And that, you know, it kills me when the search function doesn't work properly. Now it's better thing. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot more things right than wrong coming up. And nevertheless, you know, there has been a lot of changes in VeVe internally. The way we do things, the squad, the teams, the team leaders behind each product, and how we have divided it. And I think Dan mentioned that last community update, a little bit of that, and the staff are just getting used to it. You have to think about, we still have generation one employees versus people who just onboarded, you know, a few weeks ago. You kind of want to make sure that they gel and they function together. Obviously, the OG employees are going, well, I used to do this. You can count 10, 20 things. And now they're designed to do one good thing. Focus in terms of those lines, so they not always cross everything. And even myself, you know, I used to do 10 to 20 people's job. You know, I had parts of my job being taken away from other new members that have joined on, so I can be focused at what I'm good at doing. You know, yeah.
Good. I feel like I've been hogging the conversation. Queen VeVe, Tammy, you have questions?
I will.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was going to defer to you. No,
No, you're good.
No, one of the things I wanted to ask you, David, when we look across some of the other NFT projects, etc., you know, they're not doing, you know, they're not doing so well yet. You know, we consistently, VeVe is consistently seeing, you know, sellouts, you know, time and time again. The Lambo's selling out, you know, gauntlets being burned. What do you attribute to this success and just the amount, you know, Randy reports and Realist Girl reports the amount of gems, et cetera, that are still being purchased? And, you know, there's no other project that is doing this kind of, you know, doing this kind of sales in this market. You know,
Yeah.
what do you see?
Yeah, first foremost is, you know, our gratitude just went out to all the fans, yourself, everyone who is a champion behind us. Number one is we could not do this without our fans. And we never tried to go out and take any credit. Constantly we get licensor ask us, you know, how's the market performing? And even though the softness market, like you have mentioned, some of the project have died. It's actually not very good to see other project go completely dead or the word rug pull or whatever. The more player in the industry, the better it is. You know, we really wish company like Amazon, eBay have announced, all these, even Dapper Labs, you know, Animoca brands, all these other NFT platform out there, all have associated to the Web3 space. They do well because it actually just makes the industry bigger. You will never go out there to buy. There's only one brand of rock band t-shirts. There's always going to be multiple brands. There will be multiple brands that does beautiful comic cover. I mean, you go to Comic-Con, the same comic has 10 different covers from different retailers, or you know, where the publisher will make variant cover for different retail chain stores or different variants. You see Funko brings out Walmart exclusive, you see Target exclusive packaging. And now they're trying to do different size and different things. For us,
Pikachu up there. You see the Pikachu up there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, same as Pokemon Company. You know, they're going to come out with many different ways to cater different markets. I mean, you know, forever, it's actually quite I do get a little bit upset or annoyed when people go, "There's a new player, is VeVe gonna die because of this?" It's actually just makes it stronger.
Cryptoys. Yeah, that's the newest one, Cryptoys.
You and just a couple of things. You know, regards to crypto, we knew this deal for many months. You know, we had our heads up. You know, I had been intro to their founder, their CEO. We know most of the players in the market because you live in a community of digital collectors. You want to make sure that you are bringing up something different. You know, we're going to keep reinventing ourselves and how we see the market fit and bring things that we think is relevant. But there will be products out there that will cater and fit for different type of market and different audience. And you will never just play one type of game. You will never just click one type of NFT or digital collectible products out there. So I was saddened a little bit when I think Instagram or Facebook did take down that the feature where you could upload your NFT as your avatar, whatever it was, or link to it. I thought, you know, I wish they would have just carry on because, you know, they made a big fuss about it. You know how big, you know, they're going to be transforming into this space, and then only having a short number of months for trialing it. And obviously, you know, it's not hundreds of million people out there using it. They will stop that feature or service. I thought that was a little bit, unfortunate. That the more the better. That's what I'm trying to say here. And
Competition's always good.
Yeah, I think competition makes me on my toe, stand on my toe. I'm always on the edge. You know, when I hear a new guys in the play, I do research and I constantly think how I'm going to make my product better, what type of collectible, what type of collabs I need to do. And because of many of these new player come on board, VeVe's now opening that entire space of collabs with other brands and other toy manufacturer or collectible company out there. You're going to see a lot more because there's other people doing certain other things. So it allows us to reach out to other people who's in the collectible business to join VeVe as a platform. And that's what we like to see. And I think from ever since day one, when we did updates or community update or AMA, constantly people go, "Is VeVe the only company? Are you exclusive?" We always say you will never want to be exclusive because there'd be just too much burden on our shoulder. That if they say we are exclusive with one partner, that brand will put so much pressure on us to go, you need to do this much because we're giving all our brand to you exclusively. You will just see non-stop of one content provider or one brand. So we will never want to be in that position as well. So there's the pros and cons. But please do not fud about, are we going to go? Are we going to disappear? Because there's one. It should be celebrated in a way where our IP, our licensor sees unique feature on certain new product coming out that will have an appetite for that marketplace. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
And just one last thing is going back. It's all about the community. You know, I mean, just collectors out there like yourself, people who put on. I mean, this has been going on. Is this real? 9 hours been going on?
Yeah. I know you had said sometime Eastern Standard Time was fine. It's like, okay, I'll start at 12 and then
started at noon.
And then we'll you know.
I felt really bad. Oh,
I mean,
man,
you know,
I the New Zealand time.
This is
Your
nothing for
noon will
me,
be
so this is fine.
like-
Like you could have. I hope you didn't rush anything. But
Timmy and
that,
I have
Yeah.
just been keeping him company. Now, I don't have
yeah,
anything like you, but this is one of our collectibles.
Leprechaun.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, right?
The rainbow one. Is it
Yeah.
the rainbow one?
Yeah, it's the Labracorno. So that is one of my favorite collectibles by far. That's the funnest. That's the most happy collectible on VeVe, I believe. My husband loves it. I love it.
Mhm.
We just want to line our castle with those, like have guarding Labracornos for our castle in the VeVe-verse.
Yeah, I still remember. I think 2019 or maybe 18, end of 18 or beginning to 19. Myself and Dan, we went to Frank's San Francisco studio. Back then, Dan had no idea how big Frank was, and I just go, man, the guys invited us to his studio. We have to make a trip. So we got there, and obviously, just amazing things. We were very lucky to get a lot of his artwork on that trip, and a lot of books. There's actually signed books, and basically we're interviewing him, understanding what he likes to see into digital, and how we could develop a line of collectibles out there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the memory is always going to be within myself, that experience. And hopefully one day I might share some of those photos on my Instagram in coming day. I love taking photos. I don't know what's wrong with me. Last check, there's like 32,000 photographs. There's a whole
Wow.
On your phone.
I was doing a backup. That's how I know. So there's a lot of photo taken during that trip.
Does that affect your drops? Being able to get drops, having memory used?
Yeah, does that affect your memory?
But I delete all. I upload all that, so I have more chance to get a drop.
100%.
Need a separate phone for the drops.
Yeah, I might have to get a new phone or something. But Frank's forever will be. I mean, he was one of the first artists. Straight away, he just said, "Count me in." There was never this and that. It was just, where do you sign me up? What type of asset do you want me to show you? Here's some books of all the work I've done. And it was amazing.
Yeah, Frank was definitely a leader, really a leader, right, in this area, in the art area, really kind of one of the first to see the value proposition in the NFT or the digital collectible for the community.
And wasn't just that. He was very forefront in many things, doing Billboard with Ron. He was out there with Gary Baseman. Ron messaged me back in 10, 15 years ago. Must be 15 years ago. They still do billboards, things like that, graffiti work. They were out. Gary was showing me some of the early photos he had with Ron when they're doing Comic-Con, because back in the old days, Comic-Con was where independent artists can come and share their artwork and that whole fandom. It wasn't the studio taking over, which you see today is pretty much, all the massive studio had massive booth and doing these live event announcements. And Frank, another important thing was he was a champion in the final toys. He was very into the Sufubi, that Japanese soft plastic final type of toys. So he always had a huge belief and love for these type of quality products. And then, post the artwork naturally came the blind box into the lab that you buy from the Cat Robot side. Was a huge thing, and it just came out very well. And I think I pitched, apart from Shanghai, then we went to pitch him in, I think it must be the New York toy show. They had a booth. So I saw Frank. I said, "Hey Frank, we're almost ready," And obviously back then we still haven't had the app. He goes, well, show me the app type, and we couldn't. We just basically show him, screenshot what it would look like. Yeah, straight away he was a believer in us, and we were so proud to have him on VeVe. Yeah, just so good. Yeah.
And the fam really got a chance to interact with him at DCon. That was really, I think that's a nice, that's really nice. A lot of us had pictures with him. We have collectibles, with the t-shirts. So, I think a lot of the fam got to interact with him and meet him and just have a nice memory with him. So,
I mean, what a superstar, right? I mean, they had a booth at DCon as well. They had a booth, and he was in our booth more than he is in his booth.
It is, yeah.
Right. So, what a legend. And he just said, Dave, I'm here for anything you guys need me. Man. Yeah. The t-shirts was amazing as well. The artwork was just so good.
Do you have one of those D-Gen dungeons?
I have the t-shirt. I don't actually have the NFT, but I'll go to a marketplace and get one.
It's like $1,000 now, so be advised. It's like $1,000 now.
You might want to wait a couple weeks before you buy it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, everything rose like hundreds of percent after the news broke out. I luckily got some stuff before the pump. I got his secret rare VeVe airdrop, but the D-Gen stuff, there's only 150 of those, so they're like so scarce.
Oh yeah, I do have the t-shirt because we did printed I think 20 t-shirts for the staff just to have to wear while we marketing it. God, but that the NFT looks amazing. It's one. Yeah, it was a very cool work, and I did remember he did share with me what he's doing. He's very busy at what he does during the day. So he was sending me iterations of how it's coming along, and yeah, I was very. I think we did had to tell him to take a couple things off.
Even on the D-Gen dungeon, on one of the magazines that the Labbit has on the floor is something that says butts, and you see a little butt on it.
Yeah.
I thought that was great.
I did say we had to move few little things off. I'm pretty sure I did.
The one Labbit with the different body parts there's an interesting section on that one too.
Oh really? I might have to open up the blind box, the bags, just to see it.
The early one, yeah. There's some interesting body parts on that one. The one that's kind of, that like it's a slice up, like it's sliced up, kind of like what cuts.
Okay.
That one. That one's pretty interesting one as well.
And I do have a massive Labbit soft toy where I think 8 or 9 little Labbits come out from his back part. Praying. Oh, he has the gold one, Stefo. Here's the OG.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, that Primer poster. Oh yes, and just so you know, I do have some of his very very rare music posters.
Oh, so cool.
When I visit him, I must call him in a real good mood because Frank can sometimes be,
spicy,
grumpy. I must call him in the best ever day ever. I did walk away with a lot of stuff. Even I think I had a prototype Blank 182 original artist, printer's proof, signed by all the band members on it, including himself. Yeah, so I did get a lot of his, even some of the stuff he did with the Star Wars one, where I had to share with Dan because we both have our eye on it. So he's like, well, you guys have to make up your mind who gets what. We were like fighting in his studio. And I told Dan, well, you could have that set if I can only have all the sets. Yeah, we're like kids.
Speaking of
Dan
Dan, did he
negotiate
get?
a lot of things between each other,
Yeah.
like brothers.
Did Dan get that? Did he get that Scotty Young artwork poster last week?
He really did like it. I'm pretty sure he did. He did say
Oh, he did
bid
get it.
for it. He did bid for it. I wasn't sure if he won. But I tell you, whoever won the Patrick Hugh,
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh man,
like-
yeah.
I missed out. I was gonna do a. I was gonna bid on it, and I forgot it was ended. Then go it ended like 4 hours ago. Whoever got it for a very, very, very good price because it does actually come with a physical piece, a
Yeah.
quite big piece.
Wow.
And I was very lucky to see it in his studio, in Patrick's studio, on the piece. And the piece alone, I think, is retails for more than 10 grand.
Oh,
Woo.
And it's signed.
it was
Yeah.
probably one of the doctors, probably Rolex or Profit, one of the doctors of VeVe.
Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, damn it.
I'll ask him later. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I really wanted that piece.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's doing a live stream, so I don't want
So-
them to see.
I also had to go and thank you for the compliment you gave me during the Binance interview, where you said whoever asked these questions was great, and that was all me. So thank you for that. That made for a great short on YouTube.
Yeah, that was a good event. Even though it was pre-recorded, but he pretty much came at it straight away.
Isn't the after that Binance interview, do you think that might open you up for more interviews with other, not necessarily other exchanges, just other interviews like that, where you just kind of promote Akomi and VeVe?
No, I think I have a couple invitation for podcast recording and a couple other community. I mean, we get them all the time, but the problem where we at is the time restraint. Our mornings are chocker. Every morning, email just full. And it's the 15th of the month. Basically, it's halfway through the month for us. So we have a lot of deadline that either need to be, all executed from today onwards. Licensors, a lot of licensor meetings are taking early hours of ours because the time sensitive. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Hopefully, we're gonna have a very good brand releasing this weekend if we get all the things signed off. It's so hard. We've been working with this IP 217, 218, 218, 219.
Wow.
It's just getting signed off. I told Dan I really do hope we can release it this week. We have to. We've been waiting it for so long. It's a very big IP brand. For those people out there who knows it will know it. And it's going to be a time. It's the first time I think VeVe is going to put a time restriction on how long it will be for sale.
Like a day or like an hour?
Restrictions on us because this IP is about to come out, with something quite big. So they want to make sure that this doesn't block the bigger picture. We've been working with this company for many years. I think it must be 218, or could be as early as 217. Finally, so that's like 4 or 5 years later, right?
Jesus,
that's 5-6 years later.
6 years later, if it's 17.
17.
We're in 2023.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
time flies in crypto, but 6 years.
All right, I'll save some gems for it.
All right, here we go.
Speculation. Fingers crossed it will come out this weekend. I can't give away what it is, but it's a super limited one. It's such a scarce amount. and for such a big IP.
Okay, I'm
Same.
in.
Yeah,
I'm in. I'm gonna save $1,000 for it. I'm gonna go all in.
it's not even expensive. Yeah,
Well, I
but
mean, I'm not saying it's 1,000 for one, but I'm gonna spend $1,000 on it if it's super scary.
it's such a beautiful model. It's probably one, and I always say this, but it is our best of the best. You know, in terms of making just the detail, the color, the animation. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, their producers will sign everything off. It's wow, it's the
Okay.
hardest company we work with, and if it goes well, we're gonna see so much more from that company.
So what I'm hearing is we buy it until it sells out, so this way we get more product. Okay, we have achievement unlocked. Well,
It's such a small edition, though. It is
Yeah.
very. It's one of those very small edition.
all right,
Yeah.
I'm in.
So it's going to sell out very fast.
Well, I hope so. But
Yes.
it has a different generation of customer. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
Hey, did it 209 drop this morning?
Yes,
209 dropped this morning. Yeah.
you guys grossed about $43,000 or $45,000 on it, so not bad.
Yeah, we still got a few more left in the market.
Oh, I might have to. I might have to get one.
Yeah,
Right
get it.
Right now, everybody has to get one right now.
Tammy was buying. She bought 3 Mighties while we were on stream.
I did.
Yeah, see if I can get one.
I'm trying to get the gold Lambo, Randy. Come on.
You can
I
get it.
didn't even know the gold rainbow was so rare until I saw someone. Oh, okay.
Yeah, scarcer than the first drop.
Oh yeah, and prettier.
So if you have I just want to make sure I'm doing things right, because the terms of service says no over-the-counter deals for the NFTs, but I feel like OMI was conspicuously absent in that TOS. I can buy people's OMI off their VeVe app, like OTC, right? I'm not breaking any rules.
Hold on. I'm just doing that final purchase. Sorry, you were saying the OMI. Yeah, I mean the OMI users can transfer.
Okay.
In and out. It's not a product that we sell.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure I wasn't doing anything crazy. Just because it's with everyone trading Pepe, but the gas fees to buy OMI on Bit4x and to transfer over, you're losing like a little bit, like probably about 5% on the gas fees. So it's much easier just to send someone a PayPal and then have them transfer the OMI. This way, there's no loss on gas fees.
Yeah. I have to get one afterwards. I think I have to update my credit card. It should just expire in May. Looks like it. Yeah.
David, I so wanted you to do it and get a 41, and then I just wanted to hear all the shit. He did it himself.
Was it?
Yeah.
Let me make a phone call to get 41.
Hold on, let me
Just
call
kidding.
Dan.
No.
They're actually like, show the serial number.
Oh, there's about 1,300 left, 1,200 something left, or 1,300. Yeah, it's amazing collectible. I mean, you can walk with it. You've seen some of the video, right? It just does that walking movement. It's an amazing piece. Yeah, I mean the RoboCop is
done
just
very well, right? I mean, it's $90. It's never dipped below its drop price. So there is a lot of love for RoboCop.
Yeah.
So this weekend there's a new brand that we're coming on board. I'm very excited with what's coming.
Which generation? X, Y,
I don't know if I would say anything. I'm gonna be Alex here. I don't know. Say anything.
Give me a generation, David. Just give me a generation. Boomers, veterans.
Right. Just the collectible. It's very cool on its own. You don't even need to know what IP it is. It's just very cool to own. It's. I mean, with RoboCop, you go, oh yeah, it's RoboCop. My parents seen it. They still got it on VHS somewhere. This new IP, it's gonna look good as it is. You'll know once you see it.
So you mentioned that you really want to get it out this week. But if it doesn't, would it just be delayed 1 week, or do you have to go back to the drawing board with the?
Yeah, we really do need to get it out. Otherwise, it will be maybe another year. Because the IP owners are very, very hard to time with. They're very into the control release, how much content is out in the market. It's a very sought after collectible. Yeah, it's very, very hard. I've been on the call with Dan for all morning just to go make sure everything's signed off.
Also, how much time do we have before? I don't want to keep you too long if you have other stuff. And
I got 10 more minutes, then I have to be on my next call.
Okay, cool beans. Thank you for the for the time.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. So for the last 9.5 hours, who's been on the show?
These two and Jordan Riz. We put this together last minute because obviously you can't plan, when someone passed away in the announcement. But it's Mother's Day apparently, so that's
yes.
So it's just been us three, and then Jordan Riz. That was it so far.
Oh, fantastic! And much people being on the watching it live stream.
I mean now
you're on.
You're here, Dan.
I can actually see the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's like 78 people now. If it would have started. Yeah.
Well, right now, just because of the market in general, I mean, we're seeing, you always see you're seeing a decrease in the number of people watching YouTubers. Everybody's on and watching, and then Twitter and Facebook when the bull's running and everything's high, and when it's low, you got to work a little bit harder.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I reckon season 5 collectible. Well, it's going to be one of those very sought after one because you've seen the softness of the market, and that's how we really control how much units we done. And I look across all season 5 products. Some of the lowest edition run has been in this season, and we'll be looking back when we're season 10 and go, oh man, I wish I'd be getting some of the season 5, because we're about to ramp up our actual marketing coming up in VeVe. We have a new division for the marketing and around how we're going to do things. I won't give too much away, but when we looked at the figure and you seen the Frank Miller Batman Black and White came out, so we seen the same pattern, and we expect it will be like how we first released the app originally. It took 4 to 6 months to sell something out, then everyone caught on, then everything sold out because people feel missing out. I think that period of time will come once marketing and the KYC maybe moving further down. Obviously we had Comic-Con, a lot of the US larger events are all coming out the second half this year. We'll see a lot more from that. We've got to pay.
Yeah, speaking of,
are you guys gonna? I know I talked with Reese a couple days ago, and he said you guys were still waiting for the word. Any update yet? If you guys make it,
I do believe that we are going to be in. We do have a couple North American shows this year. 100% confirmed. I can't tell you which one are they, but 2 of them is pretty much will be there. And we'll look at a third one depending on timing as well, because Decon this year has moved to December, so we just wanted to make sure we could actually make that slot. We just really have to see, or maybe we'll be up in Europe. We don't know yet.
Cool. Yeah.
We hope to see you guys in New York. At least I'm hoping to see you guys in New York.
Yeah. New York, we typically like to do something in New York, West Coast and East Coast every year. So hopefully there'll be something there. And I have to catch up with Big Al sometime. But I think I might be catching up with him in Vegas licensing show coming up anyway.
Yeah, he mentioned he was going to be heading out that way, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, that's a quite large industry show, and yeah, I got back-to-back licensing show. I got the Vegas one, and I believe I have to be in the Tokyo licensing show. Yeah, we really need to get, this year's initiative for me is making sure we get more Japanese content on it. I think you guys all want to see more Japanese content on it.
Absolutely. We have faith with you and Albie, and you guys are the ones.
The amount of email I get about we need to get this, we need to get that. I mean, if you don't count Pokemon, it's huge still. Oh yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
I'm sure my son can agree with you. He likes on Naruto, like so many different animes.
Oh, those are huge. I mean, I'll probably see if Dan can put out another video for some VeVe first screenshot that he's allowed to share. We're still working along that. There's a small group of testers already out there. I think we're going to extend that a little bit more, just making sure the system works, the platform's functioning.
How's MCP plus OUP equal loyalty coming along?
Coming along very well. I mean, Mitch is an amazing guy. I mean, his job is to ensure that the product makes sense and functions. Where we founders, we kind of have our vision, right? We sometimes we say a lot more than we probably should. I mean, we could be like a little bit like Elon. He goes out going, we have to build this, and the product team and the tech team go, well, we're not ready yet. But that's what we want. That's our vision. Sometime when we say something, it doesn't happen tomorrow. It doesn't mean it's not going to happen. And we talk about a lot of our vision at the beginning, where we wish this industry will leap us in soon, sooner rather than later. We talk to our IP owner to tell them what we're going to be doing, what we like to see, what our community like to see. So we know it all. They know it all. We just need to now work through the process of just chopping it to little parts so they don't get too overwhelmed with where this industry is moving into. But rest assured, like last community update, me and Dan, we just make sure our fans understand that everything we do is for the community, and that's how we think it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, what's that dollar sign?
What's the what?
What's those dollar sign on it with their name pops up?
That's Mexican, like the Mexican dollar. So that's like $10.
So what's that? So he's donating it to the show.
Yeah. So I put in the title "No Super Chats" because it's for Frank Kozik. So the link to his GoFundMe is down below, but I'll just donate the Super Chats to the stuff.
That's what these are. Okay.
Yeah. So you have different
cool
denominations. You have the Mexican dollar there. You have the U.S. dollar over there. So that's what they mean.
Oh yeah. Okay. So that I mean we're looking forward to see. We already had some communication, obviously, with Frank's camp and people helping out the family. So hopefully we'll announce something just to see what best fit and time as well. Obviously we're looking forward to the announcement for the memorial if there's one coming up. If we happen to be at California at that time, we'll be attending.
Okay.
Time sensitive at the moment.
David, does your smoke alarm need the battery changed? I keep hearing a beep.
Yeah, you're right. I think it is.
David,
change your smoke alarm. We need you alive.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think that we have to do something here.
Dave, I'm going to take a life insurance policy out on David right now.
Right? We always say VeVe's going to do well. Now that's assuming nothing happens to David or Dan or anything.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, the company is now really more gearing towards, um, the key person. We need to take our load off so everyone, can be spread out. So it's not so focused on just me or Dan or someone. Even though right now, yeah, if either one of us disappear,
Change your smoke alarm.
yeah, yeah.
That's the other thing I wanted to ask. If you have any openings for secure, like if you want to implement security on your particular runs, whether you go to Comic-Con or whatever, I am totally available to be on your private security team. I'll offer myself a discount. When would you start to do that?
I don't think we ever will need security. We're not that famous.
Not yet.
Oh, God. Yeah. No, we'll be fine. I mean, we're in the business of, we're in the collector business, right? Yeah.
That's true. It's a good point.
We're smoke alarm batteries.
Tammy, you have a question to ask in the last final couple minutes here before we bounce?
Oh, no, I just like listening. You guys are great.
I got it.
David's wonderful, so I'm good.
Okay, David, you have in normal finance in the stock markets, you have ETFs like the VOO and the SPY to take dumb money out of markets. People that don't know how to invest, they invest in the S&P 500. You're starting to get that now with ETFs pretty much for metaverse tokens. Like, oh, hey, here's something for Decentraland, here's something for Sandbox.
Really?
Soon Omi will have that as well. When talking about, if you were to pitch yourself, whether it's for VeVe or for Omi, to an ETF on why you should be included, what would be your pitch to those companies?
Yeah, but I do. Before I comment on it, I do need to study a little bit more around those. So if you can email me something to read around that, maybe
yeah, I'll email you my pitch
about it. To be very honest, I never even thought about it. But if people were buying ETF and these tokens, yeah, be something very new to me. But are they?
Yeah. Currently, there's one for David. I owe you a couple dollars so you can change your batteries. But yeah, there's currently ETFs for metaverse tokens that, as if you are a metaverse token or listed as one, you can be part of this ETF. Okay. And I would.
Yeah, send me something to read about it, and we'll get our legal to have a look at it and see, see how we can be part of something similar to that. Yeah, but yeah, well, I won't comment too much because I know it's just going to go.
Yeah, no, that's fair. In your final moments here on the stream, anything you want to say? The rest of the community, you've been so thoughtful.
Yeah. Obviously, the show was put together by yourself, so thanks for everything you've done. For those of you guys who managed to meet Frank in real life in person, you will know, he's probably one of the most humble artists out there. Soft-spoken, even though big guy, very soft-spoken, very visionary. What he's giving us is, amount of credit and the champion he has to help us, to lead us, and he's one of the many reasons why we have so many artists on, because everywhere we went to do pitch, we will say, oh, well, Frank is on or Ron's on, and everyone go, oh, well, if he's on your platform, I'm we'll like to learn more. So thanks for all your support, and my heart goes out to the families. Just it's been very hard. Yeah, I was heartbroken when I heard the news on through a text. Then obviously it went through social viral, and I was still in the middle of a meeting when I received those. Because the hardest thing was because I only swap email with him for a couple of times on Friday, so before even the week.
Wow.
So it was even on my Friday night, so it was very hard for me because even a week ago earlier, Dan was on the call with him, going through the whole year schedule and the next release, what we have coming. So he is very active even to the last moment. And thanks to all the fans out there who has sent their best wish through the social. I do read them, as some of them are just so good. The tribute was just amazing. And this is what we want to see from our community when times are hard, and we all go through all this, and we're here for one another. So I'm hoping the community, what we have in VeVe, who believe in us, will stick together. There's good times, there's bad times, there's down times like now, and we're going to come through it stronger when we get out of this as well.
Thank you for those the kind words. You mentioned Ron English. I have a funny story to bring back the happiness for a minute. You and Dan missed it. You went back to your hotel to drop off all your stuff.
Yeah.
When we were walking to one of the after parties, I think on that Friday night of Comic-Con, me and I think Foster and a couple people were walking with Ron English to the after party, and somebody was like just chilling on one of the sidewalks, and was like, "Is that Ron English?" And Ron English takes like his own sticker and slaps it on like a piece of a beam, whatever, and it says Ron English on it. Doesn't acknowledge the person, just walks away like a boss. I was like, oh my god, that was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, he is fun. Yeah, I mean, I got a message from Ron. By the way, he's got a show happening on May the 20th. So it's coming up, 6 to 9 p.m. It's in the gallery, I believe, in New York. He sent me this invitation, but it doesn't say where. It just says Ron English, now you see, 6 to 9 p.m. Oh, here it is, the address. Hold on. It's in New York. At 77 Mercier Street, New York, on the 20th. I'm not sure I'm meant to be telling people this.
What street? Never mind.
Mercier Street. Mercer. I'm not sure if he want me to.
Oh, Mercer. Okay.
Mercer Street.
Okay, yeah. I didn't put it in my calendar.
He's got a show. Yeah, so I'm not sure if that's actually just for me. I'm pretty sure he will love to see all our fans.
The VeVe fam will all just.
You should. You
David
guys should
invited us.
Yeah, well, I'll go a couple people and we'll all go.
Well, you should, because he sent it through. But I got this message from him. I just want to read it out before I go.
Okay.
When I found out from Ron about Frank, he wrote to me. God, he does write a lot of things. Hold on, because obviously it's got his what's coming out. Oh yeah. So his message to me was, "I'm glad he got to do stuff with you. He was super proud of that." This is about Ron. Ron about Frank working with VeVe. So it was very important. Yeah, and the artists, they do talk to each other and they bounce ideas as well. We try not to have the same things happening all at once together. So that was very special. And then so if you're down on the 20th of May, I'm not sure if that's for public, but you should just turn up and just say, listen, you got a text from Dave.
Yeah, I'll go with one or two people, and we'll go there. I'll meet up with them on Saturday.
Yeah, it's a big show. He's been preparing this show for a while now.
And
some amazing artwork.
The 26th of May?
No, 20th.
20th, Saturday.
Ah, darn, because I'll be in New York then. Okay. Oh well.
You will be? I think you should go if you are.
No, she'll be in there the week after. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be up there the 25th, the Memorial Day weekend.
Okay, you should go check it out, because the show will still be on. It just won't be the opening anyway. I was very lucky to see some of the pieces he's been working on, and they are very cool. You're going to see the Not sure if I'm meant to be giving away, but who cares? We'll find out. All the serial killers will have. There's a portrait of all the serial killers will be there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole chat's gonna go by the serial killers right now.
Yeah, because I did ask him. He did show me the serial killers, and I did ask him, "Wow, it's an amazing piece." He says for the show coming up. Yeah, so that must be the show. Yeah.
So I don't. I know you have to go, so I don't require or I don't want to make you late for the next thing. Will there be more utility for the VeVe logo, gold and silver?
Oh yes, yeah, of course. Yeah.
We were speculating earlier, so
okay,
yeah,
cool beans.
There will be, of course.
All right.
It will just keep on giving. It's one of those things that will just keep on giving.
we love our logos.
And we love
I'm still working on that.
Yep. Dave, thank you so much for coming. You're always
Thanks.
welcome by. Like I said,
Thanks,
message me
David.
anytime.
Thanks again. Be safe, everyone out there.
Yeah,
All right.
keep
I love you.
safe.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye.
Cheers.
Okay, so Randy, I do have to go because my family got home
Okay.
as David was talking, so that's why it looks a little different. So I'm going to let you go, but I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay. All right. Bye. All right. Bye. Bye. Tammy.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming. Yeah.
Yeah, Randy, my poor son has to go to sleep in his bedroom in 12
Oh,
minutes for
okay.
school. I've been in his bedroom since 3:30 streaming.
Oh, you can kick that up. Okay.
I couldn't be upstairs. And so it's like, well, you know, and it's not like I'm eating and running because David just came because I have been on the stream since 3:30. Wait, was it 3:30 or 2:30 that I got on?
Yeah.
So it's been 6 hours, but I got to get out of his bedroom because he's got to go to bed at 10.
Okay, I have to break down this interview, so I have to go and like.
Oh wait, I can wait 5 more minutes. Let's talk for 5 more minutes.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wasn't okay. I meant I was gonna break it down, like I was gonna stay on, but okay. So all right.
What's the big thing that's
people were saying Monster Hunter. Which I feel like that has been. I mean, they've announced that already for quite some time, but it's like a video game, and I feel like the IP isn't that like particular in things. So I feel like it's not going to be Monster Hunter.
What did generational mean, though? He said it's very generational. What the hell does that mean?
I guess it just means. Did he say generational or not generational? Like, oh, RoboCop, my parents watch this, and
I don't know. I thought he said generational, but that's what I was trying to get. What generation was he talking? X, Y?
He did say generational.
He said generational.
So
but I
it's
don't know
something
if it
that
means over the generations. It's withstood.
I mean, we already have a bunch of Star Wars. Star Wars has a bunch of.
I was thinking Mario.
And Mario, me too. I was going to grab my Mario over there and bring it, but
I don't.
And then he said it has to be this week.
And if it's
next year.
Or next year, yeah.
So what's coming in the next week?
Well, so be advised that when we got the Mario movie, it didn't open for like another month until Japan. Like it didn't release in Japan until a month after it released here.
Be very specific with their IP.
So that might be why, and maybe because maybe they're gonna have something next year that they might do. Like if it's Mario, but I don't know. He said that
weird, though. If it's not this weekend, it's next year. What the hell?
Well, I think that just means that hey, we don't like the design. They might be like, we don't like this design. Go back to the drawing board. And just because they have so much in the pipeline, they have so much they have to get out that it might be another year before.
No, he said that it was time sensitive to go with the other big thing that was happening. Didn't you catch that? He said it corresponds with something else that they're.
Yeah, but they said they like to limit their IP. And okay, so Nintendo does do that. When they came out like with the Nintendo Wii, like in 2006, they only released a certain amount. That's why it was like so hard to get in stores. But I feel like they never limited it to. I don't know. I pray to whatever God is listening. Yeah, sure, Mario, Nintendo, but I don't know.
Super scarce. They've been working on it since 2017, which is 6 years, 4 months, right? 3 months. That's a long time.
That means it'd be on the original.
That was on the original list that they talked about. Is who they talked about?
Monster Hunter was on that original list.
Yeah, that they all got together.
Maybe Capcom. Capcom isn't really around as much. Like they used to have the Marvel vs. Capcom games, which are great.
They don't really.
I would think it's someone Japanese. The Japanese people, you really have to go and impress everyone. Like you can't just impress one or two people. You have to impress all of the businessmen that come into that meeting.
Yeah, but he said if it goes well, they'll have a treasure trove of IP after that.
I don't
Did
know.
he say that?
Yes.
Rewatch this.
Yes.
Yes.
We
I have to figure out
rewatch it.
how to break this up into like the last hour or the last.
Like I feel like he was like he wanted to tell us so, like he's so close to it.
I know. I didn't want to ruin it. I was like, oh, we got to move on. We got to do something else because he was going to tell us.
You guys should have just all sat in silence.
Just let him talk.
Just let him talk.
No, I thought that was good. I can't wait to see what it is. I don't know. And he absolutely said forever utility on the logo. So
Oh my god.
that
Yeah.
was really positive.
I need to get another one of those.
All his Kozik collections, my goodness, he had a lot of stuff.
I wonder how many people are buying those serial killers now for the Ron English show next week.
I don't know.
Well, I guess Monster Hunter's about to come with a Neontic game. Well, Neontic just came out with, what did they come out with? Something with Amazon too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he also
said
mentioned
the animation on it was really good too.
I noticed that.
He did you notice that?
He said it's animated.
He said the animation
if they sign off on it.
If they sign off on it. But if they don't, it's going to be another year. Ugh, I don't know.
Oh, Fast and Furious, maybe. I mean, we do have this Fast and Furious stuff, and I guess that is releasing soon.
It is.
That's releasing next week.
It is releasing next week.
Yeah, but
And we've had that on our list for a while.
I guess it's generational now. There's 10 movies over 20 years.
That's a good. Oh man, yeah, you're right. It's been out that long.
My voice has got much deeper.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, Ninja Turtles. I don't know. And it's going to be scarce and limited.
It sounds like
I don't know, man.
What did he mean about a time limit? I didn't understand that.
So say it don't sell out, it's going to be available for 6 hours, or it's the first.
Or it's gone.
Yeah, like an hour or 20. I think 6 hours would be a little mean. Like if someone's working, I would like to see him have it for a day, and if whatever sells.
But if it's that good, you don't need a day. You need a
And
second.
he said it's super scarce. And he also said that this is like the last time, like they're about to ramp up marketing. So they're about to have the mint sizes increase. So things that you see right now that are super scarce, they're going to be super, super scarce in the future.
What is on your head?
My hat.
Sleeping hat.
What are the things sticking out? Like feathers.
Feathers? Wait, what's...
I
like,
can't see very well.
On my actual head?
Yeah.
I think they look like bumps, right? They look like horns.
Yeah.
It's just a shadow because I take off my hat and it's...
It looks like you have horns coming out.
Dude, I could have had you go and be like, it's a defect. I'm defective, Lori. People have the good grace not to mention anything.
Oh my God. This is what happens. I don't know how you stream this long. It's been since 2:30. It's been 7 hours.
I'm pretty drunk now too, so
Well, yeah. Yeah, we have to go back and rewatch that. I need to go back and rewatch that, but
I need to like clip that as its own interview.
you probably should, because no one's going to want to listen to us go on and on for 7 hours.
So I have to email him. I have to email him about the pitch to be a metaverse token and the pitch to be in an ETF for VeVe, and then I also have to remind him to change his fucking batteries in his smoke alarm.
That was hilarious. David.
He didn't notice until I said anything.
Yeah, I did, but I wasn't going to say anything.
Like,
and the funny thing is, we always say, well, VeVe will be okay as long as like Dave and Dan don't get in a car accident. And I'm just thinking his house catches on fire. Randy's like, please change your batteries. That was hilarious.
with smoke alarm battery. I love the community so much. They're amazing.
Yeah, didn't someone send in some money and say, please, David, here's some money, get some batteries?
Yes, William Kiefer for batteries for David. Dude, the community is so hysterical. I love them so much.
All right. Well, I gotta get out
Yeah,
of the
yeah, you
room.
bounce.
Yeah, you should probably clip that section.
I don't know
out.
how. I don't know how to clip it.
Oh, I don't know either.
Well, I'll figure it out. I'll do it in like an edit or dynamic camera grid. I don't know what that is. Oh, what that?
All right. Well, it was a fun day, Randy. I gotta
Okay. Yes, you have.
get
Thank
out
you
of
so
here
much.
and let my child sleep. And we'll catch up. And good night, everyone.
Okay. Good night. You have a good one.
Kick
Bye,
me
team.
out. Kick me out.
Okay. Bye bye. Yeah. Yeah. Bye bye, Dash. Okay, she's gone. So we have a ton of that stuff to go over. Let's get to the new comments here real quick. Where we at here? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Meow meow Randy. Oh, wait a minute.
I spent my.
Ah! Hey,
I
Oh,
now I'm
saw
on.
I saw you there, so I was like, "Oh,
I
hey."
told you to kick me out.
Nope, this is
I
the
did kick
husband
you
doing.
out, but I did kick you out. But then you, like, I saw.
I am Queen VeVe. How can I help you, everyone? This is my kingdom. This is what I look without makeup.
So those filters. That's what it was like. Okay, I'll kick you out for good now. Okay.
Instagram, yes, like look
Like-
at this.
I love long hair boys unite. Okay, bye
I am
guys.
back. I want to
Yeah.
say hi to my community.
Follow me on Twitter. Meow meow meow. Oh, he's so funny. Okay, let's see what we got. I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you for all that. Thank you for all you've done, you're doing, and all you will do for the space and community. Appreciate you and always have you back. 100%. Thank you for the rest of the people who bought the gold and silver logo. The next time they're at an event, you'll be able to go and get that and redeem that. Love you, man. Oh, Steve, you just bought one? Yo, Steve, all right, so I have to check all of these prices now. All right, he was just on for quite a long time. We have to go and check all of these. Okay, yep, okay, yeah. All right, we're gonna go and check the logo out right now and see what that is. Oh, that's down to 2,800. Yo, wow, you can get a logo for $2,800. That's very nice. I would totally get one. I would totally get one at that price. I don't have the funds right now, but that is super cheap. And again, if we have something coming out this, what would you say, this Saturday, hopefully, if they announce it, if they sign off on it, that's big. Oh, go Dude Godzilla would be dope. Dude Godzilla, Mothra. Those movies are amazing, by the way. Freaking love those. I'm really obsessed with the Luke Skywalker though. So, oh wow, I've been going for 10 hours. This is a lot. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. All right, so Luke Skywalker is 1,000. The secret rare. His sub 100 are 1,900, 1,900, 1,900, 1,900. So his sub 100s will go up. The ultra rare. Take a look at that. It's down to 190 for the ultra rare. So 190 on just the floor, but the sub 100s might be a little bit different. Oh wow, all of the Luke Skywalker ultra rare sub 100s are 500. I'm sorry, 450 and above, which is quite a bit more than I was expecting. And the cheapest sub 50 is number 48 at 3,900. Interesting. And then we'll go to the rare Luke Skywalker real quick, and we'll take a look. See, that's $69. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69. And then we have, I can't believe someone took that 42. I'm so salty at them. Should have bought it. 310, 320, 350. You could spend $1,000 and get those three, which I totally would. And then if you do that, the price goes up to $599. Nice. Or you can get a number 47. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't think it's ET. I don't think they would require that much stuff, It's from another generation. Well, he's a Gen Xer. So is it going to be a millennial generation? And he said parents, so is it going to be from a boomer generation? Or the best generation? I don't know.
We'll see. Only thing it's known for is Street Fighter, and that's more 90s kids. Maybe. I mean, I love Capcom. Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter. Mario is too big. Gotta love Mario. Could be Nintendo. They're a notoriously tough IP to work with. Yeah, Pokemon is very, very hard to work with. I would lose my goddamn mind. He's right. As long as I get Shy Guy. That unlocked a core memory. There's something called, there's a band called O-Town, and they had a song called Shy Girl. I have to go listen to that because that's bananas. That's insane. So we'll go with Shy Girl. I think it's Shy Girl O-Town. I don't know why I know this. Well, I know why I know this. There was this girl that I used to like that liked O-Town. So I did it in like the most simple way. It's like, oh, I like O-Town. I started listening. It was like the most retarded thing ever. Maybe Banksy. Yes, they will be ramping up marketing. David got the email a couple weeks ago saying that they're good to do that. So we should see that hopefully next month. Latest would be Q3. Banksy. I'll say why they would ramp up marketing. He didn't say exactly when. I'm hoping this quarter, if not definitely in Q3. Still think it's Godzilla. That'd be great. It's a me, Mario. Press start to play. I lost the date in the excitement. He didn't exactly say what date. Hopefully soon though. It's all about family. Actually, Jordan, it's been about 10 hours right now. 10 hours, 3 minutes. So it's been quite a while. Yeah, David, you be on here. TMNT. Is it? Is there a new movie coming out? Maybe. Think it's Fast and Furious because movie coming out soon, and next movie will obviously come at least next year. Well, hopefully, maybe. We'll see. LMAO. Oh, God. Dude, Zelda. Why am I thinking Star Wars? Why can't I think of the music? Sorry. I got some whipped cream vodka. If y'all want to go and have a good time, come party with Mario. Latrice, shoot me a message on Twitter. You've been very active lately. I want to reward you. Shoot me a message. Mario would come before Zelda. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. You don't want to lead with your best. You want to lead with something a little bit, maybe that's not your best. But I feel like Vin Diesel would be an easy face to recreate as a 3D collectible for some reason. Like, even if it had a polygon face, it would still be recognizable as Vin. I think so, too. Zelda got released at the 12. Well, it released a couple days ago. Part 6 come out early June. Yo! First appearance, husband. What if I didn't buy one. Didn't buy one what? I don't know what that means. Where's one? Oh yeah, first appearance husband, because yes, that is her. That was Queen VeVe's man. Where's Wendy? Wendy lives in Mexico, so she is not here. Wendy very busy, is doing her thing. Original TMNT movie, so great. So yeah, totally, 100%. Well, I've been going on for 10 hours, so that's been a lot. Let's just urge to spam comments fast. You can try. I'm very good, and I will go all heckin' night. Our publisher is Dark Horse, or I don't know. Wait, what's IDW? I'm not sure, but I'm not sure 100% sure what Dark Horse is. Well, I know what Dark Horse is. I'm not 100% sure what IDW is. Comment down below what IDW is, so I don't have to Google. Well, it's called like whipped cream vodka. Like it's made, I think, with whipped cream. So that's what I've been drinking. And I still have some of my crispy chicken sandwich left. That was pretty nice. So got a little bit of that left. Will Gem Squeeze be worth it? Well, it depends on what the IP is. And I don't know if the Gem Squeeze will happen. The Gem Squeeze going on is will be. I mean, Dave, well, if there is going to be a Gem Squeeze, which I don't think there will be,
Luke Skywalker came out, and he's one of the most popular characters ever, and there was not a gem squeeze for Luke Skywalker. Well, what does that tell you? You can either suggests that Luke Skywalker is not that popular, which is bull dinky, because of course he is, or that people do not just want to, they just don't want to sell at these levels, and they'd rather add money in as opposed to sell. So I would say that if there's no gem squeeze for Luke Skywalker, the next IP, which he said is big and generational, but does that mean it's only to one generation? Or does that mean it spans multiple generations? I don't know, like Brady Bunch, like that's a big one. Gilligan's Island, generations that we know from our parents and grandparents, but like MASH, 100 million people used, like the finale for MASH, 100 million people watched that. You didn't, like, everybody watched MASH. You didn't, when they said goodbye, that wasn't goodbye to like when the war was over. That was goodbye to the people saying, hey, thanks for watching all these years. Goodbye. Yeah. So I think MASH could be really cool. You could have Radar, you could have Hawkeye, you could have I think that could be really cool. Another generation. I mean, Rambo is also a generational thing. He made movies. Rocky would be great. MGM Studios, but they were okay with a couple other things. So I don't think it would be them. Turtles comics, but also Star Wars. Spider-Man IP. Oh, that's interesting. Really interesting. Great to hear. Oh, why? Thank you. Oh my. That means the world. Yeah, so gem squeezes happen when people anticipate needing thousands of gems, not a couple hundred. Well, for Luke Skywalker, you kind of shoot your load on Luke Skywalker. There's not too many. You could maybe count on, a couple of hands the amount of IP that's better than Luke. I mean, yeah, you have Pokemon, you have some Nintendo stuff, some Vader stuff, some Dragon Ball Z, but Luke Skywalker is iconic. There's not like hundreds of things that are better than Luke Skywalker. A couple dozen, sure, but they're not going to release that back to back to back. But again, agreed. Trim squeezes do happen when people need thousands, not hundreds. Squeezes aren't that bad anymore. Yeah, I mean, because I think people are getting smarter and they just don't want to sell at these levels, which is, it's fine. It's fair. 100%. You have Jayco saying, I had my stuff. I already answered that. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know how to go and edit that to make it its own interview. Anyway, guys, that's it for me. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been great for these past 10 hours. Commenting, like, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. The link to Frank Kozik's GoFundMe account that will go to his family is in the description box below, all the way at the bottom. My voice is gone. I might not make a video tomorrow. Say bye-bye to Dashi. Bye-bye, Dashi. I love you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Y'all are my base. Bye, guys. Meow, 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 and meow. Bye. And broadcast.